Hello, I45 live stream viewers, myself and Gucci. Are we on there, Gooch? I think we're okay.
Yeah.
We are here and we are ready for day number 2 of the I45 Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 tournament. We're really excited for this next game. It's going to be PMP squaring up against Tech, and we've got some really good games lined up. You may notice as well, we've got our attire on.
We have got the branding.
We are branding, so we're really happy with that. Do I need to squidge up a bit here?
I think, I'm not sure. Should we go like that? We'll go like that. There we go.
So
a bit
hopefully
of repositioning, guys.
Yeah.
We are riding solo right now. Me and Rel are currently doing the stream, so we would like to give a shout out to Slay, because I'm sure it was all his production in the past that has helped along with this one.
But yes, as it currently stands, we're actually waiting for an invite into the game, so we thought we'd just have a little bit of a chat of how the land's been so far. I actually wasn't here any of the Friday. Well, I got here Friday night after the tournament had finished, but you have been here, so you've got a bit more of an idea than I have about what's been going on.
Obviously yesterday you only unable to see many games, I'm afraid. Obviously you only saw the 2 games. Now we have got Tech back on stream after yesterday. I mean, they squared up against TCM, losing in their last map. They did actually lose 8-0, unfortunately. It was very close up until CTF Dome, but then TCM, they'd had enough. They wanted to make it look absolutely convincing, and they did, to be fair. But now Tech have come through. They're going against PMP now. The PMP squad is, of course, Daredevil, Powak, Carnage and Maxi, and they've played ever so well so far. I think they haven't even dropped a map. I'm not too sure.
I think when we look on paper at the lineups of these 2 teams, we are looking at PMP to be the victors of this particular best of 5. It is going to be best of 5 now. We're out of the best of 3 situation, so that's a good thing. And yes, we are into this is actually the quarterfinals, so we're advancing pretty quickly. Obviously, the team turnout is lower for this because of the age restrictions, but we've got some really high quality teams, and we have just got an invite to the game. So hopefully, I'm going to be able to click the right buttons here and switch right on over. And there we go, they're all ready, and I don't know how we're going to indicate to them that we're ready to go. I guess we'll just wait, we'll see how it goes.
We'll just wait, we'll wing it, I'm sure, in true Deserto fashion, and we will manage to work it out somehow.
It'll all be good. But first map is going to be bootleg capture the flag. We're just waiting to for them to set that up. Have we seen any bootleg capture the flag so far?
No, bootleg search and destroy was played a lot yesterday that we did see on stream, obviously. So we haven't actually seen a bootleg capture the flag go as of yet. Just
surprising you a bit there, Gucci. Yeah, I thought we'd just switch to us because we're actually waiting for the game to start. But yeah, like we say, on paper, I think PMP is the stronger team, and they are actually seeded. It was 4th, wasn't it?
Well, we've actually gone for a block seeding now, so basically numbers don't matter. It's 1 to 6, just due to the fact of, well, it didn't really matter what order they went in anyway, because all of the groups got seeded out differently. Sort of like the Champions League, you'd have sort of one of the best, I suppose, in the one group, and then you take one from the second best, and you mix them all up basically, and that's how it's worked. From then on, we've gone into what is now the elimination process, and it is double elimination as well. We played best of 3 in the first side of this. In the first round, winner bracket round number 1, but now we are seeing the best of 5 series, so we've got at least 3 maps coming up for you in this game. So
yeah, and it's going to be pretty awesome. So I'm glad they sorted it out, because we met up with it was the Mythic squad, wasn't it, this morning when we were getting the shuttle bus, and they were a little bit disappointed how things had worked out with the bracket, because I think it is fair to say they do have a harder route than a team like PMP, but that's just the way it's been drawn. It has been equal, like we say. It's been done in these blocks, 1 to 6 being the top tier, so it is just random, and this is the way it's worked out, so it can't be changed. So they're just going to have to prove themselves to be the better than any other team.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, if they think they can win this, they will go through and beat. It shouldn't matter who's in their way. If they think they're the best and can win this tournament, they should be able to beat whoever's in their way. I mean, Gataga was tweeting a lot disheartened about the fact that it was best of 3. Now, it wasn't best of 3. I think he just thought it was.
Yeah.
But we immediately said, I mean, when I saw that Prophecy and Mythics were up, we said to Mel Moth, who's the admin running this tournament, basically, this cannot physically be best of 3. It needs to be at least best of 5. And he's responded with that, and that's what it is. So that will definitely be the next game up on stream after this, providing all the players are ready when we're done. So Prophecy and Mythics on the board after this.
Yeah, and I mean, the event itself, this is the first time I've been I45 or to any of these I-Series events, and I've got to say it is heavily PC dominated, but it is absolutely huge. The amount of gamers here, it really is impressive, the organisation, the way that it's been done. And I saw a Dignitas player playing with a horse head on before actually competing in the tournament, which was brilliant. Yeah, it was absolutely amazing. But that's enough about that. We want to get straight into this game and stay on topic. Let's see what's going on for Capture the Flag bootleg between PMP and TEC Tech.
Yeah, so yesterday we did see TEC play rather well on the first map that was actually... Oh, we have just seen a restart here from the two sides. They weren't exactly ready, I don't think. So we are going to see the restart. But no, we saw yesterday TEC on the stream. They played ever so well. Lockdown narrowly losing out against TCM. That was actually 1-0 against those on the first side. Yep. So they played well that one, but then they did get heavily dominated on that dome, capture the flag, like I did say, unfortunately. So I'm not too sure how they will fare up now against the strong opponents of PMP. Now we have heard from various different people watching their games that PMP didn't let up, went so polished and have played their absolute best so far in this tournament regardless of their opposition. So I'm sure they will be full on going for this. I spoke to Daredevil earlier in the toilets and he actually thinks prize money is the only option here.
Okay, well, something we should probably update you guys about. We've actually got two monitors up in front of us here, so we're going to have two live streams playing at once. You will only be able to view one of them, but what we're hoping to do is keep this continuous stream throughout the day, so we can switch back into between two different streams. So as soon as this game's finished, we can get straight into another one and hopefully avoid any delays for you guys. Me and Gooch have got our work cut out, but we love it. We love our commentating, and hopefully we can't actually see the feedback we're getting through the chat, but hopefully the sound quality with this microphone is okay, because we are actually using a snowball mic as opposed to a headset. But yes, anyway, we are watching TEC currently on board with Stealth, who's going to be doing some AR for the squad. He is holding back quite a bit, just hanging around this van and not overextending himself. He's going to be playing a slightly defensive role as compared to his counterpart SMGs. Yeah, he definitely does need to do this against the strength of PMP. Now, of course, they are on the bad side as well, so he needs to be holding this road and not get pushed back into spawn, because as soon as they are back in that spawn, PMP can just open with that spawn lock and just relay flags all day. I'm sure Daredevil will be causing havoc around that spawn. We all know that he is an aggressive SMG player, but Stealth doing his work well down this right hand side, so if they can start off well down this side, that's basically the way they need to be starting. Now Stealth will have called that going middle, and Tech Queen picked up that kill. Tech Queen, I believe, is actually Brown, just playing on Queen's account. Right, okay. I mean, Stealth's positioning there previously was absolutely brilliant. He was set up for the spawn trap. He has manoeuvred himself now to top platform. He's just checking over there, expecting someone to poke the head, but nobody is going to appear. PMP are actually making a strong attack now, almost 3 down against TC. Maxi does pull the flag, and it is up to Liz Khalifa to prevent this. Yeah, just tagged the flag carrier there, but has been taken out by a nade from Daredevil. Sway is off spawn, and he's the only person basically far enough up to actually prevent that flag capture, unless any other spawn players have actually ran down that road and snuck in the back spawn, but I highly doubt that. I'm calling that first flag capture there for PMP. Okay. So, brilliant start for PMP. 2 minutes into the game and 1 flag under the belt. After a good opening for TEC, we currently see them getting 2 down now and could possibly push up with this. Sway is in a good position. Liz Khalifa taking out Daredevil. Maxi left on his own to defend this, and he does go down, so now TEC have the opportunity to counter. Yeah, Carnage straight off the spawn there, taking out stuff, just doing that defensive work. I'm sure TEC are just going to try and push up, get those players down again, and try and prize an opportunity just to pull that flag. Sway literally watching PMP spawn here, but unfortunately hasn't got the range in that gun to actually be able to kill them off that. Maxi picking up a nice 2-piece there as well, and then kills just being exchanged now, so we are back in the same sort of situation that we were to start with. A bit more of a stalemate going on now, as kills will just be exchanged. Absolutely, and whilst we did see this big push from PMP, it was very short-lived. We do seem to be seeing this continuous push though from TEC. However, PMP are driving them back right into the spawn. Sway is under heavy fire in the middle, and he is also going to go down to power. They are moving up on this flag, and Khalifa needs to do something to prevent this. Yeah, it's looking like it's just going to get in a more of a safer place just to defend that flag. Unfortunately, failing 2 stuns there. He tries to throw them through that hole, bounced off a brick in the floor, but that flag is actually being pulled now by PMP. Sway is left alive to actually do anything about this, taking out Daredevil in his own spawn. Like I said, he would be that aggressive SMG causing havoc in that spawn, but that flag is going down that seaside, but Brown managing to take out power and manages to get the return as well, so great play there from Brown. Yeah, it could have been an extension of that lead, but still currently standing at 1-0 with 1 minute 30 left of the first side. We are on board with Stealth once again, who does fall to the hands of Daredevil. Daredevil picking up the 2-piece now, advancing through the middle, and Khalifa knows he's going to be pushing here, but Daredevil will know that there is someone waiting for him around this corner.
Yeah, Khalifa just checking his corners there, just making sure it's nice and cautious. Oh. Power jumping straight over Khalifa's bullets. Carnage taking out Sway. Daredevil taking out Brown as well. Stealth, the only person left alive to defend this flag, taking out Daredevil and thrown stunned straight at that flag. That was smart play there to prevent an instant pull from that flag carrier. So he's just been able to slow him down, but Sway just trying to sneak round the back of the enemy spawn here. Possibly pull that flag away, or will he just lie in wait? He's taken out Daredevil there, so that flag is going to be pulled away now, so the hands of the flags are in both players. So here we go, on board with Sway. He's ran that straight through the middle now, just determined to get back to his own base and get some support from his teammates.
This is going to be a brilliant counter, and there we go, seeing TEC equalise with just 33 seconds left on the clock. They played really well there. It did look like it was going to be a 2-0 lead for PMP for a second, but a perfect counter. I mean, what can you say really? They brought this back, and they are still in with a chance of winning this game against what is arguably a stronger team.
That was quite simply brilliant there. Daredevil with that knife on Sway, of course. Stealth taking out Daredevil, and Khalifa taking out Power, getting shut down there by Carnage, and I don't think we're going to see any more flag captures this round, so it is going to go in at half time at 1 apiece between the two sides. And TEC, like I did say, are on the what is considered the worst side as well, so going well for TEC.
Yeah, they've not done bad there. You know, I would never put anything down to luck, particularly in a game. They did play really well to get it, but I feel that they got a good break in between PMP. I think they got a few down and just managed to sneak it away, get that counter, and it can be really dangerous when a team thinks they've secured that second flag to all of a sudden be equalising. Let's switch on board though with the other team and see what is going on for PMP and see if they're able to take this first map.
Going to go on board with Maxi now, and there's some interesting stuns that I've never actually seen thrown over there. I don't actually think he got any hit markers with them, but he's going to get straight onto this platform now. TEC getting 2 down off PMP straight away, but Maxi doing that defensive work down this left hand side, just preventing any pushes. Carnage doing the same, and Maxi spinning around taking out Brown, and that's instantly 3 down there for TEC. So managed to just counter that very nicely there.
Yeah, I mean, after a fairly disappointing finish for Maxi during EGL5, he's going to be wanting to improve on that, and in this sort of lineup he's got a brilliant opportunity to do so. We're seeing some really strong teams attending this event. We're going to watch Maxi though advance down his left hand side, and he was in a similar situation to one of the TEC players, but he had a perfect opportunity to hold that spawn with the AR. However, Power has made the most of it, took the flag, but Queen or Brown manages to shut him down. Yeah,
Brown managed to take out that flag carrier and has actually managed to get that return, I think. Yes, no, he hasn't yet, but Sway taking out Carnage as well. That flag has now been returned. They just wanted to make sure that no players were going to interrupt them as they went for that. Daredevil just taking his time there to take out Stealth down this left hand side, jumps to the middle, takes out Brown as well, pushing it down that left hand side, but gets taken out by Liz Khalifa, who just cleaned up that mess. So kills being exchanged now between the two sides, and nothing can actually separate them. Just going to bring up the scoreboard now, and we are seeing Daredevil 14 and 10. 14 kills is quite a lot for an SMG, as we have only just passed halfway as well, so doing well.
Yeah, he's having a really strong game so far. As are most of the players, like you say, it's equally balanced. I don't think there's anyone particularly letting the team down, nor is there anyone who's particularly carrying the team. This is definitely teamwork on both sides, and it could really go either way. With 3 minutes 19 left on the clock, Max has opted for a very defensive role to be shut out by Stealth. Stealth was trying to make an advancement, but Carnage was ready and waiting. And, you know, it looks like PMP are on the defensive here, and they are struggling to keep TEC away from their flag.
Yeah, they've done ever so well there. Max is straight off the spawn. Now, this is actually looking like PMP are quite pushed back. So it's looking like TEC have the upper hand here, but of course we've seen time and time again that can just change in an instant. So I'm sure Tech do need to capitalise while they get this opportunity. Power playing well there, just taking out Stealth in the middle, takes out Brown as well, looking towards the back of that flag, doesn't actually see the guy pulling that flag. Sway has pulled that, but got shut out by Carnage. Liz Khalifa left alive to pull that flag away, which he isn't going to be able to do because of the spawn of Maxi.
I mean, it is my understanding that the PMP side is it's got the most countries playing in the team, if that makes sense. We've got an Italian, we've got 2 Frenchmen, and we've got a Dutchman there. So hopefully the language barrier isn't too much for them. They seem to be handling themselves really well so far. And Daredevil there taking out 2 of TEC. Carnage takes out Stealth, so it is going to be down to the remaining TEC player to prevent a flag pull. Let's see if he's going to be able to pull this off.
Yeah, we're seeing Power advance through now. Got a stunt on the back of the spawn. It's looking like they actually got a split spawn there. Brown taking out Power as he advanced onto that enemy flag. Daredevil taking out Sway down this right hand side. Maxi managing to get a stick. Yes, he did, but gets taken out by Brown in turn. So kills being exchanged now, and there literally is nothing separating these two sides.
And I mean, something that we should probably point out as well, I don't know if you consider this an advantage or disadvantage, but TCM and Prophecy actually have their own booths here at I45. They're really, really nice. We've been to both of them. and they've been very welcoming to us. But I mean, do you think that works to their advantage, that they're segregated from the actual players? They've got no hype building behind them. I mean, for TCM, I think that works in their favour. They are a fairly quiet team, but sometimes I think Prophecy work well under hype and big shouts.
Yeah, I mean, hype and motivation is a key part of LAN, to be honest, whereas TCM don't actually really engage in that. They don't seem to trash talk to the other team ever, really, to be honest. I've never really seen them, so it will work in favour for TCM. I think Prophecy probably, like you say, would benefit from being in the thick of it. However, it does mean that games are being processed a hell of a lot faster than what we have seen at previous events, and that was a huge play there from Brown just to take out Power as he advanced through that middle. Epic little gun battle. Max pushing down the left hand side, taking Brown straight off that head glitch. Carnage taking Sway now, and with only 50 seconds left on that clock, nothing is separating these two teams. It's looking like PMP really do not want to be playing overtime, so they are pulling, and they are actually have the flag. Daredevil pulling towards his left hand side. Maxi has got the support as well, just going to make sure that nobody can come at him through that middle.
Yeah, this is looking really, really good for PMP now. Every single kill on that kill feed is going in their favour. Carnage taking out Stealth. There is someone to prevent this in the spawn. Maxi needs to make this kill, and he does do it. This flag is going to be captured in the dying seconds of the game, and they're going to take this a 2-1 victory.
Wow. With 15 seconds left on that clock, PMP do manage to capture that flag. TC played ever so well throughout all of that, but like I said, they did need to capitalise on that spawn lot that they had. They heavily pushed PMP back, but they didn't actually manage to do anything about it, so we are seeing a 2-1 victory from PMP. Now that isn't, to be honest, as convincing victory as what possibly we predicted. And remember that this TEC lineup isn't actually there necessarily a full team. This is a pickup. They are all part of the TEC organisation, however they're not all in the same team. This TEC just basically said, from what I can gather, does anybody want to go? We can get you there.
Yeah.
And the 4 players said, yeah, we'll go. So they've come, and to be honest, they've done ever so well so far.
I mean, it's got to be frustrating losing a flag that late in the game. I think it's one of the most frustrating things possible. Sometimes you'd probably rather lose a game 10-0 on capture the flag than lose a flag in the dying seconds. We are just jumping straight into this search and destroy on Carbon. In the meantime, TCM are setting up against Roughnecks on our second monitor, so hopefully we're going to be able to switch to them straight away once this game is finished to keep this continuous play going for you guys. Search and destroy Carbon. So this is going to be the first search and destroy I've seen of the event so far. Obviously, you've managed to commentate a few of these. Has there been any big plays for any particular teams or players?
There's not necessarily been anything that's stood out massively. I mean, TEC did actually manage to take out TCM, and TCM were actually quite confident about their S&D gameplay as well. So that to me was something of quite some significance. But we are seeing, look, TEC have taken down 3 so far of the PMP, so we are left on board with Carnage, who goes for this 1v4, taking out 2 so far, took out Stealth already, left himself in that 1 versus 2 situation. He is on attack as well, and he does know where the enemy team were when they originally killed his team, but that has been 30 seconds since that happened, so they will of course have moved now, just edging around ever so cautiously in this bottom middle building.
Yeah, this will be absolutely huge for PMP if Carnage can pull this off. A 1 versus 4, 2 already down, he's halfway there. The problem for Carnage though is he does not have this bomb, and the 2 opposing TEC players are likely hiding out around the bomb site. They've no reason to be aggressive here. Oh, and there goes the 3rd down. 1 versus 1. Carnage is en route to pull off this 1 versus 4, and as I said, this would be massive for the PMP side.
Yeah, it is now Carnage versus Sway. He is in the enemy spawn. Remember, he hasn't actually got that bomb despite being on the attack, and the bomb is unfortunately down in somewhat of a precarious position directly in the middle of the map. But like I say, he is edging around the back spawn area now, making sure that he will not get shot in the back, just being ever so cautious. But I think that Sway will be covering that bomb down.
Well, Sway's got to make his mind up. Does he cover the bomb? Does he move to a bomb site? He's going to have to play this cleverly. And I think the pressure does really mount on you when you know 3 of your teammates have gone down. You do feel that pressure that you don't want to let the enemy pull off a 1 versus 4. And Carnage must be on a bit of a hype now. However, he has to be the aggressor, and he has to search for Sway, which puts him at a slight disadvantage.
Yeah, he's gone for rather a risky position as well. Directly up top in the middle map. He's very open, got very little cover. Decided to drop down and go for that bomb.
Oh, and does not manage to pull it off. But a brilliant attempt from Carnage there. Playing absolutely fantastic in that first round of Search and Destroy. And what do you want to do, Gucci? Do you want to stay on the defence? Do we want to switch it up? Stay on the attack? What are we thinking?
I think we'll go attack. Okay,
we'll stay on the attack. It does give us that better gameplay with more aggressive players. Because let's face it, no one wants to see anyone just sat in a corner. In the meantime, Roughnecks and TCM are still in the lobby waiting to be set up, or waiting for the game to start up.
Yeah, I think it's quite interesting that we've got this 2 monitor, 2 Xbox setup. It means that obviously you guys won't be waiting around back at home waiting for more games, because we know that that is the one thing that frustrates people watching the stream so much, is the downtime that we have between games. So this is actually enabling us to cut that out as much as we possibly can. But getting straight on into things now, we have seen kills being exchanged, one apiece from either side, so we are seeing a 3 versus 3 situation now as we are watching the TEC attack.
Well, let's watch Liz Khalifa as he just mounts up top here, hanging near that fence, and he's got to be careful because sometimes there can be a player pre-aiming up there, knowing that that is an obvious spot really. It's one that players consistently use, so he's just switched things about a bit, and he's playing slightly defensively on this attack. He's just playing it slow, and he wants to try and make a kill before he advances any further. He did just fire a bullet and reveal his position, so he's going to have to switch things up a little bit. Yeah,
well, you don't want to be just running straight into a bomb site and then seeing a guy sat in the corner, but Maxi has managed to take out Wiz Khalifa now, leaving Tech Stealth alive with his teammate, who is of course Brown. He is on this left hand side, but it's looking like he's choosing to flick back towards the middle now and head over to the A bomb. Now B is always, I feel, the favoured bomb site to go for on this map. However, people generally go A when it's been too long in the round, but Brown is far up in that A building, unfortunately getting taken down by Daredevil. So we're seeing Stealth now in a 1 versus 3 situation against PMP. Not the sort of scenario you want to be in. Sees Daredevil on his right, takes him out there as Daredevil tried that scuff jump around the corner, not working for him. So now Stealth left in that 1 versus 2, gets taken out in the back by Carnage though, so that levels the scores up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really tough situation to be him like that, because not only was he stunned, he'd just revealed his location, and Carnage knew he didn't have to challenge that. He just had to pre-aim and, you know, hover around that door, knowing that Stealth would actually push out and go for something. So it's like I say, the problem is when you're in those 1 versus 3 or 1 versus 4 situations, when you make a kill, the enemy player knows exactly where you are.
Yeah, and when you're stunned as well, you can't exactly spin around, drop shot 360 as fast as you want. So he was caught between a rock and a hard place now, but we are on board with Power as he is using this very aggressive start. Unfortunately got stunned, and that has actually caused him to retreat a little bit, but Brown taking out Maxi, and he is going for where he knows there was a player. So he's gone for that red dot that he knows is there, thinks he's in that corner, probably has been called by his teammate, manages to get that kill on Brown.
Well, it's 1-1. There's not much time gone of this particular round, but we are going to continue to watch Power on this attack and see what he's able to do. He is taking a lot of stuns though here. They know exactly where he is, and he's probably pinned in by most of the players. So it's not looking good for PMP for this round.
No, it's not, but then Texway has just taken out another member of the PMP lineup. Power trying to take out one in the middle. Daredevil managing to take out Sway. Stealth has revealed his position. Daredevil there with an amazing jump shot on Wiz Khalifa. Knows that there's a player out on the right hand side now. Are we going to see a 1 versus 1 situation? Yes, we are. Daredevil versus Stealth now. That bomb is down, and I think Stealth will actually be fully aware of that fact as well.
Well, let's see what Daredevil can pull off. He's circulating right round the spawn location, trying to find the position of the TEC player. Not seeing him anywhere yet, and he is checking every single corner. He doesn't want to be taken off guard. You can see how cautious he's being here, and just teasing him, just testing every single little opening, going back into, hoping he'll reveal his location. But sooner or later, it's going to hit 1 minute, and he's going to have to go for this.
He's going to have to advance towards that bomb. He's just edging ever so cautiously in this A building now, making sure that he isn't actually in any of those little niggly corners that you know that people do abuse on a daily basis here on Search and Destroy and Carbon. But he is just going to go for it now. Only 49 seconds left on that clock. Time is ticking. Being shot in the back there from Stealth, and that takes Tech into the lead here in this best of 5 series. Winner bracket round number 2, PMP versus TEC.
Yeah, I just flipped my eyes over there to the TCM versus Roughnecks match. I just saw Flux pull off a huge 3-piece. That was actually brilliant. But let's continue with the match that is currently on stream as they take the lead 2-1, and we're going to switch over sides, see what's going on for the attackers once again, and we're going to watch Sway. Let's switch over. Let's see who else we've got on here.
We'll give Stealth an airing. I believe we have already been on Sway with, and also Liz Khalifa. So we like to give everyone their fair sort of shout, see how everybody is getting on. I'm actually just going to bring up the backboard there, see who's doing work, and to be fair, it's fairly evenly matched apart from Liz, who's not exactly playing his best, but Search and Destroy, 1 round can change all of that. So we are just going to see Stealth now as he is covering that right hand side, takes out Daredevil there as well. So that's a good little movement. He only just got there. That is Search and Destroy summed up though. He went to watch somewhere and then a player just runs there. That's a bit unlucky there for Daredevil, but Stealth, of course, in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, and it is really unfortunate that happened, but you know, Liz Khalifa, he's not got many kills, but his team is in the lead. I just have to bring up the scoreboard then, because I saw Flux pull off another huge 3-piece on this second stream that we've got going. He's currently 12-3 already. His teammates have got no more than 5 kills each, so he's going huge for TCM. I'm looking forward to jumping into that match right after this, but we see another gunfight here. Stealth has engaged and he is weak, so he's escaping that dangerous position and just making sure he can stay alive.
Yeah, he is just playing a bit more defensive than what we do normally see on the attack. Obviously assuming that PMP are going to push out. Kills being exchanged there instantly. Sway managing to take out Carnage as soon as he shot at Wiz Khalifa. So this does actually leave Stealth. Oh, he is just shooting at somebody bottom middle now. He has revealed his position, but I doubt there will be anyone in that A bomb site. So we are going to see a 2 versus 2. Stealth and Sway versus Power and Maxi, and they are on attack, but they are on either side of the map here as well. So they do need to get together.
Yeah, and I mean, just bringing up the scoreboard, having a look at them again, we can see it's currently TEC's 2 strongest players for this Search and Destroy against PMP's 2 weakest, and that's going to really work in TEC's favour as Power does go down 2 versus 1 now. They're looking to take this 3-1.
Yeah, Stealth just looking at that B bomb site now. Maxi has seen both players, already shot at one, killed Stealth. Sway going for him round that car, managing to outshoot him, and that means that TEC have taken the lead yet again. They are 3-1 up now, so they are on a game point, I suppose. If they win one more round of this Search and Destroy, they have won, whereas PMP do need to win 3 rounds back to back. So we are going to see a very different side of PMP now. We need to, otherwise, well, it's clear that what they are currently doing is just not working for them.
Okay, well, let's see if they can switch things up, and let's not rule PMP out just yet. 3 rounds is not impossible, it's just difficult, and Daredevil's going to look to change that as he makes this huge push through the middle map. 2 stuns do connect, he advances, checks his right, and there is no one on his flank, but he has lost a player that he's stunned, and 2 of PMP have gone down. This is looking really good for Tech.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Daredevil did get that player double stun, that was, of course, Sway, but that double stun Semtex didn't actually prove very worthwhile as he chucked his Semtex too early, I feel, but a quick reversal now, and we are seeing a 2 versus 2 situation. So Daredevil still on a hype, has already picked up 1 kill and an assist off another, so he's just going to watch and make sure nobody comes from the middle map. He has got the bomb, which he can go and plant, but of course B is a very hard bomb site to plant now because there are so many different places that you can actually defend that from.
Well, let's see what he wants to do. He is hesitating, like you say, doesn't want to go for the plant, but he's going to have to make a decision sooner or later. I do feel that players like Daredevil like to find the kill rather than get the plant on the bomb, and he's just hanging around waiting to do this, hoping, excuse me, that the TEC player will reveal himself.
Yeah, and then in other news, we have just seen TCM actually win the first side of Bootleg Capture the Flag against Roughnecks there, 2 flag captures to 1. Just a bit of different information for you while Daredevil sat in this corner. He is, of course, fighting for the win now. He has just pushed straight into the back of the enemy spawn, takes out Stealth, flicking straight back to the middle. Brown in a 1 versus 1 against Daredevil. Daredevil was victorious there after Brown managed to take out the other PMP player, but there we go, PMP straight back into things. They do need another 2 rounds in comparison to TEC's 1, but it is possible.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back rounds, obviously a lot easier than 3, which really puts them under the pressure. But let's not forget that TEC are still looking strong. They just need to secure this final round, and that is going to bring the overall best-of-5 series to 1-1. Let's jump on board, though, now with TEC, and let's see what's going on for Sway as he makes his move into the mid-map with the AR and the bomb.
I'll tell you what, Rel, I am actually really impressed with how TEC have done in this actual event, considering that they are literally just necessarily a pick-up team, because I really am impressed of, I mean, everything we've seen on stream. I mean, yes, they haven't always won, but how they've played seems to be quite strong, and they have played well, and we are seeing a lot of kills in TEC's favour here, as that is 3, instant reversal though, 2 versus 2 now. Wiz Khalifa still trying to get off that donut, as he has actually tagged a member of the PMP squadron, but not actually managing to pick up the kill as well.
Well, let's see if he can do anything else here. He is making his move. He knows he needs to pick up that bomb. It's actually going to be Stealth that retrieves it, and PMP didn't know it went down there, so we're unaware that he has got the bomb. Khalifa again checking back, and 2 cannot find anyone. Going to take this position up top, try and get a vantage point over the map. Still cannot see anyone, checking the obvious positions, and the question is, where are PMP hiding? How are they going to play this?
I'm not entirely sure. It's looking like Tech need to be cautious. Of course, they don't need. They have an extra shot at this, whereas PMP don't. I mean, TEC can take this a bit more slow in comparison to PMP because they've got that 1 round cushion security. But to be honest, they don't want to be going 3-3. Definitely not.
It's a horrible situation to be in, especially because the PMP side will be all hyped up and motivated and know that they can bring this back. Khalifa does take out Carnage. This is looking good now. 2 versus 1. They have the bomb and they're making their move towards A.
Yeah, still on board with Khalifa as he's just watching this middle map area, making sure that nobody can come on his left. And he has done that now, and that is victorious for TEC as Wiz Khalifa manages to take out Maxi in the dying seconds of that round. And that means that we are all tied up here, 1-1. Now we've seen Stealth there, top of that board. Stealth and Sway doing absolute work, and of course Brown as well, all on 6 kills. Liz picking up the rear with 3, doing ever so well in that last round. Daredevil on the other team though, 7 and 5, very impressive, but unfortunately not to be for PMP here on Search and Destroy Carbon.
Yeah, okay, well it's going to be Capture the Flag Arcade, and next we're going to see if we can see another strong performance from both sides like we did on that bootleg. What I'm actually going to do, just so you can see exactly what's going on in front of us, I'm just going to switch over to the other Xbox. This is what's going on currently in the Roughnecks versus TCM game. Overall the scoreline is 4-1 in favour of TCM, and let's just very quickly bring up the scoreboard while we're waiting for PMP to get going on that. See what's going on.
Look at Flux.
Yeah, playing really, really well. And I think we spent most time with TCM. We kind of took over the section of their booth, didn't we?
Yeah, we sort of just implanted ourselves. Of course, Swizz, a key part of the Deserto live team, so we did actually go and speak to him for a fair while. But getting back on the action here with a PMP versus TEC. I've actually just had reports that perhaps our game sound might be a little bit too loud, guys. So okay, in the break, we will do our best to alter that. However, at this present moment in time, there is only me and Rel here. We are not streamers, we're not technologically minded at all, so we do need to just work out how to drop that game sound or up our voice volume, so to speak. Yeah. So we're going to go on board with the top team first of all, which is TEC. Straight off the back of that win now, they only lost the first map in the dying seconds of the game, of course, remember. So I'm going to be interested to see, have they got the motivation and the momentum to take forward on this side?
Well, let's have a look. We see a very weak Liz Khalifa trying to get the kill. It's actually Brown who takes him out, and that's 3 down against PMP. Now is a brilliant time to push. They could almost set up a relay if they manage to get this flag.
Yeah, Liz just patrolling that top lap there. He knows they've spawned green, takes out Daredevil as he was off that spawn. Maxi taking out player. Power also taking out Brown, so kills just being exchanged now despite TEC being in the more upper hand position, I would say. Tech are actually pushing that green spawn straight away. Sway taking out Power as he was still off the spawn, but Daredevil coming behind Liz.
Well, let's see what Sway can do as he does take a grenade to the foot. It's Daredevil picking up the 2-piece, advancing further. We see Maxi on defense taking out Stealth, and this is really, really good news for PMP. Khalifa does respawn, and he should be able to hold this flag off, but they are under the pressure now, and they are struggling.
Yeah, definitely, but we are seeing now Liz Khalifa just securing this back of the B area, the back of the bar, sorry, and he has got Sway in support, has seen the player top glass. Daredevil jumping down there trying to take out Liz, and he has already taken out Sway. PMP aggressive push here as they go for this flag.
And just a little bit of an update, the Capture the Flag game has just finished now between TCM and Roughnecks, and I believe that finished on a 5-2 scoreline in favour of TCM. Brilliant play from the team. We're going to continue with that. We've just received a bit of an update as well. Do you want to read that out, Gooch?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're going to have Mythics and Prophecy on board next, and then we will be having... Then we will also be having our network game on the other stream, as far as I can tell. So we will be bringing you information from the network, but showing you the Mythics Prophecy game. But
it's going to be a big one, that.
Yeah, definitely. But right here in on Arcade, and here TEC versus PMP, we are seeing a little bit of a stalemate situation as Sway has got the flag, and indeed so has Power, and they both ran it to basically each other's bases. So I'm hoping we're not going to see this for 3 minutes. We did actually see a 4-minute-and-a-half stalemate yesterday, TEC versus TCM. I could tell that wound TCM up so badly yesterday, but it was of course lockdown and they were on the worst side, so TEC, they did what they had to do, to be honest. They're not conceding a flag when it's in this situation, but they're also not capitalising from one either.
Well, let's see what Sway can do here. I do feel that TEC are in an advantageous position. This cover that the backstairs offers the flag carrier is far, far superior than the one that is offered currently for the opposing team, PMP. He has taken some damage, but as you can see, you can just crouch down and keep alive. He needs someone from TEC to come and help him, but I can see this riding out, and I can see this just going 0-0 first side.
Stealth and Brown there, both picking up kills, so that is 2 down for PMP. Of course, one guy is the flag carrier, so we are just going to see this stalemate situation. Going to get on board with a player that's doing some pushing, I think, and he's looking like TEC are actually playing quite aggressive here, going for that flag. We've got Liz middle map, and also a player pushed up. Liz for a 3-piece here, unfortunately windmilling a little bit around that shot. Of course, the aim assist that we do get on Call of Duty will have dragged away the first shot onto the second player as he tried to capitalise, gone back for the first and ended up missing. Unfortunate there from Liz Khalifa, as we did see a potential flag drop opportunity there from TEC, but we are currently left on board with this stalemate here. TEC versus PMP.
Okay, back on board with Liz Khalifa, who's slowly moving up. And don't forget, both of these teams don't want to end this round as a draw. They do want to get this first flag capture. And, you know, if they can just make them drop that flag and get the return, it's pretty much guaranteed. Liz Khalifa doing what he can, does take out Carnage. Stealth takes out Maxi. That's only 2 players left alive for PMP, and one is the flag carrier. And he just goes down. Sway takes out Khalifa.
Unfortunate team kill there between Sway and Liz Khalifa. Brown going straight on the flag now. Actually manages to outshoot Power. Gets him to drop that, but gets shot by the back in Carnage. So there we go. Brown, unfortunately, looked like he was actually going to get that return there, but Carnage doing the work for his team, securing that flag, and we are still seeing the stalemate situation. Been on it already for 2.5 minutes as we are on board with Sway. Again, just going to switch off. See who's doing some pushing, and Stealth a little bit further forward than what Sway is, just doing a bit more defending work for him.
Yeah, and he's actually struggling. He's taking a lot of bullets there, and he knows that there's going to be one of the PMP players advancing anytime soon. But he seems to have disappeared, and this must be concerning for Stealth. He's got to be alert here. He does see him. Oh, and Khalifa is actually going to take out Daredevil. I think Khalifa actually saved Stealth there, but that means we've got 2 of TC on defense alongside the flag carrier. And as discussed before, I can't see this changing from a 0-0 scoreline.
No, they are definitely set up for camp now. They are not going to risk this in the dying seconds of the game. They know that PMP like that last 10 seconds, obviously, as we have already seen. They captured the first flag on that second side of Bootleg on the final 15 seconds, sorry. But now Stealth just in that very nice little position just to protect that flag, and it's going to end as a draw.
Okay, there we go, 0-0. Probably not the most entertaining game you've seen, but hopefully side number 2 is going to be completely different. We are just having a quick look to see what's going on in the TCM Search and Destroy. Obviously, it's the same maps. And do you want to just update us on that score?
Yeah, Flux still doing well. I mean, it's actually 1-1 now, Carbon Search and Destroy between TCM and Roughnecks. Flux currently still top of their leaderboard. Flux having such a good game here against the lineup, and we are just going to switch up on Arcaden here. We are going to go on board with PMP, see what they can do, go on board with a PP90 player. Of course, Maxi currently holding this top grass area in a bit of a gunfight, gets taken out by Brown yet again. Brown having such a good game here.
Well, Khalifa takes down Power. That's 2 down against PMP, and now we are having to see some defensive work from Daredevil. An uncomfortable position for the player that likes to be right up in their spawn, getting on those spawn traps and pulling those flags, playing extremely objective. He's had to resort to this because his teammates are just dropping into the hands of TEC.
Yeah, he does like the aggressive play, does our Daredevil. He always likes to be in the thick of it in the enemy spawn, and you feel like he doesn't know what to do in his own base. I'm sure he does because he's such an experienced player, but you just generally find that he's a lot more at home in the enemy spawn. Power now just doing a bit of defending in this burrow. We have seen 1 minute passed already. That's 6 minutes total, and nothing separating these two sides here. Capture the flag on Arcaden.
Yeah, really, really evenly matched, and I've got to say, it does surprise me. I was looking at the players that are in each of these teams, and I thought this would be fairly convincing towards PMP, but it has been nothing. Well, it's been the complete opposite, to be honest. I mean, that first capture the flag so close. The final flag actually coming in a dying 20-ish seconds. S&D 4-2 to TEC, and now here, capture the flag Arcade, and nothing between these two teams.
No, Power just sat in this middle map B dom area, just securing that middle rubble and the vending machines. 2 down there for TEC as Brown attempted to push up in that middle map, but kills just being exchanged now. Like I said, nothing actually separating these two sides. PMP aren't really getting an amount down at any one time, but Maxi and Carnage do both getting some kills to actually contradict me there as they are pushing on towards this flag. Maxi taking out Sway as well, looking at that green, and doesn't actually have a player in that green spawn, but goes for that 1 versus 1 with Brown. Doesn't actually manage to be victorious, and Brown retreats just to defend that flag.
Maxi did really well there. He was extremely heavily stunned, and not only did he manage to take out one player, he almost took out the second. Power, though, is there, being extremely aggressive, pushing forward now alongside Daredevil. He does see the stream of bullets coming in at him. Is he going to win this gunfight? Both players have taken a lot of damage, and neither of them want to continue this challenge.
No, Power instantly getting flanked by Sway there. Of course, good communication from either side. Power just goes straight for that spot again. Doesn't actually realise that the player was no longer there. Just going to push up, sit in that green. Of course, he is actually preventing that green spawn whilst he is there. I mean, the players will either spawn top construction or back of the flag indeed. But it's looking like that top construction. And now we are actually seeing a flag pull now from Daredevil, running that straight home, straight through the middle. Not actually being challenged as of yet. Gets straight in that back bar. Power taking out Queen. First flag capture there from PMP, and that is the only thing that separates these two sides. PMP 1-0 into the lead here on Capture the Flag Arcaden.
And you know what, I think they're going to hold this. I don't think they're going to continue to try and capture more flags. We're going to see a more defensive PMP. Daredevil, though, is just going to go completely against what I've said and continue this push, because you know what, sometimes even if you are in the lead, defending is sometimes the worst thing you can do. You want to continue pushing up and just keep the enemy on their toes, because eventually you will get overrun.
Yeah, I mean, you did start saying there that you thought they were going to play a bit more defensive, and I just started shaking my head as I saw Daredevil. He wanted that flag. He eats flags, so he told me this morning, and Maxi is actually pulling that flag now. Daredevil getting taken out middle map. Maxi actually went for a more diverse method and has actually captured that flag. Liz Khalifa did get a two-piece in the meantime, but unfortunately not enough to stop that flag capture. That's 2-0 into the lead now for PMP, and it's looking like they will take this map, which is an absolute shame for Tech, to be honest, because they have played so well.
Yeah, I mean, let's not rule Tech out completely. We've still got potentially two more maps to go. Brownie's left on his own against 3. He is going to be shot out by Carnage, and we could be seeing a third flag capture very late in this CTF arcade, and let's see if they are able to pull this off. In any case, though, it's not going to make much of a difference, because they have got that one flag cushion, even if TC managed to bring it back. And, you know, it could even go to overtime, PMP take it. So it's looking like 2-1 in this best of 5, Gooch.
Yeah, it's looking like that is how it is going to be, Rel. It's looking like they've won this map. Now, that will actually take us to a Search and Destroy Underground. And now, Tech have looked incredibly strong so far on Search and Destroy. Of course, I did say they beat TCM at Bootleg. They've, of course, beat PMP here on Carbon. So can they do it again and play it on Underground?
Well, another little update for you guys. TCM have just taken Search and Destroy Carbon 4-2 against Roughnecks, making them 2-0 in the lead in the best out of 5. I'm just going to see if I've got time to very quickly switch over. You can just check out those scoreboards now and see who's been playing well. Let's get straight on back to the dying seconds now, though, of this capture the flag game. It looks like TEC are trying something, trying to get a consolation flag capture, but it's not going to be enough to make them win. It is going to be 2-1 in PMP's favour.
Yeah, Carnage got a nice little three-piece there just to shut down that flag pull, and they know they've done it now with only 5 seconds left on that clock. Physically impossible for any flag captures to be made, so we are seeing a PMP victory once again on capture the flag.
Extremely well played. Well, let's just quickly got those score downs flick over to us too. I mean, you can see this room we're in. It's actually really good, because when we're on the Search and Destroy games now, we don't have to be worried about the plays here, and we're completely separated. Hopefully there's not too much background noise, because obviously there's other commentators right behind us. You might be able to just see about there a tiny bit of StarCraft sign, but yes, hopefully the sound is okay, and we'll try and speak loudly for you guys.
Yeah, of course, you have noticed already, I've seen it in the stream chat, that we aren't wearing headsets. We are using a Snowball mic, and that is actually renowned for picking up a lot of background noise, so I'm hoping that it's not too bad. I mean, we're sat quite close to the door as well, so whenever that bangs, we're hoping that it doesn't actually affect the commentary too much. We do apologise if it does. Please just let us know if it does, so we'll do our best to sort of sort something out, put a few boards up or something just to try and block out the noise. But getting things underway here at Search and Destroy on Underground. We're just waiting to actually get into the game. So we're going to go on board. Are we going with attack? We've
got to. I think it's the only way to go, and especially on this map, we're going to see every single time the team pushing towards A. I think in only one instance commentating throughout Deserto Live, throughout how the host has just ended the game, but yeah, throughout commentating all the streams I've done, it's always A that we're pushing. There may have been 1 or 2 times where they tried something different and went to B, but it never really pulls off.
No, that A-bomb site is definitely more the favourable, and the reason that was ended was Power actually chose the wrong team. To be honest, that might have been my fault, because I went to attack sooner than anybody else. So if he'd have auto-assigned, picked class, it was all my fault.
Ruining esports for everyone.
I do apologise, guys, but we are getting things back underway. Search and Destroy on Underground. Tech need to win this to stay in this best of 5 series here. Winner bracket round number 2, I believe, as well. So here we go. Like I said, we will go on board with the attack. It's looking like that is going to be PMP. So
there we go, onto the countdown. Oh, there we go, we're on board with Tech this time, and we're going to be watching Queen or Brown from the word go. I don't think he's going to be picking up that bomb, because he is probably the furthest away, but there you go, sticking to the conventional route, moving towards this A side, and both teams know it's going to happen, which is why I like this so much, because it's interesting to see how each team is going to play this. You know, you can pretty much guess where every player is going to be, so it really does come down to a lot of gun skill.
Yeah, that was ever so smart play there from Brown. Just instantly went and hard aimed that spot, knew that player was going to run through, and they are instantly 4 versus 2 in favour of TEC as they go and attempt to get this bomb down. Remember that nades still can fly in from anywhere pretty much on this map. They can be thrown over straight from the B bomb as well and actually hit the A bomb. So TEC do need to flood this area and make sure they get this bomb down successfully. But Sway has been taken out. He was the bomb carrier. Daredevil taking out Brown as well. So are we seeing a 1 versus 3 situation now? I believe we are. Daredevil now left in that 1 versus 1. Kills getting exchanged very quickly there, which actually led me to believe it was a 1 versus 3, but indeed it was that 1 versus 2. Already taking out the one player on board with Liz Khalifa, who was of course watching the flank, judging by the look of where he is. Using extreme conditioning on an ACR, that's not something that you always see. I think it was actually fundamental to use sleight of hand. However, ever since we saw sort of Apex NA play, they generally opted for the scavenger, and I've seen that used a hell of a lot more since, of course, it worked well for Apex NA.
Well, yeah, we're seeing a lot more extreme conditioning used on those ARs, because I think the European community have these set rules where, you know, an AR player has to use sleight of hand, but I do think it varies somewhat for Search and Destroy particularly, because, you know what, you can probably kill the entire team in a clip if you're lucky. You might not even have to reload at all, so extreme conditioning can only work in your favour, and, you know, it is personal preference. Let's see what Liz Khalifa can do, though, as he does pick up this bomb.
Yeah, he's trying to get that bomb now, of course. Daredevil will be aware of that, as he has seen him, or perhaps even heard him, as he poked out right at the right time there. Liz opting to go for that kill, waiting for Daredevil to show himself. Believes him to still be in that actual A bomb site area, but he's gone for that plant anyway. A little bit sneaky perhaps. Perhaps Daredevil might just glance over, think he's ran away, but Liz has managed to get that bomb down, so now all he needs to do is actually secure it. He's ran away to the bridge now just to do that, as we are going to see him just opt to defend but reload right at the wrong time. And
Daredevil.
That is not good sportsmanship there from Daredevil. Nice little teabag as he took out Liz Khalifa, and I'm actually face palming because that's not the sort of thing you want to be seeing.
Oh, I love it, Daredevil. He's a cheeky little character, but the defuse is going to go down now. It is going to be for Daredevil, and that's going to take them 1-0 in the lead in the Search and Destroy. Remember, in this best of 5, they are currently 2-1 up on that, so if they win this Search and Destroy, that's going to allow them to advance to the winner bracket semi-finals.
Yeah, so now we're going to flick on board with the attack, and I keep getting confused over which controller I need to be using.
Well, let me separate, let me take this one away, because, like we said, we've got the TCM Roughnecks game going on to one side, which we've been intermittently flicking back if there's a bit of a quiet moment during this game. But here we go with Daredevil going to be rushing up with a UMP, a gun that we don't see used too much in competitive play anymore.
No, players generally opt for the either PP90 or MP7 when SMG. Now Daredevil is sure there is a player in that little bit of the track there, but not actually able to see him, so can't actually challenge. He has got the bomb though, so doesn't want to be running out too far.
Okay, let's have a look and see what Daredevil can do, though. And like you say, it is an obvious position that someone might be in that train track. It is quite popular between players, and Daredevil's just very cautious of this because the play on lockdown, on underground Search and Destroy is so routine. You know, like I say, you can almost guess where every single player is going to be.
Yeah, I mean, they've sort of got regimented spots. Daredevil getting taken out by Liz Khalifa there. Now this is actually going to leave that bomb down in quite a precarious position. Maxi going to go round and try and pick that up. Hasn't actually been spotted as he's ran back straight towards that bomb site. A bit of gunfire going over on that left-hand side. And Maxi's looking like he's going to go for the plant. Yes, he has actually pressed that X button now. And that bomb is halfway down. Tech Stealth taking out Power as well, though. So this is leaving Maxi now in that 1 versus 3 situation.
Yeah, PMP are looking really good here to take the Search and Destroy. They should be able to secure this. Carnage is actually alive, and he is running as fast as he can towards to defend that bomb. He does take out Stealth, but now TC will know where he is. Will he be going for that defuse? No, Liz Khalifa is going to get the final kill, and the defuse is going to go down by Brown.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I thought he was left in that 1 versus 3. Just kills that exchanged rather quickly. I brought up the back button, couldn't actually see Carnage left alive. It's because we're above Power.
So we're currently playing better than Power.
Yeah.
They need to pick us up. That's what it is. We'll continue though into the Search and Destroy. Get back on board with the attacking side. Little update for everyone as well that we've just got. We are going to be switching between commentators because whilst me and Gucci are machines, I don't know how much commentating it's going to be. 8 hours straight maybe until the final. With 0 breaks is going to be a little bit tiring for us guys. We're more than happy to do it. We want to see if we can take those breaks so that it can be better for you guys. So Bryce is going to be another commentator who's going to be switching with us too. And yeah, just a little update for all you guys.
Yeah, of course, Bryce, the commentator that was on board with me yesterday, whilst we only managed to get those 2 games in, we felt it went rather well, so Bryce is back for another opportunity. He has actually fixed his hair though, guys, because there was a bit of complaint from his fringe in the stream chat. But now on board with Liz Khalifa, actually sat in a rather strange position there, literally in the back of spawn. Now I've not actually seen that position used very often, obviously waiting for a flanker, but goes for a challenge on Carnage and actually gets dropped. So now we are on board with Stealth, as he actually is this time 1 versus 3.
Okay, well, let's see if he can pull this off. The odds are against him, but he does have the bomb to hand. This is certainly possible as he makes a move towards B, and I think this is the only time we're going to see this B advancement. When you're on your own, you've got to try something different, something the enemy team won't expect, and this is the perfect thing to do. But will there be someone expecting this? It's a psychological battle that's going on, and Stealth is going to struggle here.
Yeah, he's flanking right round the back into the PMP spawn, a dangerous place to be in. However, the aggression of PMP might actually mean that he's in their spawn, they're in his, but he is trying to get that angle around that back of B. But I'm sure he won't want to go for a plant without actually getting a kill. Has seen a player there on his right run into that A bomb in that fire little building, takes out Power now, but he has revealed his position, left in that 1 versus 2 now, as he is flanking round towards that A bomb site, just seeing if there is anybody watching and waiting for him.
Well, because he got that shot all the way from B, I think he was expecting some of the PMP players to move towards the bomb site, but no, it is going to be Carnage who's sitting back, and Stealth gets a huge kill against him, bringing this to 1 versus 1. Amazing play with 34 seconds left.
Yeah, now just Daredevil to take out. Now that does actually sound a lot easier than potentially what it actually is, and he's gone straight for that plant now, left 1 versus 1 against Daredevil, and Daredevil unfortunately shuts him out there and takes PMP 2-1 into the lead now. He was actually just lying in wait in one of the trains, waiting for Stealth to go and actually plant that bomb. So smart play there from Daredevil, predicting how Stealth was actually going to play that, and ran in and got that easy kill.
Yeah, he read the situation really well. We're going to keep on board with the attacking side though and see what's going to happen. Are they all going to go down? Are we going to see an eventual B push? No doubt we will be seeing the early aggression towards A, and here we go, watching Maxi with the SMG. Early stuns going over. Will he connect with anyone?
Not actually picked up any hit markers as of yet, just making sure that nobody's actually able to run into that A bomb site, just holding that Semtex, making sure he got the exact position, and actually picked up a kill there as well. So that was ever such a nice Semtex, just waited until he got the right sort of angle on that, just to launch it straight into the back of that back alley, and he has just managed to get out of that sort of stunned and naded scenario safely into a corner with Power for cover.
Yeah, and I don't know if Power and Maxi are particularly in the best positions here, because sure, you know what, one could go down, but if a stun grenade comes in there, they are both in trouble. They need to be careful, but however, if someone pushes through there, surely they will make that kill.
Yeah, I mean, one might die, one might live, but Power has been taken out by a grenade from Stealth. Oh, Liz Khalifa almost managed to take out Maxi as well. We almost ate our own words there, as Maxi is so heavily tagged. Daredevil managed to take out Brown, and we are seeing now a 1 versus 3 situation for Stealth yet again, round and round again. He almost got it last time. This time he's on defense, switching on board now so that we can give you the best view of that, but getting taken down by Maxi straight away. PMP 2 rounds in the lead now, clear 2 rounds, 3 rounds total against 1. So it's looking like this one is all PMPs, and if they do win this next round, they have won this match over 3-1.
Yep, they will be advancing into the winner bracket semi-final after a really strong performance here against the EC. Let's stay on board with the attackers. Here we go, watching Sway, seeing what he can do as he goes towards A. The YY being introduced onto the gun. It's not something I actually see too much. I think that was from the COD 4 days, but we've still got people in that habit. Does make the kill against Max. He does take some fire though, and he's just pushing out, blind firing, stuns himself. A really unfortunate stun as it just got caught in the framework of the JCB.
Yeah, he went straight with that aggressive attack. He knows that van's going to explode, but has been taken out by Power as he dived around that corner. Liz just covering that middle area. Daredevil taking out Brown as well. 2 versus 3 in favour of PMP now. Liz just in a bit of a gunfight there against the bridge. Goes for that knife on Daredevil. Daredevil jumps straight at him, takes out Liz. And this, yet again, seeing Stealth in a 1 versus 3 situation. 3 rounds in a row now. Stealth has been left last alive against 3 of the PMP members. We're getting taken out once again by Carnage. And that is all, folks. That is it. All over there. PMP take the series 3-1 against TEC. I'd like to say TEC did put up a fair fight though.
Yeah, they did do really well, and you know, I think I've underestimated them slightly, but PMP are going to advance now. That's going to knock TEC into the losers bracket. Here we go, back on board with me and Gooch as we just do a little bit of a review. So that Search and Destroy game, I'm just having a look now. Look at that outstanding player, 8-1, Daredevil going huge on the Search and Destroy. Yeah, playing so well, so strong. That's going to be it. The next game we've got, I believe it was wrote down on a slip of paper.
I have just been handed this, and it does say Mythics and Prophecy. Nice little bit of scrap paper. So hopefully that game can get underway as soon as we possibly can, because to be honest, it looks fantastic.
Yeah, and I'm just actually looking across now to the TCM versus Roughnecks game. I'll be honest, we took our eye off the ball a little bit with it, but I believe TCM have won 3-0. Is that right?
Yeah, it looked like that. Hammers went absolutely huge in that final round. I think he actually got 29 kills. Unfortunate not to get the 30 bomb. He actually went 29 and 17 on Arcaden, but not taking anything away from Roughnecks. They all actually had a high amount of kills. Tango going 25 and 18, but unfortunately TCM were just clearly too strong for them.
Playing absolutely brilliantly. So I think, are we doing a bit of a switch? Shall I sub out for the next game? How are we doing this?
I'm not entirely sure. We did ask actually how we were meant to end the stream. We've been told how to start it but not end it.
There is no end. This stream is just going the whole time.
Going all day. Now, can we put up a 5-minute break so that then we can switch over?
Players in, absolutely.
So we will be back in 5 minutes, guys. Hopefully have on board with you the Mythics Prophecy game. We will get all the players in as soon as we possibly can. Obviously, we do need an invite to be able to bring you that. So here we go. We'll be back in 5 minutes, guys.
Okay, here we go, guys. Now me and Brycey on the mic, and we're actually going to be jumping straight into this network game against. It is. That's Downfall, yeah. I was down myself then because I saw the Freako Gamer tags. But we are sorry for starting a bit early if you have actually gone for a break. But we just figured rather than you miss any of the game,
we were lying.
Yeah, exactly. We'll get on with it. So we are watching Downfall at the moment. I mean, Downfall, I only remember the name from World at War, but it looks like Chaos is bringing it back.
Yeah, well, obviously Network have already just taken one flag already. Just after a minute, it does look like they are quite dominating already. Chaos seems to just be staying in spawn. And there is another pull there already. I don't know where he's going. Chaos is waiting for him.
Yeah, Yeah, Chaos is set up in a great position unless he takes it that long way, but Lucas is going to make that kill. Something we should just make you aware of as well, if the Mythics versus Prophecy match starts, we have been told just to switch over to that. I think that is the game that a lot of people are anticipating, so we will ride this one out until we can jump on board with them. So let's stay on board with Chaos, who just gets shut out by Crux.
Well, it looks like they are pushing up again. Obviously, Lucas is on the main road, but just gets shut down. Excellence is pushing up. Network has got 2 down now. It looks like they could be going for another pull, but Boom shuts them down.
Yeah, and it's nice to see Vavaboom and Lana going back, way back in Modern Warfare 2 GB days. Really good player. It's great seeing a Tenenbaum, but they are struggling here against Network, who are a definitely late team. Unfortunate there for Lucas, putting a lot of bullets into 2 of the Network players, but unable to make the kill.
Yeah, it seemed like that thing you occasionally get on Call of Duty where you think you've killed them and move on, and he did it twice. Yeah. And that kind of may have been a massive mistake here, because it's definitely another flag cap.
But all of the Network side, of course, extremely talented players. Well, they have just been picked up last minute, not had time to scrim. I don't know if they're scrimming at all. They surely should be able to bring their experience on Call of Duty into this game, and are a contender for the first place of this tournament.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit earlier with about the Seas, and just seeing how the teams are playing this weekend when we revise them a little bit. I'm maybe putting Network 5th simply because they are a pickup team.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, I think a lot of people believe that Prophecy should have been seeded first, and you know, there's a very fair argument for that, but what's done is done, and it didn't really matter anyway, because you just went to the top tier players who won the 6. It was irrelevant what the seed was. But I think a lot of people are putting the bets on Prophecy to take this tournament.
You know what, it's been quite interesting just seeing how this different style tournament is working out. It's not just standard double elimination. And it makes things quite interesting. Obviously, people were talking about the brackets, and we looked at the situation. You basically, you know, if TCM hadn't dropped one match, it may have been a very different bracket.
Yeah.
But when you've got essentially, as we worked out earlier, probably 5 teams that are the top competitors for this tournament. And when you get down to 8 teams, 2 of them are going to have to play each other anyway.
Yeah.
And it just so happens that some of the stronger teams are in one half of the bracket.
It's unavoidable, and this stuff happens, but I mean, surely the team that does place first at this tournament needs to be better than all of the other teams, so in a way it should be almost irrelevant. What we are going to do after this game, I'm going to quickly turn notifications off. Just seeing a few things popping up in the top right hand corner. Nevertheless, it has been brought back a little bit though here for Downfall. It is 2-1. They did actually manage to secure a flank capture, but still we see Network in the lead.
Well, this is one of those maps that you could say either side. Some people just have one side they prefer, some the other. I actually prefer fighting against the side that Chaos is currently holding. It seems sometimes easy to get that spawn trap on hold when you put the bricks, but they seem to be holding it very well, and Network, although they've just got 3 down there, there might be a flag cap that they can get slashed out of green, which they can. Excellence is going to run that now, and it looks like they're in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, they're just getting completely outplayed. Mark going up there, and finally we see Downfall make the first kill, but this is definitely going to be a flag capture for Network. They played extremely well to actually do that, and we just saw kill after kill in their favour. There was 3 down, and one of the players weakened. There was no coming back.
I think they're going to really have to try and pull out now all the stops Downfall and just really go incredibly aggressive in the next half. Like I said, I prefer the half they're about to play, and I think you can definitely get a lot of relays. Like I said, you just saw Network destroy them in Storm. So we're going to see how it goes in the next half. But this is 3-1 this half.
Yeah, with 3 seconds left, we're not going to see any more captures. So brilliant play there. I'm just having a quick check here to see what is going on. Oh, there we go. We're turning notifications off. We don't know what's popping up for you guys. The final kill count by Excellence. So 3-1, brilliant start, and you know what, I can see them continuing this and actually winning the second side, bringing the overall score to an even greater flag difference. Yeah,
it'll be really interesting to see later on, as the games obviously for Network get harder, just how this pickup situation is going to affect them. Obviously, these are all top players in Network, but are they a team?
Yeah, a lot of the game is about teamwork, like you said, and you know, a lot of people will disagree with me on this, but in a way I think Search and Destroy does require a large amount of teamwork, maybe almost as much as Capture the Flag, to be honest probably a little less, but you know, you can't just get random players sticking together and nobody do well, but they have got a gel, but Network seems to be.
Well, I'd say in S&D teamwork is essential, and you see it in the top teams. Not so much obviously that you know you're holding different areas for each other, but more that you're all just sort of playing the same way. If you're all playing slow, then you need to all be playing slow and covering your corners. If you're all playing fast, then you need to all be pushing in that same direction. Otherwise, they'll just pick you off one by one.
Yeah, absolutely. But once again, if you just take your eyes down to that kill feed, you see Network picking up kill after kill. Let's bring up the scoreboard and see what is going on in the grand scale of things. Who is excelling for Network? And you know, on a kill death basis, you can see Crux, Excellence, going big. Tommy also positive. But you know, it isn't about kill death. We can't stress that enough. It just gives us a little bit of an indication as to who is playing brilliant for the side.
Yeah, sometimes you do hear that, oh, your KDs were awful, but if you still win, it doesn't really matter. Sometimes it's very difficult to tell just from KD who's a better player in a game. Maybe those are the important kills, maybe they're playing the objective role a little bit, you know, quite aggressively, just trying to pull the flags and kept getting shut out. But basically, if you're not watching the game, you can't tell just by KD who's doing well.
Well, Mark is going to continue his role that from Black Ops as this supportive / defensive AR. He's not going to be making these big pushes, but hopefully he's going to be able to lock down some spawns if the whole team move up as one unit, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's trying to get behind Chaos there, makes that kill, and he doesn't want to overextend himself, but he does have the opportunity to assist in this flag capture.
Yeah, he's going to be pushing into jail now, and obviously he's just going to be careful because sometimes they're also directly behind him, depending on where they are. But I imagine his teammates are going to be pushing up behind him, just shutting off that spawn point. It looks like they have it. He's now trying to go through the middle. I don't see where they're coming. They are coming from road. They don't seem to have the lockdown on road. Tommy is there, but unfortunately get the flag back.
And after me just saying he's going to be playing slightly defensive, he goes for a flank pull, which is just typical. But nevertheless, Tommy making this backtracking even into the mid-map, trying to find someone, a bit of pre-fire in there, guessing that someone will be glitching above those boxes, going to be shut out by Slash Out.
It looks like Network, I think they may have slowed down a little bit. Obviously they did go for flag capture a minute ago, but they are aware that they're well in the lead now, and they just don't want to be relayed. Like I said, it can be very easy to relay on this side of the map, and they don't want to give away any silly mistakes, even though they have just got 2 down by downfall. But kills being exchanged, so it doesn't look like it is going to be a problem.
Well, Bababu managing to take out Tommy, made an advancement to platform, but Mark was ready and waiting with that solid AR, and you know, he's been very consistent throughout the tournament from what I'm told and from what I've seen here today, only to be shut out by Slash Out. Here we go, watching Tommy taking that position and making sure that no one is advancing any further than mid-map. They do seem to be playing, like you say, a little bit less aggressive than they have been previously, but why do they need to play aggressive when they're already 4-1?
Although we have just seen Tommy, he's just holding this area here. They haven't managed to knock him out for a little while, and he's just shut down there, and unfortunately because he was stunned, he didn't pick up the kill. But they're holding very well, and obviously I just think you can see them slowing down there. They're not worried about going for any other flag. They'll go there if they get the advantage, but other than that, they look quite content to just hold on.
Yeah, and it's nice to see that Tech haven't given up just yet. Sorry, not Tech, it's just one of the gamer tags confusing me. That Downfall haven't given up just yet. They are still going to continue to try their best, even if it's just to get a consolation capture. They don't want to be losing this by a great margin. But, you know, they're going to have to put this game to the back of their minds. They're going to have to just focus on the search and destroy coming up next and see if they can bring things back.
We will be going to the property game very, very shortly.
What we are actually going to do, we're going to wait until the final minutes, as John here will be providing you with regular updates in this Network versus Downfall game, and just give you updates as to where they're up to. I think Network are going to take this again, kill after kill, going in Network's favour.
Yeah, you can see Tommy here was holding down the jail just to hold that spawn. They're going to push straight through, looking for the road spawn. They're going to go for one last flag just to add insult to injury, and they are running at road, probably because they have just spawned jail.
Okay, Tommy is going to track back. He doesn't have the flag, but he's in a perfect position to support the flag carrier. Bababoon does go down. Lucas is going to get that flag return though, so the margin is not as big as Network would have liked.
No, like I said, this has been a very back and forth game. Obviously, they have won it by 4-1, and I think it just comes down to maybe even a little bit of teamwork we've seen in this Network, because the kills kept going back and forth, and then it's actually been quite a close game, even though the scoreline doesn't show it.
Okay, well, that is going to be the end of round number 1 between these two teams. And I would say fairly one-sided going into Network's favour. But what we want to do now is switch over to the Mythics versus Prophecy match. This is what was originally the Seed 1 and Seed 2 playing against each other. There's been a lot of debate about this, and I think the majority of the community disagreeing with the fact that we were seeded in that sort of way. Nevertheless, 2 strong contenders for the first place in this tournament. And I think we are doing a substitution.
Yes, I'm going to say goodbye briefly and say hello again to Gucci for Prophecy.
Okay. Get over here, Gucci. Get on camera.
Oh, I love it when men demand me.
Okay, so we are joining the game session now, and we want to be switching straight over. They're actually going into a free-for-all, so they're going to be doing a bit of a warm-up. But let's just review sort of what's going on between these two teams. Like I've just stated, these two are, you could argue the favourites to win this tournament, and I do feel that Mythics believe Prophecy are better than them following the discussions this morning. Prophecy didn't care that they had to play them.
No, Prophecy weren't at all bothered. I think Mythics were. I'm not too sure why, because I spoke to Gataga and he thought, he said to me, we can beat them. So I'm not entirely sure why he was too worried about the game itself, to be honest. If they think they can beat them, if they think they're the best, if they think they're going to win the tournament, they should have to play the best.
Yep.
And I was speaking to Melmoth earlier as well. He's of course the admin in charge. I've said that already, but for those new viewers, I wanted to just reiterate that point. But he has said, basically, if we'd have gone double or triple elimination, this would be the 5th or 6th game anyway. So that's around the sort of time that you'd be meeting sort of a big name team or somebody that you are in competition with. So I have actually joined their game, but they are just in a free-for-all. So should we go back on board?
We can, we'll watch some Search and Destroy, see what's going on. I hope you guys are enjoying the commentary tonight. Me and Gooch had a long discussion before here. We were trying to get things right because, you know what, the EGL5 one, we had a bit of feedback, and we want to work on that. We want to become better ourselves, so we hope you guys are enjoying this. But let's see what is going on. It's round number 1 on Carbon, Search and Destroy. Mark has just got the plan.
Here he has just planted that bomb. Now Vavavoom takes out Crooks over at that A bomb site, so Mark is aware of where he is actually coming from. Needs to just defend this bomb now. How many players left alive? 1 versus 1 situation between Voom and Mark. So Voom, I believe, used to be that Game Battles player that used to be quite sweaty as well, and he has actually managed to take out Mark in the back. That is S&D right there, summed up. A little bit of unlucky timing there from Mark. Voom, right place, right time, going huge there with that 1 versus 2 and with the bomb defuse to give, of course, now the first round to Downfall.
A great play by Boom, actually picking up 3 of those kills in the first round, so going huge for his team. And you know what? The Downfall side really do need to win this Search and Destroy. They don't want to be going 2-0 down against what is arguably, and I think most people will agree, a stronger team. If they are 2-0 down, they're going to have to win 3 games back-to-back against, such high-caliber players.
Yeah, but we are actually seeing the end of the free-for-all as well in the other stream, of course, Prophecy Mythic. So we will just complete this round before we go on board with that. So we are just on top with Lucas now, who, like I said, just is on top of this middle building. So he's just backing out of there, playing a bit more cautious. 2 minutes left on that clock. Still got plenty of time to do something now. Just bringing up the scoreboard. Neither players have died yet, so...
And what I just want to do, I just want to switch over now, and I want you to bring up that scoreboard, Gucci, and just show everyone.
Imperial Shane, 9,300 points, 302
They've
kills.
been warming up a while.
Wow, yes.
So, yes, they're going to be starting this very soon. Wow, and we've just missed it. It was actually a big 3 kills, 2 by Crooks, 1 by Mark, leaving Boom all on his own. So let's see if he's able to pull it off just before the end of the round. He is in a heavy gunfight, but Crooks is going to get the better of him. Strong play there from Network. And something I do just want to say, I hope you guys are enjoying this. And really good regular updates for you guys, and I hope it's not too confusing. We're up against good feedback. I believe Pascal, Josh, Sensor tweeted us saying it's a really good idea, should be moved forward.
Yeah, I've had a few tweets from you guys back at home watching. Of course, my Twitter, if you do want to tweet me, is Gucci, GOOCHHYY. Please, I've got up and down signal, so I receive some tweets some of the time and then others later on. But from what I've read so far, you guys are enjoying the sort of split stream, I suppose. It does mean that we can, like I said earlier, have very little downtime. We can also bring you other information of what's going on elsewhere in the tournament, which I'm sure you actually enjoy, because it's not all about the one game that is on stream. But currently the one game that is on stream right now is Network versus Downfall. Currently on board with Boom, which is heavy and guns now, unfortunately going to a nade from Crooks. Lucas managing to take out Crooks as well, but he is in a bit of a bother out in that B bomb site building.
Yeah, he does have the support of 2 of his teammates, so things are looking good here for Downfall. They are against 2 of the Network players. And you know what, I'm going to do a shameless shout out as well. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, it is at the VP Brothers. I share it with my brother Momo, who's a competitive player himself. He's not attending this event. I, however, won't be tweeting. This is why. This is my phone at the moment. I'm trying to get an upgrade, so just bear with me. Bear with me on that.
I really do wish you'd put that thing away sometimes, right?
So I just thought I'd let everyone know that I'm not going to be giving them any updates. Duty is on hand, he's got all that under control, so make sure you do give him a follow, and we can try and update you with what we're also saying. Still waiting though for the Mythics versus Prophecy game to get started.
I feel a bit bad now for Bryce subbing out already, because we were originally going to go myself and Mel commentating the Prophecy Mythics game, but now I've sort of jumped in on board this network game, so I do actually feel a little bit bad. So I'm sure we will get him back in a little bit later on. But right now we are on board the attacking side, and yet again with Vavaboom going head on head, actually dying to Crooks. Once again, Crooks is having an amazing game. I think 7-2, playing ever so strong there for the network. Pickup truck, I believe, is their exact title.
Interesting one, really, and there has been a lot of thanks towards network. Of course, there has been these problems with Apex. I don't want to go into too much information regarding that, because I'm not 100% clear on the information, so I wouldn't like to say anything that's untrue. But regardless, to say it left some very strong players without a team, and network have been there for network.pickuptruck to allow them to attend this I45.
Yeah, so network doing great work there within our community to enable these sort of events to have the maximum turnout possible, so it is a huge thank you to the network and indeed any other organisation that have helped provide teams to this actual event. It really is a top quality event, guys. I'm sure you will be seeing plenty of videos on YouTube or any other websites as well whenever people get home. I mean, I know that I've done a lot of videos, so have you, Ralph, so they will be uploaded when we get back to give you guys a better idea of the actual place itself. It's a lot bigger than at previous events.
Huge, yeah. It's absolutely massive, and it's just brilliant. In the casual nature of the PC games, when it was coming towards about 2 in the morning when we were leaving yesterday, half two, there's people just chilling in dressing gowns, having pizzas together, watching a film, just in the middle of LAN. It's been open the whole night, and it is just a really good community feeling. So many people, and I think it is a really friendly community. It's absolutely brilliant to be attending this, and hopefully you guys can attend further ones. I'm hoping that 18+ barrier won't be too much of a problem if you guys have grown up a year, but even if it is, it is a great event.
Yeah, and speaking, you did actually say that this event is huge. It really is a massive event. I couldn't actually believe it when I first walked in, but speaking of huge, we are on board with Crooks now, currently going 9-2, and we are still got another at least 2 rounds left to go. So if Network don't win this now, I know that Crooks would be annoyed with this. It has actually just seen a player in that corner, unfortunately getting taken out by Lucas, but he has actually dropped that bomb in somewhat a bad position there, as of course Tommy is sort of nowhere near it to actually defend that bomb.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult for Tommy. I'm actually feeling the heat right now, Gooch, as well, because there's some sort of fan just blowing this hot wave there on me, so apologies if I am drinking quite a bit during this commentary, but we are just going in, and so is Tommy, moving towards this A-bomb site, trying to flank around, take an alternative route to get to that bomb. He does need to pick it up, because I can imagine that conflict Q Lucas is going to be hiding somewhere.
Yeah, and re your feedback, guys. I'd just like to very quickly just turn down the volume from this game. However, it shouldn't actually be that high with it being at 6, but a lot of you have been making complaints about the volume levels, so we are trying to sort that out, guys. We do appreciate all of your feedback, and we will do whatever we can to make the stream better. But I'm now on board with Tommy, as he is just going for that bomb, blows up the barrel, not actually picking up any kills, but there is the other barrel. 3-2 into the lead now. Very close game here between Network and, of course, Downfall.
Yeah, really clever play from Tommy there. He didn't actually go for the kill, he went for the barrel, which of course exploded and made that kill. Yeah, so we are turning the game volume down, as just continue to give us feedback if this is not low enough, if it's too high. Just let us know what's going on, and we'll try to improve that for you. We are still waiting for the Mythics versus Prophecy game to start, and it looks like we're going to be able to see the search and destroy between Network and Downfall the whole way through. Tommy taking a very interesting route. I've not seen that before. Let's see if he's going to be able to make a kill out of it. Nobody advanced to that white van, but it is on fire.
Yeah, Tommy is left in that middle building now, just watching that middle. He has seen a player go over there towards that B-bomb. Voom taking out Crooks yet again. So it always seems that Crooks and Voom are facing each other, so I'm sure they will have had enough of each other. After this, Tommy seeing Voom, middle map, takes out Voom, knows where Lucas is already, looks at that B-bomb site, not actually seeing him present himself.
Okay, so I think we are going to just about see this round through. We are getting on board though with the Mythics and Prophecy game, but let's round things off here. Just trying to join that, we're having a few connection problems. Tommy though opting for a very defensive position, just lying in the grass, thinking someone's going to push towards B, but they don't. He needs to switch things up, and he needs to find this enemy player.
Yeah, the potential last round for Network here on defence as well, so they do, I'm sure they will feel more confident about this. They are on defence, that is where they want to be in this sort of scenario, I would have thought, because defence is optionally the most well, the easier it is actually favoured. However, of course, on attack you could just run at a different bomb, whereas on defence you have got to navigate between bomb sites. So now we are seeing Mark and Tommy versus Chaos. Just going to go on board with Chaos just to see what is going on. But to be honest, I think we've had enough of the network and downfall game. We're just going to leave it there. We will bring you all the updates, of course, but the Mythics Prophecy game is getting underway. We do not want to miss a second of that. So Rel, switch the stream over.
We've got 5 seconds. It looks like it's going to go down here. There we go, and that's going to end, and we're just going to jump straight on board now with 1 second left to the Mythics game. You just saw the final seconds of network against Downfall. He won that 4-2, and here we go. This is a match that a lot of you back home have been waiting for. It is the two titans at the moment of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 competitive gameplay, well, particularly in Europe, and this is going to be huge. This could potentially be the victor of the whole tournament.
Yeah, as well. There's a bit of a country rivalry as well. Obviously, all of the Prophecy lineup being from the UK, whereas the Mythics lineup is, of course, French. So we've got the UK versus France sort of scenario.
Yeah, and I never know what to class Agony as. I think Agony is actually from Belgium, but I don't know if he's on the border of France. But they are in that general direction. I think he's actually a lot closer than I think it's Lowen than two of the other French players. Nevertheless, let's continue with this game. Targa making this huge push, picking up the flag, but does get shut out by Sowers.
Is that actually momentarily 4 down for Mythics? Oh. Yes, it is. Huge play there from Prophecy. For about 5 seconds, they actually had 4 down from the Mythics lineup. So Lowen straight off the spawn, throwing his stuns over. That flag has been pulled now by Prophecy. Lowen just attempted to get in that middle. Bit of a choke shot there. Gets taken out by Gunchy, as he did actually take out Sowers. Targa taking out a player as well. Has that flag gone?
It's looking really good for Prophecy now, and they have a point to prove. They were dissatisfied by not initially being seeded first in this tournament. I was speaking to Swanee earlier today, and he was saying he's going to take this game. It's going to be a fairly comfortable win, and confidence is the key. They are 1-0 up very, very early on. This is bad news for Mythics.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they were fairly confident that they could beat them. Now, they didn't actually see them get beat, however. So now we are seeing Mythics trailing at 1 flag capture to 0 in the first 1.5 minutes. So it's not looking good for them. I'm sure they will just be able to pull themselves together. Mythics, one of the most rated teams, I would have thought, aside Prophecy. Now, of course, Prophecy are actually using their pickup for this event. They're using the one and only Imperial Shane, who has actually not really played too much Modern Warfare 3, as far as we know. He's only actually been to the most recent EGL event. However, he is actually picking up for Vapes. He's played alongside Swanee. Pretty much all of his teams in the past have been with Swanee, so of course they will have a good understanding of how each other plays, and I think they've had 2 weeks warming up with each other to actually get into the swing of things.
Yeah, and he's a really strong player himself. People could question whether he's as strong as Vapes. I'm not going to put my opinion forward on that, but nevertheless they are in the lead here halfway through the first half and looking really good. And something I should point out as well, I think I was talking to Lowen about it, the reason Mythics are now on the MY clan tag is because people had actually taken their original gamer tags from them. Yeah, so they couldn't actually switch it back. They did want to resort to the previous clan tags, but there you go, they're on MY now, and seeing what they can do in this game.
3 down there for Mythics. Diablo left last alive against them. Gunchy taking out Diablo momentarily. 4 down, not for long though. Agony straight off the spawn, stuns flying straight over at that flag, getting taken down by Sowers as he advanced forward to defend that, but the amount of stuns that must be flying at that flag now from the Mythics lineup will prevent any flag pull from Prophecy. Targa just lying doing that defensive work. 3 down now against them, and this will give Mythics that opportunity to push out.
So here we go, the French monster advancing towards top platform, does not spot anyone, but he has got to be careful because he knows someone is around this area. He sees them in cage, and he is going to make that kill. Sowers goes down, trying to find the second. He knows that one of his teammates have fallen, so he's got to be cautious, and he does take a little bit of damage, so he's going to choose an alternate route.
Yeah, just deciding to reload his gun, but it was perhaps the wrong time there, getting taken out by Shane. Kills being exchanged, and Lowen took out Shane. Now Swanee taking out Lowen, Agan taking out Gunchy, so this is definitely a sort of an evenly matched side that we are seeing kills wise at the minute anyway.
Yeah, and I think it's because both teams know that they want to prove they are the best here, and it's arguably between these two teams as to who will take that title. Let's continue to watch Gataga. He's advanced here. He's not in a great position for an SMG play, but he is going to at least be able to call out to his teammates and make an advancement if he does spot someone. Here we go, sneaking around the back, an unconventional route. Will it pay off? Yeah,
now for the first time we are actually seeing Gataga in a full French-speaking lineup for quite a while now. It's almost a whole year since that actually will have happened. So he is back speaking probably better call-outs now than potentially what he will have used before. Of course, playing in an English lineup, his English isn't 100% fluent. I must admit, the way that we see French players and whatnot communicate with English is a hell of a lot better than how we see English players communicate with other languages. However, this isn't a language schooling, guys. We are going to get on board with the gameplay. Agony managing to take out Shane as he advanced for that late flag capture, taking out Gunchi as well. So that's 2 down, 3.
Oh, almost taking a third out. Sowers managed to get the kill, but Gataga was ready to pick it up. Swanee is in the spawn though, and with only 8 seconds left, they're not going to have enough time to pull his flag. 1-0 in first round of CTF on Bootleg.
Yeah, Prophecy on the more favourable side of Bootleg, and they did actually show that winning 1 flag capture to 0, so now it is theirs to lose, so to speak. Mythics have got to pull something out of the bag now, come from 1 flag capture to 0 behind, and actually they need to dominate on this side. If they get that spawn trap going, like I know that Lowen can, I've seen him do it time and time again at past events. I know that it's just a possibility.
He's certainly capable. He just needs to step up his game here. They need this win. They were really disgruntled this morning about having to play Prophecy, so both teams are fighting it out, really trying hard. Just a little bit of an update for the networking downfall match. It's currently 1-1 on CTF Arcade, so they're currently tied. But this is the game you want to be watching right now. Prophecy trying to make an advancement. Sowers takes out Gataga. Swanee takes out Diablo, and here is the flag pull. He is clear. He has got a clear route. He just needs the support of his teammates.
Yeah, he is heavy stunned now. Swanee watching that left-hand side. Jail spawn cages. Actually shooting behind Sowers, getting dropped in the back by Agony. Gunchi and Shane both picking up kills as well, so that is leaving Prophecy just to pull this flag. Shane running this all the way home. Gunchi taking out Lowen as well, and I'd say that was probably momentarily 4 down yet again. Swanee's seen all 3 of the Mythics players spawn directly in front of him. It's looking like this is going to be a flag capture from Prophecy, and it is. They go 2-0 into the lead here against Mythics. Prophecy showing that they are dominant here against the French lineup.
Yeah, really strong play. Let's get on board with Swanee. We've not seen too much of him this game, just holding around middle map. He's a slightly passive player, but he will push up when necessary. He does make a lot of kills in games. Let's just bring up the scoreboard and see how the players are doing at the moment. And Swanee, what did I just say? 14-7, going absolutely huge for Prophecy and really making those important kills to allow the flag runs.
Yeah, Swanee highly considered as one of the best ARs on the game. So here we are, him holding left side, that Domo C platform, just waiting for them to come out of that left-hand side spawn. Unfortunately getting outshot there by Gataga. Sowers taking out Gataga. Agony taking out Sowers. Kills being exchanged now, which does actually work in favour of Prophecy. Of course, they are leading by 2 flag captures. 3 minutes 20 left on that clock for Mythics to pull something out of the bag now.
This is really tense, and Mythics have got to be feeling the pressure. They don't want to be going 1-0 down and moving on to a search and destroy, where arguably anything can happen between 2 top teams. They really want to get back into this, and it's going to be difficult because Gunchi is making an advancement, and he's going to be ready on those spawns if Prophecy can get further up into the French lineup spawn.
Yeah, Gunchi just holding down on this roadside, just waiting for any of them to spawn on the opposite side. He's just going to pull back to middle, realising that he's perhaps gone a little bit too far as 2 of his teammates did die around him. So he's just going to come back, but no fear, Shane and Swanee are here as they have taken out players. 3 down there for Mythics, and this is going to enable Prophecy to push up, try and make this lead as big as possible and show that they are the more dominant team, and I'm sure they are convinced that they really do want to win this.
Yeah, doing really well. However, Gataga finally managed to pull that flag, and it has been a few of Prophecy have actually gone down. I believe that the final Prophecy player remaining is Sowers, and he does have the flag in his hand, so they know his exact location, and he's got to be careful here. If he falls, they'll get that return, they'll get that capture. And you know what? I think we're going to see Sowers go for a bit of a stalemate and rely on support from his teammates rather than try and get the cap.
Yeah, we have seen Sowers run straight into his own spawn there, knowing that the players around him will actually just spawn as he gets there, which was smart play there from Sowers. Now he is actually hovering around that red vehicle, which can be exploded at any time. It's 1 versus 1 against Diablo there. Diablo got the better of Sowers. That flag has been dropped, but it's up to Gunchi now just to go and pick that up and, of course, take this into the back of his base and play stalemate with it, because, of course, Prophecy do not need to challenge anything anything. They don't need to risk anything whatsoever. This is all Prophecy's to lose now. Mythics do need to challenge. They need 2 flags here to tie things up.
We're going to be seeing some big pushes from Gatarga and Agony. I imagine Diablo is going to be on support with the flag carrier Gatarga's actually got that flag, which isn't going to be great for Mythics. He wants to be making these big pushes. Let's see if they can pull it out of the bag though with 1 minute 30 left. Just a little bit of an update for you guys back home. The Network versus Downfall match on CTF Arcade is still tied. There is nothing between these two teams, but remember Network are currently 2-0 in the lead. Oh, and the flag has been captured. There we go. Mythics getting back into this. This is still possible. 1 minute 12 left on the clock to secure 1 flag.
Yeah, but can they do it? That flag has been pulled, but it has actually just been dropped now. Swanee taking out Diablo there. 3 down there for Mythics, and that was their prime opportunity. 1 minute left on that clock. They need to do some heavy pushing now. Prophecy will just be defending. They just need to hold on, not drop another flag, and it will be 2-1 to Prophecy.
All 4 need to move up. It all comes down to this strong play from Lowen, and Diablo is going to take out 2, but Swanee and Sour's brilliant defense to prevent Gatarga and Agony advancing. Swanee is just going to hold these bricks area. He just needs to hold it maybe just for about 25 seconds because it's going to take them time to actually run this back. It's looking really good for them, but let's not rule Mythics out just yet.
No, you can never rule Mythics out, to be honest, but we are seeing Swanee just play defensive now down this left hand side on that bricks. He has got the head glitch for support, just going to move back towards that middle, defend that middle, and it looks like that was it, guys. 3 down there for Mythics, looking like they can push up, get them off the spawn, and no potential flag pull for them means that we will be seeing Prophecy take the first map in this best of 5 series, win a bracket around number 2 here at I45.
That was absolutely brilliant play from both teams, and a lot closer towards the end as we say, they brought it back. So, you know, it's still all to play for between these 2 top teams. I mean, there was a second there, I believe it was actually Lowen who picked up that relay flag, and he was running it back. He got to Chickens, but he got shut out. If he'd have just made it past and got into the middle map, it could have been, they could have taken it to stopwatch. It really could have gone either way. Next map is going to be Search and Destroy. I believe it's on Carbon, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it was.
Search and Destroy on Carbon. So we have been seeing the same map pool time and time again so far. We are getting through these same stages, so apologies if it's a little bit repetitive. We're going to have some new maps and game modes coming up for you very shortly.
But just a quick little update on the Network Downfall game. We are still seeing a tie here with only 27 seconds left on that clock. It's been a stalemate for almost the whole of the second half by the look of things. Nick Excellence Ward has actually had enough of this stalemate. He's ran middle map just to attempt to bait out and go and nade, and he has actually dropped that flag. It's not looking like they want to play overtime, to be honest. That flag has been returned and pulled, sorry. So that is all now for Network, and that's going to go to overtime by the look of things.
Yeah, it's going to continue into overtime. Don't forget Network also 3-0 and looking like the stronger time. Strongest team even.
Evenly matched on kills as well. In fact, I would say that Downfall were potentially the more increased slayers right there.
Yeah. Well, still waiting for Mythics and Prophecy to sort out their next game, so you know what, why not just stay on board? Here we go. Actually, they have set it up. Oh, and I'm so excited for this. I cannot wait to see how they're going to play this Search and Destroy between them. We've got some really, really strong Search and Destroy players throughout both lineups, and this is going to be an intense matchup.
I know that Prophecy do actually, they scrim quite a lot of best of 7s, best of 9s, best of 11s even, so they are well polished at Search and Destroy. And I'm thinking, to be honest, we have actually missed something from the Network Downfall game, as we are seeing Search and Destroy on Underground. Now that is actually the 4th map, so that means that we must have missed a flag cap in there somewhere.
Well, apologies for that. It would seem that Downfall took it. Yep, apologies for that. It is difficult to keep track of both scores when we're heavily focused on one. But yeah, they are going to be playing on the Search and Destroy on Underground. Meanwhile, we're going to be watching Prophecy Mythics, Search and Destroy on Carbon, starting off with Grunchy.
Starting off with Grunchy with that ACR, sleight of hand, quick draw, dead silence, and has got the bomb as well. He's gone straight down that right hand side to challenge anybody that might go to that middle. Of course, that middle little window to watch that right hand side is a key place on any defending side. So we are seeing Grunchy just track back now. Shane picking off Agony with that barrel explosion as well. So this is looking very good for Prophecy. Like I said, they are a well polished Search and Destroy side, because they are constantly scrimming best ofs, which means they are playing CTF, S&D, CTF all the time. So to be honest, that is the way it needs to be nowadays, with CTF only making up 60%, S&D does only make up 40%. So it is vital that teams play Search and Destroy now.
Exactly, they've got to be practicing both, and I think teams have identified this after witnessing extremely strong performances from the likes of Apex NA. You know, and I think the culture, if you like, of the community in America is slightly different. They're aware of this, and Europe is slowly catching up to meet those standards. Gunchi, though, has planted this bomb and he's holding it well with 20 seconds left. He just needs to stay alive. Yeah,
we are seeing Gunchi now with Sowers. He has been taken out. That nade's done it. He dropped that nade on the bomb. Nice. I've just had a tweet from Nat B saying that you look ginger.
I look ginger?
On the stream. Okay, some of the lighting. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, you do look a bit like Momo.
That is the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Gucci. I'm so honoured to look like the greatest Call of Duty player of all time.
Right, so we are going to see the second round here on Carbon, Search and Destroy, Prophecy and Mythics. So we did see Prophecy take that first round, going on board with the losing side now, which is of course Mythics. Going on board with Gataga first of all, in an extensive gun battle there, just the shots fired, not actually getting anything, but I don't think any players picked up that bomb yet.
No, it has been left, and that's a little bit of a fault by Mythics. There should at least be one person. There's no reason not to pick it up. Because ultimately you could allow Prophecy to push around the back of your spawn, identify that the bomb hasn't been taken, and they could just camp out there.
Yeah, but Gataga has realised that and has gone back for that bomb now. And he is again pushing in this top middle, going for any of the potential defending spots. Your brother's just tweeted you, by the way.
Okay, and what's my brother got to say today?
Momo equals #1.
#1, well, he doesn't need to tweet that, we already knew that, Gucci.
But no, anyway, getting back on with the action. Mythics are looking stronger in this last side now. Swanee is left alive, going to go on board with him as he is 1 versus 3 against Mythics in a gunfight here. First of all, down this left-hand side, but gets taken out by an exploding barrel from the grenade or stun of Gataga.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing he could do in that situation. He dropped to the floor, he had to spray and pray. Gataga read the situation well, got that stun grenade in, knowing full well that there would be a barrel there, and if the barrel didn't kill him, he would be able to vault around and pick up the kill.
Yeah, so staying on board with that attacking side, of course, we have already swapped over to Prophecy. Rounds being exchanged here, one apiece. Going to go on board with Sowers first of all. He's using an SMG and looking like he's playing rather aggressive, so this should give a great start. Now going to double stun straight into that bottom middle. Nobody went there the previous round, nobody's gone there this round either. He's jumped to the side, perhaps a bit surprised not to see anybody. Chucked a grenade into that A bomb site, not picked off anybody with that grenade. 3 grenade kills actually exchanged with a knife from Sowers as well, so that is 2 apiece from either side. Sowers actually dropping to Agony there as well, so Swanee left last alive against Lowen and Agony. He has got all the work to do now down this right hand side.
He will play this slow, he's got plenty of time and he has the bomb. No reason to rush this, but he's got to make a move sooner or later, and he has just been stunned. This is going to be bad news for Swanee, trying to get the stuns in there to counter that stun. Semtex comes round and he is pinned in and in a really hard situation. Doesn't make the kill against Lowen, but so close.
Yeah, a little bit of a gunfight there between Lowen and Swanee, arguably 2 of the best ARs that we have actually seen on Modern Warfare 3, and battle that out. Lowen got the better of him.
Really good play from Lowen, which is going to take Mythics into the lead. 2-1 on rounds now. Let's switch over to Mythics, see if they're able to continue this form and take the Search and Destroy, because boy do they need it. They do not want to be going 2-0 down against Prophecy.
No, hopping back on board with that attacking side now, and Mythics have turned this around. They are in the lead for the first time in this best of 5 series. Gataga going straight for that same spot yet again, just likes to do that little bit of a pre-spray for anybody going to defend that A bomb. Obviously one that he's picked up over time on this game. Now they have actually picked up the bomb this time whilst coming out of the spawn, so Gataga just going to utilise this right hand side, sees that gap in the tent, watches down that right hand side in that A bomb building. That's actually a spot that I saw Apex NA use at EGL, so actually learned something.
You know, Gataga's map knowledge is absolutely brilliant. Like we say, he had that time spray just right through the middle, waited a second, then started spraying, knowing that it would take that amount of time for someone to push there if they wanted to, and now she's in this interesting position just looking through the cloth where it will be almost impossible to see him. And while he remains there, we're going to watch Lowen, who's taken some damage. He is in trouble, but he's going to make the challenge. He sees someone down there. Oh, and bullets exchanged. Doesn't make the kill.
Shots fired and a grenade made him weak. Gunchi picked up the kill as well. It's looking like this is actually going to be Prophecy's round, but Gataga left in a 1 versus 4 now. Sees a player on the right-hand side. Got a grenade, but being taken out by Sowers. 2 apiece here on Search and Destroy and Carbon.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate timing for him to pull a pin on that Semtex. It just allowed Sowers to gain that extra second that he could empty some bullets into him. Gataga is going to go down, and 1 versus 4 things weren't looking good for him anyway. 2-2. This is an intense matchup between these 2 teams. Let's switch back over and see what's going on for the attacking side.
Yeah, now we are actually seeing quite a cautious game obviously neither team wants to let up and actually lose a round. They don't want to be going 2 rounds behind because they know that that is sort of inevitable. It's hard to actually pull that back, and Sowers with an interesting spot again, doesn't actually see anybody though, so we are just going to flick on board with Swanee again, using that ACR down this left hand side, securing anybody in that middle building. Sowers actually getting taken down by Gataga. It looks like Gataga might have actually rushed here, but Gunch is shutting him out. 3 versus 3 now, and we are seeing Swanee look down that left hand side. He has seen a player at the back, going to pick up that kill there. Lowen will not be happy with that. That was smart play there from Swanee, utilising every little inch of the map as he takes out a player through that tin.
Unfortunately for him, he did get the headshots which allowed that kill to be made. The bullet penetration didn't affect it too much. Swanee also drops Agony. Little bit of an update for you guys. The Network versus Downfall match is still continuing on Search and Destroy Underground. It is currently 2-1 to Network, and they're looking good to take round number 3.
Yeah, Diablo now last alive against 2 of the Prophecy players. He is actually behind both of them, as we will have just seen as we swapped over camera angles. If he goes through that crate, he won't see them. If he goes down this left hand side, he will. He has just seen one player. He knows that there's another one with him somewhere, but he has been taken out from the middle of the map there by Swanee. I actually thought he was going to get that there when we switched over camera
Quite
angles.
possibly, yeah. I mean, Prophecy are letting their lead slip. So, oh no, Prophecy have actually advanced and managed to get that final kill, which means Mythics are potentially going 2-0 down against them, which is an awful position to be in this early on in the bracket, and they really need to step up their game. It is not over yet. 2 rounds is by no means impossible. Let's see what Mythics can do.
I'm going to give somebody else a little bit of airtime here. Going to go on board with Lowen. We haven't actually spectated him much whatsoever this game. Now, he is actually stereotypically called a camper, even though he doesn't do that much of it on this game.
Yeah.
Black Ops, he has actually changed his colours. Black Ops, of course, he was known for lying around in grass around his flag, but it's looking like he's going to lie around in grass down this left-hand side now, as he's just waiting for one of the Prophecy players just to show himself. Sees him at the back, takes out Shane. Diablo with a 2-piece there, taking out Gunchy and Sowers as well. Swanee left last alive, has already taken out Diablo, going to switch on board with him as he is already weak.
Yeah, it is a 1 versus 4. He has taken some damage, but the first player has gone down. He needs to stay alive. They are aware of his position, and this is going to be extremely difficult if they flank him from all directions.
Yeah, that bomb has gone down on B and has been killed by Gataga. That's leveled things up 3 apiece. Now, the final round of Search and Destroy, it doesn't get more tense than this.
No, exactly, and this could be the deciding round of this whole best of 5, because let's not forget, this is either going to end up 2-0 or 1-1, which is a net difference of 2 game overs between the 2 teams. So such a huge round, so crucial for either team to take this. We're going to stick with the attacking side, whoever that may be, and see if they're able to pull this off. It is going to be Prophecy, and we are going to be watching Sowers from the word go.
Yeah, we'll stick on board with Sowers. I'm interested to see if he starts this off aggressively, and it's looking like he is. He's running straight through the middle map now, looking towards that B bomb site building. Looks that bottom middle, sees a grenade, flies out, so he knows somebody's in there, takes out the target now, runs into that B bomb building, shots exchanged now, not actually managing to pick up the kill. The grenade has actually dropped Agony, so that's a 2-piece there from Sowers, and that is 2 down for Mythics, and this is looking good for Prophecy in this final round. Goes against Lowen, stuns him there, Gunchy drops him, and that is actually going to leave a 1 versus 3 situation now for Diablo.
The hopes and dreams of Diablo, of Mythics, lie with Diablo now if they want to advance further in this tournament. This could be it. He has to pull off this 1v3 or it's going to be extremely difficult, a huge uphill climb for them. But the bomb has been planted. There are 3 of Prophecy left alive. This is going to be so difficult, and it is going to be Swanee picking up that final kill. A 4-3 victory for them. Again, an incredibly close match, and Mythics just losing out.
Yeah, that was ever so close, guys, and we did actually see Prophecy victorious, so that is actually 2 maps lead now for Prophecy, so that means that now Mythics do actually need to win 3 back-to-back. So just to bring you a quick little update from the Network game. Network are currently winning at Search and Destroy Underground 3 rounds to 2, so potentially the last round, and they are actually on attack. On board with Mark is what we are watching, as that bomb has gone down, so he does just need to defend that against the last player left alive, which is of course Lucas.
Remember, if he does manage to defend this, if they hold this off, it is going to mean they win overall. It will be a 3-1 victory. Apologies for messing up the scores a little bit. It is quite difficult to keep track of 2 games at once, but the bomb is down. It's looking great for Network, and I think they are going to advance here as Excellence flanks around the back, and he's surely going to kill any bomb diffuser if they're on it.
Yeah, he has actually got Lucas stunned there, so it's almost a guaranteed kill now. Stunned yet again. I would say that Network have taken that round, and then of course the match 2 as Excellence manages to pick that up and take out Lucas. Excellence topping his team there. Mark coming 6-3 as well, so I'd say that was a fairly even side.
Yeah, it's such a shame for Lucas really. 9-4, playing absolutely brilliantly forward down 4, but they're going to be knocked down into the losers bracket. Network will advance. A 3-1 victory in the best of 5. Really strong play from them. We've been seeing that the game whilst we've been commentating this, we haven't been able to pay too much attention to it, but it was very one-sided. Network were the stronger team, I believe.
Yeah, definitely. From what we saw anyway, I definitely would have said that Network did look the strongest. Now, of course, they are a pick-up team, but also so are Downfall. So, yeah, to be honest, for Downfall to do that, they are a pick-up team as well, and the experience that Network, of course, have got within them does bode well for Downfall to take maps off them, to be honest.
Absolutely. Well, the next map now for Mythics and Prophecy is going to be Arcaden Capture the Flag.
Now, I have actually been given a quick little update.
Okay.
The game after this is TCM versus the winner of Mythics Prophecy.
That's going to be good. That is going to be a really, really good game. Interestingly, Prophecy and TCM have adjacent booths next to each other, so they may be able to hear any sort of screams if Prophecy want to chuck a bit of banter about. But they're going to be playing independently from the rest of the tournament. They have their own booths, their own station, and a lot of equipment provided for them. Really, it's really actually good what's been set up. Of course, check out our videos afterwards. We'll be able to show you what's going on there.
Now, I have just been informed on the left hand of my ear, this big thing here, Melmoth has actually informed me that the game volume should be fixed, guys, so thank you for your feedback on that. Of course, we do value that. We want to make the stream as best as possible for you, so any problems, any issues, anything we're doing well, please let us know. Of course, Twitter, you can tweet me at Goochhy, GOOCHHYY, the VP brothers right there, and of course you can do Melmoth as well, because he gets the tweet straight from on his phone, M3LM0 TH.
There we go.
That's the person that's actually running the Call of Duty tournament.
Yeah, we'll get there. So they are still in the lobby waiting to start this game, and it's very hard to predict this, but looking at the previous Capture the Flag, I'm not going to be able to call this. We would have to go in Prophecy's favour if we had to predict a winner, because all we've seen between these two teams is a 2-1 victory, but the scoreline doesn't represent how close that really could have gone either way at one stage. Let's get into the game as it starts up now and choose our team. I want to watch Mythics from the word go.
You want to watch Mythics. Of course, they are currently trailing 2 maps to 0, so they do need to win this map to even stay in the tournament, in the winner bracket anyway, sorry, because it is actually double elimination. So we are going to go on board with, oh no, I've chose Prophecy, I do apologise. We will go on board with Mythics and go on board with Gataga, of course, the Frenchman that does like to be Russian. I believe you once called him the Henchman.
Henchman, the Frenchman, you know, I'm the Lion King, I'm dribbling and dribbling, all that sort of stuff. Wow, that was
bringing back memories right there.
Yep. Anyway, let's continue into the game. Watching Lowen opting for this defensive position aside the flag. There is got to be some person assigned to this role that will be sitting around the bar area. Doesn't necessarily have to be directly behind the bar. Could extend himself out to the boxes just to the right. But, you know, someone has got to sit back. It is the way this map is played.
Yeah, definitely, and Gataga doing well. They're taking out Sowers, Shane taking out Diablo, and kills are just being exchanged here. Quick little update on the sort of timings of the fixtures today. The TCM game versus the winner of this won't actually be streamed straight away. We're going to go through a couple of the loser bracket rounds first, just to give things time to catch up, because of course the run through the loser bracket to the grand final is longer than the winner bracket, so we will actually have to give teams a little bit of break, and I'm sure the winner of this will want a break before playing TCM, because they will have one absolutely insane game to play against. Again, another absolutely insane game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, something I hate to bring this up, as I feel bad for the guy, but we feel like we have to say, on the day I wasn't here, I didn't really get a chance to spend much of Friday here, so I am catching up with all the tournament myself. I believe there was a little bit of commotion with AJ or Amaze on one of the games.
That was actually earlier on today. Enigma played against Downfall and actually lost. AJ Amaze was not happy with this, actually launched his controller at the monitor and threw his headset down and stormed out the venue, from what I was actually told.
A little bit mad. Nevertheless, that allowed Downfall to continue into the position they were just at there when they squared up against TCM.
Yeah, but the flag has currently been pulled by Prophecy. It is in the hands of Sowers. Shane getting taken out by Diablo, but Sowers is able to run that. No, he hasn't. He's been taken out by Lowen. Flags actually being exchanged. Oh, knife there from Gataga. Taking out Swanee and gets that flag return as well. That flag is being pulled by Lowen as well. See, he's not a camper on this game. He is actually pulling that flag. I'm going to flick over, make sure he does actually get this in, and he has ran that in the sidebar. Excellent counter cap there from Mythics as they go 1-0 into the lead. Capture the flag, Arcaden, and that is 3 down again for Prophecy. Gataga with the 2-piece, Agony with 1 as well, and we are seeing this flag being pulled now. Agony taking out Sowers. Gataga, they are on the relay. Mythics are looking ever so strong on this Arcaden, all stemming from the relay that, of course, got counter-capped.
Yeah, they've got their heads right into this game. I mean, Gataga with some absolutely brilliant play there as he advanced towards the green room. He got a really nice, I believe it was a 2-piece and a knife kill. It might have just been 1 kill followed by the knife. But then following that, it's just provide continuous support for what we said surprisingly was Lowen. Really nice kill from Shane to actually find Gataga just hiding behind that bush. And now Gunchy Sowers also advancing with him. Diablo needs to get top glass. He needs to hold it, but he mustn't go down, and he is going to fall. This is going to be a flag capture for Prophecy.
Yeah, but Gataga is in that back construction, back paint building, running down the back stairs now. I'm sure Prophecy will be aware of this. Yep, somebody line it in wait. Kills being exchanged. Shane taking out Gataga. That will be a flag cap, I would have thought. Now, that was excellent work from Shane there just to shut out Gataga as he went for that flag.
Yeah, brilliantly read. You know, he knew that someone could potentially be pushing around the back, and it is thanks to play like that. These are the important kills that we talk about. It doesn't matter what your kill death is. If you are making those important kills, then that is what is going to win your team the game. Here we see Prophecy making another advance. Shane taking out Gataga. Sowers also dropping a kill. Diablo needs to hold this, but he goes down to Sowers, who has pulled this flag, and it is going to be up to Lowen as Agony also falls to Shane.
Yeah, Lowen we are seeing once again running straight through that back construction. 3 down. Lowen literally is last left alive. It is all on Lowen's shoulders. He needs to clutch, but Swanee has taken him out, and instantly, Agony as well with a bit of a fail stun as he attempted to stop that little flag run. But 2 apiece now. Prophecy have turned this around brilliantly. Of course, it all stemmed off the back of them going for a flag cap, getting counter-capped by Mythics. They got the relay in, but now Prophecy have set themselves back up, looking strong, and it's 2 apiece.
Yeah, this is a high-action game. This is really brilliant. And you know what? Shane was actually pulling the 3rd flag. He was on the counter there and on the ball, and he could have potentially taken this first round of Capture the Flag Arcane in the lead. 40 seconds left. I mean, things could definitely change, but this is by far one of the most exciting games of the tournament so far. And, you know, get those tweets out and get supporting your favourite team here. And I'm interested to see who you guys want to see take this.
Of course, all of the French players back at home will want Gataga and the other French team to win. Mythics, of course, they will want those. They will be rooting for their home team. I've just been tweeted saying, where is the commentator's desk? We are nowhere near any of the action, which means, of course, we can't fully commentate over Search and Destroy. It is only the main stage where we will be sat in between the 2 teams, and that will be for the final. Now, we have been told that the final should be around 6:15. However, of course, this is LAN, so delays can happen. Yeah. So our apologies if any delays do occur, but we have been told 6:15 main stage, the final.
Yep, and that is going to be you and me, I believe, Gucci going up there, which is going to be awesome. I cannot wait. The main stage here at I45 is absolutely brilliant. You know, we've got so many monitors and big screens surrounding it, but you know, it has been allocated to the more popular PC games. League of Legends, StarCraft 2 might be featuring on there, so it's been reserved for Call of Duty for that grand final. And wow, that is going to be brilliant. But yes, we are in a separate commentary room at the moment, joined by other commentators for all the different games. Apologies if you can hear them in the background. I don't think it's too much of an issue actually, but we're just shouting over them.
Yeah, we'll get loud. Yeah. We'll drown them out, guys. So it does mean, unfortunately, you do have to put up with me and Rel's loud voices just to drown out them. But here we go, on board with Prophecy, tied at 2-2. Swanee taking out Diablo, as Diablo actually hit the first bullet there as well. So Swanee just pushing up this left-hand side, going to do some spawn trap work on that green bedroom spawn side. As he's pushing it up down that left hand side.
Swanee is in his favourite position on this map. I can tell you without a doubt that he will try his best to spend as most time here as possible. I don't know what your guys' call-outs are for this, but we just refer it to as soda. So he's hanging around that machine, and just outside grid, Gucci's shaking his head at me in disappointment. But you understand the vicinity that he's in is so dominant. He can cut off their pulls, and he can also assist with the support on the flag pull.
You know what surprises me, Rel, is everything that you say is actually like Americanized. He actually even said making out to me the other day, which I was quite surprised at. But anyway, Swanee now currently making out with the Mythic Squadron as he's actually destroyed Lowen with that Magnum shot, pushing straight down into this left-hand side, taking out Diablo at the back, is he? No shots exchanged. Both players have received a number amount of bullets straight into their chest. Nothing actually been dropped, but now Prophecy all on Shane's shoulders just to defend this. They don't want to be dropping a flag now. Remember, things are tied to a piece. That flag has actually been pulled. No, it hasn't. As Prophecy have actually managed to spawn that back bar area and do some defensive work now on board with Swanee in the back bar.
Look at this play. There is no holding back from either team. Both of them absolutely going for it. Mythics need to do something there. They have to win. They don't want to be losing 3-0 to Prophecy. It will be an absolute, you know, they'll lose all their confidence in this tournament. It will be so demotivating. And we saw Gataga actually pull that flag, but 3 down now against Mythics. Sowers pushing through green room. Is he going to find someone head on? There's got to be someone defending this flag somewhere, and he knows he has got to find him before he makes the pull.
Yeah, and now Sowers is actually pulling this. I have got an update on the next games on stream, but I'm going to hold fire just for a second as we are watching Sowers run this straight down the Domo B area. He has got Shane in support. Shane's gone ahead of him just to secure that bar area. Shots being fired in the back of Sowers, being dropped by Diablo there now, and Prophecy do need to do some work. Gunchy managing to take out one player, Shane taking out another. Diablo dropping Gunchy. Shane needs to challenge that before they actually manage to get in the return.
That was an absolutely brilliant play from Diablo. He got the 2 extremely important kills that prevented the flag capture there, so very, very well played. Manages to get the return for his team, which is going to keep the scoreline even. This is so close. There is nothing separating these two teams, and it really could go either way.
Yeah, definitely we are seeing Shane now just at this back bar doing a bit of defensive work, actually being shot from Lowen at the Domo A area. Sowers taking out Lowen, Gunchy taking out Gataga as well. Sowers needs to push down into this middle. It's looking like Prophecy really want this. They are not letting off, they're not playing defensive at all. They are not happy with this draw. They feel they should be winning this. So Sowers is pushing straight down, kills being fired in from Prophecy. Swanee down this left hand side, trying to take out Diablo. It doesn't actually make it. Gataga taking out Shane. Gunchy having to be the last alive. The weight of the world on his shoulders now. Taking out Diablo. Crucial kill there from Gunchy.
Makes light work of the French player, but he is under heavy fire, and Gataga does shut him down. The flag is going to be pulled anytime soon. Sowers, though, is defending with everything he's got. He's just going to have to go prone and let his teammates spawn up so that he can hold this flag.
Yeah, he's just waiting for any of the Mythics players to be pushing across the middle floor now. Gataga jump shotting over Sowers' bullets. That flag is actually being pulled by Mythics right now. Diablo's got it, I believe. Shane just having to chuck stuns over at what you call Soda Rel. He's taken out Agony, and he's going to pull that flag away.
Yeah, this is really good play by Shane. Actually, he knew he was all on his own. He had to do something special. The stuns did connect, almost gets the turn on against Gataga, but he is going to get the better of him. This is going to be a flag return and a flag capture very, very late on in this 10-minute game. We see the final, what could potentially be the final flag capture at 50 seconds.
Wow, absolutely insane play there. It looked like Prophecy had been all over Mythics on this side of the Arcadum map, but with only 40 seconds left on that clock now, it's looking like it's going to be Mythics' unless Prophecy can pull something out of the bag and tie things up, and we will see our first overtime of what I've seen so far in the tournament.
Well, Prophecy are not giving up by any means. We are seeing an all-in here. They have nothing to lose by all pushing up. It is going to be Sowers who pulls that flag. No one has challenged him just yet, and it looks like he has escaped. He's got the support of Swanee there at Soda, and he is going to make this flag capture, which is going to take the scores even extremely late in the day. Has he?
That's 4 down.
There we go.
There it is. I think actually one of the Prophecy team just knifed the flag carrier in quick reaction, and that has tied things up. 1 apiece on this side.
Wow.
3-3 overall. Mythics and Prophecy. That is not time for Swanee to get that in.
Oh my goodness! I was gonna say that could potentially be another capture. This is so close. We're sweating ourselves here. This is an incredibly exciting game, and the final kill cam there by Swanee. That it really could go either way, and we are taking this to stopwatch. Mythics hanging in there by the skin of their teeth, but they know they have the potential to take this. They know they've got the motivation, and they just need to continue what they've been doing so well in this game.
Yeah, of course, for those of you that don't know, you might be new to the stream, you may have just come across it, fancied watching a bit of Call of Duty, and you have found one of the best competitive events so far, I45 here in Telford. Now, stopwatch is basically essentially the team that can capture the flag the quickest. We'll start things up. If a team captures the flag, we will record the time that they capture. We'll end it. We'll play from either side, see who can capture it the fastest. So I hope that was all clear for you guys. I do get a little bit, not necessarily bored of saying it, I've just said it so many times.
We have, yeah, but we want to clear it up for those unsure of what's going on. It's not, for those just joining the stream, they might be a bit confused. So look at it this way, the team that can capture the flag the quickest is going to be the overall victor of this capture the flag. Yeah,
so we're going to kick things off this time on board with Gataga. Now it's looking like he wants to play aggressive straight from the off. Now that is how he plays very often in the enemy spawn as well, but can actually hold mid-map with that SMG and do some slaying work as well, which is what I like of Gataga. He's got that diversity in him, but Diablo taking out 2 players. No, he didn't. He actually took out Lowen as well. So we are actually seeing that Prophecy with the upper hand, and they are pulling that flag. Agony takes out Shane in the back. Challenges there, Agony takes out Sowers. Absolutely insane play. Looks straight up top, has seen a player, but doesn't want to challenge that. It will be now non-undoubtedly Swanee, but that flag has actually been returned now. So that was huge play there from Agony to prevent that flag pull.
And he's just continuing this rampage. Still has not died. 3 kills to his name. Going to continue to push. He is being aggressive, and he is going to be able to come behind 20, make that kill. That's 4 kills now for Agony. He He is really bringing out all the stops to actually win this. Doesn't get the kill against Shane, who was getting those first bullets on him, but brilliant play as Diablo cleans up that mess.
Yeah, we are going to see Gataga now pushing with Diablo. Went for that rubble. Gunshi taking out Diablo. Gataga is already weak, gets taken out by Swanee. 2 down for Mythics now. Lowen just holding this bar, preventing any little pushing that Prophecy could do at this present moment in time. Sees one in that middle map pushing out, just waiting for a clear shot.
And he does get that just about. The head of Shane gets popped off. Agony is going to take out Sowers. 2 down now. This is a really good opportunity. We're going to see a little bit of a push from Lowen as he advances towards mid-map to allow support for the flag carrier, but Gunshi going huge. Agony and Lowen go down. Gataga needs to do something special.
Yeah, Gataga now sat middle map, taking out Shane in the back, doing the push towards his left-hand side, gets taken out in vending machines by Swanee. And now we are just seeing the respawn of Mythics. Lowen, intent on watching that dumb away area, sure that one is flanking, and such a smart player is Lowen. Gets taken out Sowers straight away. Prophecy, Swanee dropping to Diablo. Gunshi with a huge 2-piece there, gets taken out by Gataga, and we are 2 alive for either side.
And you know what the brilliant thing about Mythics is at the moment, despite their pushes, if they do cease, if they do prevent the aggression, we've always got Lowen sitting back. Usually alongside Diablo has been really mixing up his roles at the moment, and you know, 2 minutes, about halfway through this first side of Capture the Flag overtime, we are seeing still a stalemate.
Yes, now Mythics are advancing forward. Neither side want to lose this. Of course, if Prophecy win this 3-0, I think that would be a pride factor, if anything.
Yeah.
Definitely wants that 3-0. Gataga looking at this left-hand side, manages to outshoot Prophecy. Sowers there, Swanee taking out Gataga. Lowen off the spawn, nowhere near bar at this present moment in time. That is a long way from home, but he has got Agony there in support. Now, I have seen a lot in EU, a lot more rotation of roles of late. The past couple of months have seen a huge improvement in the rotation.
The game is changing, as you say. Agony quickly switching to Lowen's spot. Lowen was looking like he's in trouble, but he's 3 down. Lowen needs to do something special here to hold off this aggression. Sowers goes down, does go for the turn against Shane, who does take him out. It's going to be the headshot, and Agony needs to connect these stun grenades. It's the only way they're going to be able to prevent this flag pull.
Yeah, has thrown a stun and a Semtex into the path of Shane a bit too quickly, I believe. Shane doesn't actually know where he is. Shane's dropped Gataga. Gunshi as
Agony.
Well. Agony with a huge 2-piece there. Gets the flag return. Diablo on Sowers as well. Could this be the counter cap that we did see on the first side as well, that literally did kill Prophecy on that first side? Agony knows that they are spawning there, goes out for safety, just stopping basically any push out from Prophecy. Swanee, that flag has been captured on 1 minute 29, I believe, so it is all for Prophecy to do now. All Mythics need to do is not concede a flag capture on that side.
Okay, so that was intense. I mean, it looked like Prophecy had that for a while. He made a big push, and it was, I think, Agony who came big for his team there, that got those 2 kills that allowed them to open up. He was also perfectly set up to hold those spawns when they came through green room. Amazing play as we go into side number 2. So remember that time, it was approximately 1:29. We're pretty sure of that.
I'd go with 1:29.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what the players play to, but keep an eye on that clock, see when it's counting down and when we're approaching that mark, because the way this is going to work, Prophecy need to capture a flag before that clock hits 1:29.
Yeah, 3 minutes 31 seconds for Prophecy to do this. Of course, this is their map point, their game point. If they do actually win that, then they do win 3-0 overall, which I'm sure they would much rather do than have to play another map, which is of course Search and Destroy. That can go either way. Going to go on board with Sowers first of all. An aggressive start there from Shane, but actually got taken out by Gataga. Sowers managing to clean up that mess, and it's 3 apiece there left alive.
Well, it looks like Mythics are currently outslaying Prophecy, which is brilliant news for them, holding them back in spawn. Sowers unable to push out when he is weak, but he could potentially have picked up 2. He only gets low, and Diablo cleans it up. Shane takes out Agony, and the way Mythics are playing this, they are not going full on defense. They're actually holding back. They are actually pushing for the flag. If they capture a flag at any point in this game, they're going to take it.
Yeah, and it's looking like Prophecy, they're going all out aggression here, which is what they need to do, but of course in turn they cannot afford to get counter cap, because Mythics still can capture a flag, don't forget, and if they do it quicker, even better, but it just stops then Prophecy even having a hope in hell's chance. But we are seeing now 2 down for Mythics, 3 down for Mythics there. Lowen left last alive. Swanee going for Lowen, manages to take him out. Gonna spawn that back construction unless there is nobody at that green side. Just looking at that back flag, Swanee has got that in his hand. Turns all around on Agony with a huge 2-piece. Gunsh taking out Diablo, chucking a nade at Agony as well. But
Agony.
Wow. Wow,
continuing.
Agony going absolutely huge here on Arcade in overtime, capture the flag.
Yeah, he has really stepped up his game. He is doing unbelievably well for his team. As we say time and time again, it's not reflected by the kill deaths, and there's not much to see, but 5-2 already playing brilliantly. Is he going to be able to continue this? No, he does go down as he just about touches the flag of Prophecy.
Yeah, Sauer's just securing that back bar area now. I didn't think we would, but it's always a possibility whether we would see Mythics play ultra defensive. However, every time I have seen that, especially for this length of time, the teams haven't sort of benefited from it at all, because as soon as they go 4 down, when they're pushed that far back, it's just instant spawn trap. But now we are seeing Sauer's advance through, takes out Agony, but then gets dropped by Gataga.
Here we go, and I'm just wondering what player we're watching at the moment. It is going to be Gunchi, who's in the green room, and time is ticking away. Remember, if it hits 129, it's going to be bad. The flag has been taken by Diablo, though, and Mythics were looking set to actually pull that, but it did get dropped. Prophecy taken out too.
Could this potentially be a counter cap? No, Gunchi finds Agony sat in that corner. Sauer straight on for Agony, not managing to get Gataga off the spawn there. Swanee does, however, just waits for another couple of players to spawn, pulling that flag. He hasn't actually got it. A little bit of a choke there from Swanee, and that has cost him a couple of seconds, unfortunately, but he is away along this minibar bottom link area, running this straight into the middle map. 1 minute left to do so, but he is actually away. Anybody flanking on that Dom away building will actually get this, but Swanee is in with the flag capture, has beaten Mythics there 3-0. Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive there from Prophecy, and Diablo has left the game straight away.
You've got to feel unfortunate for Mythics. I mean, the 3-0 scoreline does not truly represent how close that game has been between them.
Look at the support there.
It was absolutely fantastic game. But every single round there, it was, went to overtime, that final map. The previous Search and Destroy was 4-3. The first capture of the flag was only 2-1. There was nothing separating those teams, but it is going to be a 3-0 victory. Prophecy did just about have the edge. And, what can be said? Mythics have just got to keep focused and advance towards the loser bracket, because they are not out of this tournament yet.
Absolutely insane game there from Prophecy versus Mythics. Now, to be honest, I thought Mythics wouldn't win. I thought Prophecy would get it, but I thought it was going to be a hell of a lot closer than what it was. Now, that capture of the flag was so intense, it was unbelievable. I'm sure you guys did feel the sort of intensity back at home, but that does mean that those 2 players, now I've got it on a little slip of paper, Enigma have to play Mythics now. So, of course, Enigma have already lost to Downfall. They now have to play Mythics, so you would expect Mythics to probably take that, and they can still come back and indeed win the tournament. That is the joy of double elimination. They can still lose a game but still win overall.
But yeah, you guys have got to stay tuned now. Prophecy versus TCM is going to be coming up later today, and it's going to be another clash of the Titans, 2 of the top teams at this event, top contenders for that first place spot, with a fairly big prize pool, and it would be brilliant to see one of those advancing all the way to the grand final on main stage, which I cannot wait to commentate on there.
Yeah, nor me. I'm definitely looking forward to that. I would actually, to be honest, that Mythics Prophecy game, that would be an ideal final. How intense that was, something like that. That is exactly what you want from a Call of Duty final. You don't want necessarily a whitewash. I know I don't, as a viewer back at home anyway. You always want it as intense as possible, a nice close game, and I think that's, to be honest, what we saw there. It wasn't exactly a steamroller in from Prophecy, and Mythics did play well, but unfortunately Prophecy were victorious.
They were the better team on the day, and that's all that's important. They will continue, and I believe that puts them in a semi-final, is that right?
Not entirely sure. Yes, that takes them through to winner bracket round number 3, so yeah, that's semi-finals. So we're just going to go to a very little quick break while Rel plays the WGL live intro, and I'm going to switch out for Brycey, obviously get him back in here as I took his spot before during that network game. So we're going to get on board with what is the Skitlight and tech game, so don't go away.
Okay, here we go. Brycey is joining us now. As Gucci just said, it's going to be Tech versus Skitlight. We have just missed round number 1 of this, and I'll be honest, I'm a little bit unsure of the score.
I believe it was 1-0.
1-0.
I can't tell you which side it was 2.
No, well, we'll have a look. We'll see what's going on in the game anyway, and we'll try and get up to speed with exactly what's going on. Let's just commentate, see what's going on, and see who's playing better. Of course, in the Skitlight squad, we do have Joker Boy. A lot of you guys will be familiar with him, and it will be nice to be spectating him later on in this series. This is the first map, though, Capture the Flag Dome. Let's see how these teams can play.
You know what? I have no idea who to call during this game. I commentated both of these games yesterday. Tech and Skillites saw them both lose. I generally don't know which one could come out on top here. I guess we'll see as it goes on. Liz Khalifa obviously picking up a nice two-piece there in the middle, just holding it down. Almost a three-piece there. He's just dominating this middle area.
Yeah, so close. And you know what? I'm avoiding bias as a commentator, but I am good friends with Joker Boy. We've known each other for a while now, so I'd like to see him advance and do well in this tournament. However, it is not going to be him we're spectating. We're still on board with Liz Khalifa, just picking up kill after kill. Eventually, his streak is being ended by Messiah.
Well, obviously the flag got back there, but obviously it was just brilliant play by Liz Khalifa. You just saw him dominate there, played the AR role brilliantly, and obviously he's just put Tech on the back foot.
Well, it is 3 minutes 50 into the game. This is round number 2 of Capture the Flag on Dome. It is 1-0 in favour of TEC.
It looks like they're pushing all loading bay side again. Like I said before yesterday on Dome, it does seem a lot of teams' tactics always push the loading bay. It is the easier route to run with the cover that you've got there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just going to quickly bring up the scoreboard. I just thought of something then, because we can actually see in the top left corner it was actually TEC or Tech. Apologies if I'm saying that wrong. I think we're supposed to go with Tech that won the first round. We don't know the flag difference, but they're continuing to win the second round, which puts them in an even stronger position.
Like I said, I think the first round was 1-0, so it should put them 2-0 up on flags. But obviously Tech are doing very well here. They did seem to come out, apart from the last round of Capture Flag against TCM yesterday, the Tech team actually did seem really quite strong.
Yeah.
But obviously the Skillite versus Enigma game we saw yesterday, Skillite were a bit outclassed by Enigma. They were dominated.
Okay. But
we're going to see whether or not this translates into these games.
Well, let's see what Stealth can do here. We've seen him a couple of times on stream now. He's played solidly throughout. He's advancing towards mid-map. He's got to be careful that there's no one behind those Jeeps. And he seems a little bit lost, unsure what to do. He is playing defensively for his team, and he's just flicking back and checking every single route that the Skillite team could potentially be taking. While he is doing that, though, let's switch over and see what's going on with Sway, who's made a big push here.
Yeah, I think he was just playing defensive. I think they were going to go for a flagpole, but I didn't know whether they were just playing defensive, maybe just because they are in the lead. You sometimes see some teams do that. If they're a little bit worried that they may give the game away, or it is very high stakes like it is now, they can play what is like to be normally known as playing dirty and just sit at the back and go four-man defence. But obviously we don't usually see that from top teams because it isn't a tactic that's widely adopted.
Oh, and you've got to feel bad for Khalifa. What just happened there? 2 people perfectly lined up in his sights, only to be killed just before he could take them out, which is going to allow the scoreline to go to 1-1. Remember that Tech did win the first round of this. We believe it was 1-0, so apologies if that is incorrect, but we will know soon enough. And we will continue to watch Sway, see how he's going to play the remaining 1 minute 45 of this game.
Yeah, you've got to be interested now to see whether or not are they going to just play defensive, or are they just going to be out aggressive? Because obviously the thing they've got to be worried about, especially on this map where it is a fairly fast flag run, is that counter cap, and it can be incredibly dodgy with the very easy spawn traps on this map, both sides.
Yeah, it is a really small map. A-Spec referred it or called it the birth child of vacant and shipment, which is a surprisingly accurate description, I find. But let's see what Stealth can do. Back on board with him. We've seen a lot of Stealth so far, so he's obviously staying alive, playing well for his team, and he's just hanging around this position again as Brown picks up 2 against Shifty and Joker Boy. Stealth is going to get on those spawns. Yeah,
it looks like they are about to set up and try and go for another flagpole, which is a good tactic because obviously that will put Skillite on the back foot, and they say best defense is a good offense, and that's what they're trying to do.
Well, here is Sway. He's advanced into the corridor. He has taken 2 stuns now, but he almost makes the kill. It is Joker Boy that gets better of him, which means that only 1 person was alive for a second there for Tech, allowing Shifty to pick up the flag. Nice knife from against Joker Boy. Brilliant reflex from Khalifa, and he needs to do some work here to get into this flag area.
And looks like they might be in. This is what I was talking about with the counter caps. Obviously Tech did go offensive, and it hasn't paid off as they've just got counter. Or was that flag dropped? Who dropped the flag?
Oh, it has been dropped. I'm not quite sure who the carrier was, but it has just been picked back up as Skillite take out 3, leaving Khalifa all on his own. And wow, so potentially drawing now, we think.
It does look that way. Like I said before, that counter cap is deadly on a map like this with the quick flag run, especially when they ramp run it. If you get it locked down, you can ramp run it. That's an incredibly quick flag run.
Absolutely. Liz Khalifa now moving towards the loading bay area. It isn't going to be time to pull this flag. Shifty is going to do his best though, only to be shut down by Sway. So there we go, with the second round of Capture the Flag ends 2-1. We believe that's going to be a draw overall. No, that's interesting because it's now saying it's 2-0. Have I read that completely incorrectly?
There we go.
Okay, we've just now had an update as well. Apologies for this, but yes, that is going to mean 2-0 in favour there for Delta, which is going to be Skillite.
Well, obviously, yeah, Skitlight have just dominated that map, but funny enough, I did think the game was quite close. It didn't seem to be either side going back and forth. Obviously, they got that first flag cap, but then, you know, the other flag cap and the counter cap. I really can't tell the difference between these two teams in dominance.
No, it's a difficult one to call. I mean, the next map here, though, is going to be, I'm just trying to have a quick look for myself, I believe, is it going to be Carbon Search and Destroy again following Don't Catch the Flag? We'll soon see. But I mean, let's just discuss what we actually saw then. If we just bring up the scoreboard slightly so we can see it. It's going to be Seatown Search and Destroy, and they've actually started this, so we will continue our review as we go into this game. That's the wrong Xbox.
It's okay, it's all going well. We just guessed the wrong scores, wrong stream.
Yep. Let's swiftly move on as we go into Seatown Search and Destroy. Get on board with the attacking side. We do prefer to see the attacking gameplay, and I think, judging from the feedback from you guys, you appear to like it more too. So we'll start off with Brown, who's playing under the Queen account.
I really like this as an S&D map. Obviously, this was a capture flag map for a little while, and it got taken out, and just because of the random spawns. But for S&D, it's probably one of the more popular ones. It just seems to be gets played a lot, and I don't know. It just breaks down usually as a quite good one. There's a lot of things in the way, very narrow routes occasionally.
Yeah, it's not a bad map at all, and you know that's the reason it's been kept in for Search and Destroy. A few people enjoy it, and it is considered competitive enough to stay in the map pool, which seems to be ever decreasing. Of course, you know, Black Ops 2 has been announced now; it's been released, so a lot of gamers are looking forward to that after the criticisms that have been going towards Infinity Ward and Modern Warfare 3. Let's see if there's a better map pool for the following titles.
I'd really like to see some other game types come back. Maybe if they could sort it out, demolition and domination. If they come back into the competitive map set, it will definitely be the greatest variance we've ever seen in a Call of Duty. Yeah. But the likelihood of that is to happen, I really don't know.
No, I mean, domination is always close to my heart. But, you know, I'm not on the rules council, I don't decide these things, we'll just have to see how things play out. For now, though,
just get blamed for them.
Yeah, pretty much. But we'll see how things play out with that, as we see Brown being extremely hesitant. Really doesn't want to push out too much. He's hoping that the enemy team is going to reveal themselves before he has to make some shots. But he's got the sport sway, and he's going to have to try something. He's opted to crawl his way to the bomb.
Yeah, I mean, this is a couple of teams do this thing when they play the numbers game. They'll just wait until they get the numbers advantage, because then you can move forward. Obviously, you can cover more areas, and you know, just generally give yourself the advantage. As I said, he's going for the plant now. They have the numbers advantage. You see how it plays out from here.
Yeah, it's looking good for Tech then. Let's have a look. Queen does go down. Brown is out. It's going to be Tuna who makes the kill, which is leaving Sway. Is he on his own? Sway and Stealth alive, 2 versus 2, but the bomb didn't actually go down there. It didn't get planted. It must have been so close. Out. There goes Shifty. Tech take round number 1.
Well, that was incredibly close. I thought that bomb had gone down originally.
I'm really not sure I missed that, but in any case, 1-0 now to Tech. Let's see if they're able to hold on and win their defence. Winning both in attack and defence is, I like to think of the equivalent as breaking someone's serve in tennis. That's just how my mind works. But we'll get on board with the attack, see what's going on. Let's watch Messiah. We've not seen too much of him, and see what he's going to do around this left-hand side.
I like to see the difference sometimes teams play in Search and Destroy. Like I said in the previous game, you've got to kind of see that the higher the teams you get, the more that they play as a team or have a definite strategy. Some lower teams don't really, not only do they not practice S&D that much, but it's more or less individual plays rather than any sort of team cohesion. But sometimes, like I said, you'll see them maybe a holding AR on the left-hand side of the map and then 3 all pushing on the right just to catch them. Right. It's interesting to see what teams usually do nowadays.
Okay, well, let's see how Skitlight are going to play this. We can see Messiah just looking top balcony there, doesn't spot anyone vaulting through the window, and no one has revealed themselves, so he is going to have to make a push sooner or later. The bomb has been picked up, but it is not in his hands. He has spotted someone right down towards the edge. I'll be honest, I didn't actually see anyone there. Obviously his eyesight's a little bit better than mine, but the grenade does connect, does not make the kill.
You know what, people are talking about frags and Semtex a little bit in these games, and it depends on just whether or not, like you said, ARs, I see quite a few ARs using frags, simply because if you are in that holding position, you're engaging at long range, and being able to flick that nade an incredible distance across the map is quite useful.
Yeah, absolutely. So I suppose it goes down to personal preference. You know, we've seen some really interesting things. I think I saw someone playing with iron sights before on the ACR, and you know, it must just be what they get used to if they play a lot of public with extended mags. Maybe they're just more comfortable with iron sights. But you know, like I say, it does all come down to personal preference. Messiah's still alive, does come one-on-one with someone trying to wall bang him. Bullets do connect, but the kill does not go down.
Even with impact on, I thought he would have had him there, but obviously maybe it went through that second wall as we saw. Sometimes it's quite difficult to judge cover in this game. because it does seem to vary quite heavily from, you think a wall is fairly solid, and next thing you know it's just like paper and it's coming through and killing you.
Yeah, and on the other hand, sometimes there might just be a random wicker basket which is impenetrable to bullets, but that just seems to be the way it works. And let's see what Messiah can do as he remains alive, just checking every single possible place that one of the opposing team could be, unable to find anyone there.
Looks like they're going for this corner B bomb, slowly warming up towards. Obviously this is a fairly defensible bomb site, obviously, because if you can hold it down, it looks like you just picked up another kill there, so it looks like they're going for the plant.
Oh, well, Brown does take out Messiah. Every kill extremely important when we're looking at search and destroy game mode, which has prevented Tuna from actually going for the bomb plant, and he would have probably had it down by now, but he's left it way too late, so he's going to have to find this kill. Oh, he's not going to get the bomb plant. He's just indecisive, and he's just going to throw himself out there and hope for the best. He does spot Brown, but does go down.
That was unfortunate there. Like I said, I thought he would have just continued on since he was planting. Obviously, you do hear that initial couple of beeps if you have got your headset right up and you are in a close vicinity, but I think he would have got away from it. I think the thing he was worried about was maybe getting out of that situation before, because obviously if you are in there on your own, it can be a little bit of a death trap with, you know, if you're stuck.
Absolutely. Well, let's switch over once again and see how the teams are going to play. I want to watch Sway for a bit. I don't feel we've given him enough coverage so far. Does receive 2 stuns and is in a spot of trouble. His own stun did connect with someone. Brown takes out Joker Boy, which means Sway or Tech are currently 1 man down.
The tech tactic there, as you just saw at the very beginning, that was almost the entire team went a different route. They all completely split up. I think one went left, one went right, one went through the middle, one went up the ladder.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the strategy. I don't know if that's something they planned out, or whether it's just a lack of practice. Maybe that's not what they intend to do. In any case, let's see if it pays off for them. Messiah does get the kill against Sway. Brown answering back, taking out Messiah. Kill has been exchanged, leaving Shifty all on his own. We're going to jump on board with Shifty. Can he pull this off? He is in a 1 versus 3, and this will be huge for his team, or they are going to be trailing 3-0.
Yeah, obviously, then Tech now just need to sort of lock him down, move as a team, cover the corners and get to a bomb site. But obviously it is all Shifty to do here. What he's got to do is just try and stay a little bit fluid, keep out of the way and pick them off and try and engage them one-on-one.
Exactly, he doesn't want to be going into a crowd of players. And he's taking it slow. He's got to make sure he's keeping an eye on one of those bomb sites though, as no doubt with 3 versus 1 they will be going for a plan anytime soon.
It looks like Shifty, he's playing very, very cautiously. I think he's going to try and go around the complete back. He's aware that he's completely outnumbered and that there will be players on Overwatch watching this bomb go down. So it looks like he's going to try and just sneak around the back here.
Okay, he has found someone. Someone goes down. Khalifa goes down even. Shifty, 1 versus 2 now. His position has been revealed. The stun is so unfortunate to catch that little piece of wood. It does seem to manage to just about escape it. Bomb has gone down.
It looks like he could be in a lot of trouble here. He's weak now. He would have been called out there. Oh, I thought he had him there.
You know what? If he hadn't taken that damage earlier, I think he would have taken out Brown. But unfortunately for Skitlight, this is 3-0 now. Search and destroy would be a huge comeback if Skitlight are able to pull something off here.
I think, like I said earlier, when you're in this sort of situation, if you try and stay fluid and engage him one-on-one, and that stun was so unfortunate that it pinned him in place.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Almost flying in, won't be the first time. Let's have a look what Joker Boy's doing. The UMP, a gun that we've seen less and less of in competitive European gameplay. I can see stuns coming over. One does connect with Joker and he's got to be careful. Yeah,
like I said, the UMP is seen a little bit less these days. I think it may be just the damage per second of the PP, and like I said, the MP7 is almost an assault rifle in its accuracy and range.
Yeah, well, Joker obviously preferring the UMP. Maybe that's something that's carried on from the MW2 days. Maybe it's just a more comfortable gun for him. Doesn't spot anyone up top here, but he's going to continue the search and meet the flying carrier midway.
Yeah, it looks like they are playing, obviously it looks like they're a little bit frantic. I'm not exactly sure what tactic they're going for, sort of just checking the corners back and forth, hoping to see someone poke their head out that they can take it off.
Well, he's still alive, but he has yet to find anyone. He's got to be really careful if he's pushing around here. Let's not forget that spot that so many players use just in that little grass ledge. I think Messiah's aware of it. He doesn't want to extend himself too much.
Yeah, like I said, the thing about S&D, especially this map, although it is a very good map for S&D, there are an awful lot of corners and little things and head glitches everywhere. Like I said, this building is usually find someone in here just looking up that top left-hand window.
Well, Joker's taken out 1, moving in, takes out 2 kills under Joker's belt. Window has been knifed, but the bomb has been planted. This is good for Skitlight. They need to find Stealth, who is the last alive, and Joker is doing his best to find him.
And he has found him, and he has dropped him.
There we go, the kill was made. I do apologise, I don't think the bomb was actually planted then. I'm not quite sure what happened then. I've been a little bit confused on the bomb plants here. Nevertheless, Joker Boy is going to clean that up with 3 kills in that single round alone.
Yeah, obviously, see, I think Joker was definitely on fire then. He even faked the window knife and come back the other way. I don't know whether he intended originally to jump out the window and thought better of it because it was there and would have been heard.
Okay, so some tactical gameplay from Joker maybe. We've seen so much of Liz Khalifa. It is the person it defaults us to, so I am conscious that I want to switch things up. Whilst we saw him in the previous round, I want to give Sway some more airtime as he does take out Messiah, just looking through the broken wall, unable to find anyone.
You know what, Tech do look incredibly dominant on this S&D, and obviously they did take that S&D off of TCM, so maybe this is something they've really practiced and have actually got it together as a team.
It makes up 40% of a best of 5, so important for teams to be practicing this now if they want to advance further and further in these big tournaments.
Yeah, like you said earlier, with the decrease in map types, obviously this has become a more dominant game type, and you do see a lot more top teams and top players scrimming this a lot more.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think they'd scrim it solely, but like you're saying, that they'll usually set up a best of 7, a best of 9, even a best of 5, just so that they're getting a little bit of a mix and practice and seeing where they fare up against the competition.
Yeah, it looks like, like we said earlier, there's so many little dirty spots on this map, and obviously Sway was in one there, just a little crevice in the side of the map, and it looks like he's going back all the way to spawn now, just to sort of check out, look for anyone trying to flank like they did last game, and I don't know which bomb site he's going to go to.
Well, he's got to make his mind up sooner or later. Being a little bit risky, he's not got too much support from his teammates, but he's advanced right into the middle of the map. He could be taken from any direction here. Lots of vantage points where they can look over and make some kills. Sway is going to take this left-hand side, is he? Yes, he's going to go up the stairs.
Yeah, obviously, like you said, that marketplace can be a bit of a death pit. We've got all the catwalk overlooking the green building. I'm unsure why he runs so quickly in there. I think he realised his mistake when you saw him looking around very quickly. It looks like they're going to go for the A bomb site, but obviously they're going to check it out because someone's usually around this corner. I think we saw someone just there out of the corner of his eye just as he turned away.
I might have missed him there. But, you know, there could be someone there by all means. He is going to have to go for this plant, though, because time is ticking away. Grenade did go down on the A-bomb, and I think it is the A-bomb that's going to get planted, if anything at all. They're too far away from B to do this.
Yeah, oh, no, unfortunately, he's got wall bang there. Like I said, he's one in that library usually. Just looking, because you can see a good... That building, cover A. I'm not sure where he's got... There we go, he's got him. Obviously, stealth there, picking up the kill. Looks like he's just going to go check B and maybe swing back round, and I think he's going to... Oh, no. This is engagement.
And this could really go either way now. Both players have taken damage. Stealth being very ballsy, actually going in there, challenging that when he was flashing red, but so was the enemy player. Bomb has got to be planted, and Tuna really well played, keeping himself alive and knowing that he just had to run the time down.
Yeah, like I said, that was incredibly clever. Obviously, it's a 7.5 bomb plant, and he knew that, and he popped around the corner almost exactly on the 7.5.
Yeah, well, Skitlight back into this game. They were 3-0 down, now it is 3-2, all to play for here. Let's switch over and see what is going on. And once again, I would like to see what's going on with Joker Boy, because whilst we have spectated him in that one round, I don't think we've given him too much coverage for the Skitlight side. I don't know if he's an official member of Skitlight now. He's not changed his clan tag, so he could potentially be a pickup. But
he's run that exact same route again and got stunned in the exact same place, but he's still not come into any trouble there. It looks like they haven't pushed far enough, obviously, to pick up that kill, not wanting to expose themselves to maybe pick up the kill just to take Joker Boy down. It looks like both teams are playing this very, very cautious, mainly the same way though, kind of seeing the same sort of tactics, but same side from both sides.
Yeah, this is a little bit off topic, but I have never seen that title before, Heads Up by Joker Boy, so that's an interesting one. Genuinely never seen that before. Anyway, let's crack on with this game. Joker with the bomb, checking out that A bomb site. No one is there, and I believe all 4 players are alive on either team, so we are quite far into this round and no kills have gone down yet.
Obviously this is working in Tech's favour, because all they've got to do is defend, and if, like I said, they are now got the advantage and they are on the defence, they've just got to run out this minute and a half, and obviously Skillight are going to be feeling the pressure here. Joker picks up the kill, so they are going to be feeling the pressure. They've got a minute 25 to take out 3 members and or put the bomb down.
Well, Joker is going in now. Sway does go down. Let's quickly bring up the scoreboard, see how the players are doing. Joker on 7-4 now, opting to pick up the PP90. Interesting choice. He's got 2 SMGs on his side.
Yeah, obviously that does deny him the quick rapid response of a pistol whip if he does get into a long engagement, but on the other hand, if he can delay popping out for an extra half a second, he does come back up with a completely full clip.
Absolutely. Well, he is still up top with a bomb and there is less than a minute on the clock, so he needs to do something right now. Tuna, he's trying to support as best he can. He jumps over to the A-bomb site and here is the plan. Will it happen? Oh, and he spotted someone. Oh, knife goes down, stealth taken out, and now he's looking for Brown.
Like I said there, I thought he might have gone for a fake just to see if he could draw someone around because he had support before he got taken out. Obviously, Joker Joker Boy playing incredibly well here.
Yeah.
He's having an amazing game. Obviously, we've seen very tactical from him with his last couple of rounds, and obviously, I think he is the last one alive on his team now, isn't he?
Let's have a look. He did manage to take out 2, which allowed it to be a 2 versus 1 situation.
Brown is the last one alive.
Let's see if he can do this. The bomb plant does need to go down, or he needs to get this kill. And you can see his teammate there is set up, so as long as this enemy player didn't come the other way, be okay. Bringing it to 3-3 now. Things could not be closer.
This is going to get really intense here now. Obviously, both teams really want this. They are, like I said, it does seem very even between these two. You can't really split them in terms of dominance regardless of the score line. No team seems to be getting the upper hand more than once or twice a map, and sometimes being unable to capitalise on it.
Absolutely. We're going to go on board with the attacking side. It is 3-3 now. Remember, this is a best of 5 series, so should Skitlight lose this, it's going to be 1-1. Should they win it, they still need to win another round if they want to advance further. Khalifa holding back here, being a little bit apprehensive, doesn't want to overextend himself when he knows this is game point, match point, and this could potentially be the decider of who wins this best of 5.
Yeah, obviously we've seen him actually, he usually pushes forward to this wall now every other round that we've seen him in. So obviously you can tell that he is a little bit nervous here, just backing up a bit, although he is rushing forward to pick up this kill, and he has picked it up, giving his team the advantage. That is usually quite a bit of a bait and switch. Obviously one person engages, the other person takes them out. It looks like they have got the advantage here. The pressure on these players will be immense, obviously. Skitlight have got a lot of work to do. Like I said, when the time is starting to clock down as it is, minute 40 to go, and they've got to plant a bomb.
Well, Joker Boy is out now of the Search and Destroy. He's going to finish on 10-5, a formidable performance from him, doing extremely well here, and now it is up to his teammates to manage to do something as the time continually ticks away. Remember, the bomb is in the hands of Tech. Skitlight just needs to defend.
Yeah, it looks like I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen here, because if they leave it too long, then they're going to put themselves under too much pressure and not enough time to check all the corners.
Yeah, well, it's a problem that a lot of teams face. Usually you will see big early aggressions from teams, but not this time. Khalifa is just hoping he's going to find someone. They want to make the kill before they go for the plant, but unfortunately for Tech, they're going to have to do something now as they go into the final minute of the game.
Yeah, like we said before, it's that numbers game. If you can just get more numbers, it means that you can cover more routes and you won't have a problem defending. Although now he has been taken down. Obviously there was someone at the back there that he was looking for previously, but not sure what we're going to do now. Now they're on the back foot again.
And you know what? I think this was 3-0 to Tech. I think this was originally 3-0 to Tech, and this has just been a huge comeback by Skitlight, playing absolutely fantastically. Are Tech going to choke this, or Skitlight going to make this huge play and win these 4 back-to-back rounds and advance 2-0 in the best of 5? There we go. Skitlight take it. Wow, what an absolutely amazing comeback.
Yeah, like I said, I believe Tech had taken that, and Skitlight just put that. So it can go that way, S&D. I think we've seen that more than once over the course of this couple of days. You just can't release for a second.
Well, you know what? Maybe Tech just got a little bit too comfortable. Maybe they thought they were on 3-0. They can relax a little bit, and possibly made some mistakes. You know, you can see Khalifa not playing the best in that Search and Destroy. It is one of the game modes that, whilst it isn't completely kill dependent because the bomb sites are extremely important, you can judge a lot from how a player's playing just by looking at the kill death ratio. And I'm just going to quickly bring that up for you now on the screen. Wrong Xbox. There we go. So that's how all the players plays. Of course, Joker having a brilliant game there, and Skitlight 2-0 in the lead.
Yeah, so we've seen an incredible amount of talent, but I still think like Tech could come back at any point. It doesn't seem like Skitlight are dominating, massively in any way.
Yeah, I completely agree. Anything to play for. You know, Tech have got an uphill.
I believe they've started up the wrong game.
Have a look.
Did that say Search and Destroy?
Yeah.
Yes, it did. I did start up the wrong game there.
I was doubting myself then. I thought it was going to be insane.
Obviously, it's one of the things. He just obviously pressed A before he changed the mode around, but maybe the pressure's getting to him.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's going to be lockdown Search and Destroy then. I don't think we've seen this yet on stream. It's certainly not something that I've commentated yet. It's going to be really interesting to see how the team plays it. And remember, this is Capture the Flag now on lockdown, which is heavily one-sided. There is one side that is so dominant to the extent where you can go 1, maybe 2 flags down and still feel confident, that you can bring this back.
Yeah, you hear it said all the time whenever you're playing, oh, it doesn't matter, we've only lost 2 flags on the bad side. We've even seen some teams, even some top teams, that have actually on the bad side have just gone pure defence.
Yeah. Absolutely, they'll try and grab the flag and just try and hold it so that they can take it to the 0-0, confident that it will be a lot easier on the following side. So it looks like they are just going to be setting up the rules here, and I'm going to be interested to see what Skitlight can do. I know that Joker, whilst I don't know if he's an official member of Skitlight yet, he has teamed with a few of the players for quite a while now, on and off on GB, doing some scrims with him. I am aware of that. But Tech, Tech as an organisation, they did have a lot of teams previously. I think this is a new lineup for them.
Well, yeah, I think this is a mismatch of 4 other teams just to get a team out at this event. We did see Tech play this yesterday versus TCM, and we were saying about the bad side, they did pull off what was known as a stalemate once they pulled it church side and just held it in that corner. TCM could do nothing on the good side to get that flag out of there.
Okay, well, once again, ending the game, not quite sure what is going on here.
Someone's having trouble remembering the rules by the look of it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the rules, if it's the spawns, or choosing teams even. But nevertheless, like we say, Skitlight could end this all here and now and take the 3-0 victory, despite those 2 games being extremely close between these 2 teams. It is best of 5. We thought that Mythics were going to come back in that Prophecy game earlier. Anything can happen. Don't rule Tech out just yet.
Yeah, I'd like to say we haven't seen a game go the full 5 yet, but we did see the one that went to 4 earlier. So it's interesting to see if they can pull this all the way back and gain the momentum to try and start winning.
Absolutely. And you know what? It's like I say. Despite these scorelines, I've not seen one game yet that's been so one-sided and so convincing. I think the network game was fairly one-sided, but they still lost a map. So it is all to play for. The winner of this whole tournament could literally be any of these teams that we're watching now.
Well, yeah, obviously I'm not sure what's going on with this the game we're trying to watch at the moment. All players are in the lobby.
Yeah.
So I'm not unsure unless they've got a technical issue out there somewhere, or maybe they're taking a quick break in between, or something's gone wrong.
So, the LAN itself, then let's talk a bit about it, because me and Gucci spoke about it earlier. You were obviously here a day before me. You've been walking around. How do you think it compares to all EGL, that sort of stuff?
You know what? I actually love this venue, and if anyone is watching the stream and thinking about coming to I-Series, you should really come to I-Series. And people are saying a little bit about the atmosphere with, obviously people in different places. Once we start getting the numbers attend, there will, and I genuinely think people should bring their own stuff, bring their own console, your PC. You can chill out all weekend with fellow gamers. If you want to scrim all weekend, amazing practice. You said it works out an extra 30 quid to bring stuff and pretty much scrim all weekend and have an amazing time.
Yeah, it is really good, and I think, let's say naturally when we went back to the hotel, it is a brilliant venue as well, because it's right next to the halls of accommodation, which are relatively cheap for gamers to buy for the weekend.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but including the bring your own console ticket, you get camping included.
Exactly. So
and it's only just outside the venue, I believe.
Yeah. If you want to go camping, we saw when me and Gucci were going back to our car, we've seen a few people sleeping in the cars. They've got all their I can't think what it's got, sleeping bags, and all snuggled up and stuff, which was quite funny.
Well, it would make an incredible opportunity for some players. Like I said, you come along, you pay your 90 quid, that's your accommodation done. There are showers here. You can camp. You bring your own stuff. You get to play against all weekend. I'm sure you can watch your top players, top teams at scrim all weekend.
Absolutely. So we're going to hope for better attendances in the future, at least for the Modern Warfare 3 side of things, because the other games are absolutely smashing it in terms of attendance. I can't even explain how big the hall is, but then they've got a separate hall to that, and the sponsors of the actual event have put on really good displays. I don't want to criticise it at all, but like EGL5 was sponsored by Doritos, but this has whole stands dedicated to energy drinks. I think Kick Energy.
About 12 here.
Yeah, we've got some Kick Energy drinks to keep us going.
Well, this is the small one. This is the small I-Series, and it's absolutely massive.
It's massive. It's ridiculous. But there's all sorts of fun. Obviously, there's a replay area at EGL5. There's a similar sort of thing going on here, and the dance machine, which I love. And
Enigma and Mythics
playing now.
It looks like we may be watching a different game.
Okay. So right. So what's going to be happening here? Enigma and Mythics are about to start playing on the other stream. We do want to see this through. We want to see what happens here. This is the loser bracket from both sides, but this could potentially be all over between Skitlight and Tech. Once this is over, I'm probably going to substitute out with Gucci, take a little bit of a break myself. I've got a few texts I need to send to people because my phone's just been buzzing so much. But yes, I'm just wondering what on earth is going on here.
I'm not sure. If we take a quick break while we find out what's going on.
Okay, so I'm not sure how to do this, but I'm going to put the where is it? The countdown up. Bear in mind it's probably not going to be for the full 5 minutes, so just ignore that, but we're just going to go for a quick break from you guys now.
around and they just stopped.
Hello and welcome back to I-Series I45. Still no games are actually underway. Of course we were watching before the Skitlight and Tech game, but unfortunately they've seemed to have had enough. They've stopped mid-game.
Yeah, we're not entirely sure what's going on. We haven't got a report back from the hall yet. Very weird that they have just stopped, but
Tech clearly had enough after dropping that 3-0. They were 3-0 up, lost 4-3 to Skitlight. Of course, players going absolutely huge there from Skitlight just to bring that back up. Now on our other stream, of course, we have got 2 streams on the go at the minute. Mythics and Enigma are teaming up against each other. That will be the loser bracket. Of course, Prophecy beat Mythics and drop them down into there. So if that game's ready before the current one of Tech, we will jump on board with the Mythics game. Of course, we don't want to be down from and away from you for that long at all. So we will do our best to bring you all the action here from I45. I think this.
While we're on the series of on I45, we've heard a little bit of what I thought of the LAN. What have you thought about the LAN?
It's great, to be honest. I really have enjoyed it so far. I mean, everything that's happened is great. I mean, the first thing I noticed when I walked into the venue is the sheer size of it. I mean, I've been to Reflex, was my first LAN, and then that got up, of course, to Blackpool EGL, and now this. It's like every LAN I'm going to is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. This is only my 3rd event, remember, as well, so it's really weird too.
Well, hopefully for a lot of people at home, one of the things I've always tried to tell people is you should always come to a LAN. Just come to a LAN, and I promise you, you'll love it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie, I could have gone to EGL4 to begin with. I didn't actually book the time off work, and then I ended up dodging. They did ask me to work, but I could have got it off. And I dodged that first LAN, regretted it, went to Reflex, loved it. I don't really want to miss another LAN this year, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm already been found out I am missing EGL7 because I'm on holiday, but like I said, ever since I've been starting to go to LAN, I've loved it, and it is just one of them things. What a lot of people dodge LAN, they're unsure, maybe you don't know a lot of people in the community, or you're afraid you're not going to get beat, or it is a little bit expensive. But honestly, it is it's just a weekend of fun. It's very social. Almost everyone will talk to you, even the top players. I mean, my first LAN, I walked in, and this was when Excellence and his team were dominating everything, and everyone was going to look like they were going to win that event. And me and a teammate walked in, and he talked to us just out of the blue, and it was really friendly, and like, wow.
That's one thing that you do find from LAN. I mean, how friendly people are. I mean, you do have some exceptions, of course, but generally I'd say probably 98% of people will happily have a conversation with you. You shouldn't be scared to even approach people. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all human beings. We can all hold a conversation, so it doesn't matter how good somebody is at a game as to whether they can actually talk to you.
Yeah, it's not like maybe some of the forums or some of the banter you hear in scrims sometimes. Like I said, it's incredibly friendly. You can start a conversation with almost anyone.
Yeah, definitely. I've just seen Rel come and sit back down there. I mean, were you just making some signs at the old camera? And we are still waiting. We've got 2 games, 2 lobbies sat directly in front of us waiting to start, and neither of them are starting. Both teams are in from Enigma and Mythics. Both teams are in from Tech and from Skitlight, and we are still waiting just to bring you a game.
If we could, we'd bring up a StarCraft game. Most of you probably want to see it, but like I said, there is an awful lot. What? People love StarCraft. I love StarCraft.
Rel, jump back in,
I love StarCraft. Gucci doesn't like StarCraft. Yeah, give him abuse on Twitter.
At Gucci, GOOCHHYY.
Yeah. Unfollow, then give him abuse.
Unfollow, then give him abuse. Go and check out Brycey as well. It's Bryce Tacula, I believe. I'm just going to see. Oh, something happened on that screen.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Just the screen going blank because we've been sat doing nothing for so long.
Like I said, that is one of the good things about this event. There is so much to go and see. Even if you just want to go around the bring your own console arena, not only is there an amazing amount of tech for anyone who's into computers or anything, because there's probably about 800 rigs here. There's all the stands. They had a demonstration on overclocking CPUs yesterday. You've got all the tech stands. You've got, you know, competitions going on. You can enter the StarCraft free-for-all, you can enter the FIFA free-for-all. There's a wrestling, rock band. This is an amazing venue.
There's a much more hands-on. I mean, like I say, my second event, my last event was EGL5, and well, the main thing that you do notice is the lack of sort of trade stands from that event. Now, of course, they did have their sponsors, Doritos were given out and whatnot, but here you've got Currys are here, PC World, various different people displaying stuff. Now, I know it's a whole nother league, a whole nother genre. There's loads of PC things, so many different games here as well, but I still think it's something that EGL should sort of look into.
Yeah.
And also this BYOC thing that we've got going here. I mean, last night we ended up staying here till 2:30, nearly 3 o'clock in the TCM booth, admittedly, because there was only you that really bought your own stuff out of this, but you set up your own PC, you went on StarCraft, watched a few videos, done whatever you want. I mean, it's great just to go, you can sit, chill out, have a laugh with other gamers.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the complaints from sometimes from the land, they get bored, and although people love watching Call of Duty, if you're just all you're doing all day and you can't play anymore or something, but on this, if you want to go back to your console and play, you can. If you want to look on the internet, you want to go on Deserto, you want to do some YouTube. I mean, Gucci's uploaded while we're here, we've uploaded while we're here.
Yeah.
The connection is amazing, as Gucci tweeted out earlier, even with, like I said, probably 1,000 things on the system.
Yeah, there's more than 1,000 people using this internet, and it's still getting a 75 meg upload, 50 meg download, and 7 ping. And if you know anything about internet connection, which to be honest I know very little, but even I know that's insane. So it just goes to show the strength and the quality that we have got here. And again, that's something that perhaps EGL should look into. I mean, we had the network issues at EGL5. I know that wasn't necessarily due to the network strength or anything. That was due to a wiring issue.
I think maybe as EGL gets bigger, it probably will bring something in like what they have at I-Series. Well, obviously, I imagine this is a very expensive system they've got running here because they do it regularly. It looks like we may be going soon into the Mythics Enigma game.
Yeah, they have actually decided to pick a map and a mode now, so it looks like they might be the ones to watch. Still just sat in the menu of the Tech Skitlight game, just sat in lockdown CTF. What was it that happened? They ended it twice, and then we've just sat here dormant doing nothing ever since.
I think they had Lockdown Search and Destroy, and that was the wrong map. That was the wrong game type for that map. They loaded it back up on Lockdown Capture the Flag, and they haven't gone again. And I'm unsure they could even be disputing. they could be saying, well, you've got the rules wrong. I really don't understand why they've suddenly just paused, and no admin has come to tell us there's any problems with the main arena.
No, I mean, Melmoth's gone down, but he hasn't sent us any messages or anything, so I'm not really too sure what the issue is. Quite like to see the Enigma game though. I mean, obviously earlier we did hear that Enigma, they did actually lose.
We are going to go to Enigma.
We will jump in on the Enigma game. Let me just try and figure out how to use this stream here. Xbox left, I think that's as simple as it is. There we go, we are in the Enigma versus Mythics game. Earlier on, Enigma got shifted into the loser bracket by Downfalls. That was the first shock of the tournament, to be honest, that I have seen. We're going to kick things off first of all on board with Mythics and go on board with Gataga. So, get things underway now. He's just going to run straight down this left-hand side through the loading bay here, using that PP9, jumping straight down and taking out the first player, which was, of course, Legend. Chuck in a nade as well, takes out another in that cracked area. That was Furfluff, goes for a third. Domo A manages to get the knife there. Gataga with the 3-piece steaming straight down onto that flag, sees the last guy in his dome, but unfortunately
that
does
really
not get
was
the
the French
piece.
monster there. Wow, the speed he just pushed out of that loading bay and just took them apart. Amazing. I think Mythics obviously annoyed at losing the Prophecy this early on. I think they're gonna go for a tear here. They're just gonna absolutely take down Enigma and make sure they go through this losers bracket.
Yeah, I mean, of course they can still win the whole tournament. They need to fight their way through the loser bracket all the way up to the winner bracket grand final. And to be honest, I can see them doing that.
You know what? So can I. Even though the Prophecy game it was 3-0. I still think they could have won it. It was very close every single game, so it's going to be interesting to see how they deal with the losers bracket. Obviously, it does mean a few more games to get through, but Mythics can do it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've definitely got the experience in this sort of area. Now we are on board with Gataga once again. Agony has just got a 2-piece around him. Gataga takes out Amaze, who is actually Furfluff, I believe. Earlier on, Amaze didn't have the best of reactions to losing against Downfall, so I'm not too sure if he's even carrying on here, as Furfluff is playing on his account and has just been taken out by Gataga, as Gataga is attempting to run this flag in, but Enigma do have it in their hands as well. Legend, of course, with the flag.
Well, obviously, Gataga, they're going to wait here. He's not going to get into the Gataga spot, as it's been known, just to the left of him. It'll be interesting here because this is a stalemate, and no team ever likes a stalemate, especially since Kataga is essentially what is in the slightly advantaged on this side. We're going to see, obviously, they will be hunting it down. He has dropped that flag, but it is deep in their spawn.
That I personally do think that's going to be returned there. It was, and Gataga was running away from that flag, but it was captured there. Lowen got a 2-piece as well, along with Agony getting a kill, and that meant that Gataga could actually capture that flag now, and Mythics go 1-0 into the lead here.
I said I'm quite surprised Enigma are putting up an awesome fight against what essentially could be the winners of this event still, even though they have dropped. Enigma still coming out looking very strong.
Yeah, definitely. Enigma, now they have dropped that map, of course, that whole game, to Downfall. Their heads definitely did drop after that as well, but to be honest, this is only going to go Mythics' way in my opinion. They will be so determined to actually fight their way through this loser bracket and then of course bring it back round. Still can potentially win the tournament, but whoever does actually lose this is out of the tournament, so they are fighting to stay in it.
They've just pulled away. They've done it again. Both teams have pulled. And it looks like Agony's on his own. No, he hasn't. He's got Diablo there with him. They're going to go for another stalemate and see if they can break it again. Both their teams' SMGs being incredibly aggressive here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the way that these French guys play. Of course, Agony and Gataga both, you saw time and time again, especially against Prophecy as well, and especially on Arcaden, they were always up in the enemy spawn, but that is actually 2 down for Mythics. Not looking good for Agony, as he is left in the middle map on his own, just using that PP90 and trying to get away into the spawn. Has got the support of Gataga. Diablo dropping down a maze as well, so this is going well for them. He is actually going to run through that flag and of course keep it safe. Now, just as we are in the stalemate position, the Skitlight game has got back underway against Tech, so we will be giving you the scores in that one, but we will stay on board with this Mythics game here against Enigma.
Yes, it looks like they are in this stalemate situation that you do sometimes see and capture the flag. This is actually, although it can be sometimes quite boring depending on if one team goes quite defensive, it's incredibly tense because obviously you're worrying about, you know, SMGs or the ARs trying to just sneak in and take you out. At the same time, you're worrying on the other side about the same thing happening.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, Mythics have got that 1 flag capture in their advantage. Of course, they have got a 1 flag cushioned lead, so it wouldn't necessarily matter too much if they were to drop this. However, if Enigma let Mythics go 2 ahead, I couldn't really see too much of a way back for them because Mythics are just that strong of a team. Yeah,
I'm unsure whether Mythics would rather have, you know, this stalemate going along or try and just cap another flag. Like I said, the stalemate goes long, that's fine. They've got the advantage here, but obviously, like I said, this is the slightly better side, so maybe they want an extra flag side just to keep them safe for the other side.
Yeah, definitely, but it is looking, with only 25 seconds left on that clock now, Mythics are still aggressively pushing for that flag. Agony hasn't really been too badly challenged from the Enigma players. Agony's just waiting in a spot where he can clearly see that front door area, making sure that he won't die from there. Left alone now with that ACR just to defend that flag, and with only 8 seconds left on that clock, it's not going to get capped, I don't think.
No, I don't think, unless something happens instantly, it isn't going to happen, and it hasn't. So it looks like they just went stalemated out of the rest of the game. I can tell you that the Tech Skitlight game is 1-1 at the moment on the first half of lockdown. So that's obviously started up, and they're just switching kills here. We'll keep you updated on that game.
And I'd just like to point you in the direction of Rel. I don't know if you can see him in the corner, just fell asleep to the side of us. But now we will get back underway with this left-hand Xbox side. Go and switch that controller, and we will get on board with Enigma now, see how they can fight back once again against Mythics. Just want to change on their sides, and we are on board with Enigma now. First of all, on with Furfluff, who is actually playing on Amaze's account. Nix is playing on Furfluff's account, so it's all over the place there, so we are hoping that their clan tags are completely correct. But Enigma are pulling this flag up now.
Do we know what's happened to Amaze? Has he left the venue, as you may have heard earlier?
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. He was not happy after losing to Downfall, as I'm sure you wouldn't be. Like, I thought they thought they had it in the bag, but unfortunately they didn't. Gataga getting a huge 3-piece there, goes for the flag return as well. Lowen taking out Furfluff, and that flag is being pulled. Complete counter cap, rolls reversed against Enigma now. Mythics on that pull down that left hand side.
Yeah, I said Mythics do look incredibly strong, even though they did lose to Prophecy. They did look very good against them, and it could have gone the other way with maybe just a few different challenges or a bit of luck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, things happen, especially in this game. Like, one different decision could change the whole game. One different move, one different kill could, in fact, change everything. But we are seeing now Mythics go 2-0 into the lead here against Enigma, and with 3 minutes 40 left on that clock, it is a huge mountain to climb, to be honest, to fight through the strength of Enigma.
Looks like they're trying to climb that mountain. Furlough, who is amazed, is no, it's not. It's Nix. Nix is on Furlough's account. He's pulling through now, and is there anyone flagged? No, they have got it. They have tied it up. Still in this game, very much so. And it looks like they're pulling it again. Oh no, it was dropped there very, very quickly.
Yeah, they did actually go for
Mythics counter-capping. Oh my God, Gallagher just turned on him there in amazing. I don't even know what happened. It's like a 360 he pulled.
Yeah, and we are seeing Legend use that very cheeky little grenade spot to prevent that bad spawn, hopefully spawn in middle map, which they haven't actually done so because there were Mythics members around there, but it's looking like that flag is going to go in. A whole Mythics just managed to go 2 flag caps in the lead, and that was 4 down again for Enigma momentarily, but there was nobody there for the relay. Mythics lead at 3 flag caps to 1.
Yeah, it looks like, I thought that might have been a relay there, but obviously Mythics looked like they tracked back and just made sure they got that flag in, so there wasn't anyone back into the flag room to take it again. But they're looking even more dominant. If anything, Mythics are looking more impressive as the game goes on, and that can only spell bad things for Enigma.
Yeah, they are definitely fired up for this. They want to put it beyond any doubt now that they can actually bring this all the way back and, of course, compete for the prize money here. I haven't got an exact number, but I think it's around £2,500, which is really impressive for a 24-team LAN. So I will actually do my best to get the exact number for that and let you guys know. Obviously, I mean, it's not all about the money. A lot of these players do play for the fun of it, but Legend getting a 2-piece there with the flag return, so that was smart play there from him as he is pulling this flag in and run up the loading bay. He has got to capture 2 flags though in this time to tie things up.
Well, that was an amazing counter cap going on there by Legend. Obviously, Nix didn't quite get the return when he tried to hold in the middle of the crates. Legends come through, taking out both players, got that return and capped the flag. Just amazing play there from Enigma. I was starting to write them out of this game when I said Mythics look stronger. I'm not sure what's going to happen now. Can they get this extra flag in a minute 30?
Yeah, definitely now. Legends pushing down this right hand side. Knife Lowen goes for a second as well. Ooh, getting shut down by Agony as he just excellent communication there from Lowen. Clearly he just turned around spraying. Already knew where he was going to be coming from. It's all down to Nix now in the enemy spawn, getting shut down by Diablo.
Yes, it kind of makes me wonder, like I said, we've said before a little bit about what teams do later in the game as the pressure starts to build. Mythics, although sometimes they are known as a little bit defensive, but they usually send out Gotga and Agony as like wild terriers, just let them go for the flag and then hold as they pull. It's interesting to see what they're going to do here, but it doesn't look like they're sitting back too much.
No, they're not letting off that steam, I don't think, whatsoever. They want to make it a convincing victory, but to be honest, they are only leading by 1 flag at the minute. It's 3 flag captures to 2, and Enigma have actually played really well in this, despite obviously having an earlier upset against Downfall. That would have meant that they were actually playing against Skitlight, I believe, which is our other game going on at the moment. However, I'm not entirely sure of the score. We are on second side, and Skitlight are trailing by 1 flag capture, but I'm not entirely sure on the final score of the first side.
Well, it looks like they haven't got the flag here, and if Legend can pull off the see if Legend can pull off the call, he might have got it in. Nick's now trying to run this flag in. It's coming right down to the wire here. You can see if they can pull it off. Has that flag been returned? It has been returned. Unfortunately, that means I do not think Enigma are going to pull this off, and we are experiencing lag. We're unsure if this is in game or on stream.
I think that might have just been temporary on stream lag, nothing to worry about in the game. But Mythics go for a final insult to injury flag pull. Lowen challenges Legend there and runs that in. So that was a total of 4-2 there for Mythics against Enigma. A lot didn't exactly sound as close as what it potentially was, though.
No, I mean, to be fair, you saw some amazing players, and I'm not sure if it was. I think the tipping point was just the individual skill of Mythics. I mean, you saw Gotcha pull off some amazing things. You saw Lowen pull off quite an amazing, even that last one, he was fully stunned on that last kill we saw him do, and he still managed to pull it off.
Such smart play. He knew that Legend was going to be coming around that corner, waited for him nicely, and knew that he had 5 seconds left to do it, completed the kill and ran it in with a second spare, so it was a smart play there from Gataga. Yeah. So we are going to move on to Search and Destroy on Seatown. This is the first time I've actually been seeing Seatown this tournament, despite already being on stream, of course, but this is the same map set because this is loser bracket round number 2 or 3. I think it's actually 3.
Yeah, the games are here at I45 are cracking along at an amazing rate. Usually we're used to delays at LAN, and we're used to waiting along, and sometimes hate the waiting. not here. An awful lot of the teams are just sitting down and playing game after game after game, and that can only be a good thing because it keeps the players warm and, you know, it just keeps the competition high.
Yeah, I think it shows them at their full potential, to be honest, because of course EGL, it's renowned for sort of 2, maybe 3 hour waits even sometimes, and of course delays between games, people dismantling headsets and whatever. That we haven't got here because we do have headsets provided, but of course people can plug in their own if they want. Our sponsor, I believe it is Sound Blaster, have provided those, and like I say, of course people can still plug in their own headsets. However, they're not really changing stations, are they? They're sort of playing from wherever stations they are in.
And whether or not that's next to each other, I think some teams, if they haven't brought their own stuff, are sitting opposite each other to sort of, you know, the typical LAN thing. Obviously, we've just seen a game there, and that looked really quite easy for Enigma.
Yeah, they sort of dominated that attacking side, didn't they? Definitely, Nick's out shooting low in there as they push towards that B bomb. They do take the first attack off this side, and we're just going to switch things over, go on board with the attacking team as normal, just change team for you and go on board with Mythic, see what they can do on the attack. I'm going to go on board with Gataga, as Raul calls him, the Frenchman henchman, the French monster, going to run up this top ladder building. Now that bomb has actually been left in spawn yet again from Mythic, so we see this time and time again from them. Perhaps could do with a bit more polished search and destroy tactics, but I'm not going to tell them how to play the game, as I'm sure they are far much better than me, but they are doing ever so well so far. They've got all 4 down so quickly. What was that, 30 seconds, and they've just done that. Absolutely domination from Mythics right there.
I think that's maybe why they left the bomb at flag. They just went for absolute blitz, as you saw them all scream forward. I didn't really see any holding, and maybe that's just the way they like to play. Maybe they'll switch it up later on. Like I said, you will see the top teams actually bring a good amount of tactics and strategy into search and destroy. Now it is quite a common game type that is played.
Yeah, going to go on board this time. We'll go on board with Fluff. We'll go on board with Fluff, see how he will play on this side. It looks like they've opted for this B rush yet again. 3 of them have got ACRs out, 1 with a PP90, and they are pushing down this right-hand road. Got one stunned there, Fluff did, in that first building. Stunned the middle map as well, didn't get anything off that. They're just going to chuck a nade over and try and pick somebody off the bomb.
It is interesting in Search and Destroy how players will quite happily just switch gun sets. Obviously, you don't need the speed from the SMGs to pull the flag, but still, some players still prefer it for the blitz, if you know what I mean, just to get in there, just to rush and flank out. So it is interesting to see what teams go, because sometimes you even see 4 AR, you rarely see 4 SMG though.
No, it's just down to the whole range issue, I think, because especially on maps like Seatown, because of the whole wide range of where you're shooting from. I mean, you can't actually see the other side of the map at points, and I think to have 4 SMGs on this would just be plain silly. But we are seeing now Furfluff left last alive against 3 of the Mythic side, Lowen, Agony and Diablo, so he has got a huge mountain to climb. I have said that already once on the dome, and he's still got to do it now, getting shot by Agony as he pushed into that B building, and they are currently trailing 2 rounds to 1.
Amazing bit of skill there, obviously, just as he dropped shot, he just up in the air and all his bullets went underneath him.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't even fire a bullet.
That quickly, just amazing. Obviously, you are seeing, like I said before, I think maybe the main difference here is I think Mythics have definitely got the skill level individually just above it. When you see some of the plays that they're pulling off, it's simply amazing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's one thing that you always put on sort of Gataga's shoulders. He's always classed as like a highly skilled player. Has already seen 1 player down in that bottom market now. Chucked a stun and a Semtex flame. Not picked off a kill though. Furfluff taking out Diablo. Gataga managing to take out Furfluff in that top ladder building. And Gataga not letting off steam here. He's still running straight round the back, seeing if there's anybody in spawn. Sees 1, takes out a maze, which was of course Furfluff, and pulling straight back into the middle. So he's just causing havoc around the enemy spawn now.
You know what, I actually think Gataga, from every game we've seen him play, is having an amazing LAN. He almost never lets go of that sprint button apart from to drop someone, and he just, like I said, he is fast and furious when he plays, and it is incredibly entertaining to watch. He is having, like I said, every game I've watched him in, just some of the things he's doing, so quick, so fast, brilliant decision making, like I said, a top player.
Yeah, and now we are on board with Legend now, who is left last alive against 3 of the Mythic squad. Takes out low in there, going towards that A-bomb, looks straight down at that B road, not actually seeing anybody come towards him. 2 players left to take out, has seen somebody over the top of that. Chuck a Semtex round, takes out Agony as well, left in a 1 versus 1 situation. Magnum switch, goes for the clutch, but Gataga taking him out there. Gataga saves Mythics his bacon and sends them 3-1 into the lead.
Obviously, that little bit of cover there just worked a little bit in Gottliger's favour. When you've got a full clip, you can push through the wall like that. If you've only got a pistol and 6 shots, you can't really waste bullets through the wall.
Look how close that was.
I thought he had that then, and to pull off a 1v3 versus Mythics would have been something he would have been incredibly proud of. Incredibly unlucky, like I said, just with that little bit of terrain in the way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if he'd have still managed to have his predominant gun out, he would have had more ammo, and Gataga was so red there that it was almost inevitable that Legend would have dropped him in 1, maybe 2 more bullets. Furfluff shooting his own team there, but does manage to take out Agony as well. Legend taking out Diablo, and it's 4 versus 2 in favour of Enigma.
Yeah, like I said, it is incredibly impressive some way these teams play. You see them all supporting each other. They've all come over the B side, which means they're going to go for a B side push, obviously. Like I said, some people say S&D isn't about teamwork, it's sometimes about luck. It isn't when it gets up to this sort of level, because if you're not playing and pushing with your team, then it isn't going to work. You might be the greatest player ever individually, but you certainly can't take on 4 people, and not when they're pre-aiming corners.
No, definitely not. Now we are seeing Enigma try and push, and I am actually getting distracted by the League of Legends commentary that is actually going on behind me, and we are seeing Furfluff actually push into that B bomb. Now Lowen has already dropped 1 player, so this is going to see him left outnumbered a little bit. That bomb has gone down, they have got to defend, and Lowen left last alive in a 1 versus 3 situation. Going to switch over towards him. He is in the middle map. Lowen has taken out 1 player already, taken out Realize, left himself in a 1 versus 2 situation now. Sees the guy lay down, outshoots him, takes out Legend, left 1 versus 1. He needs this kill, and quickly. 13 seconds left on that clock. I think he might actually be close to that bomb. Has diffused it, but no, it has picked up his ammo, so actually cannot get that defuse in time. Unfortunately, from Lowen.
That was so incredibly unlucky. If you thought any player could have done it, probably one of them would have been Lowen with the way he's been playing recently. Obviously, that ammo thing wouldn't have mattered in the end, since it turned out Falaf was right behind him. But
such a strong S&D player, you know. Lowen, in my opinion, is a really underrated player. He played so well Search and Destroy when he was alongside Ryder at EGL5. He hit big numbers, and indeed a huge 1v3 against Gataga himself when they were playing for Apex. I think it was absolutely huge. But now we are seeing Mythics 3-2 in the lead, going for game point here to shut out Enigma on this Search and Destroy and C-Town. Gataga picks up the first kill, which was of course against Legend.
He's got to be their player of the tournament so far. Like I said, Lowen's also having an amazing game, but although he got taken down there, the things he's pulling off every time, he just seems so quick, taking down everyone. Mythics, obviously the pressure is off them a little bit now. They know they can still lose this one and still pick up the next one and win. I'm not sure if S&D is 100% Mythics' game. Like I said, they seem very, very good on capture the flag, but we'll be interesting to see how they play this one.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, this one is Mythics'. However, Enigma are battling back. Agony taking out Nyx there as they are pushing out towards this left-hand side. Agony left alive. It's already taken out 1, 2 players left to kill. Flanking around the back of the enemy spawn now, looking in that B bomb, just checking all the corners, making sure nobody is sitting in any of them. Of course, corners are inevitable in Search and Destroy. Sees one on his left, and that means that Enigma have pulled this back. They were 3-1 down, pulled it back to 3-3 here against Mythics, and going into the deciding round.
I believe that's what's known as a dirty corner. I will say this about Mythics: incredibly aggressive S&D. Yeah. Just so aggressive. Even like I said, the ARs are pushing up, you know, flicking between corners and keep on running, which is very interesting to see from any team in S&D, let alone a top team.
So on board with Legend now. He's looking like he's taking this last round quite aggressive here. Got that PP90 equipped, running straight into the middle map, seeing if anybody's rushing down. Hasn't actually seen one. Yes, he has on his left-hand side. Got him stunned there. Doesn't want to rush out and show himself to anybody else. So he will have called that. The whole of the Enigma lineup will be aware that that player has rushed down the right-hand side.
Yeah, obviously there he didn't challenge, which is probably a good idea, because obviously once that player got stunned, the rest of his team would have been covering him. It's unlucky that he didn't have a teammate there to pick him up as the other bloke got stunned and would have been called out. Agony's just dropped Nyx. It's interesting to see, like I said, the pressure really ramps up in these last round, because it all comes down to just one round, and if you've got attack or defence, depending on what you prefer, it's very, very interesting to see how players play this game. Some players slow right down, because obviously it is so important. They pick their time and they pick their corners. Obviously, like Realize is doing right now, he's slowed right down, even though they are on the attack. He just seems to be checking back. Well, he has been stunned, they've seen him, and obviously Lowen takes him down there. You've got to be careful. Like I said, when you throw a stun, you are, even though it doesn't explode next to you, you are giving yourself away, and Gottliger picks up the final kill. That is 4-3 for Mythics. And
so Mythics take another map. So was that their second map? Yes, it was. So they won the first one against Enigma. So Mythics have gone 2-0 up. And in this loser bracket, is this best of 3 or is it best,
best of 5?
It's best of 5. There we go.
So all games from now on, I think, are best of 5, which a lot of players are very happy about. Not only have we managed to get double elimination in this tournament, but we've gone to best of 5, and I think that's just made everyone happy. Like I said, even though the atmosphere here has a little bit diminished because of the different stations, the amount of games we can cram in is simply incredible.
Yeah, and speaking of games coming up, we have got TCM versus Prophecy next on the stream. As soon as they are all ready, I believe they're actually currently in the free-for-all, all warming up, so as soon as they are ready to play, we will be switching over to that one, as we do not want to miss it. And speaking of people missing things, Rel is currently asleep on the floor. So we're going to go on board with the top team first of all. Me and Bryce are here doing the commentary.
We see another lockdown CTF.
We do see another lockdown CTF now. On board with Enigma against Mythics, currently trailing 2 maps to 0. So let's see if Enigma can actually do anything to sort of claw this back.
You know what? I'm going to go out here and say this right now. I detest this map. I simply don't like it, and it's probably because when I play I'm an AR, and it's when I'm Ivy side, it's very difficult for an AR, a second AR, to do anything. It looks like Falaf is, well, it's Nix. May have been going straight for the stalemate there. I'm unsure what he was running that way. They didn't have that many players down. Interesting to see what he does.
Well, last time me and you commentated together, Bryce, it was of course the TCM Tech, and on that one we did see a 3.5 minute stalemate, so perhaps Enigma were learning from that. They saw that and realised it does actually work, because it did actually pay off. They did tie the bad side, of course, when we saw it against TCM.
And there is that usual pistoling from the French players running around with it. Agony's taking it down and just cleared out his spawn, but here we go again with Nix taking it straight down to Church side. It's interesting to see, obviously they didn't have that many players up, maybe he was just pulling it away.
Yeah, and that flag has actually been pulled up all the way nearly home.
How did that stun not get him?
That stun definitely should have got him. Look how close it was to him. Enigma Legend going for this flag now. Knows he's just about to poke out. Oh, a bit of a stalemate session. Oh, Legend now shoots Gotiger there. Diablo dropping Legend. And Fluff's actually going for that. No, he's decided to track back. They thought they might have got the return there, but Diablo goes and picks up that flag and stops the return happening.
Wow, this is going to incredibly infuriate Mythics. Like we said, this is an awful thing to happen in any game, and I know that I can't think of a single team that actually likes the situation. Even when you're in this situation here and it is advantageous to just take this when you're on the bad side. Oh, the flag has been dropped. Are they close enough to pick it back up?
That was 3 down there, but Agony going huge there. Takes out Legend. Realised taking out Agony, that flag has been returned, and Enigma have capped on the bad side. Gotaga straight in the enemy spawn, taking out Nix and pulling that flag straight back. They are not happy about that. Mythics want that, but Realised drops Gotaga and picks up Diablo as well. Legend taking out low, and 3 down instantly for Mythics. Last guy's middle tunnel, they will know that. Agony left last alive to do some clutch play now, but he is stunned as well.
It looks like they have pulled the flag. I think they believe they're still Church. He's still got it. Wow, just amazing. On what is essentially the bad side. Enigma are playing amazingly. They're defensive, but they're slaughtering Mythics here, completely outslaying them from what I can see. And like I said, Mythics haven't seemed to have really got a solid spawn trap on yet to just lock this down.
No, they haven't. They're not actually locking down on lockdown yet. Nick's taking out a 2-piece there against Gotaga, and other Mythics players going for that flag capture. Fails to jump out of Ivy, and that could actually cost him. It's cost him time, and he has actually been dropped by low, and unfortunately the flag has been picked up by Legend. That flag is actually going to get returned, I think.
You know what? At this sort of level, you can't afford to make mistakes like that, because it's a very good chance that he would have got that in. And you would not only would you have 2-0'd them at that point, but he would have still been up. His player would have been able to cover him, and they probably wouldn't have had this flag that they're running now.
That is so unlucky for them, because it looked as if Enigma were going to go 2-0 into the lead there. Just couldn't jump out that simple window, unfortunately, there from Legend, because to be honest, as soon as he was out that window, that was a flag cap. But Nick's doing ever so well. Nice little strafe there to get out of the way. Amazing Realised taking out Mythics players, and they are going for this stalemate situation, and they are currently in the lead. So this is looking very promising for Enigma here.
Yeah, obviously that was just running for his life there. They're going to go straight into the stalemate situation, and no, I wouldn't blame them if they just sat with 2 AR and defended. Although it would be incredibly dirty, and against essentially the spirit of this game that is usually played. When you've got a win like this and you have this advantage, why would you not?
Yeah, they are currently on the bad side as well, and they are a flag up, but looking like Nix and Legend left last alive in this corner. Lowen getting taken down by Legend's grenade, and Fluff straight off the spawn there to come over and help.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to go quite defensive. They're not going anywhere. I can't wait to see if we see Gottega and Agony just roar into this spawn and just try and take people down, but obviously Gottega has got the flag. It's going to be interesting to see. I don't think they're going to be able to get this. I'll call this now and say 45 seconds. I don't think they've got enough time.
It's strange, every time that we actually see this sort of scenario, you would expect Gottega to be the one to come and come up clutch. However, he always appears to have the flag when it's in stalemate, so it doesn't bode well for Mythics really. It always benefits the other team if Gottega's got the flag, I feel.
Two-piece there from Amaze, and yeah, they've just settled in. It looked like they were going to, and it looks like they are just saying, yeah, we're happy with this. Come and try and get through our defence if you want. We're not moving. I think they've sent one player out.
Yeah, exactly. It's they're all just making sure that they've got this guaranteed lead going into the second side. 1-0, of course, against Mythics. On the bad side of lockdown is a very good sort of position to be holding.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see what Mythics do here. I imagine the aggression will just ramp right up, as they will not want to let this go.
Definitely not. So we have seen, of course, Enigma take the first side there. Going to go on board with Mythics as they are chasing this now. So they're going to go on board with the aggressive player Gottega to start with, as he's running straight up this left hand side. Remember last time we were on board Gottega from the start, he got a huge three-piece with a potential flagpole, taking out Nick straight away. Lowen taking out Legend, but both of them getting shut down straight away. 2 apiece there.
You know what? This is quite an entertaining game to watch. You know, these two teams, although they play similar, he's going back and forth. It's almost quite different, just the way it feels with each other. It's not like a different tactic. They tend to just be battling a lot, if you know what I mean. It's very entertaining to watch with the amount of gunplay and that's going on.
Yeah, it's definitely a good game for the gunfights. Definitely, Agony pushing straight up onto the enemy flag now. There hasn't been really much sneaking around the back, random flag pulls. It has all been down to gunfights as a rule, to be honest. Agony now is actually pulling that flag, but so is Legend. So we are going to see a little bit of a stalemate situation, but that flag has been dropped by Legend. Agony challenging Fluff there. Bad mistake, as Fluff had the advantage on the head glitch, and Mythics have got to pull this flag.
You know what, I'm going to say, I don't know if Diablo's having a great game. We haven't seen an awful lot of them, to be fair. Not really just generally in kills, but he doesn't really seem to be playing a major part. It seems mainly the SMGs and occasionally Lowen just holding it down. Although Diablo is top of the leaderboard, it just doesn't seem to be about that much.
No, and Nix, I mean, he did have the flag for that stalemate for quite some time, but only on 4 kills. I think that is down to the stalemate situation that we did actually see, though, to be honest. Agony getting a 2-piece there, and that flag is being pulled, and they are currently losing 2-0. Enigma have pulled another flag. So
this is amazing here. Mythics, like I said before, I thought Mythics were just incredibly strong, and their strongest game fight was capture the flag with the way they play. 2 very strong ARs and 2 incredible SMGs, incredibly aggressive and just going out there. But Enigma have just sort of, they've taken it with getting that first flag and then locking down the stalemate. Obviously they've got the advantage.
Yeah, they have indeed, and it's looking like the TCM versus Prophecy game is getting heated up now. 3 of the Prof players are in the game, 3 of the TCM players are in the game, and they are setting up the rules as well. So hopefully they delay it at least 2.5 minutes so that we can get the end of this in. But if not, we will be jumping on board with the TCM game, as that is more vital to the outcome of the tournament. But realise with a huge 3-piece there that we do want to be getting on board with that Prophecy TCM game, as that will be a decision maker, to be honest, within the whole tournament.
Wow, can I just say, Nimrod pulled another flag. Obviously, like we said, this is the good side, and they've shown it by pulling another 2 flags. Obviously, it must have been just bad for Mythics losing that flag and then having the stalemate. And Enigma are pulling this completely out of their reach. They have the flag again, although it has just been dropped by Agony, who's played amazing. They're now running it, going up top. He's going to try and look for that spawn. Can they get this back, or have they spawned Churchside with where the players are?
So we are currently seeing Enigma beating Mythics 3 flag captures to 0 on lockdown. Very impressive play from Enigma, to be honest.
You know what, I wouldn't have even said that Enigma would take a map, but they've locked this down, they've played their game, and they've stopped Mythics playing anything like they would want to play with, you know, the very good plays they usually pull out. And it's quite amazing to see, like, a team like Enigma just taking down Mythics, even like I said, even on this one map.
Yeah, I mean, I've just brought up the scoreboard momentarily there, and we have got 3 players going so huge for Enigma, and of course the other player being Firth, who was holding that flag for about 3 minutes on the stalemate situation, but we are seeing Mythics trail here, 3 flag captures to 0. It looks like it might even be 4. Yes, that is 4. They are losing 4-0. Now this is a score that nobody would have predicted, in my personal opinion. We would have said perhaps a 3-0 from Mythics, and now Gotaga trying to fight back, but they will need 3 relays to be able to win this.
He's going to need a new perk where you get some sort of light speed to run all these flags and just get past them. Like I said, he's got to run 4 flags. We've got to run 3 further flags in a minute to try and tie this game up.
Diablo is straight on that relay, so they have actually already got one there on another relay as well. Agony getting dropped. They can't actually afford to lose any players at all, to be honest. Gotaga rushing straight up into the enemy spawn. 2 flag captures have been made, but it's going to be too little too late, I think, from Mythics, as they still currently trail by 2 flags with only 40 seconds left on that clock. It's not looking like it's going to be happening.
It was hope against hopes there that maybe Mythics could just, sort of pull it off, and it would have been amazing to watch, but Enigma are experienced enough just to say, right, you know what, you had your fun, you pulled a flag, you've got a relay, we're not going to let you pull 4 in a minute.
Yeah, exactly, and to be honest, if they had pulled 4 in a minute, that must be some sort of record.
I would have left, it would have been fixed.
It would have been so insane, but we are seeing the Prophecy TCM game. The lobby is full with all players, the map is set, only 14 seconds left on the clock here. We will be seeing out the end of this. We will know that Enigma have been victorious against Mythics, as Gotaga did manage to capture that consolation flag, but still trailed by 1, unfortunately.
Well, maybe another 10 seconds and they could have done it, but like I said, 4 was just too many. But incredibly impressive to me get 3 consolation flags there.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane play from Mythics towards the end, but great from Enigma throughout the entire thing. We did see them go 4-0 up on total flag caps, which is, to be honest, probably unheard of against Mythics.
You know, it seemed very weird for Mythics that time. They didn't seem to set up properly at any point during that game, and that just sort of let them down. I said Enigma got them on the back foot, and for some reason Mythics let themselves stay there.
Yeah, they didn't sort of set up. I think they were chasing flags unnecessarily. But like I say, can't take nothing away from Enigma. They played ever so well, and I'm not going to attempt to even pretend that I know how Mythics should have played that, because of course they're the ones playing and not me. Like I did say, that we are ready for the TCM Prophecy game, but not currently started, so we're going to get back on board with the Mythics game.
So destroying, obviously Mythics will just want to put this one to bed now. They can't be happy with losing essentially 4-3 in the end, especially when they almost could have pulled it back. It'll be interesting to see, are we going to see the same fast and furious gameplay from Mythics, just screaming into their spawn and taking them down?
Yeah, now I have just brought up my messages just to see if any of them want to get the TCM Prophecy game started, but until that happens, we will stick on board with this Enigma game, because it is hot in hook right here. Diablo jumping around the side, taking out one, getting taken down by Nyx. Gotaga taking down Nyx as well. Gotaga with a huge 2-piece, goes for a 3rd there on Realize. Realize manages just to sit and wait, but Gotaga gets the 3rd with that grenade. 3-piece there from Gotaga in that first round, search and destroy. Kick things off here on Bootleg. Insane play.
I think he's been practicing. I said he is having an amazing event. You can tell he's a French monster, probably one of the most popular French players there is.
I think he is the most popular French player, to be honest. I think he's got something like 20,000 subs on YouTube now, streams every other day, I think, so to be honest.
I'm only 19,907 off. But, I will catch him.
You will catch him one day. Not at the speed he runs. I mean, he's always running around, always clicking in that left stick, like you said earlier, only releases that to actually drop somebody, jumps around the corner, doesn't manage to take out Legend. Realize takes out Diablo as well, and this is 4 versus 2 in favour of Enigma. And Agony goes for 1, takes out him, jumps up to the side, goes for a 2nd as well, doesn't take out Nyx. It's leaving Lowen now, left in a 1 versus 3 situation, manages to take out Fluff, looks to the left hand side, chucks a nade in wait for the challenge. Not actually getting one though. Going for a plant, no he isn't, he just went a flank round the back, and this is leaving Lowen in a 1 versus 2.
Like I said before, even though these teams are quite balanced the other side, we're seeing just the amazing gun battles. Neither team is afraid to get involved, and they don't back off very often. I think it's more Enigma are quite aggressive, but in Mythics you've got Agony and Gotaga are very aggressive, and then you've got Lowen and Diablo just hanging back a little bit, so it still makes quite an aggressive front for them. But like I said, it just promotes the gun battles an incredible amount, and it is really amazing to watch.
I think the way Lowen plays on this game is really interesting, because some maps he'll sit in and he'll camp his flag, but then others he's right up in the thick of it. I think it's really interesting how he plays depending on what map it is. So you never really find that they are solid camping unless when needed.
I'd love to sit in when the team speak strategy sometimes, see if this is the way they've planned it, see if this is just the way it's, you know, organically evolved for them, or, you know, just generally how they generally plan to play each map.
Yeah, I mean, in the future perhaps we could offer you listen-ins at these LAN events. However, generally people do tend to use the daisy chaining with Astros and various different other headsets through the use of mix-amps. So I don't think at LAN it's actually possible. But I mean, there's something that we could perhaps look into. However, when they're all speaking French, it's probably not the
but obviously we have to be careful of language at some of these events. As no doubt some of you have heard, the trash talk can sometimes get a little bit heated, but obviously a listening would be a good thing sometimes to hear, just to give us a minute or two to really sit back and see how a team's currently reacting to the state of the game. But it is generally quite good to just watch them, because you get to, you know, guess where they're going, and you like to see how they play.
Yeah, of course, and now has realised that Gatarga is in his spawn, and that is not good news for him, as he is being shot in the back. Now he's down this B-side road, just being very cautious, but getting taken out by Gatarga, who was in his spawn, and that means Mythics have gone now 1 round into the lead, going 2-1 up against Enigma.
It is interesting to see teams, like I said, I really quite like watching S&D these days, especially, it's more top teams I like watching. As you start to get lower and lower, you kind of see teams sit back an incredible amount and play it a little bit like a GB, sit in every which way corner. Mythics certainly do not do that. They're so aggressive, and it's just brilliant to watch. It looks like they're doing it again. Agony got to go screaming through the middle there. They're just not afraid. They're in every single time. It looks like Agony's already dropped Nyx. Gottger's been stunned. Diablo's picked up him. We've got SMG as well. Agony picking up another kill, and Gottger picking up the last one. This team, they play so fast. It's forward, forward, forward.
It's hard to keep up with the commentary sometimes, but we are actually seeing the Prophecy game get underway against TCM. This is the winner bracket round number 4, so this is essentially the I think A-Spec's actually going to jump in with me. So we are just going to go on over to that, get straight on with the TCM game.
Okay, I'm going to say goodbye, and we're going to say hello to A-Spec here.
A-Spec is going to be jumping in. We're going to go on board with the top team first of all, and that's going to be TCM. Hello A-Spec, how are you?
Hey Gooch, what's going on?
Not much, just talking about a bit of Call of Duty here.
Alright, fair enough. What's the current setup here? We got TCM here on one end versus
Prophecy.
Prophecy, what is their lineup? Kind of looking at TCM obviously with Mohawk, Rich, Hammers, Flux, and who is Slash Pico?
That is us.
Oh, that's us. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'm kind of used to Reflex TV as being up there. Imperial obviously, which is a Prof with Shane, Gunshi, Swanee, and Sowers. Right? Sowers?
Yeah, Shane is picking up for Vapes and Sours back in the scene now. I don't think he's actually been to a Reflex, so you may not have seen him about. But this is essentially the semi-final of the tournament. I think this is winner bracket round number 4. The winner of this would advance through to the winner bracket final. So,
but we are here on lockdown, and it is CTF. It is that map that always ends, or always tends to end in the last second caps when the pressure really comes down. It's either that, or people start to get a cap and start hanging around the bicycles areas, or around mannequins running around this line. Let's go and see if we can find ourselves in a quick SMG running around. It is in fact Flux. Flux we've seen many times in the past, blowing up amazing stunts at many events, and doing a great job here, returning that initial flag, and is doing just fine. Currently though, TCM are 1 flag behind, and they are on the harder side.
Yeah, they are indeed. Prophecy have got the easier side to begin with, the more advantageous side. Of course, they can block them.
Advantageous?
Advantageous.
Is that even a word?
I'm pretty sure
we'll make it a word.
If it's not a word, it is now.
Yes.
The dictionary of Gooch right there. But we are seeing TCM now currently trailing by 1, flag capture to 0. Interesting to see how Prophecy actually play this now.
Oh, Rich, look at this.
That's such an impressive lineup. I mean, like you were saying, Flux goes absolutely huge at events, and he's been doing ever so well so far today. I mean, I've been seeing him drop 30, 40 kills.
How have they generally been doing in the tournament, though? Have they been pretty much flatlining it all the way through?
As far as I'm aware, I think they've only dropped 1 map. I mean, that might not technically be true, as I haven't seen them play so far today, but I haven't heard they've dropped a map
Fair
today.
enough.
So.
Flux right now on the flag is trying to run it home. Get himself 1 now, and it's going to be the cap, and it's going to be a tie here on this setup. But they got themselves a PP9. I see an ACR here. I see another PP9, and they're going to change these flags back together. That's something you don't see much in Modern Warfare 3.
Yeah, it's looking like they are.
Look at this, great play by Mohawk.
Yeah, they are going for that relay, and that's
and 3 down.
That is 3 down against Prophecy. Last guy up top.
Oh, that return. Oh, they Hammers managed to take him down. That should still be a flag. Where is it? Where is it?
Top R area in
there.
There it is.
Corridor. Hammers got it. It's cap, unless his stun is enough.
Oh, that he is heavily stunned now. He's slowing him down, but is it going to be enough? Obviously, Swanee taking out 2 and getting the flag. No, it doesn't.
No, unlucky. Sowers with a double right there. Gets Mohawk down, and that flag gets returned by Sowers. Beautifully done. It's still 1-1, and Prophecy may have been down for a little bit, but let's not call them out just yet. With 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock, tons of times remaining, and if we're going to see play like this continuing on, then this could be an amazing match.
Yeah, we had a huge 2-piece there from Swanee, followed by a 2-piece from Sowers to get that return, and then indeed a counter cap as well. Prophecy, their last game they actually played, they did beat Mythic, so I'm sure they'll be all pumped up after that one, because that is a very impressive win. So they played those, and now straight on in against TCM.
Fluxy right now, look at it, TCM seems to be falling back a little bit. They got an SMG, Flux spawned a little bit, decided to go through the outside area. Look at that, towards north. Just now sitting in towards that middle, needs to cross first, as Swanee actually managed to come out on top with that ACR at point blank actually. That's kind of surprising.
Yeah, Gunchy taking out Mohawk as well. Now Rich just having to
oh, Gunchy with a 3-piece.
Oh, this is not looking good for TCM, to be honest. They have got 3 down. Flux last alive straight off the spawn. They're taking out Gunchy and Mohawk off the spawn as well, hitting a nade straight on there to prevent that flag pull. So they are only trailing by 1 flag on this bad side, so probably not exactly the worst sort of position they could be in right now.
Oh, it could most definitely be a lot worse. However, TCM will need to get the ladder. We are only in the first half of this map. Yeah. They will be switching over to the easier side right after this. So a 1-2 deficit is not the worst possible situation here on lockdown, especially if you're on this side. So look at Mohawk hopping through, and Rich will pick him up right after Mohawk gets dropped down. He knows that there's a cross here. Swanee with some excellent cross maps doing, and again a 2-piece, and with Swanee sweeping back in, and all of a sudden we're seeing Prophecy taking the flag again. Yeah, TCM needs to get their work together.
With only 18 seconds left on that clock, this could be a cap. It's going to be very, very close.
Look at it, Gunchy again a 2-piece.
Rich needs to do something very impressive now. Been taken out by Shane, all down on Flux's shoulders. That nade needs to do something. Has it been done?
Yep,
no, it hasn't.
1-3.
1-3 there. We are seeing Prophecy take that round. 3 flag captures to 1. Your controller, isn't it? So we will be switching over to see how TCM can reply, to see how Prophecy will do on the bad side. Sorry, of course we were on board there with TCM as they actually lost by 2 flags. So 2 flags actually separate the 2 sides. It'd be interesting to see how Prophecy will play this. Do you reckon they'll defend a little bit more, or do you reckon they won't let off?
Well, they are on the more difficult side, but I think they're going to be a little bit more proactive this time. The last couple of minutes from the first half really got out of control on the TCM side. Yeah. So I think Prophecy are going to try to go for a little bit of a push early on, and then see if they can actually do anything. If they can, they'll continue to push. If not, they'll have to fall back. But they have a 2-map advantage right now. With 5 minutes on the clock, it's an ocean of time. And let's see what they're going to do. Swanee will be on the defense. Gunchy, on the other hand, has ACR as well. Sowers on that beautiful 2-piece. And he's getting himself the flag. Will not be picking up himself the 3-piece plus the flag and running himself out of there. But the stab has been made. They've tried it. And we have not seen TCM making a dash for their flag yet.
No, we haven't seen TCM anywhere near that flag yet, and they do actually need to be doing so. I mean, they're the guys that need to be. They are trailing, so they need to be getting these up. Sowers getting a direct impact kill on Mohawk there, just hitting him with a stun, flicking through the cameras. We're just seeing a bit more defensive, or not necessarily defensive, a bit more cautious side of Prophecy, I think. I mean, this is all theirs to lose right now. They're currently winning by 2 flags to 0.
Oh wow, Sowers with a quick jump in, gets a single kill out on towards pillars. Can he get himself another one? He's looking to get that flag. They're hanging around by that middle. Let's see if we can pop the map up and see what kind of situation we have. We got a defender in the middle. There's Sowers. Unlucky. Gets a quick headshot in towards against his favor. Mohawk gets dropped for his troubles. It's going a bit back and forth at the moment.
Yeah, kills are being exchanged. Gunchy pushing straight onto that
with
flag,
an ACR.
Trying to add insult to injury here against Prophecy. Like you say, I expect with that ACR as well, pulling it straight over to the Churchside, getting taken down by a nade from Rich. And,
they have somebody in position though.
TCM really do need to be picking up a flag sometime soon, but Rich taking out Mohawk with a car bomb, unfortunately. So it's not looking great for TCM right now. Currently trailing by 3-1. So currently losing by 2 flag captures. They do need to pick things up.
Sowers, in the meantime, has managed to get himself on the top of the board, getting frag after frag. Unlucky on that knife, but he's been pulling flags, and they are still in the lead. And all of a sudden, we're seeing TCM reaching out.
Yeah, they do need to be doing this. I mean, Gunchi now trying to defend that flag, managing to do so, so that's 3 down for TCM. So it's looking good for Prophecy on this first map, which is, of course, locked down here in this best of 5 series. Sauer's actually pulling the flag as well, so could be going even further, jumping straight out into the middle.
Wow.
Got the support of Shane with him. Gunchi slaying absolutely amazingly down this left-hand side. Shane looking like he's going to pull this all the way in, ducks his head as he does so to get a bit of cover.
There it
Got
is.
Great support from the AR players.
It's 1-4.
That is 4-1 in favour of Prophecy now.
Prophecy now, they are on the more difficult side. How they managed to pull this one off is absolutely amazing. Look at these lineups, this lineup TCM has. That is not a lineup that you would consider to be terrible, to say the least. In Prophecy, on the other hand, managing to do so much. Of course, the meta game has, the community has completely changed in the last few weeks, with some of the big teams completely dropping out, falling out together. Mohawk getting himself a 2-piece. Not getting the 3-piece out of that, but still, all these teams have been mixed and matched again. It's all new play. PMP suddenly have Daredevil. Prophecy, a team that we haven't seen much of. TCM, a name we have not seen much of either in the recent history.
No, well, they played at EGL 5. Unfortunately, they managed to come top 32 despite expectations of coming top 5, but obviously Mohawk is the only player that remained from that team, joining the former Flame Retardant squad as Jake has switched back to PS3, I believe, now. So it's looking like it's working well for them, though, to be honest.
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially considering we're now on the back of having Apex completely fallen apart, but they're now back together as Dominance, I believe, is what they're called?
Yeah, well, we've got the former WW lineup, which was Mac, Black, and Toby, joined forces with Tommy. However, Tommy is actually a pick-up at this event with Network, which is Excellence, Crooks, and Mark as well. So it's a great variety of different players being thrown together there.
Yeah, they're all being thrown together. I would really wonder when we're going to be seeing some new blood being poured in towards the top leagues at the moment, because we haven't seen much new blood being thrown in. Most of these players have been in the scene for quite a while. Currently, the flag is currently up 1-0, so it's 1-4 in favor of Prophecy at the moment. I do not see them coming back, and it looks like we have a double lockdown here on flag.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, unfortunately, for TCM on this side now. It'll be interesting to see how they actually play on Search and Destroy, because Prophecy so well practiced at Search and Destroy. I was saying earlier how they play so many best of 7s, 11s, or even whatever throughout the
and it's Arcaden as well, so that's going to be interesting.
Oh, is it Arcaden?
Yep. According to my list, it is. This is semi-finals, right?
Yes.
Yes, so it's Arcaden.
Oh, that'll be interesting. That is a Search and Destroy map that we haven't yet seen this event so far, so that will be very interesting to see. Swanee, Sowers, and picking up kills just to end things off there. But that was a convincing win for Prophecy on the first map of this best of 5 semi-final series. Who's dropping big numbers there? Gunchi, 26 and 19, 10 assists.
Sowers as well.
Sowers doing absolute work.
21 to 18.
Running objective, getting 21 kills, very impressive.
Yeah, he managed to get several. He managed to get several 3-pieces, 2-pieces throughout the series. Excellent play every single time. Hey guys, what's going on here from I45? As I just managed to take my seat here in the semi-final. My apologies, I wasn't able to do more matches earlier on because
you are a tidy man.
I know. I've been doing a lot of presentation in the last couple of days. So, but it's only day 2 actually of I-Series. We've got 2 more days to go. It's this WGL tournament has stopped a little bit earlier. But we will have the finals later on. I believe at 6:30 local, which should be quite interesting.
6:30 British summertime.
Yes.
Nothing very summer about it, but there we go.
Yes, well, it's been raining quite a lot. If you're camping out here at I-Series, then I do not. That's probably not the best thing to do. We're going to start it off here on S&D Arcade, and we're going to pick it up on the attacking side by Prophecy. We're picking it up here on Gunchi, who has got himself the bomb machine, ACR, a PP9, an ACR, and an ACR. That's a fairly heavy ACR lineup right here. Let's see who's going to start off.
I think they do need those ACRs to be able to pick off across the map. Now,
look at this.
We do see time and time again Swanee assume position down this vending machine side. Gunchi going up top now. It's very frequent that you do see people storm up top straight away, but it's not looking as if Prophecy have done so. They are sort of trying to pick off a few kills rather than just rush straight in, but Mohawk going huge there, taking out Gunchi, and that is the bomb dropped for Prophecy.
Now they are quite split up across map from each other. They need to start feeling out what they're going to be doing. Either Swanee is going to make his move or Shane. Shane has a lot of movement ability here. Where is the bomb? It's right above him on the stairs. It's going to be really difficult for him to get in there. Let's see if it's going to happen or not. Is anybody up here? Is anybody sitting behind the bar? Is anybody sitting in B? Yes, there is one there. So just Mohawk. Mohawk managed to get himself 2 kills in this round. Can he get the other one? Oh, Swanee will pick up the single one here on towards Flux. Is he going to continue on? He's the last man standing versus 4 men, actually. Did not manage to pick up that on Flux, but he must be heavily tagged up.
Yeah, he must have been literally just 1 bullet away from that death. Now Swanee left in a 1 versus 4 against TCM now.
He's just not hitting these shots.
No, he sees them, but he's not hitting enough bullets to actually kill them. Now he needs that bomb as well. I'm sure the TCM lineup will be aware that that bomb is down. That's why they were heavily defending up top before. Swanee edging ever so closer up towards, just waiting for somebody to just pick up on that head glitch. Hitting bullets into Mohawk, but not enough to actually kill him.
That was 3 kills from Mohawk.
It was indeed. He went absolutely huge that round.
A very, very strong play there from Mohawk, who once again uses that ACR to maximum effect. Sitting on towards that top floor in Arcade, and that's such a great spot. You can just move in, you can sit out on top, you can look towards the stairs, you can look at the escalators, you can look outside towards the crash site. There's just so much flexibility. Let's switch over towards TCM. Let's see what they can make of it. I see an ACR, an ACR, an ACR, and an ACR.
I think it's pretty obvious what they are actually going for there. They're going for their long-range kills. They don't want to be up too much in close combat, but
look at this. He's very fast here, Mohawk, moving straight up the stairs very early on.
Yeah, he has got a few stuns thrown over, so the first kills have been made now, 1 apiece for either side. Mohawk just going to go for that nade, predicting that there's somebody on the other side of that box, but
oh, there it is. Did you see him? I saw him. He was right by the B bomb site.
He's just waiting for him just to pop onto that head glitch. Hammer's taking out Sowers there, and Imperial Shane left last alive for the Prophecy lineup, but Mohawk taking him out. Jumps to the side of
Mohawk
that
is on a rampage.
He is indeed 4-0. Very impressive for the first 2 rounds of Search and Destroy here. Look at him, just pops up, sees him, jumps to the side.
He makes it look so easy.
He does, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah.
2-0 on D Arcade. Yes, I'm making this a thing.
D Arcade.
D Arcade. It's not Das Arcade.
Is it not?
No, it's grammatically incorrect. Move on towards here on Prophecy side. I see an ACR, an ACR, an ACR, an ACR. They have actually switched out the SMG from the first round. Did not go very well, mainly because Mohawk 3-0'd them very fast.
Flux actually using that PP90 though. We've seen TCM move away from the 4 times ACR and actually pick up a PP90. Picks off the first kill there, but it's looking like a Prophecy are edging up towards that B bomb site. But
he thinks that's outside Burger Town, really?
But I wouldn't personally take the bomb there.
No,
because he must be going A.
Especially considering the rest of his team. There is one by the bar. Swanee will pick up on towards Hammers, and this is already looking good for the rest of Prophecy. With Hammers down, and their main target is going to be Mohawk. He's going to be their main target. He's been ripping through the Prophecy lineup continuously throughout this series. Oh dear, there's Flux getting himself the 2nd one of this round.
Mohawk is down there, but Flux using that PP90 ever so well. It looks like it was a good choice to move away from that 4 times ACR. Swanee going straight for that bomb there. Actually missed it the first time round, running straight out into the middle map, which can be a bit.
He needs to go to A now.
Yeah, he's going straight for that A bomb by the look of things.
Sowers' cover is good.
He's got the cover from Sowers. Looking at the top glass, but he has been taken out in bar by Rich. Swanee's just moving around to the side just to take out Rich as well. Actually manages to shoot him in the back. So Swanee has taken out 1 already. Left himself in a 1 versus 1 against Flux. Knows that Flux had that PP90 earlier on. Swanee with the ACR now.
Yeah. He needs to direct the distance here. He needs to stay away from Flux as far as he can while using that ACR to maximum effect. But this is not. I'm not sure about this plant. This is very risky. Let's see what Flux. Oh, Flux is a million miles away.
Flux is edging that B bomb site now, and it's looking like Swanee. Is he going to stay on the bomb?
He should. He should just look up.
He needs to check that dom away.
He needs to look up to the right. My God, there it is. Beautifully done.
Wow, Swanee knew exactly what Flux was going to do, knew where he was going to come from. Personally, if I'd have planted on that side, he would have edged towards the back wall sort of area. You can spray straight through that hedge and shoot the player on the bomb. So Swanee taking a bit of a risk there. Actually, only watching the left-hand side, didn't have any cover on his back, but there we go, paid off for him.
Yep, 2-1. Well done. Move on towards the what TCM can do. Again, we see a PP9. Again, Flux picking up that PP9. He was very strong within the previous round, picking up 2 kills there. Is it going to be enough this time? He's going to have some real difficulty getting up towards these escalators because as soon as you pop out, well, there may be oh, beautifully done by Shane, taking down Hammers, and this is opening the door for Flux. Oh, what a strategy play here. Beautifully done.
Very smart, good communication from the teams. They have actually dropped the 2 players, 3 players now that will have been securing that B-bomb. Sowers left
and Hammers with a knife to finish it off.
Was that 3 in that round?
I think it was. Hammers picked up the first and opened it up for Sours there, and then picked up 2 more, including a knife. Look at this. Got the kill. One, is it just around the corner? Oh, look at that. First is an SMG as well.
Yeah,
incredible.
SMG at close range. He had an ACR, just nice quick reaction knife there from Hammers. It just shows how well TCM must be playing Search and Destroy, because as I said earlier, Prophecy very well polished at Search and Destroy, so I bet they are not happy that they are losing this so far.
No, especially not, and it's also going to extend the series in at least 4 maps, as Prophecy did manage to win the CTF by 4-1, as right now TCM are on map point.
Yes, they are indeed. Prophecy and Swanee now have got to win 3 rounds back to back to actually win this Search and Destroy now. Just watching this left hand side again, Swanee renowned for just sitting on this vending machine area. You see him time and time again there. Sort of every round he will choose to go to that side. I'm surprised the teams haven't actually learned this and gone straight for him. Are you feeling alright?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been eating a burger earlier.
Did it have mustard on it?
No.
It's very strange. They cover the burgers in mustard here.
They do?
Yeah. I had a cheeseburger and it was smothered in mustard.
No.
It was not best pleased.
No. Oh, they do have the mustard in packets outside, but I don't know what you're talking about.
No, it was smothered in mustard. Yeah. But anyway, this isn't Burger Town. We are currently in the spawn.
Things that happen at LAN.
Yeah, exactly.
Back in the game, TCM Mohawk. Let's see what they do. ACR, PP9, and ACR. Let's keep on Flux once more. Are they going to open things up? Actually, I think I'm going to go for Hammers, because this cross was very, very nice. One. Oh. Well done. He saw a second one back there. Is Flux going to be able to come in there? Yes, he will. Very well done. Again, this strategy, they've done it twice already, and they're pulling it off again. They're pulling it off again. Beautifully done.
Very nice player from Flux. Swanee left last alive now. I believe that's actually a 1 versus 3. Already taking out Hammers there with that ACR. Now the other 2 players are up at that B-bomb site, as I'm sure Swanee will be aware of. That B-bomb has gone down. Mohawk and Flux left defending that. Swanee has got it all to do now.
He's just going to go try to come in from above, try to come in from the top side of the arcade in itself. But I doubt he will have too much luck here. The bomb has been planted. It's going to be so difficult to get in there.
30 seconds left. 2 kills to be made and a defuse. Gone for a random grenade.
Oh, that's Mohawk.
That's TCM's map then.
TCM will pick it up here in 4-2. Not bad at all, and that means we're going to move on towards map number 3, which is CTF on Dome. Actually, out of sheer curiosity, I did not manage to follow this particular thing at EGL, but did T1 actually lose his forever map streak on Dome?
No, they didn't. I think it's Excellence as well. He had the same streak of LAN not dropping CTF Dome, and I still don't think they have. I mean, somebody will probably correct me if I am wrong, but I don't actually recall.
If you are on the Surdo, go and post this and say how wrong we are.
Yeah.
We'll just laugh at you as well.
We'll get hated.
Yeah. Apparently I can sing really well.
Who was it that was saying that earlier?
According to Emo, apparently.
Was it Emo that's got a video of you singing?
Apparently.
Oh, check out the dessert.
Well, I also Rel is actually sleeping right next to us on the floor, which is kind of cute, I guess.
Rel, cute?
Well, not really.
What?
No.
But no, let's get underway with this Dome. Capture the flag now. Maps are currently tied 1 apiece. Of course, Prophecy taking the first map, CTF lockdown, TCM taking the second map, which was Search and Destroy. First kill being made there by Hammers, second by Swanee, straight onto Mohawk, and kills just being exchanged now as we are getting underway.
Right now here, of course, Prophecy with Swanee, Shane, Gunchi and Sours, while TCM with Hammers, Flux, Rich and Mohawk. In all honesty, if I had to say, I think TCM should be able to pick this up.
Do you think TCM? You calling it?
I'm calling it.
Okay then. Swanee, 2 kills there.
As Prophecy get 3 kills in a row. The caster's curse strikes again.
Sours pulling this straight out of the loading bay. It looks as if Prophecy have got a good setup to actually defend this. Swanee needs to get in that Dome area to just secure that Domo.
Oh, so many stuns.
So many stuns are flying onto Sours right now, but it looks like he will actually be able to get that flag round. Flux shooting through that tent now. Swanee just waiting there, making sure that no return can actually happen. Going to run this straight in, and he has got the cover.
Here it is.
Gets that in there. Good support there. Shane and Gunchi both picking up kills. Flux taking a 2-piece, but then Swanee shutting out Flux. So Prophecy currently 1-0 into the lead on this capture the flag. They look so strong on capture the flag compared to TTM.
Yeah, absolutely. Managed to win 1-4 on lockdown, and they lost on arcade. And even though you mentioned that they were quite strong on S&D, we will be moving on.
Hammers with a 3-piece there against Prophecy. Gunchi left last alive. I'm sure Hammers will have pushed down. Been shot in the back by Gunchi. 2-piece there from Gunchi. No, he hasn't. Been turned on there by Mohawk. Oh my god. Nice turn on from Mohawk. Gunchi actually stopped shooting, thinking he had the kill, but didn't. And now Prophecy off the spawn just to prevent any flag pull.
Yeah, they're all inside of the dome. The Rich trying to get in there. TCM will have the potential to set up and try to move in. Look at where they are right now. There's 2 on the flag. There's 1 outside, and TCM are flocking through the shipment area. Now all they have to do is shoot inside. That's exactly what Mohawk is doing at this very moment. Is it going to be enough, though? Mohawk again, getting himself another. Not going to be enough as Prophecy and the rest, the entire Prophecy team managed to break themselves out of the dome, and it's time to move in.
Yeah, this gives Prophecy that chance just to push out. TCM, very good at getting that spawn trap locked in on dome, but
3 of them, look at this.
Of course, Prophecy managed to shut them down, and they have pushed straight out, which is what they've had to do. Sowers, unfortunately, nading his own team there in the form of Shane, but Swanee straight on the spawns in this lockdown. Loading bay area, sorry.
Lockdown is a little bit, it's a different map.
Yeah.
They're good.
Lockdown on the brain.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen Swanee now push into this loading bay.
Oh,
with
Gunchi!
A 2-piece as well, so that's 3 down for TCM. The 4th is currently Rich down in
Gunchi
that
can just move
side. Just momentarily fall down. Gunchi waiting on these spawns.
Shane on the flag is getting out. This should be a cap. This should be cap number 2 of this matchup. Prophecy should be able to extend. Is it going to be enough? Oh, look at this, clean. We saw the same thing from there. Yeah, easy. Bam.
Straight in there from Shane. Unchallenged on his way home there with that flag, but TCM advancing forward now. Shane still doing a bit of defensive work after capturing that flag, taking out Hammers as he advanced forward in for that counter cap.
The counter cap was in fact not going to happen just yet. 2-0. And right now the Imperial are on that side, which is actually quite more difficult.
Yeah, it's always tipped as the, so to speak, worst side.
Yep.
Because on the other side you've got that left-hand loading bay area.
Exactly.
That you can just hold.
The vacant area. Let's see.
Just playing it very defensive there.
Ooh, they got a flag guy. Gunshi's on the flag.
Running it with a sleight of hand ACR as well. It's interesting to see that they had the objective
he's done it
player.
Twice.
Yeah, they had the objective player in the form of Shane defending the flag, whereas the more Slayer or holder in the form of Gunchi was actually sat on their flag, which is the art of rotation, I suppose.
The art of rotation, yes. As TCM finally get themselves a flag, is it going to be enough? Swanee in the chase. Nope, not going to be enough. Where? Oh, look at this. Locked down by Rich. Well done.
Oh, but Gunchi has got a very nice spawn there. Has actually been able to drop Flux, and I don't think any of them would have actually predicted that spawn.
Oh,
Gunchi with a nice little pirouette to take out Mohawk in that platform area. Stun's going to fly straight over at that flag runner as Rich is trying to run that flag and not let the lead be too strong for Prophecy.
Swanee right behind him. See, can he pick it up? Oh, somebody was about to pick it. Look out there. Who was it? Was it actually Rich? No, it wasn't, but the bar flag is still in there. Swanee trying with all of his might. Hammers once again, getting himself 2. Mohawk with a 3rd.
Yeah, it's looking good for TCM. This is going to be a cap. Sowers straight off the spawn there. Going to go straight back just to prevent that actual relay. But TCM not currently trailing by as much now. They have actually managed to pull that 1 flag back. So they only trail by that 1 flag that Prophecy currently have over them.
With 20 seconds remaining here on the clock. 2 versus 1 in favor versus Prof. I'm going to go and relinquish my... estimation from the beginning of the game and actually say that, you know what, I think Prof should win this, especially after they switch sides.
Yeah, they have played this side extremely well. Both flags were actually pulled down in the dying seconds of that game, but unfortunately not long enough left on that clock to get them in. So we have 5 minutes left on the clock for this side. We're going to see now this side switch over. Prophecy, of course, winning by that 1 flag. TCM trailing, and they do need to get this done. They are now on what is considered the worst side. Prophecy could just get the spawn right and hold them in there, but we are going to go on board with TCM, who are trailing, so they should be out all guns blazing as they need that 1 flag.
There's Shane. Let's see what he can do.
Took out 1 player already. First blood went to Prophecy. We've got Flux at middle map with a PP90.
Which is very passive. Look at this.
And he's going to advance forward now. Go over to the spawn. Is he going to slay the spawns with the PP90? Or is
maybe that's the goal, because they need to get that flag in there as fast as possible. Whatever the goal was, it was not going to happen because he got shut down. Sowers trying to move in. This should be a clock cap.
No,
they didn't blow up the barrels.
Both of us seem a bit shocked about that. Mohawk blowing up that barrel now.
Like, if this was a Gataga or McGee, they would have instantly blown up those barrels.
As soon as the spawn, so many different people now just shook a stun straight in. But Mohawk with a huge 2-piece there. Swanee and Shane being the brunt end of his PP90. Flux taking out Sowers. Mohawk straight in that loading bay area, but he is actually stunned. Only looking for Gunchi now, who probably will be at the back of that, what you call vacant. Rich taking out Gunchi with that nade, but then Flux getting taken out by Shane. Kills being exchanged now, but it's looking good for TCM on this side.
Definitely. Mohawk starting off this series with a beautiful, beautiful two-piece. Also did that little pirouette. There's the cross. Can he get the one? Unlucky. As Swanee and Gunshi will rip him to shreds. Rich in the meantime, still in that hallway, is going to go down, and this is going to give Prof the opportunity to start moving in. Hammers is there, trying to get those shots in, trying to get the defense. Is it going to be enough?
Hammers does just need to defend now. No flags have currently been pulled on this side. Actually being shut down there by Sowers as he attempted to push out that left-hand side.
And they're in defense again.
Yeah, they are currently all locked in that dome area. They know one's up top, they know one's on the right-hand side as well. Gunchi and Swanee out-slaying TCM right now. Hammers and Mohawk dropping those two players, and it's just kills being exchanged left and right. And anybody doing particularly fantastic?
Flux, Hammers.
Flux and Hammers, of course. But I think it's fairly even, kills matched.
Yeah, overall it's pretty similar. As Mohawk, his defense has been very, very strong. Let's see if we actually have a move if somebody is trying to go through the actual shipment area. Yes, he has. Yes, he has indeed. And it looks like it's going to be some backup here from his buddy Hammers.
Yeah,
Flux is there as well.
They're trying to hold that middle map as well, just prevent anybody flanking behind them. They need to get them down off this spawn so that they can just get them once again and then attempt this flag pull there. They're trying to get it
Rich.
sort of a perfect one. Rich has sort of just come round into this vacant area. Sees a guy that's out on the floor, which was Sowers. Swanee taking out Hammers as well.
Oh, Sowers with a double!
Two-piece there from Sowers. Flux falling at the hands, all down to Mohawk just to prevent any sort of push and actually stop his teammates getting spawn trapped there on that left-hand side.
Well, it does look like they were almost spawn trapped there for a second. They were all back into the spawn area. It looks like Mohawk is finally making his move.
Mohawk there with a couple of kills, pushing straight into that loading bay area.
Wow.
Still got that Magnum.
Clean. There's nobody here to stop him.
Hammers taking out Gunchi with that Magnum. Has he got the support?
I think he does. There's Rich.
Flux and Hammers both.
Yeah, this should be a cap.
Stuns flying over. He just needs to avoid those. He has been slowed down momentarily. Hammers has fell to Gunchi. Needs to get
Come
in this
on,
game.
Mohawk. There it is.
There it is. That has tied things up. 2 flag captures apiece. TCM still looking strong on this side as well. 1 minute 40 left on that clock. Will we see them go for it? I think we will, to be honest.
Yeah, they will have to go for it right now. It looks like Mohawk. I just cannot believe Prophecy let the door open just like that. Oh, knife. Well done. So Mohawk ready to go. And his play for Mohawk has been absolutely amazing this round.
Yeah,
getting those amazing two-piece, that pirouette, those flak runs. It's pretty much been man of the match here for TCM.
Yeah, currently top of his leaderboard, of course, with those flag runs. Playing very nice objective work. Now, it is often said that he's not very good when he's at home online scrimming due to his connection,
right.
But as soon as he comes to LAN, he steps up his game well. So Mohawk doing absolute work for TCM right now, as they have currently managed to tie things up. They just need to make sure they don't drop a flag in the last 50 seconds of the game, because that would just be gut-wrenching for TCM.
Absolutely. With 48 seconds remaining, is it going to happen or not? Prof are still trying it. There's Hammers trying it from the other direction, but these shots are going to pop him up on towards the radar. On towards the right. Nobody there. Well, there was. And Sowers will rip him apart before the Python will take him out. There's Rich. He's going to go for it. They need to take this flag. Is he going to have support? Yes, he will. There is somebody by the shipment. Are there any nades flying out? I don't. Oh, Sowers again.
Flags have been pulled from either side there, but one flag is dropped and has been returned. It's looking like Prophecy could do this.
Wow.
Flux clutch play there. If Flux hadn't got that kill, then that would have been all the way home there from Shane. So this is tied at 2 apiece. So I think we are going to see overtime being played here, Ace Ben.
There we go. 8 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's definitely an overtime situation. Now, I'm interested to see how many different Magnum kills actually come up from TCM. They seem to press that Y button and flick straight to their Magnums whenever.
Yeah, they do try, but they don't always hit. That's a bit of a problem. We're going to go to overtime, and we're going to see who is going to hit the stopwatch. Out of sheer curiosity, Gooch, for those people that are watching for the very first time, explain to us in the simplest of terms, what is overtime?
Overtime is essentially the team that can capture the flag the quickest will start things up. Each team will play from the same side, and those that can capture the flag the quickest will be victorious.
Fair enough. That's fairly simple. This was, of course, one of the elements that was taken over by MLG. I think the first time we applied it was at Reflex GT 7. 7 or 6.
I think it might have been 6 because 7 was my first one, but I thought it was already in play there.
Yeah, but it was inserted after the COD XP qualifier in London.
Yeah, so that would have been 6 then.
Yeah.
So we are going to go on board first of all with Prophecy, see how they can play this first side of overtime, capture the flag here on Dome. Now remember that they are currently tied at 1 map apiece between the two sides, so this is to go into the lead. Now Shane are running things straight up that loading bay side, has been stunned out, and got his stuns and nades in there, rocking that MP7 as he's ran up that side. But Hammer's getting the first kill, and also Rich
this opens things up.
Oh, Shane was weak there.
Oh wow, what a great 2-piece, almost picking up the 3-piece as well.
Rich taking out Shane there, shutting him out as he tried to advance forward. Rich getting shot at there by Gunchy, went back for the challenge, not managed to drop him. I think both players have decided to leave that, but Swanee with a huge 2-piece there, taking out Rich and Hammers, one with the grenade, one with the ACR.
Oh wow.
Shane dropping Mohawk as well, and this is not looking good for TCM as they are currently 3 down.
Prophecy are unroaching on towards the flag. They are on the more difficult side here. Remember, this is stopwatch, the first team to pick up the flag first. Oh, look at that, Swanee will take him down. If the team that picks up the flag the fastest in 2 rounds will win this map, and that will mean, in the case of, well, that means that either team will get themselves, oh, that's a bit of a fail flash, will get themselves an additional point and making a score 2-1.
Yeah, now Gunchy advancing through in that loading base side.
What?
Huge 2-piece. Swanee picking up Flux as
what?
well. Gunchy's pulled out that Magnum Apparatus.
Oh,
he tries to pull this away. He has been stunned.
He needs to cap it.
He has got support of his teammates though, so he is alright. We're looking middle map. We've got support there
Sowers,
as well.
yeah, this should be a cap. It's going to be a 3.
Oh, Sowers has dropped.
Ooh.
Hammers.
Oh, so close. And the return.
Huge play there. But that flag has been pulled by either team once again now, so we are going to see Shane just turn around and challenge. Stuns flying straight out at him.
Shane does not appear to have been there, was just on the site the entire time. Maybe he expected the flag to go down to begin with. In the meantime, he does have the flag now himself. Where is Flux? Can we find Flux? He's probably in the basement. There it is. He's in the bunker.
Support there from Mohawk though as he was attempting to attack that flag, but Mohawk again with a nade on Shane. That flag has been dropped, picked up by Sowers now. Just going to stun out. He is fully weak, but he has got one stunned as well. Just going to throw a nade up, give him some support from behind, but Swanee in with that huge 2-piece there to give Sowers the necessary support.
The flag has now managed to move inside the vacant area. Is it going to be enough? Swanee in the defensive, Gunchy in the defensive, Sowers in the defensive. Finally, we've got ourselves Shane, the man who will need to find himself a flag carrier. Personally, I don't think this is the best way of doing it, but whoever it is sitting there with the flag, it is going to be Flux. Is sitting all the way in the back of the corridor, and he's going to be untouchable.
Yeah, so Shane there just getting shut out as he went for that flag. Prophecy Swanee just sitting there on that head glitch, making sure that he is safe on that left-hand side. He's got the flag carrier to his right, just watching the dome and anything coming through the middle. Shane taking out Hammers as he has pushed up. I just want to switch off from Swanee due to the fact of where he was currently sat. But Gunchy now, hard aim in the back of that vacant. Saw the flag carrier as well, going to advance forward, just baiting anybody out, but getting shut down by Rich and Flux there as they both pick up 2 kills. Swanee once again hasn't moved, playing very defensive here, but that flag has currently been dropped. Hard aiming as he comes over. Gunchy with a huge 2-piece there to help defend that flag. Gunchy's going to pick up that flag now and leave Swanee on his left to defend.
I'm actually quite surprised that nobody's been sitting on catwalk at any point in this game.
I think the ACR ability from either side is just too strong. It will just get picked off too quickly. So we are seeing Gunchy now on the flag. Swanee to his left defending. Just checking that dome. Swanee watching the middle. They have got a good setup here to defend this.
With the clock ticking. Oh, Shane getting himself a double with the MP7.
Flag return. Swanee with a kill on Hammers as well. Gunchy trying to get in, but that flag has been pulled away. So it's huge Flux clutch play.
It's like they're fumbling the ball all over the place, though.
Yeah, Flux, the last guy on the flag, has actually pulled it as well. Sowers dropping Hammers, Swanee dropping Mohawk, and still Flux has that flag. Now Rich on it as TCM. Flux got dropped by Swanee. Rich taking out Shane, and could we see a complete stalemate on this side?
I haven't seen that in a while, to be quite honest.
No, definitely not. I mean, it's not the sort of thing that we see happen, but Shane has dropped. Rich is looking like that flag's going to be returned. Shane again with a kill on Hammers.
Oh, there it is. That should be the return. There it is. Oh, with 42 seconds to go, though, it's just so much time gone.
But now the roles are reversed. TCM are on the pull. They are in loading bay. Can anything happen now? Hammers and Rich have both dropped. Down to Shane and Swanee. And that flag has been tapped
29 seconds
by TCM. Wow. It looked as if Prophecy were going to get that straight away. Flick round, counter cap there from TCM. Absolutely incredible play.
Absolutely. This is a discussion we've had in the past several times regarding whether or not you should cap after you've hit the 5-minute marker on stopwatch.
Oh, you mean whether you should go for a cap or
just wait it out?
You should definitely push up, and if you get the opportunity, But then time and time again, you have seen a counter cap occur. Like right there, they could have gone.
But it's just so much time to wait.
It's too long to sit back and camp. To be honest.
Exactly, and then on the other hand, it also means that the enemy team can get that instant cap.
Yes,
it's just such a difficult decision to make. In all honesty, if I personally feel, if you get past the 5-minute marker and you are on the more difficult side, you should just leave the clock going.
Do you think?
Yes, and then both sides can cap. Yeah, both sides need to cap in the second half. But if you have the easier side to cap, you have a better chance of actually getting that cap in.
I understand what you're saying, but you can still go and cap if you wanted to. So I think with it being 4 minutes 30, it's just pointless for either team to play any different than what they normally would, because it's still in effect a whole side to play. So we are going to see probably the same sort of setup as before. This TCM lineup never seemed to actually sit back and camp anyway, to be honest. I mean, you always see them, Rich and Hammers, always aggressive ACRs.
Flux always at the front line.
Yeah, with that SMG. Mohawk, of course, a huge objective player for TCM. I think he's been a great addition to their squad in place of Jake now. Yep. TCM, Hammers just doing a bit of defensive work around his flag on his left-hand side of the dome.
I really hope at this point, though, that TCM are going to try to make that cap, and they need to go for it. If they can send 2 people inside of the vacant room, then they should be fine. There's Rich, there's Hammers on the long as well. Flux is a little bit stunned. It doesn't matter. Looks like they've got an ACR set up here. ACR, PP9, ACR, PP9 actually.
Yeah, so they are setting up with a two SMG, 2 AR, which is, to be honest, stereotypical. And oh my God, Shane out shooting Mohawk there. Mohawk was on the tractor as well. 3 down. Rich left alive, has been wallbanged there by Swanee, and stuns need to fly in from Mohawk.
Oh, wow.
Swanee, huge
play.
Oh, wow. Swanee, oh my goodness, Swanee. Flux now has to...
And he does it again!
Flux, though, has managed to shut down that flag. Swanee managed to pick up 7 or 8 kills there.
He's still roaming around, though, finally going down to a nade from Mohawk, but the damage has been done.
I'm so surprised after like that kill streak there from Swanee that Flux managed to just straight off the spawn there, managed to take out 2. Clearly Swanee had, in his haste, actually ran into the spawn and made them flip, so Flux actually spawned the way they were pulling that flag, but that flag has been pulled once again, but that's 3-4 down, I think. So we are going to see Flux up that catwalk. See what I'm saying?
ACR though, that was kind of interesting.
As soon as they go up onto that catwalk, they just don't really have a chance, because the ACR shooting ability of either side.
ACR has the ability to shoot?
The ACR shooting ability.
I was about to say.
Yes. But Host has ended the game. Flag capture. Wow.
Amazing game. There it is. Shane will be dropping it down. And there you have it. It's going to be a...
Yeah, flag capture from
by TCM. There we have it. Yeah. So it's currently 3-2 here on Dome in flags, and we're going to be moving on towards a SND on, and now I'm going to need to check bootleg.
Bootleg SND. Now this is a very aggressive SND map.
Yes.
You do fine. Just going to flick on board with the cam.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'm bronze. I would like to point this out.
Is that a StarCraft reference?
It is. It is. Sorry.
I love StarCraft.
I had a different shirt earlier that said you're standing in a room. There's a woman, a half-naked woman in bed. On the floor is a chainsaw, a plank of wood, a piece of cheese. You're holding a half-eaten chicken leg. What do you do? That's what was on the picture. You have to. Yeah, I think you have to be there. I like how you just flick the camera away as well. That's very smooth there, buddy.
You did actually
very nice.
You saw on our other stream there that we have got Network going head-on-head with
PMP versus Network.
They're just in a bit of a free-for-all. Yeah, they're in a free-for-all at the minute, warming up, so we will keep you updated on those scores. But Sauer's getting the first kill of this Search and Destroy bootleg against Hammers. Bit of a fail stood there down roadside.
Well, I like how you so enthusiastic immediately get up. It's like, oh my god, it's so amazing, and it's just spawns. Relax. It's not the end of the world. Let's be honest here. Even though Gunshi and Swanee are the last men standing, make that actually just Swanee, who needs to get 4-3 here. You know what? If there's any man that can do it, I think Swanee would be able to do it here on Prophecy side.
You think Swanee out of Prophecy could take out 3 of the TCM side? So let's see.
Definitely.
He's in basically the middle map as well, but nobody from TCM are here, so that indicates to me that they have got the bomb down. They know exactly where it is. Outshoot. Ooh, getting outshot there from Mohawk.
And he even had the initial, but Mohawk had that PP9.
Yeah,
so
the close range of that PP90, of course, getting the better of Swanee's ACR shot there. taking him out in that top middle, and that means that TCM do go 1 into the lead there.
I would like to point out that last time we played in SND, TCM did come out on top over Prophecy 4-2, very strong, even though Prophecy was, according to you, was supposed to be the team that was stronger on the SND.
I didn't say they were stronger. I said they were well polished.
Yeah, well, no. You said that they should be able to actually win.
I said they were well polished.
Yeah. I'm sure you did. Let's get back into this game. We got 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. It's TCM versus Prophecy. Currently, just Flux down, and Flux was that player on the TCM side that always rushes in with a PP9 and doing a great deal of damage, especially in combination with Hammers, who uses that ACR at long range very, very effectively. That's a combo that's extremely strong.
Yeah, now we did actually see TCM drop this Search and Destroy bootleg yesterday against TEC, so it'll be interesting to see if they can pick it up and play it a lot better against Prophecy. I think Mohawk was stuck between a rock and a hard place right there, getting shot at from 2 different directions. Shane getting the final kill, 2-piece in the kill cam there, taking out 1 roadside, and then Mohawk in the bottom middle.
Yep. Right now, though, if Prophecy win this map, they will win this series in this semi-final, and we'll move on towards the grand finals, with TCM dropping down potentially towards the lower brackets. So we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah, of course, this would lead them on to the winner bracket final if TCM were to win this. Prophecy do actually need to win this to stay in the game and take it to the last map. Now Swanee actually in a nice position there, but doesn't actually manage to hit any bullets down that right hand side. Flux and Hammers both picking up kills there. Sowers and Shane both dropped, and this is 4 versus 2 in favour of TCM.
Oh wow, TCM should easily get this. Swanee and Gunshi is still remaining. And look at this, Gunshi and Swanee. There's Gunshi, managed to pick up 1. Yes, he does. Picks up on Mohawk. ACR, he needs to look down through the grating. Needs to watch out a little bit. Is it going to be enough, though? He managed to pick up 2. Fluxy and Mohawk are down now. This could actually happen. Whoa, Swanee picks up a single, and all of a sudden, it's just Rich remaining. They were 2 standing versus 3, and they managed to pull it all the way back. Gunshi does have the bomb. Rich is all by himself. This should be a prof round. This should be a prof round.
Yeah, that bomb has actually gone down now. Rich waiting to see if he has shown himself. He's seen him up top now. Needs to make that kill or at least find the other player. Know where he'll be coming from, but has been shot from up top now.
Oh, wow, Rich!
Takes out Gunshi, just waiting on the final player, just showing himself, which is, of course, Swanee. I doubt that Swanee will just randomly show himself, though.
He's going to go for it. He's going
straight for the defuse here. This is risky now on Rich's behalf.
He's going for it. He's going for it. It's too late.
Oh, just in time.
That must have been a sliver away.
Milliseconds off, that must have been. Literally milliseconds off. Swanee dives around the corner. He was on the wrong side of the bomb. Lucky that he managed to drop him with a couple of bullets in through the bomb to start with. Otherwise, Rich might have actually had that.
To the wire.
Literally. So
literally, indeed.
Literally, yeah.
Yes.
So we are going on board with the attacking side once again. The currently trailing TCM side against Prophecy. Going on board first of all.
Wow, Swanee's actually 5-2.
Yeah, Swanee's a good player.
Yeah, we kind of but we can bash on this. Swanee's a good player. It's important stuff. Rich, in the meantime, I still cannot believe Rich managed to get that kill through the grating with somebody shooting at him for at least 3 seconds, and then he looks up and gets the player down. Now that right there is just awkward for the person that was shooting at him. Yeah. With 1-2 minutes to go, right now, Rich tries to tag up a little bit. Where's the bomb? It's currently on Flux. He's on that PP9. It's pretty standard play, but they're locked in. Oh, that's the wrong button. Yeah, there we go. They're locked out of B. Look at this. They can't get in.
Yeah, stuns actually have been hit down that right-hand side. Flux threw a couple of stuns over to the roadside, and now just still in his spawn with that bomb. It's not looking like TCM are managing to get out of spawn very well here. Prophecy have got a very good setup, but Flux managing to wallbang Shane through that bottom middle stairs. Sees another one on the left. Doesn't manage to take out Sowers. Swanee takes out Hammers as well. So that is 3 versus 2 in favour of Prophecy.
But the bomb is down in such a bad spot. Mohawk is looking at the bomb right now, but if he can get that, he needs to go in now. He should have gone as soon as that stun went off. Did not go for it though. Has a PP9, but this area is so difficult to get into. You have the top, the bottom. That's exactly what I mean right there.
Sowers just lying in wait of Mohawk, showing himself. Gone for one up top there. I didn't think he could actually see
Was there anybody
Rich
there?
taking out Sowers in the back. Now that is leaving 1 versus 2 for
Gunshi.
Gunshi in the TCM spawn as well, just trying to get an eye on that B bomb.
He's gonna do it.
You're calling a Gunshi
I'm gonna say he's gonna do it.
No, I'm rooting for TCM on this one. I think they will, but now the one player has run out to the road. He knows that B-bomb has just gone down. I think you are going to be right, A-Spec. Gunchi has done it. Now Mohawk left at 1 versus 1 against Gunchi, just waiting.
Who's got the high ground? Oh, Gunchi does it.
Strong call there from A-Spec, as he knew that Gunchi was going to get that 1 versus 2.
Every once in a while, I say things that turn out to be correct. If you throw enough shit at a wall, it'll stick eventually.
Yeah. Is that what you say?
Yes.
Throw enough shit at a wall, it'll stick.
Yeah.
I've not heard that one before.
Yeah. Throwing shit at the wall, and it'll stick sooner or later. Something will stick.
You and your quotes, A-Spec. You should have a book of just A-Spec quotes.
Does it start with me actually singing Tenacious D and Master Exploder? People were actually quite surprised that I could reach those notes, apparently.
Yeah, Remo was saying earlier that he got it on video, so that'll be on the Deserto website, I'm sure.
I like to point right now, Prof are on match points. I would like to point this out. They're 3-1. If they manage to win this round, they have won this game, this semi-final versus. Yes, they have. Why are you shaking? No.
Because TCM have won 2 maps and Prophecy have won 1.
No, Prophecy won the Dome.
Did they?
I think they did.
Oh, I don't think they did.
They didn't? Oh, that's my mistake then. Let me just...
I thought TCM won the Dome.
Yeah, because I just walked in here and these mistakes get made. So, yeah, whatever. Let's continue on here in this match. It's 1 minute and 42 seconds remaining. Let's quickly just dash all over this and let's see what kind of setup we have. Again, the bomb is outside of B. They're having so much difficulty getting inside. They
are struggling to get in, but this time it is actually Prophecy that are struggling to get in. TCM have got that hold on the B bomb. Hammer's dropping Gunchi as he attempted to get in there. And now Swanee moving down this roadside. Going to advance forward now.
Shane is with him as well. They're going all the way around and they're going to try to get in. I think they're going to go for A for once. That would be interesting.
Yeah, that would make a nice change.
Yeah.
So, like you say, if Prophecy are on game point now, if they win this, this will take it to last map, which I believe is
a CTF on the one and only Arcaden.
Oh, very interesting.
No, that's not correct. It is CTF Arcaden. We have Arcaden twice in this row. Interesting. CTF and S&D Arcaden in this map listing. And I also have, if we do go towards that last map, I have a story I am going to tell.
About Arcaden?
No, not about Arcaden, but it does have to do something with Germany.
Okay, now we are seeing this bomb has gone down. Now Shane taking out Hammers, getting picked off there from Rich, and Rich is running in and picking up that defuse.
We're going to get the defuse. There it is.
He has got
TCM are going to get it back.
Now we are also seeing on our other stream, we've got Network heading up against... who's the other team that they're actually playing?
It's PMP.
It's PMP.
It's Daredevil, man.
How can I forget Daredevil?
Oh, Daredevil and Carnage, Jesus.
But I think that is currently tied up on a lockdown CTF and 0-0 on the first side.
Yeah, well, that generally happens when the match is just underway.
Well, it's been playing 3 minutes, Ace-Back. Well, that's a potential flag capture time.
Yeah, okay, a little bit maybe. Alright, we're back on our way here. TCM managed to pick up the last round. They could actually come back from this. We have seen it before, of a team getting 0-3 and all of a sudden they find themselves at the wrong end of a stick and suddenly it's 4-3 in there.
Happened earlier on stream between Skitlight.
Yes.
Yes, it did indeed. So we could see it again here, but not looking good as Prophecy have actually dropped 2 of the TCM team. Mohawk left alive with Flux against 4 of the Prophecy team. Now all for Mohawk to do now. Swanee's just taking out Flux. Goes for the first player. Shane actually getting outshot there. Shane got straight on that head glitch.
We're going to go for a 5th map.
We are going all the way, guys, in this best of 5 series. We are going to the 5th map, which, as you said, CTF on Arcaden.
Yes, and I have a story to tell.
You do?
So yesterday I found something something amazing. You know, I was literally, my mind exploded. Turns out, all right, in 2010, I did an event in Berlin, which was called the IFA, which was the Samsung European Championship, where I did Trackmania and FIFA in English. So yesterday I find out that this footage is in a particular place. Gunchi, I'm gonna ask you, where is this footage? Whatever, Gucci. Where is this? Where is this footage?
I don't know.
No.
No.
There is a museum in Berlin.
Okay.
Which is the Museum of Media and Technology in Berlin. They have a area or an exhibition about media on the internet. There is a piece called esports, and I am in this exhibition.
And you are the esport. You are the face of esports.
Apparently, I'm the Berlin esports face. But however, I've not given authority to actually use this footage, so I'm going to have to go to Berlin and actually ask for money.
You could always, yeah.
Yes.
Ask them for the rights. I'd do that.
Exactly. Well, I'm probably going to go there and tell them, you know, guys, use the footage. You can use it, but I want a plaque or a wing.
You want a plaque or a wing?
Yes.
What's a wing?
A wing, like, you don't know what a wing is? A wing of a
plane?
No. A wing of a building. Wow. Gucci doesn't know what a wing is. Emo, do you know what a wing is of a building?
A wing of a building?
Yes.
Yeah, like the West Wing of the Wow.
Exactly. Gucci does not know what a wing is.
Letdown.
Yeah.
Absolute letdown, apparently. But no, anyway, getting things
We're
underway here
on
on Arcaden, the final map of this Prophecy versus TCM gameplay, the best of 5. It has gone all the way. Arcaden last map now, currently on board with TCM.
TCM indeed. As for those people,
has gone in. That was a Prophecy. What has happened?
Lost connection to the host. That's always nice. We're going to quickly switch over towards the other game, which is the PMP versus the network game. We're going to try to figure out what happened there. Whereas it's 1-0 up for PMP in maps.
No, in just this half, the first half.
In the first half. Alright, so PMP have just started to play versus network on lockdown, and it should definitely be an exciting match. Where's the controller for that particular one?
The controller for that
there
one.
we go.
No, that's the left-hand side, yeah.
Yes, there we go. Network coming out with Tommy, Excellence, Mark, and Crooks, while PMP with Power, Maxi, Carnage, and Daredevil. Wow, now that right there is a lineup to... that is quite amazing.
It's a Daredevil pad.
It is a Daredevil pad.
Yeah.
And, let's speaking of the Daredevil himself, let's see if we can find him, but he's on the other team, so that's not going to help. Let's keep up on Excellence. Gets dropped himself. PMP is an interesting team. The original lineup was XPX. The former XPX. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was.
No, that's 3D Max.
Oh, 3D Max. Then they moved on to PMP was picked up. It's an Italian team, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I was thinking about the Portuguese, obviously. My apologies. So that happened back then. But they got dropped, and now pretty much the Battle of Amsterdam lineup.
We still have Power from the original PMP lineup being joined up with Daredevil, Maxi, and Carnage, of course. So it's a bit of a language barrier, I would have thought.
Absolutely.
Three different
languages. We've got a Dutchman, we got an Italian, and we got 2 Frenchmen.
Yes. So we have got a bit of a strange lineup there languagely. I'm just trying to find out what. Okay, I'm actually just trying to find out what is going on with the Prophecy and TCM game. Quite peculiar that we have had that lost connection, but that flag had just gone in there from Prophecy, so they were currently winning 1-0 when that connection was lost. Just trying to find out what happened, but the beauty of 2 streams means that you are not without any gameplay to be watching, as we are currently on board with PMP.
Oh, Tommy has the flag. Tommy has the flag here for Network. Needs to watch out. Will not be able to take this away as Daredevil will quickly rip him to shreds. Is it going to be enough though? It's currently with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. We are on map number 1. It is in fact here on lockdown, but we still haven't seen the flag, and that is quite surprising, even though the score is 1-0 in favor of PMP, I believe.
Yeah, that's what we got told on our left. We've got Brycey watching that stream while we were watching this other one, so that we could bring you the exact scores and them actually be accurate this time, because obviously in the past when we were focusing on the one game, we didn't actually see what happened on the left-hand side. So on board with Network now, only 1 minute left on that clock. It's looking like, if Brycey is correct, they do actually need to advance forward and actually cap a flag now.
Yeah, Mark right now here for Network. Excellence. Let's see if we can find Crooks. He is ready to go on the way. He's got himself a PP9. Gets 1, gets 2. There's Daredevil. Tries to get in there. Behind. Yeah, perfectly done. This is going to be a pickup. That's 3 down here for PMP. This should be a Network cap.
It's looking like he can run this all the way through. Only Daredevil
and the
left
support
to
is there as well.
Yeah, they've got the support off the spawned as well. It's looking like this is actually going to go in from Network to tie things up. And they've tied it up with only 25 seconds left on that clock, so that was huge play there from Network. Huge teamwork, just waiting it out. Obviously didn't rush anything, waited till they got the exact right moment, pulled that flag straight through the middle, and actually managed to tie things up. So this we will be seen as an overtime.
Yes, absolutely. With 7 seconds to go, and we're going towards overtime. However, back off a little bit more, I guess. He's literally sleeping.
Sleeping in the corner. Now, he had the pleasure of my company all last night. So
gentlemen, I will see you later.
Take care, Acebek. I believe you'll be introducing the final?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so we will see Acebek live on the main stream later on. And Bryce has just kicked Rel, and Rel is jumping straight on in here. So we are going to be joined by Rel late on in this game, and we're going on board with the top team first of all, as we are seeing the overtime here from Network versus PMP. Still trying to find out what is actually happening with the TCM and Prophecy game.
Okay, I got a little bit disorientated then because I was trying to find a headset, but I've realised now we're commentating through this mic.
Yeah, we are using a snowball. Going to go on board with the top team, Rel, while you talk through that snowball. Go on board with Tommy first of all, who's ARing.
Okay, so spectating Tommy, and yeah, using the AR. He's more familiar with the SMG, but he's going to be seeing what he can do here, see if he can do some damage with the ACR and looking through that mid-map. Obviously, we've spoke about the benefits of us not being in the same room as these players because we can in fact shout whatever we want and they can't hear us, and he's just going to hold back a little bit now.
Yeah, so that flag did just temporarily get pulled by Daredevil, but Excellence quick on the return of that one, shutting him out. And I'm still intrigued at actually what happened in that Prophecy game, but that is 3 down there for Network. Excellence having to do some clutch play there, taking out Power, jumps to the side, not seeing anybody else. Yes, he is. Carnage taking out Excellence. I would imagine they're going straight off the spawns there, and they are. Mark and Tommy pushing straight out into the middle map. Maxi taking out Crooks, and this flag is being pulled. Mark taking out Power, and Tommy is going to pull that flag away.
Yeah, Mark and Tommy realised when they came off that spawn there's absolutely no chance of them getting back in time, so they had to go aggressive. Tommy made a big push. He does go down though now to Daredevil, but Crooks is going to pick up this flag. They're going to retain it, but no, Power is there to cease that pull, and it's going to be 1 flag to PMP.
Yes, and that was of course in overtime, so that means PMP have capped that in, what was that? I think that was actually
4 minutes, bang on, bang on the minute.
Bang on it. So 60 seconds is all PMP have actually got to hold this flag for. I'd still, to be honest, I've seen it time and time again, people try and actually camp that, and it's actually backfired on them because as soon as they're 4 down, they are trapped. So, to be honest, I would still like to see 2 players push middle map. I wouldn't necessarily say go for a flag pull or anything like that, but certainly 2 players push up. I'd say still two holding the flag, 2 middle map, and I would have thought 60 seconds is nothing for them to have to hold on to.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to see how they're going to play it now, and we do want to get the view of PMP and see if they can defend this, if they can hold this off. So I'll just take the helm here, Gooch.
Yeah, I'm holding a controller. Yeah. I thought I was actually controlling.
It is very confusing. So this is first map, I believe, isn't it? And it's 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And we're 1 minute in. So let's see if PMP can take first map. They do have a really big advantage now, and you know what? I reckon they're going to take it from Network.
Yeah, it would. The odds are in their favour. You would say kills being exchanged now. Tommy just taking out Daredevil. Power actually choking a shot there middle map. Oh, managing to take out Excellence. Mark managing to take out Power, but with only 35 seconds left for them to actually cap this. Carnage in a corner.
Wow.
Gets taken out by Tommy with that PP90. He seems a lot more at home with that than the ACR. Daredevil managing to stun him but not get any kills. Crooks taking out Daredevil. Power needs to pull that flag away in my opinion rather than wait.
Yeah, I mean Max has managed to shut out Tommy now, so it's going to prevent that flag pull, and Power's doing the exact right thing as you're saying, but he is stunned, he's under a lot of fire, and they just need to keep this away until it hits that 4-minute mark. There's only 14 seconds. And
all
that
of
misfire,
the players.
I mean the misfire from Carnage could have cost them then, but it looks like they are going to take
all
this.
of the players there were with that flag, so that was just inevitable. PMP take the first map in this best of 5 series. This is the other side of the winners bracket compared to the Prophecy game that we are currently midway through spectating against TCM, which is currently tied at 2-2, Rel, by the way.
Wow,
while
okay.
you were sleeping. So it's final map Arcaden is what they were on, but then we actually lost connection.
Yeah, I did hear something about connection. I'll be honest with you guys, I think it's basically because I've not had quite literally any sleep for 2 days now. So I just went down there, down in the corner. I don't know if the camera saw it all. Just down that way.
I did point the camera at you when you fell asleep in the chair.
Yeah, but I was I just realised my head's a mess. Yeah, I'm here now. I'm ready for this game, and it's going to be search and destroy now between PMP and Network. We all needed a break. I mean, the problem was we've all been taking breaks, but in my break, I kind of fell asleep.
Well, in my break, I just ended up sitting here watching anyway. So
yeah. Well, that's the way it goes. Anyway, we're jumping straight into this now. Search and destroy Arcaden, and yeah, this is going to be really good. You said 2-2 Prophecy TCM.
Yes, it was when they actually timed out that.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they pulled a flag, and I think they actually capped it, and then connection went straight away as soon as that actually happened in the final map. So I'm not really too sure what's actually happening there. Now
Because that's a big match. That's a crucial match.
That is a crucial match. Now, on the recent players, looking at what they're currently doing, and some of them are in pre-game lobby, some of them are in pie, but let's focus on what we have got on stream now. First of all, Tommy going with an aggressive rush here, PP90 in hand, going straight onto that bomb, takes out the first player in the form of College, looks bar, not seeing anybody else, as he was obviously expecting that. He pre-aimed round that corner. Now the enemy team will know that he's there. Daredevil taking out Crooks in the middle map.
Yeah, and Crooks has been playing really well on the search and destroy so far, but he is down very early on. Tommy has spotted someone right at the back now. He's got a really good opportunity to make this kill, and he's rushed it a little bit, but he does make it. Maxi goes down. That's 2 kills in Tommy's name. Half the team fall to his gun.
Yes, they do indeed. Now he's running straight onto that bomb. Objective play as Tommy goes for the plant. Now Power taking out Mark. This leaves a 2 versus 2 situation. 45 seconds left to defend this bomb is what they need to do. Tommy going straight up to Dom away, but Nick Excellence Ward is already up there. So both players are actually gone together.
Well, the bomb has only got 35 seconds left on there. Remember, there's
Tommy's
time to defuse it. Tommy takes out Daredevil. This is looking really good now.
I saw him.
Ooh, and Power takes out Tommy.
Yeah, I saw him. Then the curse of the spectator glitch, I think, right there. Now Excellence has just got to lie in wait, not actually challenge anything in my personal opinion, just wait for Power to push towards the bomb, which he does, and Excellence sprays through that tree there. So nice play there from him to secure that round as Network go a 1-0 up against PMP.
Yeah, really clever play. I mean, he got the hit marker with the Semtex and knew that he was around that area. Sure, he might not have gotten the kill there, but he put enough pressure on to prevent him even going for that defuse on the bomb site.
And I have actually been invited back to the TCM game. I'm just going to join that and see if they are all ready to play. We'll stick it on board with the Network PMP game until that actually gets underway. What I would assume is it's probably going to be 1-0 to Prophecy, so TCM will be trailing by 1 flag.
Wow, and how far into that game were we?
We were about 2 minutes, so I'm not entirely sure. Perhaps Brycey might have an update for us. Any news on the TCM Prophecy?
We have an update. Disconnection. 1 up. They're going to restart. It's 2-2 maps. They're going to restart Arcaden, and Prophecy are going to be 1-0 up.
Okay, so we will see a 1-0 up, but a complete restart. So there will already be 1 flag in the lead, but then a full 10 minutes to be played. But now we are seeing Crooks last alive against Daredevil.
Well, Daredevil sneaked around the back. He's not got the bomb in hand, and I think Crooks knows that the bomb is in that area. I think it was Crooks who actually took out the bomb carrier. So Daredevil has really got to be careful here as he approaches this bomb.
Yeah, Daredevil just being ever so cautious as he moves through paint. I actually thought that was Crooks there lying waiting, but he knows that. Look how many bodies are there, but turns around, turn on there from Daredevil. Crooks got absolutely destroyed there as Daredevil was throwing a stun, turns around, watch this on the kill cam, throwing a stun, turns round, shoots Crooks, absolutely destroyed there. That is why he is one of the best Dutch players ever.
Wow, and that is going to be
Jeffers will be going insane watching that stream there, but we are going to move off this PMP Network game now, get straight on into things on the TCM Prophecy game, the other side of the bracket. Of course, we will keep you up to date with scores from the PMP Network game, but here we go. Right, we were on board with the top team now. Remember that Prophecy are 1-0 in the lead, so TCM currently trailing. We are going on board with the trailing team.
Right, it's going to be Mohawk. We're starting off watching. I imagine this has been a very close, intense match. Obviously, it's come right down to the wire. Mohawk opening out extremely strong with a 2-piece, going for the third, and he almost gets it even though he was stunned.
Yeah, Swanee in his...
captured there. I'm assuming there's going to be another reset. Rather than wait on that game, what we'll do, we'll just switch straight back over.
The beauty of 2 streams.
It's brilliant, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, if there's any problems with 1 games, it's a bit frustrating for you guys back home, but we can just jump straight into this other one, and it is a brilliant one at that PMP versus Network.
As long as we are keeping up to date with the scores that we can tell you, you shouldn't be getting too confused whatsoever. I mean, obviously we will reiterate the scores each time. Now, PMP actually won the capture the flag on lockdown, actually in overtime, and now we are seeing the search and destroy, absolutely insane play. So this leaves Crooks last alive against Daredevil. Daredevil getting the better of Crooks once again. Insane play there from Daredevil, as that meant that PMP do go 2-1 into the lead.
Yeah, that turn on by Daredevil was absolutely amazing. I'm still not quite over that. That was brilliant.
Position of vendor
to pull something.
You can get food delivered to here.
I'm back.
You can get food delivered to here. Do you want to update him? Yeah. Rel, do you want to recover? Rel, you need to go get some water and some food.
I really feel
food and some water.
It's been a good stream today. This is just fucked up. Fucked it up.
We're back.
What are the scores? PMP 1-3-0.
The last thing is stop
Are we
watching.
Hello and welcome back to I-Series I45. We do apologise about the network issues that we have just been experiencing. I'm joined now with the head of the tournament, really, Melmoth. And,
how you doing?
He's just going to give us a quick overview of what actually happened.
Yeah, basically the external network went down, unfortunately, so we quickly got on the phone to the provider, and we should, touch wood, all be fixed. So yeah, sorry about the confusion.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was nothing we could do actually in the building. So,
right, the things that you've actually missed during that time: Prophecy, TCM, of course, it was the final map, Arcaden. I think Prophecy actually took it 4-2 from what I've been told, so it was a good game. Unfortunately, you guys missed it. I did try and keep the stream up, but of course the stream went down. We thought it was a mic issue to start with, so we just unplugged the mic, tried to keep it up for you guys, but unfortunately not. But that was a good game. I'm sure there'll be playbacks on YouTube of various different players' point of views anyway. So that was actually 4-2 to Prophecy, 3-2 overall on map count, which means they now advance into the winner bracket final against the winner of Network and PMP, which was PMP. They beat Network 3-0. It went to overtime, capture the flag on Dome, and PMP capped in something like 54 seconds, so Bryson told me anyway. He went down on the floor and basically just found out what was going on. So we are seeing a winner bracket final between PMP and Prophecy, and we are also seeing that we've got two loser bracket semi-finals going on now, which are Mythics and Network, and also Skiplight and TCM. So I'm going to call a TCM Mythics loser bracket final. But until that time now, what games we're going to try and get on the stream next?
I think it's going to be two semi-finals. Everyone starts first.
Okay.
It's the final, sorry, is it not?
We've got the winner bracket final, which is
the winner bracket final will be coming up next.
Okay, so we'll have the winner bracket final on our main stream, but then we will be flicking to probably the Mythics Network game, or I hope so anyway. We'll try and flick in between. Of course, that's the advantage of the two streams when our stream works. So once again, do apologise for what happened. Of course, you did miss the final map of that game, but we'll just cut to a quick break now while we try and get some the teams together.
Hi, we're back at I45, and just to bring you a quick update, I'm sitting here with Melmoth, and we're just talking about the games going on at the moment. Obviously, we've had a little bit of problems here at I45 with the internet, etc., etc. We are now trying to get you some games. Obviously, a little bit of an update. Roughnecks have knocked out Mythics. Major upset here. So we will try to be bringing you that game. We're currently in the lobby trying to get all the players in and start up. That's just basically where we are at the moment. We'll talk to Melmoth about the event. How's it going so far?
Yeah, the event's gone not too bad. We're going quite smooth today. Then obviously we had external network issues. They've now been fixed. Hopefully get back on track, but it has delayed us an hour or so and made the guys at home with nothing to watch. But,
yeah, we're sorry about repeating the 5-minute thing over and over again, but it was very difficult to find something to put on unless you just wanted to look at our faces for 25 minutes. Which you may do.
It's a nice face.
Yeah, it's an alright face. I borrow it occasionally. Rel is disappearing at the moment. We're not sure where he's gone. Gooch has got to get some food.
I think Rel might be dying.
I think Rel may actually already be dead.
Possibly.
Rel looks incredibly ill. I think that's why he slept it off a little bit earlier. But he hasn't. I'll tell you, he hasn't been drinking. He had about 2 pints last night, and he was done.
Yeah, it was game over.
But he's incredibly ill. So that's a little bit of update. I'll tell you what. Give us a lot of questions we're watching the little shout box and the thing. Give us some questions and we'll come back in about 5 minutes, give you an update, see if we can get in this game, and if not, we'll try and answer some questions that you have about the event. Okay, see you in about 5 minutes. Okay, and welcome back. We are still trying to get in the game right now. I'll quickly show you how the lobbies are looking. I'm not sure what's happening with the Roughnecks game, but on the left, that is the lobby at the current situation. We're just waiting for one more PMP player, and hopefully that will start soon. As for what's going on at the moment, I believe TCM are playing Skillite, but we haven't got into that game yet. We've got Roughnecks are going to play. Who are they going to play? Roughnecks are going to play. I've lost the bracket here completely. But Mythics are out. Mythics lost to Roughnecks. What other questions you boys got for me? Other than you really dislike the 5-minute thing. That's quite interesting. Let's have a look. Yes, Downfall are out. PMP are going to be playing shortly. I don't know if you saw the last. You obviously didn't see the last game. I was standing there. Come down to very close overtime. I say it wasn't close overtime, but PMP pretty much gave an awful lot of abuse to Network. Really a lot of trash talk, but they capped it on. It was third map. It was Dome, and they capped in about 59 seconds. And obviously Network couldn't do anything about it. Let's see what else we got. Go PMP. You know what? I put PMP 4th originally, but I think they're going to go for. I think they're in the top 3 finish now, guaranteed. I'll tell you what. This is how I would have seeded the teams. It was. I couldn't really split hairs between Prophecy and TCM for first or second, so I'll say TCM first, Prophecy second, Mythics third, which is completely wrong now. And I put, I think, Network and PMP. I think that was the order. However, looking at Network and the PMP game when I was watching it, it looks like PMP are more of a team. Like I said, Network have got an awful lot of good players, and but I don't think they were a team because, like I said, it was just a pick-up team. So they're now going to go into the losers bracket. We are waiting just for this game to go on. I won't go back to the countdown if you really don't want me to. Gucci is off somewhere stuffing his face. Rel is probably amongst the dead. Mammoth is going to go and try and sort out the games. And people telling me to shut up. No, I won't shut up. I'll be more loud. In case you don't know who I am, I'm Brycey. I'm helping cast this event. My Twitter is on my back. That's one of my Twitters. I work for Extreme Gaming. My other Twitter is Bryce Tacular, which you'll now see in the shout box very briefly, if you fancy not hurling abuse at me. So we'll get it on. There you go, that is in the shout box for you. Basically, it's been a really good day here. Apart from that was a small connection issue, and if you've ever seen a LAN in the past, there's usually horrendous amounts of issues, massive delays. As far as we know, we did say the final would be on right now, but obviously we did have connection issues, and then players have to take a rest here. Some players have played all day, and you know they have a little bit of a break, so they are coming back. Prophecy are already in, and then we're going to get the main stage because I think we did have a slot on main stage from 6:30 for about 2 hours, and it's been pushed back. They've pushed the the pub quiz backwards for a little while. I'm not sure if I should put you back on the countdown. You're quite mean in the chat. A lot of you are quite mean, Mammoth. Have you got an update for us regarding the games? Oh, it looks like we might have another invite here.
Sorry people, we are about to start with Roughnecks, and there's also PMP are just trying to locate their last player who's been for a cigarette.
Here we go, look, we've got back in the Roughnecks lobby, as I'll show you here. There we go. There's Roughnecks, one player, Network are all in. Going to see if we can't get this game started. I believe this will be the first game we start because obviously PMP have lost their player.
Yes, it does look that.
They've lost.
He's away.
Agony.
Nicotine.
He's off having a cigarette. But back to us. What else can we talk about, man? I've told them a little bit about what's the event. I forgot who's in the final in the losers bracket finals.
Chelsea are 2-0 up against Liverpool.
Apparently Chelsea are 2-0 up. I think that's been in the shout box. Give me some more followers at Enigma Sam. No, Sam, you don't deserve any followers. You gave me abuse earlier. Right, who's in the loser brackets finals?
Loser bracket finals will be the winner of Network Roughnecks, and they will play TCM.
Yes, TCM won, did they?
TCM beat Skitlight 3-0.
We confirm We confirm Skitlight beat TCM 3-0.
TCM beat Skitlight 3-0.
You know what? I'm going to call it right here. I'm going to go TCM Prophecy final.
TCM Prophecy final.
TCM
PMP are looking really good.
You know what? I didn't rate them as highly as before, but seeing their last game, they are quite a good team.
PMP were quite bold actually. After that last game, they came up to me and asked how much cash will the winners win.
Did they really?
And I think there was a Freudian slip, and they did say how much cash will we win. Maybe because they're Italian, but
well, you know what? They are looking very strong, but obviously they are going to go up against Prophecy, and I can't really see the Prophecy losing to PMP, although there are some PMP fans in the house.
I have to say I was surprised that Network lost when they did.
You know what? I said this at the start of the event. I kind of rate them 4th and 5th. PMP and Network 4th and 5th. Like I said, I'm not sure that Network were a team. They are a pickup, and they are obviously, as you can see in the Network lineup, incredibly good players. But PMP, they just seem a better team. They do work very well.
It is good to see that team play does overpower just raw talent, really.
Looks like we might be going into this game hopefully shortly. Obviously, like I said, I think TCM in the final. TCM have just had a really good event. I'm hoping that their loss won't have all dropped their heads, but you never know. PMP were in a very high spirits, like you said, after that win against Network.
Yeah, I think that was an unexpected win for them.
I said it was really surprising that Mythics went out to Roughnecks. There was a lot of Mythics fans in the house, and we saw a lot of Mythics games earlier, and they were amazing. Obviously, we are just trying to see what is going on right here, and I really don't want to put you back in the countdown. So just good comments and lovely, and etc. etc. Put the game volume down. Why don't I look at the camera? Because I'm trying to find out what's going on. So I've got these screens in front of me. See, this is what I keep looking at. I've got this screen up here, which is where your shout box is. I've got 3 screens. I've got the preview screen, and I've got the 2 games going on, and the microphone and keyboards, and about 8 million things around this area. So I keep forgetting there's a little tiny camera. Why do you want to look into my eyes? That's a little bit worrying.
You're doing well. You've been stuck here by yourself.
I have been stuck here by myself. I've been left by my fellow casters. We have no A-Spec, we have no Rel, we have no Gooch.
They faded fast. They were doing so well.
I know, it's weird. Yes, the headsets. I'll tell you what, we can speak about the sponsors of this event. The headsets in the background. Oh, wait a minute, no, we're not. We're going to go straight into capture the flag here on Arcaden. Obviously, we are going Network versus Roughnecks. Hopefully, this will be an awesome game. I'm going to have Melmoth co-host. Yeah, he's going to co-host with me. We're going to go jump on and just have a look. Yeah, we're jumping on with Roughnecks now and Tango. Just see some SMG. Obviously, I like Arcaden, and whenever I play Arcaden, obviously, I think top glass is definitely essential on Arcaden. Hold that down, and it's just basic map control up there. And you'll see a lot of teams. Obviously, your main AR will just be holding.
How do you think Roughnecks are going to do in this game?
You know what? I've seen Roughnecks about, and they seem to be one of them teams just sort of pop up. No one really rates them until they get going. And obviously, taking down Mythics has got to be a massive thing for them. Because, like I said, Mythics, you know, I put the top 3. And they looked amazing throughout the entire event. They lost to Prophecy earlier on, and the fact that they lost to Roughnecks means, well, any problems they had with the seedings or the brackets or etc. have got to be unfounded if they're losing out. That was 3 down there by Network, and I believe they pulled the flag. And yes, they're trying to cap it now. Well, Deja Vu managed to get Tommy. Have a look what's going on. I believe this is home drive. I can see. Yeah, that's easy. That was an easy cap there for them. Took them down. I think Network may outskill Roughnecks. I'm unsure what happened in the Mythics game. Would have liked to have seen it.
I do wonder if Roughnecks have peaked now. You're one of those lower teams. You get a
bit of a giant kill, and then you know
it's hard to keep the consistency going.
Well, I imagine obviously with excellence in Network, and he's probably, I believe he calls himself the most achieved player in Europe on Call of Duty. He will want to just keep going in this event, even though he is with a pickup team. He won't want to lose anything. He really won't. He's a very competitive player, and he will try and push for the top. I believe he want to get in the money.
Is Deja Vu going to get?
It looks like they've pulled
the flag.
Yeah, they pulled it away.
Here. And here should be a cap.
Oh no!
Oh no! Look, millimeters away.
Millimeters. It was literally seconds, and obviously Excellence. That was an amazing clutch there from Excellence. I believe he took down 2 players and then pulled the flag. It looks like he's just taking the flag down, but Tommy's managed to drop him. It looks like
somehow that's still 1-0 up.
Yeah, Network have got it then. Yeah, they've managed to get the flag return there. Deja Vu pulling off the little bit of a clutch there. Amazingly,
green, yeah?
make them mute them. Oh, they can hear the game sounds. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. We were not aware that you could hear. We can't. Well, I can't mute that one. I don't know what's going on.
The bottom one. Sorry about that, guys. There we go.
Yeah, no problem. Obviously, we'll have a look at the scores here. Noxious is 7 for 5. It's quite even, to be fair. Nobody really going huge for their team at this point in the game.
It looks like Roughnecks are starting to slowly get out in front of the map again. For a few minutes there, Network really had them penned in.
As you said, they've got top glass control. They're now going to try and probably hold this and go for a counter cap. He's A-Dom, which means he's going to spawn roughly near that bar area. Or they're going to spawn in Burger Spawn, depending on where they're running the flag. Like I said, he's going to drop down now. It's very easy for with these spawn trap manipulations. Like I said, he'll push out. If they push in the bar now, they'll spawn in Bergtown. He drops down and someone will watch by link. It's very simple. Obviously, now he's watching on this A escalator. People may not know this, but if you're sitting on these A escalators, it cancels out the Burger Spawn, which means they will spawn at the back by their flag. Which means you can obviously pull it straight through the middle without any rush unless they come through top glass.
Tango on defence. A lovely two-piece.
Yeah, it was a lovely two-piece there. It looks like Roughnecks maybe just trying to hold on a little bit at the moment. They got a little bit startled just by the speed that Networks come at them. And obviously going to try and slow it down, get defensive.
Get through at half-time without being out of the game, really, I think, at this stage.
Yeah, Network is excellent. Excellence, although he had an AR, he's now running the flag again. I don't know, I'm sure where he's going to run it. I think he's going to run it straight through the middle. I can't see where he's taking it. He's gone up to construction spawn. I think Deja Vu will stop him here. Oh no, he's not. Crook's taking him down with a pistol whip. Just the individual skill of these players is coming out. Obviously, like I said, these are all top players. Oh wow, Mark just pulling off, covering him there brilliantly. Looks like this will be in. It looks like they've taken them all down. Let's have a look here. Yeah, I think this is a... Oh no, my God, Tango has managed to just pull it off. We're going to jump on with Notorious. He seems to be having a good game. We'll jump on when he comes back up. Deja Vu's the last one alive. He managed to take down Crooks. Oh no, Netmark getting, but it's right. The rest of his team have managed to spawn in. That was lucky there. It was 3 down. I thought they were going to pull again. I'm really sorry if you don't like the commentary. Like I said, I am on my own mail. It's just still trying to organise the thing. Hopefully Goose will come back and you won't be subjected to me that much. Yeah, I really hope you've enjoyed the stream these last couple of days. Like I said, we've been streaming almost non-stop. I'm sorry about the countdown repeat. I think Network looked fairly dominant on this map, and it's unsurprising. Like I said, they are top team, and I did put them 4th or 5th. It looks like they pulled again. They managed to go through. Crooks has pulled the flag. Roughnecks are spawning in paint. If they're watching, usually someone's watching this spawn, and they are. Excellence has got it. Yeah, they're going to keep coming through here. He's going to try and take on Excellence, and they did not get that in as far as I know. It looks like the PMP game has also started versus Prophecy, but he's 0-0, 30 seconds in on Dome. So we'll bring you updates on that as soon as we can.
Some good news for people though. Gooch is on the way.
Gucci is on the way. You will be saved. Gooch is coming back. You won't have to listen to me drone on and on and on. All right, here we go. We're back in.
And yeah, we have got the actual final starting as well.
We're going to change now to just have a look at some of Notorious going on. With Mark. Oh, they've dropped. That's 3 down again. They are tearing into the Roughnecks. This is quite a one-sided game from our point of view.
I think this could be over quite quickly, in all honesty.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to take any time messing about. Network obviously have come off of a loss from PMP.
Tell you what, while Network are in the lead here, why don't we'll jump over in the final unless anything changes. What we're going to do is we're going to show you the final. This is the winner bracket final here, people.
Winner bracket final, PMP versus... I've got the wrong controller.
PMP up against Prophecy.
Yeah, PMP versus Prophecy. Imperial Shane going huge in this game. We're jumping on with PMP at the moment. Obviously, he's stopping that flag right there. Swanee got the return there. A little bit of a clutch, managed to come through. Oh, well, it turns out in the Roughnecks versus Network game, they managed to pull a flag back. Roughnecks have got a flag back. It's 1-1 this half, obviously 1-0 last half. So Network is still in front. Daredevil, we're back with Daredevil, and it looks like they're just holding on, obviously. Oh, we'll just check the game chat. Is this game chat okay? Yes, game chat is okay. Obviously, Prophecy have already gone 1 up. Looks like Shane doing the work there. Sales look like he pulled the flag. It looks like Shane's having an amazing event. Obviously, Prophecy of this isn't the full normal Prophecy lineup. Usually, there is the one and the only Vapes, and he's missing for this event. He could not make it, so they picked up Shane, and it looks like a really good pickup for Prophecy. He's doing his work very well. Kind of just trying to hold down now. They don't want to pull another flag. Like I said, they are on the better side here. People like this side. It's more defensive with this corridor choke. But Swanee jumps in, takes him out. Shane takes him out. Daredevil choking. Oh no, Daredevil not had a good one. Two of them there. Swanee didn't even get a single kill down.
So looks like Shane is away there.
Yeah, Shane is away. Gunshi holding down that spawn trap. Best AR in the game. He's widely known as. Looks like Prophecy just showing PMP that they are the better team here. I can't see. Yeah, look at it. That's a relay there. Oh, he's come out the front. Obviously, he's looking for the spawn flip. But obviously, like I said, I'm thinking we're going to have a TCM Prophecy final. It looks like they're the two top teams here this weekend. I may be wrong. PMP may come back. Hopefully we can keep you up to date on the games. Like I said, Network versus Roughnecks is still 2-1 to Network at the moment. Coming 2 minutes left of that game. You know what? I am impressed by PMP this weekend. I'm gonna put that out there. Although they're not doing that great against Prophecy at the moment.
I think they've done well though.
You know what? I didn't rate them, to be fair, coming into this event.
I think a lot of people didn't rate them. A lot of people.
There is some top talent in PMP, but a lot of people they just weren't rated as highly, if you know what I mean. But like I said, they're doing well now. That was 3 down there against Prophecy, but still, Sowers just said no. I'm going to stop you right there. I believe he's. Oh no, he's not pulling. He's not pulling. And guess who we have back, friends? The one and only Gooch. We are watching PMP. He's just sitting down, getting briefed on the situation. That little glitch there that Maxi's sitting in. He's famous from also Mad Cat's footage from EGL 5, where he took down a 3 or 4 piece against Apex NA. Welcome back, Gooch.
Hello guys, sorry about that. I was unaware that my resources were required. I thought Rel was here with you.
Rel has died.
Oh, what a shame. Anyway, getting underway, what is the current score? What do we have on the board right now?
Right, well I'll put this on. It's 3-1 to Network against PMP. And
Prophecy.
Yep, hold on, I just got their second stream up. Yeah, it's Prophecy versus PMP. Prophecy are 3-1. Network they've pulled another flag. They've capped another flag. It's now 3-1 to Network on the first one with 55 seconds left to go.
Okay, so we are currently seeing the winner bracket final live on stream, which is PMP versus Prophecy. That's the winner bracket final, and our other stream is Network, and is that Roughnecks?
It is Roughnecks. Mythics went out, Gucci.
Oh, you told me Mythics were through.
I thought Mythics were through. Everybody thought Mythics were through.
Oh, blimey, shock upset. Now
let's jump in with Prophecy here.
That's probably the biggest upset of the
tournament.
Look
at Swanee, widely known as the best M16 EU. Although there is an M16 in this game, but it's awful.
I was going to say nobody ever uses the M16. If you do, you are slightly.
Yeah, it seems to become an ACR. Is the only assault rifle realistically used in Deserto, simply because it's got good power. Very good accuracy.
To be honest, you'd just be mad not to use it, wouldn't you? The ACR, definitely.
After Type 95 was obviously taken out to a rule set, when I started, because I was playing scrims when it was in, it was just awful, especially with some connection players to try and get through any sort of head glitch. And the ACR seems to just made the game a lot more exciting.
Of course, it adds a lot more balance between the ACRs on either side. It means that generally connection when playing online, of course, generally wouldn't be an issue. Just looking at the Network scores there, Mark went 28 and 18 at the end of that arcade and capture the flag. Absolute huge play. So the winner of the Network game goes on to play the winner of the TCM Skitlight. Would that be correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So
which I believe TCM are through. TCM are through.
TCM are
so it will be
through.
TCM versus
Network or Roughnecks.
Yeah, Network or Roughnecks.
Okay, guys. Sorry, I am all up to speed now. I do apologise about my absence.
You left me alone. I was sad.
I genuinely thought Ralph was with you.
I had to go on camera for 5 minutes. They hated me. It was brilliant.
Did they hate your fringe or love your fringe today?
I don't know. There hasn't been any comments on my fringe today, funny enough.
Well, please, in the stream chat, what do you think of Bryce's fringe? And let's get back on board with the action.
Coach.
On board with Imperial Shane, watching the front door of this dome area. What is considered the vacant, actually. I've heard that used 3 times already.
You know what? I can see that. I can see vacant in this map.
Yep, and we have got Emo turning up looking for a pen, I believe.
I was just going to ask you a question.
Oh, okay. Jake Boy's in Skitlight.
Right, anyway, we've got Imperial, so they've pulled again here. And this is huge. Just have a look at the scores. You see what's going on. Obviously, Daredevil actually going quite heavily negative there.
Prophecy, Sowers, Shane and Swanee all on 15 kills. Gunchi on 14. Daredevil 9-17. Not a fantastic game for him. Clearly getting shut out by the aggressive AR players that are in Prophecy. Of course, Swanee and Gunchi, not exactly two players that you want on the other team when you're an SMG.
Oh man, you know, it's like the team of nightmares. That the AR skill that Prophecy currently hold.
Yes.
That, if you were building a dream team, I think those are two ARs you'd take.
Yeah, to be honest, but they are right there. But no, anyway, getting on with the action, we are seeing Prophecy taking the lead on this side. They already were leading. What was the score on the first side?
The score on the first side, I believe, was 3-1, and
so this takes it to 4-1. Does it?
Just take it to 4-1.
Okay.
They are showing just how good they really are. Like I said, I did say earlier that I didn't rate PMP at the start of this tournament, but they have actually surprised me.
Yeah, I mean, some people do argue that they had a technically easier bracket, but to be honest,
Mythic's got knocked out by Roughnecks.
Yeah, exactly. So
anything could happen.
Exactly, anything can happen. It is land to actually win here. You've got to. They always say to be the best, you've got to beat the best. So to actually be victorious in a tournament.
Swanee there with a lovely two-piece, just holding down that corridor.
Oh, goes for the third there on Daredevil. Daredevil with a nice at PP90 long-range shot, and we are seeing Shane now pull this flag away, as Daredevil did actually get a two-piece there, pull the flag, but it's shut down by Sowers. Shane taking out power as well, so it's looking like this is going to be another
I was just saying earlier, obviously Shane is replacing vapes at this event, and you know what a pickup.
Yeah, definitely. Now a lot of people don't actually rate Shane on this game, just purely for the fact that he did only attend the one event so far, which was the most recent one last month, of course in EGL 5 even, I do apologise. But he hadn't really done a lot since the Call of Duty XP event way back in November. Or was it October? I think it was actually October, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Obviously, that was a massive tournament just for everything.
Yeah.
Esports, and a lot of players took home an awful lot of money.
And he's not really done a lot ever since then, but it turns out, he's good.
He's having a really good event. And
he's not lost his touch.
He's lived up to his own hype that he was saying. He runs all the flags.
Well, to be fair, that's what he's being employed to do. He is their objective player, alongside Sowers, of course. And what a fundamental front line they have got. So we are just going to see Prophecy push for yet another flag, winning 2-0 on this side. PMP is not looking good for them.
No, like I said, to be fair, when you look at just the lineup, Gunshi, Swanee, and Shane having the amazing event he's got, how can you not think that these guys were going to win? You've got the two, probably the best ARs in the game. Shane's having an awesome event, and it's just going again, and they're pulling the flag again. Even though they're never going to get it home, they're just putting it well out of reach.
Yeah, exactly. They're putting it beyond any doubt in anybody's mind. So Prophecy are victorious on this map. This was of course the first map.
Yes, it was the first map.
Yeah, this was the first map of the winner bracket final here. So just to bring you a quick update on the Search and Destroy from our other game currently being played, Roughnecks versus Network Pickup Truck.
Yep, so it's already 1-0 to Network in maps, but obviously it is 1-1 on S&D.
Yeah, currently tied things up.
We're going to go straight into that game while we wait for the maps to change.
Yeah, we might as well, just while we prepare for the map change in the Prophecy game. Just to give you a quick idea of the scores, Sowers 27-17, Swanee 26-13, Shane 22-19, and Gunchi actually going negative there, clearly doing a... Well, to be fair...
I will point out Swanee 26-13 with 14 assists.
Yeah,
he shoots all the things, everything.
Sowers with 27-17 playing objective. That is an absolutely incredible score. But
Excellence just getting taken down there while he was planting the bomb, a little bit unlucky. Excellence is known for being a really good S&D player. He's just very calm while he's playing, very calculated.
He's a very calm player, to be honest, is Excellence. He's a very calm person just in general, not necessarily even just when he's playing. Like, you can have a conversation with him and he's just like very, very calm. But no, we are actually seeing Roughnecks take the lead here against Network. So perhaps they are the surprise team of this tournament. Now, I honestly thought that Mythics were through. Now,
Let's
that wasn't
get on
because
with Excellence as we were talking about him.
That wasn't because of the fact that I thought that they wouldn't beat Mythics. I mean, to be honest, I would have called Mythics on that game, but I just thought I'd been told that Mythics were already through. So.
No, I didn't think they would have beat Mythics. I genuinely wouldn't. I already assumed that they were through. Yeah. And to be fair, when you said it, it's very, very believable.
Yeah, and now they're even holding their own. But the Carbon Search and Destroy from the Prophecy PMP game, the winner bracket final is getting underway. So we are going to move away from the network game, go on board with the Prophecy PMP game, which is of course the network final.
Right, okay, we're going to jump back on and let's have a look at the attacking team.
Yeah, we will go on board with the attacking team now, which is Prophecy first of all.
A lot of love for Prophecy in the shout box at the moment. Obviously, like I said, this is an amazing team and just some amazing skill you're seeing here on this Call of Duty stream.
Yeah, they are pegged as one of the top favourites alongside Mythics, to be honest. But now Mythics have finished. Was that top 8? Did I hear get mentioned when I was?
Is it really that low?
I believe.
Wow,
so.
They are not going to be happy about that. Mythics weren't happy with the brackets, I heard as well. Just because of, like I said, they figured there was a little imbalance in there. But where can they stand on this now? Obviously, if you say the brackets are unbalanced, when you say, well, if you can't beat a team who essentially we didn't rate as in going top 5, like Roughnecks.
Yeah, Roughnecks team actually got seeded in the second lot of seeds, so the second groups of seeds. So if Mythics were moaning that they couldn't beat,
a lower seed,
surely they should be beaten in the second. But no, surprises happen. This is LAN. Everything can happen at LAN. That is one of the beautiful things about this gaming event. So no, we are on board with Prophecy here, the second map of the winner bracket final against PMP, as they are attacking down this left hand side, looking as if they are edging towards the B. They've got Prophecy and Prophecy Swanee and Shane both on this left hand side.
Funny there, Swanee just sitting in the middle of the killing zone. Wow.
Two-piece goes for the third there on Carnage.
Just doesn't miss. Just doesn't miss. If you've ever watched Swanee play M16 in the previous Call of Duties, just wow. I once saw him at a LAN just warming up. I think it was Black Ops, playing in some free-for-all with his M16 and just wandering one around, just not missing. And obviously the M16 wasn't massively used. It was usually the AK-47 in Black Ops, and he was running around absolutely wrecking with it. Okay, we're going to jump back on now with
the attacking side.
Yes, we go back to
picked up the wrong controller.
We're trying to keep on board with here. Just to keep you a quick update, the network versus Roughnecks score is 2-2 at the moment. So obviously they are tied, and it looks like they're just playing a very slow game at the moment.
They appear to be fairly evenly matched, to be honest. But no, we are on board with the Prophecy game here live on WGL TV. Remember to hit that subscribe button, guys, while you are watching this. You'll be notified every time that we have some competitive Call of Duty being streamed. But Prophecy have gone 2-0 into the lead now here against PMP. Shane gets that nice kill on Power there down that right hand side.
Even in the head glitch he still dropped him. I wonder if there was a little bit of a vision problem there, obviously where he jumped up and maybe just dipped up below very briefly. It's really weird. Obviously people complain a little bit about the head glitches because obviously all you can see is about 3 centimetres of the head, however they can see completely clearly over it with their gun.
Yeah, exactly. But no, getting on the board, I want to go with somebody that's pushing, and that is actually Gunchi, stunned down that right hand side towards that A-bomb, chucking a nade over there as well, not picking up a kill with that. We're going to advance forward, takes out Power in the middle map, looks at B-bomb, takes out Carnage. Excellent play here from Gunchi, gets taken out by Maxi, but this is leaving 3 of the Prophecy lineup to clean up that mess.
I said, just the amazing brilliance from Prophecy. I did see an awful lot of people cheering for PMP when they went through against Network, and fun, but against Prophecy, there's 3 of them here. They took CTF well off of them. I think Prophecy are just having an awesome event. Maybe they've been practicing all week and I don't think they've really stopped practicing in between games. They're still playing Call of Duty.
Well,
apart from the very few breaks they've taken.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen them out of their booth too much. I mean, Gunchi has been playing motocross to keep his thumbs nimble. Seriously, because it required a lot of thumb control. So he's been playing that. I've seen Swanee is always in public. If ever you see him at a LAN event, he's always playing some public or just a random free-for-all on his own, just to keep his hands warm. But no, we are seeing Maxi push down this right-hand side as they are currently trailing 3 rounds to 0. Takes out Gunchi there. Swanee taking out Power, so a 3 versus 3, and Maxi is heavily tagged.
Let's see who's going huge at this event so far, because I have a certain feeling that, yes, I thought so. Swanee going 6 for 1. Like I said, he's just an amazing AR, and it really is just really good. When we're watching him, you can just see just how good he just handles the ACR, handles the map. He just doesn't miss, and he's got that decision making. And he probably is, like I said, him and Gunchy, best ARs on the game.
A wealth of experience between them, though, I'm sure. Now, Maxi back in the enemy spawn in their first building that they could potentially come to, the middle building, and we are actually seeing Network on our other stream tied 3-3 on Underground Search and Destroy. Just to give you that quick update, we will let you know as soon as that round is won for either team. But we're seeing Maxi push Swanee and get taken out by the Magnum. Carnage going to try and capitalise on the fact that Swanee has got that Magnum out, saw that he might be pushing, but he has actually retreated. Now Carnage left in a 1 versus 2 against the Prophecy lineup to keep his team in the game as well.
Can Carnage do it? Obviously he's been on a lot of top teams over time, and no, he cannot. Swanee again. Swanee is just being a monster. 8 for 1, just amazing skill over the game. Like I said, the way he just tracks in there, most players would not have picked up that kill before we got back inside.
No, absolutely insane play there from Prophecy to actually whitewash PMP on that Search and Destroy on Carbon. Now, we have actually seen on our other stream Network be victorious 4-3 against the Roughneck side, so we are just waiting for our next map to start. I'm not entirely sure which map it was.
Network score. Let's have a look at some of the
scores. Network scored. Tommy went double positive, top in their leaderboard, so impressive play from him. Nobody particularly did very bad on the Roughnecks, apart from that 2 and 7 that we did see from Notorious. But there we go, Search and Destroy, anything can happen. And again,
that is now
for it to be 4-3 shows that they are actually holding their own against them. It shows it must be a close game, but there we go.
Obviously neither of the games are starting right at the moment, so we're going to go to webcam.
You can see our beautiful faces. So no, what are you thinking of the whole event? Where do we think it's going to go?
Amazing. I'm really hoping that the stream is coming across really well, apart from when I was left on my own and I just sat there rambling for 5 minutes about various things. Okay, we're going to jump back on Capture the Flag with Prophecy versus PMP.
Go on board with. I want to go on board with Prophecy just because they are on the.
I think there's an awful lot of love for Prophecy at the moment, and we're going to jump on with Swanee.
We're going to go on board with Swanee now, this aggressive ACR. Now he can switch up, like 1 minute you'll see him is in his spawn, the next you'll see him is up on the enemy flag. Gunchy getting first blood here, down as he rushed down that left hand side. Swanee just in a little bit of a gunfight in that mannequin's building, sees him come out the back, not actually picking him up. That nade should have killed him, but Carnage definitely did. Power dropping Gunchy as well, and Prophecy are 2 down.
Yeah, I will just point this out. A couple of people are still asking. Mythics are in fact out. They are out of this event. They were beaten by Roughnecks. So it is obviously a Roughnecks versus Network game going on at the moment on our other channel.
Yeah, I mean, now we have just seen PMP take down 2 of the Prophecy members. Sowers are replying by taking down Power. And remember, guys, that PMP need to win this map to stay in the winner bracket, well, and advance to the grand final, of course.
Yeah.
If Prophecy win one more map, that's the grand final for them, guaranteed top 2.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, and I didn't rate PMP as highly, but so I said they are a very good team, and obviously I think they're going to probably come top 3. But like I said, I believe TCM versus Prophecy final. I can't see it not happening. TCM, it was so close, TCM versus Prophecy.
It was indeed.
And they've looked good all weekend.
It does mean that, of course, TCM will go into it with a disadvantage, having already played and advanced through the loser bracket, meaning that Prophecy will go in there with, I think it's going to be a best of 9. Or
I'm not sure. I believe it'll be on main stage.
It is definitely going to be on the main stage, that nice big...
with the currently dead Rel.
Yeah, that nice big green stage. Now I am hoping that Rel manages to pick himself up and get alongside me for that one. Otherwise, Brycey, it's going to be me and you.
Awesome. I'm terrified. I'm so terrified. It's a big stage. This is my first time really live casting at an event.
Yeah, I think you're doing very well, mate, to be honest. You've had what? Not even 24 hours notice that you were going to be doing it?
No, I pretty much come down and it's just like, oh, can you do something? I was like, yeah, I can try.
I can try, I can sit and I can talk words at a screen.
Yeah.
That'll do the trick. But no, we are on board with Swanee now as he is setting up for the spawn trap. Hard aiming down that middle, not dying to the grenade.
I'm surprised he didn't pick that up, to be fair. But I said they are just trying to hold that spawn trap down. PMP denying them everywhere over the map.
Yeah, Prophecy just...
Gunchy obviously holding this map down, and like we said before, these are 2 ARs you do not want to get on the wrong side of.
Well, Prophecy are on the good side, remember, still currently tied 0-0, and we are halfway through this side. Swanee going for a 2-piece, getting shut down by Power, and it's up to Shane to advance onto the enemy flag.
Yeah, it looks like he will kill Daredevil, and he is going to He's going to pull that flag straight through. He's not even going through mannequins. He's just going to run it through pillars, and I'm not sure where he's going to run it. He's going right around the back here. He's looking just to see if he can pick up someone who's left. I imagine that means they're looking for someone. Oh no, apparently not. Imperial Shane is confident that there is no one there, and he puts the flag in. Not even a jump there, so it was so clean. He didn't have to rush. Yeah,
and it looked as if they were actually setting up for that relay, but Swanee got shut out. It looked like Swanee was actually going to be the one pulling that flag there, but Gunchy still slaying in the enemy spawn, taking down Maxi there as Shane is advancing back towards that flag, and once that kill takes out Daredevil there, and is jumping onto that flag, sees a guy at the back bin, unable to take out power as he dives down onto that flag.
A couple of things in chat that I'm just going to address quickly. People asking what sensitivity Swanee is playing on, do we know?
I am unaware of
but I would guess that ARs generally on this game go from 2 to 4. I believe that is genuinely the case. I don't know of any top AR that doesn't really play like that.
Yeah, but there are some surprises when it comes to sensitivity. I mean, Gataga playing on 10. A few of the other players do play on such a high sensitivity that I wouldn't even like to guess. We will ask him after this game. I'll tweet it out.
Yeah, somebody asked earlier about Gataga actually, so it's a good thing you remembered 10.
Yeah, Gataga plays on 10, but that is actually 3 down for PMP there. Swanee actually pulling the flag, but being shut down from Daredevil, who was lying in wait in the mannequins area. Gunchy going for the spawn trap now, taking out the first player in the form of Power, goes for the second, that's Maxi, looks left side, sees Sowers advancing into the enemy spawn.
Going to push that spawn all the way deep church, and obviously I reckon Swanee, when he comes up, will obviously be just covering that church side. And can you imagine being stuck in a spawn trap between these two ARs?
You keep mentioning the fact that their partnership is so strong, and it really is. I mean, you're just emphasising the fact now. Gunchy just waiting on that top Ivy area, but only one flag has actually been pulled from Prophecy on
2-piece there by Swanee.
On what is the good side,
and he's Shane's got the flag.
Sort of a flag now. Shane is going to be trying to run that home. No, gets shut down by Carnage. That flag hasn't actually been returned. Swanee on that flag, but then Sowers has dropped the enemy flag. It's looking as if that is going to end it there. So it's going to be 1-0.
Did you see that cross map there from Gunchy?
Yeah, it's going to end 1-0.
You know what, that was some impressive play there for Prophecy. They're going to be disappointed though that they did not get more flags on this side. I thought they had the spawn trap locked down several times, but PMP just kept breaking out, kept sneaking out. Whenever that flag's gone, they were always there.
Yeah, they were. But it's not the worst thing in the world for PMP. They're only trailing by 1 flag. They're moving on to the good side now as well, so it's a good little setup for them. I'm just going to hold the back button, see what's actually happening. Carnage doing well on 13-9, but then the rest of his team not really hitting up numbers in terms of slaying mode. But Swanee 12-5, Gunchy 14-7. You just can't stop those two ARs. You are right, Brycey. An excellent AR partnership between them.
So this is obviously I watched a little bit of the TCM versus Prophecy game, but this game just absolute monsters. This one, this set series against PMP, they've just gone to another level.
Yeah, they have indeed. Now we are just on board with Carnage, as they're going to. I would assume that they're going to take it slow. They don't need to rush things. They don't need to pile on in there. So Carnage just going to take it slow in this bottom middle of the map, just waiting for anybody to show themselves. I'm assuming that's going to be Swanee at the back. I'm not challenging. Carnage has had enough of that one. Gunchy has popped up and killed him in the side. Now Maxi just trying to do a bit of defending towards his own flag area.
I'm really wondering how Prophecy are going to play this now. Like I said, they only got 1 flag on the good side, and I said they're going to be on the bad side. And we have seen teams before just go defensive, but apparently Shane pulling all those flags, like you said, before the event, and it looks like, no, he's not even going to go for the stalemate.
No, I highly doubt that Prophecy would want a stalemate, to be honest. I mean, the way that they play, not always the most aggressive, but they're definitely not campy as well.
Sowers 2-piece there with a pistol.
Yeah, shutting down. Goes for a third there on Carnage, but Carnage had that much upper hand on those stairs. Knew he was coming as well. Sowers just had to only guess where he would have been.
Like I said here, we're still seeing dominance here from the Prophecy team. Is this event theirs to the take?
Well, they're definitely going to advance through to the winner bracket, to the grand final after this. So I would be assumed that they will be playing TCM or either Roughnecks and Network. But as it stands at the minute, that is going to be Network. They are currently 1-0 in the lead on the Capture the Flag Dome, and advancing through, pulling another flag as well. So it's looking like that one is going to go towards Network. Currently already winning 2-0 on maps, pulling another flag down their side now.
PMP have got a flag away. Whether or not they can hold it for the church, they've all spawned by mannequins, which means that they're going to be deep church. There'll be someone waiting for this flag to come through.
Maxi just managed to pick off Sowers in the middle map with that grenade. It looks like that flag has been capped. The scores have been levelled up here. Daredevil managed to run that home. One apiece between the two sides on lockdown CTF. Maxi going for that kill on Gunchy down that middle corridor. Carnage taking out Swanee as well. That's the 2 ARs down. It's left to the SMG partnership to actually defend that flag now as PMP advance forward.
It's really surprising. Looks like this could be a little bit of a comeback from PMP. Like I said, they've got the better side here. They just need to push, lock down that spawn trap and pull a flag away. Oh my god. Swanee did Gunchy, that was 2-piece on Swanee.
Yeah, I thought that it was instantly 3 down there, but he actually killed Swanee, unfortunately. Maxi now on the spawns, taking out Gunchy already, gets outshot by Shane. Sowers taking out Carnage. They need to be pushing out now and trying to get that flag. I'm pretty sure that Prophecy will want to win this. They'll want to be able to say, yes, we did it 3-0.
Yeah, to be fair, I actually was in the Prophecy camp earlier and they were disappointed they'd even dropped maps this event. That's how confident they are that they're going to take this home.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I was speaking to Shane before the event and he thought, yeah, I'd love to win it, no maps dropped, so that is what they were aiming for. Of course, they have already dropped 2 maps to TCM. Could be more in the final as well if we see them there against TCM, but either way, Prophecy looking so strong now.
Yeah, like you said, it is amazing. I'm going to address something in the chat again. We're talking about Gunchy is one of the most achieved players for Call of Duty. I believe that's in terms of money, isn't it?
Yes, I think they've actually levelled that on money terms. Of course, he did go to Call of Duty XP, which was in LA last year, which is of course does contribute a hell of a lot to his total earnings. I believe they actually came second.
Yes, they did come second. They did. It was Optic who took the first place at that event.
Yes. Gunchy, of course, coming second alongside Flux Jake and Excellence.
Yes, I believe it was.
Yeah, that's smart. And Rel has just stumbled into the commentary box, holding his head. This does not look well, guys.
It looks like they've run it church. This could be all over if they can get this flag home. Carnage running through the middle now. It looks like this could end in a stalemate. They are both ends. And neither team is going to want to let this go. Although Maxi has yet to get that flag in a completely safe location. But he's backed up by 2 of his teammates.
Yeah, he has got full support from his teammates. It's looking like this is going to go to stopwatch overtime now with only 30 seconds left on that clock. Both teams wanting to cap this, but I'm sure they don't want to lose it at the same time. So it's looking like they're going heavy defend rather than actually risking the push out.
Yeah, like I said, this is going to come down very much to the wire. Whether each team are going to go defensive or offensive, I mean, you wouldn't want to lose like this, but also it would be the win, wouldn't it? Although it is probably now too late for either team to actually run their flag back to base.
Yeah, I would assume that they are actually too far away from their own flag spawn point anyway to even worry about that. Gunchy and Shane making the final kills of the game, and we're going to see an overtime, guys.
Yeah, here we go to stopwatch.
Yeah, stopwatch, for those of you that don't know, I appreciate a lot of you already do, but for those of you that may have just stumbled across this channel, may have just fancied a bit of competitive Call of Duty this evening, won't have played these rule sets already before, but overtime essentially is for those who can capture the flag the quickest. So we'll start things up, see one player, one set of team play from one side.
We are going to correct you on that XP thing. I did think Arsehole had gone. And it was also for Luff and Arsehole. If you remember, I think it was Arsehole who won the free-for-all. Was it the hidden?
Oh no, that was the team deathmatch.
Oh, it was the team deathmatch. You won through the team deathmatch qualifier. So yeah, that's where he went through.
Oh, that was terribly sorry, guys.
They picked up Excellence and Gunchy, didn't they?
A lack of previous knowledge there. However, I did only get into the commentary scene and even LAN events. After that, it was the launch of Modern Warfare 3 when I first started taking a real interest. So I do apologise, guys, for my fault there. But Bryce didn't back me up either. So.
Well, I thought it was them players. I remember speaking to him before the event and I thought, maybe I was wrong. You're the more experienced commentator. I thought, I'll keep my mouth shut.
Well, at least he did finish second. At least we got that bit right.
Yeah.
Yeah. His team at the time was Flux and Jake. That was why we got confused.
Yeah.
But no, anyway, getting things underway here. We are seeing overtime stopwatch on Capture the Flag Lockdown. Now, this is the 3rd map in the best of 5 series that we are currently seeing. If Prophecy win this, they go through. But if PMP win this,
oh no, he's taking down Carnage.
At least another map to play.
This could be pulled within a minute. PMP are obviously going to be in that church spawn trap. Obviously, I believe they're just going to all pull back now, and I can't see them stopping this.
No, it's not looking like there's anybody there. 4:22 on that clock when that went in. So 38 seconds for PMP to actually have to reply to that and capture a flag. It is looking very, very good for Prophecy.
Capture this flag, or is the losers bracket for them?
There would not.
I'm sure the Prophecy just won 2-0.
Yes, yeah, they have already. Yeah, and then now, of course, this makes it the winning round. Look, only 2 kills made by PMP, 6 kills made from Prophecy, and that total made them win. Who'd have thought you could win a map off 6 kills, essentially? So we're going to kick things off on the second side. 38 seconds is all we have to be playing for this. So we will see how PMP can answer this. Of course, they have got the aggressive SMG in the form of Daredevil.
We're praying that Daredevil can take all the flags.
Yeah, we will be going on. I think we should go on board with PMP.
Yeah, we're going to look at PMP and see if they can pull off a miracle here at I-Series.
They should all be SMG in my personal opinion. Let's just see.
Yeah, they can't afford
they are. They can't afford not to. They need to go in, get 4 down. Power stunning straight away, managing to pick off a hit marker. They need to be advancing. They've got 1 shot at this essentially. I think Power unfortunately missing the knife there. 2 down, 3 down for PMP. It's looking like it's all over. Maxi there with the first kill. Can he pull that flag now? This is the only chance.
He can't.
No, Swanee shut him down, and that is it for PMP. I'm afraid it's looking like Prophecy.
It has to be on the flag now to actually get it home.
Prophecy have all gone through to the grand final now. They will be facing.
Looks like Daredevil is not even playing anymore.
He knows it's over, unfortunately. Shane just racking up the kills there, taking out Power with that Magnum. But congratulations to Prophecy. They are the first team to advance into the grand final and have got a guaranteed top 2 spot here. They are definitely within the money. Actually, that's a point. I need to find out the total prize pool for this.
We do need to find a total prize pool. We would send Rel, except he isn't with us.
I think he's actually passed out next to me.
It's something that looks like Rel.
Hashtag Chundarel.
And I will point out at this time, we will go back to webcams so you can see our beautiful faces. I will point out at this time that we've just seen the Network versus Roughnecks game finish, and there is the dead man Rel in the corner.
Hey Rel.
Hey Rel. You right, mate?
I think I broke the webcam now. I do apologise. I will get that sorted. So we are just on a quick slant, a bit like Bryce's hair. And we're going to cut to a quick break while we have neither games set up. I believe Network have just taken against Roughnecks as well.
Network have won against Roughnecks.
So that means we
end at the same time. It was the exact same time it ended.
That means we are going to be seeing a falling webcam.
You've broken our equipment.
I do apologise, guys.
We've got enough problems with the stream already.
I know, but we are going to go and get another game set up. The next loser bracket final. The loser bracket final is going to be TCM versus Network. So we're going to be straight back with that game, and then we will be advancing on to the grand final, guys. So we will see you soon. Don't go away.
Okay. See you in a bit.
and we are looking at Rel. Guys, I have already broken the webcam once. I really do need to show you Rel though. So
we're going to show you Rel. I'll show you Rel. I won't break anything.
It's like I don't understand. Every LAN he's ill, and I don't understand why or how.
I'm trying to find someone to put this webcam so we can just film Rel.
Film Rel for the entire time. But no, guys, we are going to be getting underway with Network versus TCM. Oh no, is it just staying on Rel the entire time?
It's fine. It's our new thing while we're waiting for the games to go on. It's the Rel log.
I'm sorry, but it's such an embarrassment to life. He really is.
We love Rel. Everyone loves Rel.
He's my best friend in esports. I don't really mean that.
Please restart stream.
Just refresh your page, bud.
Yeah, that'll probably work better than us restarting it for everyone.
If ever you have any issues with the stream, guys, I'd always just recommend refresh it. If it goes laggy, drop it down some. If your computer or your internet drops a little bit, can't stand the 720p, drop it down. Try 480. Now, I appreciate that a lot of you think I'm telling you how to suck eggs, to be honest, but some of you might not know that.
Right,
just give it a quick refresh.
I think it's update. We have updated everyone, haven't we?
I don't know. Can we pop that thing back properly so that we're not looking at Rel face planting his desk?
Right.
No, we are back.
With me and Gochi.
The art of professionalism.
Art of professionalism. Right, where are we in this whole tournament business that we are currently doing?
In this whole tournament, we are halfway there. Well, halfway to the grand final now, pretty much. We have already got Prophecy in the big grand final. They have got a guaranteed top 2. Now, the 2 teams that are going to be battling it out next on stream, this is the loser bracket final, and they are fighting to go into that grand final. This will be, of course, TCM lineup versus the Network pickup truck. So they've not done badly at all for a pickup team. Now, they were literally made the night before the event. These were made Thursday night, so they've done exceptionally well for a pickup team. Of course, they are all experienced players within that team, but you can't take that away from them. They barely had time to scrim.
You know what we were saying? I said earlier that he's an incredibly talented team right there.
Yeah.
The only problem they may have, and they aren't a team. That's the thing. They haven't teamed together, so you know there will be little weaknesses. I'm sorry, we've lost Rel again. I'm
sorry, but he should actually stay away from LAN because he's only ever this ill when he's at LAN. Last night, you can't even blame it on drink because he only had 2. Well, I suppose with Rel you could blame it on the only having 2 drinks, but only having 2 drinks, you wouldn't actually think he'd still be ill now.
Anyway, where were we? We were talking about Network.
About what we were actually here to talk about.
Yeah, Network. We're back to Network.
Yeah, so Network, it's a pickup team, basically Mark, Tommy, Crooks and Excellence. I'm sure you've all seen it on stream already today, but for those of you that are just joining us, that is going to be the lineup of the next team that you will be seeing. Are they all in the game? Yes, they are. And then we will be seeing the TCM lineup, which is Mohawk, Flux, Hammers and Rich. Of course, Mohawk, their most recent addition to the former Flame Retardant lineup.
It's going to be really interesting to see this game. Obviously, like I said, I've tipped TCM almost the entire way through. You know what? I'd say TCM are going to take this, but they are coming off a loss. No, they're coming off a win. They just won.
They beat Skitlight, and Network also beat Roughnecks. So they're both off the back of a win. I believe TCM's was a bit more convincing than what Network's were because Network got taken to 4-3 S&D, but yeah. S&D anything can happen. To be honest, defense can be campy. I mean, you all know. I'm sure you do.
And the winner of Network versus TCM goes on to play
Prophecy in the grand final.
No, they do not. You're so wrong.
Why do they not?
Because they're playing PMP.
Why are they?
Because PMP have just got knocked out of the winners.
Oh, okay.
You fail at everything.
I've done goofed on this one if you're right.
I am right, of course I'm right.
Yes, you are right. I had the same issue at EGL. Right. Ignore everything I ever say about esports, please.
It looks like they are all in this lobby, so we might be seeing.
I blame Rel.
Yeah, it might be Network versus TCM very soon on stream. They are all in the game now.
So we are going to just cut to a very quick break while we wait for them to start things up.
No, we're not.
Are we not?
No, we're not.
Fine, you just sit here and talk randomly.
Yeah, we've got things to talk about.
Well, I needed a drink, so.
Well, you can have a drink. Is that what we've stuck because he had a drink? How selfish is that? Because of him, you were going to see the countdown again for the most 100th time this stream. Countdown.
I'm trying not to sponsor any particular drinks brand.
That is the worst excuse I've ever heard. Sitting there with a Deserto hoodie on, you know, you and Rel rolling about the event, looking all fancy with your Deserto hoodies. I haven't got a hoodie. Do you know where my hoodie is, ladies and gentlemen? It's not a Deserto hoodie. My own hoodie is currently a pillow for Rel. And there is Melmoth in the back of the stream coming to say hello. Melmoth, what is our update? What's going on?
No idea.
He's no idea, but we are currently waiting for the TCF versus Network game.
I was hoping to come in and see the game maybe 3 or 4 maps down.
Right, so are we on schedule, by the way, Mammoth? What time is it?
Yeah, give us the lowdown and when we're going.
20 past 7. No, we are not on time.
The final was supposed to be
at 6:15.
6:15.
Yes. I mean, we're only an hour behind, and to be fair, for a LAN, that's fine.
Probably going to be 2 hours behind in total.
That could be a hell of a lot worse. To be fair, we normally find LAN like 2, 3, 4 hours, even
maybe
5 hours.
If we, next time we do the.
I still feel stupid about messing up the bracket.
The issue has been
there were some network issues, and then obviously teams have got to go places and maybe get a drink or disappear.
The network issues cost us about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, obviously, maybe we could have in future done the first round of things
I
after
believe next time. We've already spoken to multiplayer. It'll probably be Saturday, Sunday next time.
We're maybe thinking Saturday, Sunday here,
which will give us 2 full days rather than the half day Friday into Saturday. Mind you, we didn't even start games yesterday until 2:30, 3, did we? So we've done well, to be fair.
Oh, right. People keep asking about the headset. We've got to talk about the headset.
What headset? What? You mean the oh, that headset? Oh. I thought you meant the one we were wearing. I was going to say I'm not wearing one. Right, so this is the Sound Blaster. This is what is being advertised.
I can get a job doing this. Look at me pose. This is professionalism.
I think this is professionalism. Thumbs up. No, anyway, so the Sound Blaster. This is their equivalent of basically their mix amp is the best way to describe it to you guys. It's basically you plug that into your Xbox and your TV or whatever it is, and I thought you were about to knock that over. I set up actually like 40 of these yesterday, and they've gone down well. I think it's great for the players to actually be able to just turn up and play using the headsets themselves. That, like I say, is the Sound Blaster mix amp, so to speak. You plug that into the Xbox like you would a normal mix amp, the optical cable, the USB to power it. Then you plug the headset itself. Now, what is being advertised there is a wireless one. Of course, for LAN, you use a wired one. And Melmoth says he's actually got that headset at home, so it must be good.
Obviously, it's got things like this scout mode. You hear your enemies before they hear you. I'd love to see the technical specifications on that, but we don't have any sort of brochure here. You know what? I had a little play with these headsets earlier. They don't actually feel too bad in your head. The sound's pretty good.
I think they're actually quite comfy. Not the same sort of feel as an Astro, though. They feel sort of more bulky than an Astro, if that's a possibility, because they do actually stick out a little bit. Hang on, let me show you.
We do have a pair here. Oh my god, I'm going to knock over everything.
Right, so these are what they look like. Because of the actual this bit here, that's why they feel like they stick out a little bit. You feel a bit more like a ground controller rather than a gamer. But
you know what? That is exactly what they look like.
Yeah, but to be fair, anything that hides my ears is a bonus.
Yeah, to be fair, like I said, they're not a bad looking headset.
No, exactly. You don't look completely ridiculous.
I'm sure it looks like it glows, and it kind of looks like it glows a little bit in there.
When it comes on, you've got like a sort of a blue tinge around the outside. Same with the mix amp as well. That sort of blue light up. I mean, that just sells you right there, doesn't it? Blue LED glowing light. So I'm going to take this off now. They have been pretty dormant for us. We have been using the Snowball throughout.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a hardware issue when we were trying to run the stream earlier, so we are kind of running with a Snowball, which is maybe why you hear a little bit of background noise from the other casters in this room, and we are sorry if that's the case.
Yeah, so anyway, I just went off to get some food because I've still not eaten since about 9:30. It was 10 o'clock actually when me and Rel went to Mackey's for a breakfast this morning. I ate my double sausage and egg McMuffin and my hash brown, and I've not actually eaten since due to being in this casting room.
We forgot something.
What have we forgot?
The price.
The prize fund. Yes, we did say that we were going to get you the prize fund, guys.
Yeah, that's not what I meant. The price of the headset.
Oh, I don't know it.
We don't know. I don't know. I wasn't even here during setup.
Apparently, the wireless version is about £200 to £220 from what I remember Melmoth saying. So I would only assume that the wired is. You'd normally knock off about 70 quid for a
I imagine it probably will be about 70 quid off.
So it's still it's still an expensive headset, but relatively cheap in terms of gaming, because what you normally see for a cost
you
of
get
a headset.
5.1, get your mix amp.
Exactly. So
they look fairly reliable, to be fair. They're very solidly built. You can feel them out. They do feel very solidly built.
Yeah. I'm covering the label every time I take this sip, so you don't know what it is.
Okay, we'll go on to the prize fund. Did you find out the prize fund?
You've just seen Melmoth walk in here, and you didn't hear me ask him. So no, I didn't find out the prize fund.
Well, Gooch, you said you were going to find out the prize fund and you
haven't. Yes, I did, guys. I do apologise. I'll tell you what, I'll text Melmoth now.
Text Melmoth.
Live on stream, I will text Melmoth now. No, I won't. I've got no signal. Terrific.
Obviously, we are just waiting now in the lobby. They are all in the lobby. We're waiting just for this game to kick off because obviously we want to get onto main stage for the main stream for you guys. Just get the grand final underway. Obviously, after this game, the winner of this game will play PMP for a place in the grand final. But let's go back to us. Gooch, you don't like being on camera?
No, I'm a very shy person.
Yeah, you seem a shy person.
Yeah, I've actually done a full walk around vlog of this actual event, guys. For those of you at home not knowing what you are, you're already on YouTube. Open up a new tab, hit youtube.com/xgooch, Gooch, and then another O at the end. That is my latest walkthrough. If you want to see the whole event, it's just basically me walking around vlogging, and I get some funny looks in the background from some people. I mean, it's a gaming event. I'm a vlogger. I'm going to vlog.
Two things I've been pointing out on the live stream. One, why do you not just take the label off? And two, apparently there's a guessing game of what drink it is.
No, I want to. Right, label on, lid off. What are we thinking I'm drinking? Might not be the obvious answer. But yeah, that would actually be a good idea. Just they might have seen that.
Right, okay, just a couple of things to come out on the stream chat again. One, who are you going to pick for the final?
TCM.
You're going to get TCM into the final. Who's going to win?
Prophecy, because they've already got their maps advantage. That when we
so one map advantage going into the final, best of 9.
I think Prophecy are going to take it. TCM second. And to be fair, I think they'll be happy with that.
I'm also going to go TCM. We're going to get into the final here. I believe they'll take down Network and PMP. Very hard games, obviously, for them.
How close do we think the final's going to be?
I'm unsure. I mean, their games were very close. They were so close, such clutch of games. I think Prophecy are just so full of confidence, and TCM were devastated after that loss to them.
Yeah, definitely. Just a quick questions for you guys on the stream. I mean, please just pop a comment in the.
Who said Iron Brew? That is the worst. That is clearly not Iron Brew. It's not orange.
Not the same colour as Momo's hair. But no. Anyway, so a question for you guys on the stream: do you like this, sort of random talking to you guys, sort of?
Or would you like the countdown? Because we only have this or countdown.
Well, yeah. Or would you prefer an interaction of a countdown? Would you much rather we be off air, or would you much rather we have sort of an unsociable chat? I mean, some people do moan sometimes. I look very small when I sit next to you. There we go, I'll sit up. Some people do moan that sometimes it doesn't come across as professional as perhaps it should do. But when we're sort of having this sort of interaction, it needs to be sort of a bit casual. Otherwise, we're going to end up running out of things to say in a professional manner, so then we'd end up cutting to more breaks. So
I keep seeing these random tweets. I love you, my sister want your number. Gooch, someone wants your number.
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe.
I'm not really sure I actually want to be on stream anymore.
Hashtag copyright.
Also, I did see a very famous shout, a shout from a quite famous person, Razor McBride, the Call of Duty admin for EGL. Razor, to answer your question, yes we can. We are currently pushing back the pub quiz to get on main stage. There is a little bit of debate at the moment whether or not they want to run this pub quiz at I-Series.
It's some sort of big deal at every I-Series event. This pub quiz goes off.
We're currently delaying it.
And also there's a Barcraft. It's a play on words instead of Starcraft.
Oh, what is it with you not liking Starcraft?
It's a horrible excuse for a game. It's not first person. You don't have a gun. You can't 360 somebody. So it's just bad.
Yeah, if you want to give him any abuse, do it now.
I'm not a StarCraft fan, guys. Of course, it appeals to a mass market. Not everybody likes everything. And I appreciate not everybody likes me. Some people like me, some people don't. Some people like Bryce's hair, some people don't.
Yeah.
So
we don't mind the haters because,
well,
if we were that hated, we wouldn't be on stream. Well, I would, because I'm the first doing it, so my review hasn't come out yet.
I'm happy to see sort of criticism as long as it's constructive. But Gucci, you're just bad. If you tell me how to improve,
before the shout box fills up with that.
Gucci, you're bad, right? Shout box, go. Right, in before 1.
Man,
2,
someone's voting for you for StarCraft they want you rather than StarCraft.
No, they said F StarCraft. Love Gooch.
Yeah, they want you instead of StarCraft.
Exactly. See.
Who's the sexy man behind you?
That was some blonde guy. 1 second. No, he's gone.
We can't just pull random people onto stream.
Should I get emo for an interview? You watch. As soon as I try that though, they'll start the game, won't they?
What? More people? What is wrong with people liking you rather than StarCraft? No Gooch. More StarCraft. Acquire StarCraft is acquire Gooch.
Disrequire Gooch.
Yeah.
Well, then you've got nothing to tape your to you.
Yeah, well, to be fair, if you pick your name as that, I would have thought you would have wanted to get as far away from that reference as possible.
Well, it's Gucci. People just shorten it to Gooch. It's not my fault if Gooch is too long for people to say.
Okay. Yeah, we need to get off this subject.
Yeah, anyway, getting away from that. Oh, Fogel, yeah, I am a McLovin lookalike as well. Especially if I have my glasses down there, but hang on. Right. Hang on. Hang on, no, that's going the wrong way.
Okay, people. Okay, if we want to see from the shout box, because obviously we are just freeballing here until we can try and get this game going. I'm unsure what the delay is.
No, I think the teams are just having a bit of a prolonged break before they play. Of course, Network straight off the back of what is 3 or 4 games in a row. TCM have had like a 5-10 minute break since their last game as well. So they are entitled to a break, guys. But
when does the match start?
As soon as we know, we will tell you.
We're currently sitting here looking at the screen, and as soon as it starts, we will tell you. Have we got any other invites for any other games? No, because there's only literally one.
This is the only game that can physically take place at this present moment in time. Yeah.
What were we talking about?
The delay of the matches, the fact that Network have just come off the back of 3 or 4 games in a row. I can hear cogs ticking inside my head.
Sing a song like A-Spec. You know what? I can't believe that was him singing Tenacious D last night.
I didn't hear it. Well, I probably did hear it, but I don't care.
I think you may have said it, because I thought, is that A-Spec? Because we can hear it from the other hall. And you went, no, it can't be. Man, that guy can sing.
If a 14-year-old girl doesn't like that sort of music, to be honest, I don't like that sort of music. You should see the list of my iPod. I've got all 3.
You do realise how that just come across, don't you?
Basically, I like 14-year-old girls and I'm 20. No, please, sorry. Honestly.
TCM and Network with Prophecy in the final. So loser of TCM and Network plays PMP. No, the winner of TCM and Network plays PMP. And then the winner of that goes into the grand final against Prophecy.
Okay. Sorry, I was just reading the stream chat. Gooch loves Barbie Girl. I'm actually quite partial to the Barbie Girl song, I'm not going to lie. No, I do.
Stop saying things that make me want to walk off stream.
I'm solo cast, I'm sure the audience will hate it. But no, I've got about... I think I've actually got 23 songs from High School Musical on my iPod. I've got 6 Camp Rock songs on my iPod. I've got both Busted albums. So
Busted's the old one, isn't it?
And I'm glad I crashed the wedding.
Yeah, I didn't need that.
It's better than regretting. Could have been a loser kid. I ran away ahead, but the worst thing that I ever
problem
did.
the GT
No,
anytime.
true love lasts forever.
Will you please stop singing?
But now we're back together.
Oh my God!
As if it never mattered.
Will you stop?
Okay. Thanks for clearing that up. Much appreciated. No problem. Hit
Gooch. This is your
no,
time.
please don't hit Gooch. Oh no, to be fair.
Right, this is genuinely. Yeah, we won't say that on stream.
No, we can't say something.
Anything you want to ask us now, obviously keep it so it's a gaming question. We can't just answer anything and your random.
I'll tell you what,
some of the things
we'll have a free-for-all, no swear words, no naughty language or anything like that. It's got to be good, clean content. We will answer anything. Go.
You want to know anything about I-Series? You want to know anything about what Gooch does, what I do, where's Rel?
What does Swizz do?
What does Swizz do? We've asked this question.
Swizz is actually, to be honest, one of the people that he never actually gets credit that he deserves.
It's where we abuse Swizz and then give him loads of credit. You know what? Swizz genuinely does care about his team a lot.
Yeah, he really does. He gets full on behind his team, and that's what I like to see. Passionate people within esports. That's why.
That's what it needs. No rotten apples.
Yeah, I actually like Swizz for I genuinely do like Swizz for that and give him a lot of credit. Now, a lot of people say, well, what does he do? Well, he fully supports esports, and to be fair, that's all you need to do as a fan of esports. Just fully support it, get the word out there, let it grow. And we will see some top quality events. I mean, I'd love to see this hit 64 teams next time. It would be fantastic, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if this, I advise coming, anyone who is watching the stream who hasn't come from Desato or is a competitive player, come to this event, do BYOC, you won't regret it. You can come down on the Friday, you can even really come down on the Thursday if you want to.
Well,
the accommodation is cheap, the event is awesome, there's so many trade stands here, there's every kind of game under the sun to watch.
Yeah, there is so many different games, so much going on. Like trade stands and that really is something good. I mean, there's all sort of different hands-on things. There's a rock band, there's a pew game where you have to blow into a microphone to get this little character to rise up. And a bit like Helicopter, when you used to have to hold the mouse. I used to play this in school, but then you used to have your work minimised on another tab, so when the teacher come around, you used to load it up. Basically, you have to blow into a microphone. I'm good at blowing long, hard things. And then moving on, and then you have to pew. Question time.
First question. One, well, how did you get into commentating?
Getting into commentating, I have to actually give a lot of credit to Joker Boy, to be honest, who does live commentaries playing game battles. He actually used to run a channel called GB Community Comedy, and he did the commentary on that. I didn't realise he was the runner and the commentator. I sent him a message saying your commentator isn't very good. Could I have a shot? This was before I'd done anything, and he just went, yeah, I don't like doing it anyway. And I did it, and I've just sort of gone from there, really. I did a lot of YouTube, like top 5 plays and stuff, and then I went to my first LAN event in January, and of course, being good friends with Rel, he was a caster there alongside Ace.
You're saying you got on his coattails and sort of swam his behind him?
It doesn't matter now because the game is getting underway.
Okay, that's enough of questions.
Yeah,
especially with some of the ones that are coming up.
We will actually get on board with question time when we next get another break, because that was going somewhere. That was.
Yeah, it was.
So
we will try and answer some of your questions later on, but obviously we are going to get into this game.
Just to clarify. No, I'm not going to answer any of them. But yes, I-Series is at Telford. I45, let's go. On board with the top team now. Watching TCM Rich as he is pushing down this left-hand side here on bootleg. Capture the flag. This is to advance through to the loser bracket final.
Loser bracket grand final.
Grand final of the loser bracket, yes.
And obviously TCM got all the work to do, although Network quickly taken down 2 with Crooks doing a 2-piece. 3 down for TCM. Flux the only one alive in the middle of the road. We're going to see, it's going to be interesting to see, like you said, Network are a very talented team, but are they as good teamwork as TCM?
Network have started so fast here. Crooks getting that 2-piece, Tommy taking one down as well, leaving Flux left alive. He's gone towards that flag and hasn't actually had to do anything until now. Got that flag return. He's had to advance all over from the other side of the map just to get that flag return, and that was a very impressive start from Network. Bit of a shaky start perhaps from TCM as they went 3 down.
To be fair, they recovered incredibly well there. I thought that was a way, but obviously not. They just come back from spawn. We're not going to get spawn trapped and did them. Hammers there with a 2-piece.
Yeah, Hammers is such a good player. I was watching him play yesterday, and I don't want to sound like a fanboy, but my God, is he good.
He is good. We did that Moab challenge and he kept coming top.
Yeah, we tried to play a Moab challenge in the TCM booth, but now I feel we are getting a little bit randomly off topic, so we will jump on board with the gameplay constantly now for you guys at home. We will try and give you the best commentary possible between myself and Brycey.
Yes.
And we are seeing an attempted flag pull there from both sides, and both need to get returned.
I said both these teams are actually having really good lands, although they've gone into the losers brackets. There's been some amazing gameplay from these teams.
Yeah, definitely. We are seeing Hammers now straight off that spawn. Has to get that kill over there. Not done so, unfortunately. Should have perhaps used that pre-spray rather than waited. Crooks taking him out in that middle. That flag is again down and has been returned from Flux as he lay in wait in the enemy spawn, killing Excellence as he advanced down that left hand side. Now Rich on board with Rich going for the spawn trap.
Down. They've managed to stop this ball. Obviously Hammers is back right at his spawn, just making sure that there is no quick counter cap there. I was going to say, Mohog, what a brilliant pickup.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, I think he is a full part of the team now, but...
Yeah. I just meant when they picked him up, obviously they lost Jake. He's now a free agent, and Mohawk has just settled really well into this team. They're having an awesome event.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it was good yesterday just to go over there, chat with the lads, got to know him a little bit better. And oh my goodness, Hammers has just destroyed Mark on that head glitch. 3 down, 4 network now as 3 players of TCM, or each got a different kill. Mohawk taking down Excellence as well. Hammers pushing into this left-hand side.
Hammers takes him down there. He barely even saw him. That was amazing. Then, like I said, I think they were all waiting for them to come up, but he just pushed him jail, took him down, and there was a second person there to clean up the kill. Otherwise, that would probably have been a push on through and a flag take.
Yeah, definitely, but now we are on board with Mohawk as he is stopping Crooks advancing towards his spawn. Excellence takes down Hammers. Kills being exchanged here after 3 minutes, nothing actually separating the two sides. Going to bring up the scoreboard, see what is going on with kills. Crooks topping the network squadron, and Mohawk and Hammers doing the work for TCM.
Mohawk running this flag. Flux and Hammers taking them down. He's trying to get away here. They're looking for someone clearly. Is this going to be a clean one in? It looks like it. There's no. Oh no, he's not there. That's the guy they were looking for. Tommy's sitting at the back. Hammers picks it up and puts it in.
Yeah, and that does mean that TCM have gone 1-0 into the lead here. They are the first people to break the deadlock. The first team to say yes, we want that grand final.
We're just going to clear up here. Someone's pointed out that Mohawk was the only last player of TCM that's actually in this lineup, but basically we class TCM as ex-flame retardant.
Yeah, the current squadron is actually 3 players from the Mind Freak or Flame Retardant squadron. Of course, like we said, Jake has, I think he's actually gone back to PS3 now. Mohawk, who was originally in the TCM squad, they've joined forces, and I think, to be honest, it's working well for them. Spoke to a few of the TCM, the managers and whatnot, and they're fully behind their team, so they are very impressed with the work they've seen so far.
Yeah, like I said, TCM still looking incredibly strong this entire event. The only trouble they've had all event was Prophecy, where they knocked them out. Hammers has had an awesome land as well.
Yeah, indeed, he is such a top quality player. As I said previously, he is double stunned now as he is running down this middle. Gets naded by Crooks as he saw Crooks come out of that corner as well. Rich taking down Tommy. Crooks with another kill there on Flux. Crooks is actually having a really good event from what I've seen from him.
Yeah, he does seem to have stepped his game up and just brought this this pickup team that he's with, and just he's doing very well with them. Like I said, Excellence has been very well, very well. He's been very good with them. They've just put 3 down there. Obviously, they've just spawned in. It was only very brief. They're now going to make sure they don't get caught in this spawn trap and just hold them off.
Yeah, they don't want to be conceding a flag now this close to the half-time, and they are actually on the bad side as well. Network have got what is considered the better side due to that spawn trap. That is not what Mohawk wanted to see there as he jumped out, saw 2 players shooting directly at him as he was in midair, but we are going to go in at half-time 1-0 to TCM.
You know what, that was a really good gameplay there from both teams.
Yeah, definitely. Just to clarify for those of you in the stream, Mohawk was not in Flame Retardant. The lineup was 3 of them minus Mohawk, adding Jake, who also previously played with Excellence under the Infused name.
Are we going to stay with TCM?
No, I think we should swap over, give Network their fair share. I'm going to go on board with Crooks as he had a fairly good first half, currently on 12 kills, 9 deaths, so not too bad at the top of his leaderboard. Just going to run through the middle, double stun, nade, get nothing, but then he went for that platform, but then realised he was too weak to even attempt a challenge, so he's just playing a bit cautious now.
I said a lot of temes, you obviously got to go seaside dominant. They usually just leave an AR in road to clean up either. Well, it's a spawn trap from both sides, isn't it?
Yeah, essentially. It's such a tricky one. If you get it implemented right, it's so hard to get out of. Crooks has snuck round the back of the players up at top platform, so he is doing his SMG role well. Got round the back there, took out Rich, one of the key players. In fact, to be honest, if you were ever to say a key player in the team, I'd say TCM's got all of them are key players.
Well, it simply is amazing. Like I said, we were with the boys last night, and they're just strong everywhere. There's no one you could say that you could really take out of this team. No, I mean, of course, Mohawk being the newest, perhaps you could say that, but he's such a strong player. He's such a good LAN as well.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, people have said, and I've said earlier on the stream, about his connection issues when he plays at home not being as good, but when he's at LAN, he really does step up his game.
We are being corrected here. Apparently, Mohawk was in Flame Retardant at ECL3.
Oh, was he really? Oh, that far back? Perhaps.
You weren't at ECL3?
No, I wasn't, but I was speaking to Hammers before, and he said that Flux had teamed with Mohawk before, but never mentioned himself, and said that Rich was friends with him, so I was just leading off what Hammers said. So perhaps I'm wrong, perhaps I'm right. I don't know. I do apologise if I am wrong. Thank you for the correction in the feedback. Jake JCS, what are you playing at Gooch? I know, I do apologise. Keep up the good work, mate.
Obviously, we've got Crooks here. He's just trying to get into that flag. He's just trying to get Flame Retardant out of their spawn. Pre-spraying around the corner there. Maybe stopped a little bit too soon. Rich picks him up. Excellence has got all the way into jail, but no, that's 3 down now. They're obviously going to be pulling back 5. Network Mark is obviously going to just try and slow them down through middle and hopefully make sure they don't get a quick breakout.
Yeah, well, that flag hasn't actually been pulled as of yet. He is still defending that flag, just stopping anything, going towards that roadside, out shooting Hammers there down the road, taking out 2 so far whilst he was patrolling that bottom middle. Rich taking him out. Excellence is just defending that flag, but defending is not what they need to be doing right now. They need that flag capture, as they do currently trail by 1 flag to 0.
Like I said, this can be the better side for teams to play on. Not this side, I mean TCM have the better side, because it is very easy to pull the flag when you've got bricks control and are holding the spawn trap. It's just so much easier with the spawns.
Yeah, definitely, but Mark's still patrolling this right-hand side. He seems to be doing this very well every time you see him. He doesn't actually die without picking up a kill. He's taken out Mohawk there down the road. He is actually going to push in as well, obviously looking for a back flag or cage spawn. Advancing onto that flag, he has got that extreme condition ACR. He's just going to sit and chill around that flag. And
how did Rich see that coming?
Was waiting for him. He was by that tuk-tuk truck waiting for him, just lying in wait, hard aiming that flag. So smart play there from Rich to predict that. And we are seeing Crooks and Tommy advance forward. Both of them have got SMGs out, so this is going a very, very aggressive
They're looking for someone. There he is. They clearly knew that he was going to be in the back there somewhere. They're just trying to clear him out, because you don't want to throw your life away in games like this.
No, definitely not. Rich taking out Tommy there after Tommy did actually take the player out in the back of the spawn. Rich taking out Mark as well. So Rich playing ever so well at the minute with some clutch plays, preventing any flag pulls actually being made. Excellent shooting there at Mohawk. Manages to take him out. Rich again with a kill on Tommy. Just bringing up that back button. We're seeing Hammers top of the TCM with 21 kills. A huge feat away from anybody else on this team. Tommy doing work on network. 19 kills, 17 deaths. And we are seeing an excellent advance down this left-hand side.
You know what's rare? We spoke last night with TCM boys. Hammers plays Claw.
Yes, he does, yes.
That's really quite rare. I haven't seen a lot of that since Halo.
And he holds his controller literally next to his nose.
Yeah, it's on his chin. His controller is actually on his chin.
Yeah, I know a couple of players that actually play Claw. So I think it is one of those things that's coming back, and conveniently the players that I do know that play Claw actually play it really, really well. One example being Jerd from G8, he plays it ever so well, and I don't want to get into a G8
Network has to pull his flag here. They've got 2 down. Crooks picking up the last one there. Excellence and Crooks are going to run this back. 35 seconds to tie this map up 1-1.
Yeah, if they do actually manage to get this flag capture in, TCM have actually had this choked. Crook's going to take the safer option, make sure they guarantee this flag cap with only 20 seconds on that clock. They need to make sure Excellence has taken out Rich. Flux has been taken out by Mark as well. It's looking like this is going to be a flag capture. Flux captures that flag. Things are all squared up here. Network and TCM, 1 apiece on this capture the flag on Bootleg. We are going to see an overtime here, the first map of this loser bracket.
And once again, we're going to have to talk about stopwatch rules. If you haven't seen stopwatch rules before, each team, they restart the map, and each team will spawn either side. Doesn't really matter. The first team to cap a flag, that time will be noticed how long it took. They end the game, switch sides, and then that team has, the team that didn't cap has as long as the team that did cap to cap a flag. I said cap an awful lot there. It does sound complicated, but it really isn't. Obviously, so it depends on the side really, and how some teams tend to play. They don't want it on the bad side.
Yeah, Hammers and Tommy there, 1 for either team, both getting 22 kills, so that was well played from those teams. I'd say the kills were actually fairly evenly matched between all the players. So now
we've seen quite a few captures of flag stopwatches on this at this event. Obviously, a lot of teams just drawing either a last minute or, like I said, stalemates happen quite regularly. It's going to be this
is overtime. So we're going to go on board with the top team, which is of course Network now. Going to go on board with Crooks as he's playing very aggressive. I'm interested to see if they go out all aggression, see if they can get that early flag cap and get that very dominant time on the board.
Like I said, we have seen some incredible times. We did see PMP do Funny if they did network in 58 seconds.
Crooks actually just managed to get 2. Excellence has
three
taken
down.
out 1 as well, so that's 3 down. 4 there momentarily. 4 TCM are down. I'm sure they will be spawning now.
They pull this flag now. That'll be an incredible time for TCM to try and get back.
I think they've actually spawned back flag. Either that or they've got a split spawn to the right as well, judging the angle the nades have come in. Excellence taking out Flux as he advanced through the cages. Tommy taking out Mohawk as well. Excellence on that
3
spawn
down
with that
again.
ACR.
4
Crooks,
down.
oh my goodness. Huge play there from Crooks as he is pulling this flag as well. 4 minutes 19 on the clock. 15 seconds is a rough average time to run this flag. They have found somebody escape from that spawn trap, taking out Flux now. Crooks just taking it easy, taking that cautious route. It's looking like it's going to be 4 minutes. I want to get on board with Tommy, who's doing some spawn trapping, get on board with Crooks, taking a very safe option now. Has seen one, he is heavily weak. That might actually get him if he's got impact, but has run that in. 3 minutes 57 left on that clock there.
Wow, that
huge
is an
play
awesome
from
time for them to
Crooks.
try and beat. And on the bad side, I don't think TCM can do this.
That was huge play, extremely well worked team to get that flag all the way home. It looked like that was networked from the moment we started that round. They were just all over TCM there. 2 members of TCM actually unable to even get a kill. Hammers and Flux unfortunately didn't even manage to pick up a kill. 2 assists though, so they did contribute towards Rich's and Mohawk's kills. But
you know what we have talked about before about playing really defensively. I think we're about to see it from Network. I would not be surprised. JL is so defensible that I'll be surprised. I think they'll push out, but they'll generally just try and stay in that jail spawn.
I think so many teams have been caught out in the past by going 4-man D that I don't think
it'll be 4-man D. I think it'll probably be 3 or 2.
You
solid
think
always.
3 and a push up, right? So we need to go on board with TCM now. As we are going to do so, we will even be seeing a Rich with that SMG. Now this is something that we very, very, very rarely see. I would assume, to be honest, that all of them will be SMGing. Yes, they are. This is something that we never see from TCM. So how will this work out for them? They have got about 50 seconds now to capture this flag.
It's, well, it's beyond belief. I can't believe they actually capped it that quick on the bad side. Network picked up 2 more kills. TCM can't do this unless they get some sort of... They've pulled the flag. They have pulled the flag. I just don't see how they can do this unless there is some incredibly clutch play here from the TCM boys.
Rich doing ever so well so far. He is on that enemy flag. He's going to opt for the roadside and run it up there. He knows he's got Hammers in support, but the enemy team do currently have that flag. Network have just got to hold on to that flag for another 20 more seconds. Rich going for a little challenge there, changed his mind. Flux taking out Mark as well. Excellent. Hammers.
He can't get in. I think
so many kills being exchanged. He's got about 10 seconds left to go now. 4 seconds now probably, and that flag isn't even in. That is not actually going to be an option. He has actually ran the flag in, but there is nobody to help him cap it. So unfortunately that is it for TCM. They have actually lost the first map there. Such a shame, because they did actually manage to get that flag all the way home. Rich lying on that flag, but the return never came.
He's 1-0 to Network in maps, and obviously this is the losers bracket semi-final.
Should we call it the final? I don't know how to refer to it, but yeah, Hammers unfortunately not picking up a kill yet again in that overtime. Such a shame there from him, but we are going to see it go through to the search and destroy now, which will be on... I don't actually have the map list, so that was a bit unprepared on my part. I do apologise, but we are seeing Carbon Search and Destroy being set up in game, so we're going to assume that is the right map for you guys.
We're going to assume that... Oh, it's okay. We thought our stream had gone down then, but it hadn't. Fortunately, the screensaver had just come on.
Yeah, so we're going to get things underway now. TCM currently trailing 1-0 against Network pickup truck here, so to be honest, very impressive event from Network.
Wow, I pegged TCM all the way, and they just turned around. So they got that very late flag cap, and then the incredible stopwatch game they just pulled.
Yeah, and we are going to go on board with that attacking side. I'm going to go on board with Crooks. I saw him play ever so well here on Carbon Search and Destroy earlier. He's opted for the P90.
P90 Red Dot. We're going all the way back to Call of Duty 4 here.
That is something that you do not see used every day. Instantly done that little strafe jump there. Tommy has sniped Rich. Wow, an extremely diverse set of weapons being used here. A sniper and a P90.
You do see some top teams using them nowadays, just because of obviously it is a 1-bullet kill in the hands of a good sniper, and that range it has is quite deadly in the hands of the right player.
Yeah, Mohawk has taken out Tommy, so they do know that is the sniper down. Crooks with that P90 causing havoc around the enemy spawn. Shooting Flux has actually got that kill. Mohawk with another kill though. That's 2 for him this round so far. Still on board with Crooks here. he seems to know what he is doing on this side.
Yeah, look at Crooks go.
Yeah,
like we said, he's
played ever so well. Carbon Search and Destroy earlier. He's doing well now already. 3-0 in the first round. Impressive play from Crooks.
I think, like I said, Crooks is probably the top player at the moment for Network.
He's playing ever so well.
And if I had to guess, I'd say Hammers is probably the top player for this event for TCM.
If we're talking whole event, I would go Hammers, yes. Based on that last overtime, unfortunately, it wasn't falling very well for Hammers. But here we go. I'm going to go on board with, as you say, Hammers. See what he can do now. Pushing down this right-hand side. He has opted for the Scavenger and Impact option. Has taken out Tommy already. Has been stunned though as he's off
Hammers
running
and Flux taking 2 of them down.
Yeah, this is leaving TCM in a 4 versus 2. He is just edging round, takes out Crooks as well. So that's nice play there from Hammers. Good call from Bryce. He's saying that he was a top quality player to watch. So excellence left in that 1 versus 4. Taking out Rich already. Going to move on over. Watch his side.
Oh no, he can't do it. He got dropped very quickly there. So it's very difficult with the top teams, and you know you've got to take on 3 of probably the best players in Europe.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he had it all to do there. Flux on that nice little head glitch down that left-hand side. Well worked from him. Tied at 1 apiece here. Carbon Search and Destroy. Second map of the best of 5, of course. A bootleg was taken by Network in a stopwatch overtime in 50 seconds.
You know what? I can't even separate these teams at the moment. I really can't. This S&D obviously could go absolutely either way, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I can't call it either way.
Crooks has decided to rush again with that P90, something that he did ever so well on the first round. Flux has taken out Tommy with the PP90. Rich was just lying there waiting for Crooks. I bet Crooks was not happy with that, but that was smart play from Rich, just predicting that Crooks would be flanking straight round the back. Excellent shooting. Flux on his left-hand side. Bullets exchanged. Excellence is very, very weak now as he's just patrolling this bottom left.
We've said this before, Excellence is actually a very good S&D player. He's just very calm, just generally as a player.
Yeah,
so we're going to see him. He's not going to rush out. He's just going to wait, see if he can pick off a couple more people, and then he'll go probably with. He is on his own.
No, he's got Mark with him.
Has he got Mark with him?
Yeah,
I think I counted us there.
It's a 2 versus 3 for Network now. They are on the bad side of that as well, and on attack. So it's all for Excellence and Mark to do. I'm just going to flick over, see what Mark is up to. He's just patrolling around his own spawn now. I think he's actually thought that there's somebody coming behind him by the way that he was actually moving around there. Just going to go back.
It does look like he is looking for someone.
Yeah, I think he's very worried that there's somebody in his enemy spawn.
Obviously not. He has swept his spawn. I doubt he would miss anyone. We didn't see any corners that they could really stopped in.
I thought on Mark's screen there, I did actually see one up top towards the A side. He's shot bullets into the person in the back of the B building. Excellence has challenged for that kill. Mark's challenged for another one in the A building. Still no kills yet to be made for over a minute now. 50 seconds left on that clock. Not much time to go for Mark and Excellence to actually do this.
You can tell just the Network have actually practiced S&D a fair amount just by the spots they're looking for consistently. After them shots were exchanged with Mark, he looked straight right, and obviously there was a player there that he exchanged shots with. He didn't get the kill, but he did know.
He knew that would be coming, yes. Like you say, all experienced players, all top quality players, so very impressive lineup.
The overall map score, just to reiterify, is 1-0 to Network.
1-0 to Network, currently losing 2-1 though on this Search and Destroy side. Going to flip things over, go on board with TCM as they do attack. They are currently winning 2-1 as we've just said. 2 minutes 30 round timeout, and we are on board with Rich. Again, Scavenger Pro Impact. Very, very useful on Carbon. There are so many different little buildings that you can spray through walls on. Has seen one already, just going to wait rather than give away his position on that. Will have been called to his other teammates. Goes in a 1v1 against Crooks. Crooks with that jump shot with the MP7 takes out Rich. Unfortunate there, Mohawk just waiting for somebody to run up that right hand ramp.
Yeah, like so you see a lot of, they seem to be playing it really quite slowly. Nobody's pushed. He's got a hit marker there. He's now looking to see if he can get a kill, and obviously not. We just saw him. Oh no, he's got another one. Yeah. I mean, there's 2 players for Network on the right hand side of the map by that building.
Yeah, Mohawk, it looks as if he has actually called that. He knows this. He's moved to the left-hand side now. Will have called that there are 2 down that left-hand side, that right-hand side, sorry, but didn't want to stay there because his position had been given away. Flux has just dropped to the hands of Tommy. Hammers and Mohawk against the whole of the Network lineup now. Now leaving a 1 versus 4 for Hammers to do it. Wow, can he do it? Let's see. He is advancing round to the back of his own spawn. Yet again, that bomb has been dropped. He takes out Crooks, but not Tommy on his left.
Shot by 2 people at the same time. Not even the best player could deal with that.
No, didn't have much chance. Tommy just followed him up there as he went for it. He did well to outshoot Crooks, but then had absolutely no hope in hell of outshooting Tommy there.
Yeah.
So unfortunate, but we are going to go on board with Network currently tied 2 apiece. Not much separation between the two sides, though.
I can't believe how well Network are playing. It's either TCM are playing below what we previously thought of their level, or Network have stepped it up to just completely stepped it up. Like I said, I would have 3-0'd this.
I don't think we can take anything away from Network by saying that TCM are playing below standard. It's been ever so close, to be honest. We of course saw the overtime first map. We're seeing a round switch basically every time. It's a 1-to-1, 1 to another. It's literally neck and neck on the search and destroy. Remember, it is first to 4, just to reiterate that point. And we are seeing Crooks now opting for that MP7. And wow, his gloves actually match the camo of the gun. That's always interesting. I never knew that before, but he is lying.
How is that in any way interesting?
I find it interesting, okay, but now he is lying in the middle building, just waiting for a player to perhaps run past him. This is a very popular defensive area.
Yeah, you can see an awful lot of them, more than the map than you would think. Obviously, we'd be able to see in the main area, and then off to the right, downwards by the B bomb.
Yeah, a lot of love for Crooks at the minute, to be honest. He has played ever so well this tournament. I've not actually seen him play a bad map. I think, to be honest, Crooks is actually quite an underrated player.
He's on his own at the moment. How is he doing with this? He is 4 for 3.
Takes out one in the...
No, he's still got Tommy with him. It's now 3v2 in favour of TCM.
Yeah, Crooks was, of course, around the back, taking out Hammers as well. He has got MP7 suppressed. I'm sure he just saw on the other side of that B building. Perhaps not, that might have been my eyes playing tricks on me, but he has just taken out 2 of the enemy team, so that has levelled things up. Crooks and Tommy taking on the lineup of Mohawk and Rich. The bomb is unfortunately down on that left-hand side, though, of where they are.
They've got 50 seconds to obviously get that bomb back and then pick up a thing to plant it at. Although I suspect what they're actually doing is looking for the kills.
I think they need to, because they know that TCM will know that bomb is down.
Wow, how did he get away there? That was just such reactions.
Nice play there from Crooks. I'm not sure what sensitivity that was, but Mohawk's taken out Tommy. Crooks has gone for that kill on Mohawk. He has actually made that, gone for that bomb. He's picked that up with only 29 seconds left.
It looks like
he's just edging his bets now. He's in the middle map, seeing if Rich will actually show himself, which he hasn't done. So yes, he has. Going for the wallbang there with that MP7 suppressed. Not actually managing to take him out, but Rich got all the way across the middle map back to the attacking spawn there, and just look at that. He managed to run away and just edge his bets.
I'm surprised Rich didn't just disappear and hide.
No, Rich played that
8 to 18 seconds left.
Rich played that brilliantly. Knew that Crooks wouldn't have expected him to come there. Excellent play there from Rich, making TCM.
I can't take away from the play there, but I genuinely expected him to run away with what is essentially less than 10 seconds for Crooks to go plant a bomb.
I want to go on board with somebody that isn't using an ACR. 3 of the team are, but Flux isn't, so going on board with his PP90. He has just failed a quick little jump onto that skip, but that's not going to bother him. He's just going to advance around this left-hand side anyway. Been shot across the map. Knows he can't challenge. He's only got PP90 and he is dead.
Yes, he is dead. TCM, obviously, if they can pull this one out, they'll equal on maps. Interesting here. Hammers and Rich versus 3.
Seeing Rich just chuck a nade down that left-hand side. He has got that ACR at his disposal, of course, the weapon that he is most famously known for using.
Very popular spot, this one. We saw Excellence sitting it. We saw Rich sitting this actually last couple of rounds.
It's because of the amount of the map that you can actually see whilst attacking, and you've still got the cover of sort of the wall. I mean, appreciate that a lot of people have now opted for impact when you're playing Search and Destroy, but you still manage to sponge those extra couple of bullets and get down. Rich has just seen one, goes for that wall bang, not actually picking him up, realises he needs to take a bit of cover, actually getting stuck on the wall there as he tried to get back in. So that was unfortunate there from Rich, but he has actually managed to survive this.
They're just playing it very slowly. They know they've got to take numbers down before they can get anywhere.
I've switched on board with Hammers here because Rich obviously has just seen 2 enemy members of the team, so he knows exactly where 2 players are. I was wondering if Hammers was in a position to perhaps take them out, which it doesn't look as though he actually is. He's edged up to the top of the B railings here, but they need to get that bomb in less than a minute now, and that bomb is still down.
Yeah, it's interesting here. Like I said, I think they're just looking to pick up a kill or maybe 2 kills. Oh no, Hammers 1v3.
Hammers 1v3, seeing 1 player left in B already. That bomb is down across the map, only 45 seconds left on that clock. He's going to decide to flank the whole of the enemy spawn, waiting for somebody just to show himself, which he hard aimed, got him. Well played there from Hammers, managed to take out Marky, but gets taken out by Crooks in the back, and we are seeing neck and neck, 3 each now. The final round of Search and Destroy here on Carbon, the second map in the best of 5 series, currently being taken by Network. 1 map to 0.
Here it comes. It's going to come down to this last round in S&D again. We've seen so many of this event. Obviously, if Network win this is going to be 2-0 to them.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think they may win this.
Staying on board with TCM, they have of course got the harder side, the attacking side. Flux trying not to fail that jump this time, and he has actually done so. I'm sure he'll be a bit annoyed at himself because that is such a crucial spot. Mohawk picking up the first kill there, the first blood for the round goes to TCM, which is good for them and of course their team. 4 versus 3 in the final round of this search and destroy. They need this to sort of level things up on maps. And Flux is pushing down this left hand side now, going to chuck a nade to the back. Only 5 seconds he can cook that for, of course, remember. So interesting to see that TCM opt for so many nades rather than Semtexes. I always find that Semtexes are more powerful.
I definitely would pick Semtex and S&D. I mean, obviously you want that almost instant kill, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, definitely. Now it's looking as if Flux wants to edge into that B building but doesn't want to risk it at the same time. He knows he needs to get inside there but not actually being able to do so. Just moving around now. They are actually all in the middle map, which is actually quite a rare position to be in, to have all of the attackers in the middle map. Flux just attempting to look into that bottom building. Hammers and Mohawk going huge there. We're going to see a 1 versus 4 situation for Crooks. He's seen 2 players been taken out.
Unfortunately,
TCM have taken the map and leveled things up. 1 apiece in this best of 5 series.
Well, this is very interesting. Like we said, the Network, I just believe, have stepped their game up completely. Yeah. And TCM don't know how to react to it. They lost that first game quite convincingly. Just managed to essentially scrape this S&D through 4-3.
Well, it was very close, to be honest. Kills were exchanged. Crooks 8 and 5, top of his team again. Like we said, a very strong play on this Carbon S&D from what we've seen today.
Mark not having the greatest of them, 1 for 6, but obviously, it is a team game, so you can't really fault him for that.
It's a team game, and search and destroy, you can end up getting unlucky.
Yeah, it only takes the wrong spot, a couple of nades, someone sees you first, and that's it.
Exactly. Can be all over in an instant for players if they just poke out their heads for 1 little second. A lot of love for TCM in the stream chat, so keep up your support, guys. Remember, keep commenting.
Prophecy is not out. Prophecy are through to the grand final. We are now playing this to see who plays in the losers bracket final. Whoever wins this game between Network and TCM will be playing PMP for a chance to go and meet Prophecy in the grand final on main stage.
Yeah, kicking things off first of all, on board with Network, we are seeing Tommy and Crooks advance to that middle tunnel. Crooks is obviously backed off now, got a little bit side by side with Tommy, and Tommy does actually manage to get the better of Mohawk in that first initial corridor battle, so it's looking good for Network. 2 down there against TCM on this Capture the Flag lockdown.
You know what, we seem to have got an awful lot of lockdown CTFs on stream. I think it's just the games we've been catching.
It's because we've been playing the same sort of section of the bracket over and over again, but whilst on stream.
Yeah, as I said, just the way the games have fallen and so on and so forth. But it's interesting that how different teams have been playing this map.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you see a different setup from each team, really, to be honest. Crooks causing havoc yet to die. Currently, actually, 0-0 has just pulled the flag, seeing 1 on the catwalk. Going to actually pull this straight down the middle. Sees a first player of the map.
That was some really good vision there, because I didn't see him.
It was. Crooks fully alert and ready for that. Manages to take out Rich, but dropped to the nade, and that flag has been returned.
So that was lucky TCM got that back. I thought that was away. Obviously, Network killing them again. That's 3 down. I'm going to see a pull here, or Tommy's just going to try and lock down that spawn.
We've got to load up YouTube, don't we?
No, I think that goes straight on, doesn't it? Are we back? I'm wondering if we're back.
Stay quiet.
Or we could just commentate from here.
No, let's just go for this side. 2-1 to TCM. Slapped him. So funny to see. Yeah, slapped him.
Let's just put that anyway.
There we go, guys.
We are back.
We do apologise for the short interruption. Basically, our computer actually overheated. There is a lot of lack of moisture in this room. It is rather dry, as some people may say. We need more moisture in our room, to be honest.
They're going to call us dry now, aren't they?
You are dry, though, to be fair, Brycey.
Oh.
But huge 2-piece there from Mohawk, and we are seeing TCM actually win this 5-0. Like I say, a huge apology for what you've missed throughout those last 3 minutes, but we are in a casting room with 4 other sets of casters, each with like 2, 3, 4 PCs each as well. and along with a whole lot of monitors, so there is a lot of heat in here. The fan just stopped working on the computer and now it is loading back up.
Obviously, if you're rejoining us here, we've seen TCM go on to win this map hugely. Obviously, while we were off air briefly, they've they've becoming gods among men.
Yeah, they have indeed. There we go. We saw them actually win that 5-0 there, which is absolutely insane play. They, of course, won the first side 2-0, and then the second side 3. TCM Flux 25 and 14. Such consistent high numbers from Flux.
Yeah, like I said, Flux is really good. We see. They got massively outslayed there by losing the second half. Excellence going 13 for 21. Mohawk having another good one. Flux going 25 for 14. Amazing.
Insane play from Flux as always.
Does
now
make it 2-1 to TCM.
It is indeed. So we are going to see the 4th map in this best of 5 series. If TCM win this, they have won. If Network win this, we are seeing the final map. So Underground Search and Destroy now going on board with the attacking side, which is going to be TCM now.
Yeah, here we go. Obviously, TCM, if they can put this one away, they will be going on to face PMP, and that is a game I'm really looking forward to.
Definitely. We are seeing Rich now. 2 down instantly for TCM there. Excellence and Crooks taking out Mohawk, and Crooks taking out Rich as well. Hammer's managing to take out Crooks. This leaves him in a 1 versus 3 situation. Already taken out one. He is patrolling around this left-hand side. Falls to the hands of Tommy.
He couldn't do it. I was going to say there that if Hammers managed to pull that off, I'm fairly certain he would develop a new cult there. He's already got a lot of fans, Hammers, being known as one of the best players in TCM, and obviously that means he's one of the best players in Europe. You see how this whole pans out. Obviously, I imagine that Network probably do not want to go out this event now. They know that after they won that first map that the end was in sight there, and they could have possibly knocked TCM out.
Yeah, definitely, but we are going to see now TCM actually on the attack, so we're going to switch over and watch Network on the attack. Sorry, I did mean defence. Hammer's taking out Crooks first of all. Excellence chucking the stun over to the back of the A building. Has actually got a hit marker with the stun, not with the Semtex though. Looking to the right hand side of that, he has just seen that player fly over. He knows he's on the left hand side behind that van box area. Just in an extensive gun battle now, just stalking him out. Almost falling at the hands of him. That van's about to explode. Mark taking out Hammers. Rich taking out Excellence there though.
Excellence didn't really have a choice there. If he said there he was going to die from the explosion and he had to move, and obviously Rich just picked him up.
Yeah, excellent play there from Rich. Also taking out Tommy now as well. We are seeing Marcus against Rich Mohawk, and he has just fell.
He can't do the 1v3 unfortunately, but you don't really see that many of them at this higher level.
No, definitely not. If you get a 1v3, 1v4, even a 1v2 at this sort of level, it is a huge deal, to be honest, just for the fact of how crucial every round is that you win on the Search and Destroy games.
Once again, just to reiterate, for people asking what happened to the stream, our computer broke down very briefly and we're sorry for that. Hopefully we can continue on going. We've got this game to go, and we've got whoever wins this goes against PMP, and then we will have the grand final of that game on the main stage.
No, so we've got to play PMP versus the winner of this. So we'll have the PMP versus the winner of this. The winner of that then goes on to the grand final and takes on Prophecy. That will be on the main stage. Unfortunately, we are running a couple of hours behind, so it won't be when scheduled. I think it was actually advertised to finish at 6:15. The final was meant to start. However, of course, we are a couple of hours behind that. But
Hammers would have actually really quite clever nade there through the glass, cooked it quite well. Yeah. Right in that doorway.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure these players aren't bothered that it's overrunning by a couple of hours. They just want their opportunity on that big main stage. Hammers flanked around this left-hand side now. He was in the middle to begin with. Seeing him and Flux 1 versus 1 against Excellence. We are going to go on board with Excellence now. Nick Ward, of course, has seen one player in that middle map. It's looking like he's going to go and stalk him out rather than go for any sort of bomb. He is on the defence.
If anyone can do this, bet on Nick.
He is on the defence now. He's seen one player but has lost him, and he is above him. Flux directly above him on that bridge, and Network currently trail 2-1.
Interesting, like I said, TCM team that after we missed that. How did he even see him?
Flux wasn't even. Wow, such an incredible player.
Really is.
Yeah. But no, we are on board with Network now as they try and level things up once again on the attack. Now that these two sides have been really evenly matched, apart from that lockdown CTF, which was of course a very convincing 5-0 win for TCM. Well played to those guys. But now we're seeing Crooks steam straight down the middle at the A-bomb, something that you don't actually see very often.
Oh, that was definitely a rush. You don't see rushes as much in this game.
Not to the A-bomb anyway. Hall has got 2 players weak, I think, but has been naded by Rich. Rich has managed to get that kill against Crooks now. Tommy taking out Rich, so kills being exchanged between the 2 sides.
A-bomb side definitely is the one that is usually gone for on this. With B only really been chosen as maybe a second choice, or if they do a clever tactic of all going to B. Generally every team seems to head towards A. That's where the majority of the engagements happen, with obviously 1 or 2 players going through the middle to try and hook around the back. Yeah, that's where all the action is, and that's where all the players head it. It's because it's so much easier for the attacking sides to actually get in there, whereas the defending sides literally do just have to sit around, because if they rush in there, they will fall to the hands of the attacking sides. So it's just too much luck or biased on it if everybody all piles in. So the attacking side can pile in, but the defensive side feel the need to sit outside of it. So that's why it's so much more favourable when on the attacking side. It looks like they're just, like I said, I've said this before, these teams will just be trying to pick up the numbers again, and it looks like they've just been very, very careful. Although he could technically go for the plant, he's got a hit marker in the corridor. Yeah, has managed to pick up a hit marker with that stun. He's going to go for that plant anyway. Tom has taken out Flux. Hammers and Mohawk left alive against Mark Excellency and Tommy now. Network to level things up. This has been very difficult for them to get. Oh no, apparently though, Mohawk comes screaming through the middle, although he's got 2 ARs on there. The network with Mark and Tommy, they're just going to look each way and obviously try not Mohawks to come around the back. Tommy was actually watching Tommy was watching the flank when we were on board with him. Mohawk now running around the side, go in a bit of a gunfight there with Tommy
Mark.
Through.
Managed to take out Mark, but not take out Tommy, and that has leveled things up 2 apiece here between the 2 sides. Like I've said before, not much is actually separating them. Only that one map, that capture the flag lockdown, and to be honest,
I can't call this S&D. To be fair, S&D sometimes it's called random, because obviously when you've got top teams like this, it's a little bit of luck. When the skill level is this high, the difference between the 2 is almost minuscule.
I'd just like to point everybody's attention to how well Tommy is doing currently in this search and destroy. Currently 7-2, 2 rounds each, tied apiece. Mohawk trying that B push up onto that bridge. Knows that there's a player there. He has got him stunned, but Excellence manages to take him out. Rich has also gone for this B site.
Like I said, occasionally the entire team will just go for B. It isn't regularly used.
Rich is going to get lucky there with a kill. Nice.
Down, they've equalled it up.
Excellence was watching the back. Rich there with that nice kill, going to jump out onto the bridge. Crooks dropped 1 middle map there as well.
Will that have made noise? I believe it will have done.
I'm not actually sure. We aren't actually playing anything with gain volume, guys, as we have shown you in the past. We haven't actually got headsets on. We are using the snowball mic, which to be fair I think has done us quite well throughout this. On board with Flux now as he is in this middle building. How are we doing? Flux versus Tommy for the 3rd round to go into the lead. Flux is on attack, Tommy's on defence.
Interesting to see this one. Obviously, whichever player, it all comes down to the players here. Whichever player, it's just a massive moral advantage. No, you only have to pick up a single round.
Tommy will know that bomb is down as well. Flux having to be ever so cautious. Doesn't want to actually edge out here. He's being that cautious about it. Looks directly above him as soon as he comes out, circulating around that bomb.
I think I'm probably more tense than he is. I'm really interested to see what exactly is going to go on. Obviously, the defensive player will be able to pick his engagement a little bit easier, and if he does know where that bomb is, then Flux is going to have an incredibly hard time.
This literally is nail-biting stuff here on WGL-TV, here on YouTube, live from I45 Telford. Over the 2 days that we have been playing this, Tommy has been victorious against Flux yet again. 3-2 Network take the lead here in this Search and Destroy, and that just sums up Search and Destroy right there. Tommy taking out Flux, comes up those stairs, sees Flux running into the middle, sums up S&D, a lovely little treat there. Nice play there from Tommy, currently 9-2, got 2 more kills in that round. This is definitely worth.
Network need this S&D to stay in the tournament, and they've put it well within reach here. Obviously, they just need to win 1 round out of the final possible 3 remaining.
Yeah, excellent. Gone back. There's only 2 rounds left remaining, probably, to be honest. Are going to see Excellence pushing in. Network Mark taking out Flux. Excellence That van has been exploded on the A-bomb, so it is safer to go down and in there now. Jumped across. All of his players are actually behind him. Excellence just trying to bait out some shots there, I think.
Yeah, it looks like the entire team is just all pulling together as a unit, and all they're doing is there's just guns covering every corner of this.
We got
taking him
fully
down.
weakened by a grenade there. Rich shooting him in the back as he tries to avoid that.
Essentially a guinea pig there. His whole team's standing back waiting for him to run out and get shots so they can take someone down.
Not the best idea when he was the bomb carrier in my personal opinion, but there we go. We are seeing Crooks, Tommy, the whole team are actually switching up positions. They've left that bomb down. It's looking like they're going to flank and potentially shoot all players in the back.
I wonder if this is something they've talked about or whether this is something they're just pulling on the fly. Who called this play, I wonder?
This is something very interesting. The bomb is down on the left. All players have left the bomb and the bomb site indeed, and they're all flanking around the back to try and get some more kills here.
This is probably the most interesting strategy I've ever seen on S&D. I've never seen any team do this before.
If this pulls off, oh yes.
I'm kind of worried what's actually happening with you at the moment, but obviously here we are, TCM, still 4 members, Network on 3, coming around the back,
look
and
at that.
Wow.
Well worked by Network, and Tommy 10 and 2. Huge play there from Tommy, as he didn't even need to carry his team necessarily, he just led them from the front.
Wow, this is going right down to the wire here at I-Series, and it's going to be 2-2 here, and like I said, the next map wins.
The next map is the winner. This has gone right down to the end of it. The best of 5 series has gone to the 5th map here between Network and TMC. The final map is going to be Capture the Flag, and it is going to be on Arcaden. How will this be worked?
Like I said, just top dominant, and neither team. Like I said, this is going to just ramp up the intensity. They know that this is the losers bracket, so you lose this, you go home.
You do indeed. This is it for one of these teams. This is the final final map that they could potentially be playing. What placement would this give them? Would this give them a top 4?
I believe it's top 4.
Yes, they are fighting for top 4 now, I believe.
Yes. Well, no, they're already top 4.
Is this fighting for top 3 then?
It is a fight for top 3.
It can't be. Yes, it is. It's
a fight for top 3 and in the money.
The loser of this finishes 4th. Going to go on board with the top team there is me and Bryce. Just had a little discussion and a little nod to each other.
We've watched so many games today, it's kind of hard to sometimes keep track because we keep flicking between different brackets.
Yeah, we forget
rounds.
Where we are. And Crooks with a huge play there takes out 2, one with his PP90, one with his Magnum. Rich finally managing to take out Crooks. Mark managed to pick up a kill in amongst all of that as well. And then we're going to be running 3 SMGs here. Mark with that ACR. Oh no, Tommy's got the ACR out as well. Tommy is such a versatile player. He is
very much an all-rounder.
He always used an SMG for Apex, however, now I think he's actually...
Well, 2 pieces there from Crooks, which means they're going to pull this flag away with 3 down from TCM. Excellence coming to pick it up. Crooks is probably going to run with him.
Crooks has pushed the green. Excellence pushed the construction. So where does that
Hammers
mean
and Rich saying, no, we cannot come this way.
Hammers, Rich, Mohawk all picking up kills there.
Be a counter-cap unless Tommy can hold this off until his team respawns. Which he can do. 2 pieces there from Tommy's, and there we go. That's 3 down. Flux at the front of the bar. He's going to try and hold this up while his team respawns.
Yeah, Crooks now in that little bit of a fight with Flux. Crooks had the help of Mark to give him that helping hand. Now going to stun through that back green as they think they'll be spawning there. Some have spawned on the flag though. Split spawn. Mohawk getting taken out first by Crooks. Crooks just advancing ever so cautiously onto that flag. 2 in the lead if you're going to talk about players that they have at their disposal. Getting taken down by Flux. Mark taking out Flux though. Mark is this top glass area using that ACR suppressed, which is something that you don't always see when you're up top glass. Usually the bar player might, if anything, would have the suppressed ACR. But there we go. So they could essentially just move from corner to corner within the bar.
A lot of this map is spawn manipulation, and holding top glass gives you an awful lot of options of which way you want to pull the flag and how you can just hold the different spawns around the map.
Yeah, it does indeed. Now Excellence on the pull. He has been weakened. He's going to run this towards the green side. Needs to get the other side of that middle wall just to give him a bit more cover. He's got Crooks at B Dom to help him out. Hammers has taken down Tommy.
Look at this flag.
Excellence has taken so many different bullets. Being stunned as well.
There goes Hammers taking them down.
Mark with 1 goes for the second. Flux takes out Crooks. Mark drops as well.
This is going to be a counter cap here, by counter pull by the look of it. I know Tommy stops them dead.
Tommy, huge play there with the counter cap. Excellence was flanking through the construction spawn just in case anyway. looking at that green, knows they're going to be spawning on that side.
I believe he's going to pull. He is going to pull.
He's going to pull and pull it away up the top as well. He is off.
Interesting there, like you said, obviously they do not have full map control, so he's trying to go through, hold the top glass, and they're going to try and shut him down. But Network have just shut him down. That's 3 down. Flux is the only one up. Can he stop? He's got a second there. This is going to be interesting. I'm not sure where Flux is on the map. Looking for him. Flux with a 3. And Flux and Network just Excellence just picks up Flux at the end there. Flux did all the work and just couldn't get the final one.
So that means that Network have gone into the lead on this final map. But of course, Capture the Flag Arcade in this best of 5 series gone right down to the wire. This is the 5th map we are seeing played. Both teams have won a CTF and an S&D. So nothing really separates these two sides now, apart from this one flag capture that Network do currently have over TCM.
Like I said here, they now have the advantage on this last map they are playing. And they seem to be so defensive. Wow! I didn't think we'd see this from a.
I didn't expect to see Network sitting so far back. Perhaps they know that they have TCM players pushed up on them, and they need to be cautious. Crooks has now vacated that area, gone top glass. Excellence taking out Rich.
Hammers with a 2-piece again. It looks like this could be a pull here. Crooks shutting down A-Dom.
3 down there for TCM, and Network are going to try and capitalise on that, manipulate those spawns, get them straight off the spawn. Crooks no stuns or nades at his disposal though, shoots Hammers through that green window, has a split spawn there. Crooks with a 2-piece, pulls out that Magnum, went for the 3rd, not actually managing to get it as he advances onto that flag. Sees 2 back, flag takes out 1 as well, and another. No, he doesn't. Get shut down by Hammers. That could have been beautiful there from Flux. Hammers with a 2-piece takes out the 3rd from Mohawk, and that flag is not being pulled.
Just amazing play here, to be fair, from both teams. Like I said, Network, that play they just pulled off comes straight from the counter-capping manual.
Yeah.
All sitting massively all back, took them all down, and then pushed straight to their flag. TCM might be able to get a pull here if they can take it now, but Mark's sitting at the back.
If there was a manual for counter-capping, these guys would have wrote it. Anyway, on board with Hammers, Rich have taken down Tommy and Mark. Crooks has died to Mohawk. That's 3 down, 4 down for Network momentarily. Tommy has got the top glass spawn. He will be straight round the back of that construction, but it has been capped. They are going for the relay. Tommy's coming round the back. He's going to edge himself round ever so cautiously. Flux has been taken out. Rich has been taken out. That flag cannot be capped now. Hammer's taken down Tommy anyway, just for good measure, but that flag will not be ran home.
Wow, some intense play here.
Definitely. Look at those scoreboards. 14-10 from Crooks. He's doing so well for Network right now.
Amazing tournament.
Network Mark as well, 12-7. Wow. But look at Rich, only 5-9. Not very often do you see Rich on such little numbers, but we aren't seeing anything separating the two sides. 1 apiece here, going on board with TCM. Going to go on board with Mohawk, as he will be the SMG aggressor on this side. Going for that first kill, does outshoot Crooks in that bottom link. Nice play there from Mohawk. Going to advance forward into Minibar, changing his mind. No, now back again, doing a bit of baiting towards the other team now, pushing straight through onto the enemy flag. 2 down there. Hammers and Flux getting the spawn kills on Excellence, and Tommy's going to run this straight through the middle.
Looks like TCM have just stepped up a gear again.
Going straight through the middle now. Mohawk cannot get away from Mark.
So Rich may have to put this in. No, he's pushed forward to cover, which is very clever play. They're obviously not wishing to just blindly run for the flag. Rich picking up another 2-piece. Like I said, TCM, they've just pulled out another gear here. They seem to, the last, 4 minutes of this game, they've just accelerated.
That is absolutely insane play there from TCM. They managed to capture that flag in about 35 seconds, I think. Mohawk again with a huge 2-piece, taking out Net Excellence, and also Mark. Rich down this left-hand side, sees a player at the back, but getting shut down, and so does Mohawk. 2 alive apiece for either team.
Wow, just amazing. The intensity of this game is 2 pieces everywhere, massive plays by all the teams. It's amazing. Like I said, this isn't a kill swapping game. They just seem to be either one team down or the other.
Yeah, it's all or nothing. And that flag is being pulled there. Now, Rich actually did smash that glass, though. I thought Crooks might have heard that, but huge play there from Rich to get that 2-piece and prevent any potential flag pull, as TCM are currently leading 1 flag capture to 0 on this side. 2-1 overall. It's looking good for TCM in this final map of the best of 5 series.
We're not going to see any sort of counter-capping play here from TCM. They're going for it again. Straight up aggressiveness, which is their calling card on this game. And they're running in now. Oh, he's got stopped by Mark. 2-piece from Vendors. And let's get Mohawk to pick it up. And he's picked up the last kill. He's looking for Mark.
Yeah, looking for Mark now. Has taken down by Tommy.
Oh, excellent. Just getting him before he can get around that corner.
I'm going to go on board with the player closest to that flag now, as it has just been returned.
TCM, like I said, TCM still just accelerating. They keep hammering them in their spawn. constant aggression. They've pulled it again.
Don't you mean hammersing them? But no, anyway, that flag is being pulled as Gucci makes another cringy joke. Rich straight into the bar. That flag has been dropped. Mark was the person that made that get dropped. Flux has pulled that in. Going for it now, has been naded from Crooks. Is that flag going to get returned? My eyes are glued to the kill feed. Your flag was taken by Network Tommy. Enemy flag was returned now, and Network are on the counter pull. Rich not allowing that, got the stun, the nade, and the ACR onto Tommy there. Not allowing that flag to leave his sight. Takes out Mark underneath him.
Rich is playing so well this half.
Hasn't actually had the opportunity to take out the flag carrier there. Hammers needs to push straight down this middle. Takes out one at the back, not the flag carrier though, as Crooks manages to capture that.
Hammers with a
again. Knows there's one at the back of the flag, goes for the third now, on his right, getting shut down by Tommy.
We could be seeing another stopwatch here. With both teams just being so aggressive, and you know, there's just death all over the map.
Rich left last alive now, manages to take out one, takes out two because he did manage to stick excellence before he died. Crucial grenade kill there to prevent any flag capture attempts. 1 minute 50 left on the clock. That is all that separates these two teams between the winner-loser bracket final to advance through to the grand final against the already there Prophecy. So TCM Hammers now just pulling it back towards his spawn. He knows there's a player there, getting outshot there by Tommy. Huge jump shot around that corner. Flux is closest to Tommy now, defending that flag, and he does manage to stop Tommy's attempts in his tracks. Mohawk also taking out Mark.
Rich 3 down here. This could be another pull.
The tempo down.
4 down. The tempo of this game is incredible. It's non-stop from both teams. TCM obviously, I think this goes in their favour as they are just always aggressive.
Yeah, Hammers has just taken down Mark as well. That flag was captured. TCM in the lead now by 1 flag. Kills being exchanged, 2 apiece, 3 apiece there. Rich is still alive in the enemy spawn, preventing that green spawn, so the Network players will be running out up top or onto their flag from the top spawn, of course. Now Rich just circulating in the middle map. Only 56 seconds separates the two. 4 down for TCM in the matter of seconds. This needs to be pulled now from Network. They are running this alongside. They need to get the spawns right, but Flux has got such an awful spawn.
This is probably the most amazing game we've watched all day.
And that flag is going to be captured. It's all down to Hammers. Hammers is the only player left that can do anything. That flag has been captured by Network. Huge 4 down there for Network, taking down all TCM players. 30 seconds left on the clock. Could we be seeing another flag capture push? 28 seconds now. 15 seconds, of course, need to be reserved for the flag run itself. Will we be seeing it, Bryce?
I don't think we will, to be fair. I don't think Network are now on the back foot, and they're not going to let TCM take this unless someone can pull off some amazing play, which, to be fair, almost every player here is playing amazing. There's just 2-piece after 2-piece. 3 down now against TCM, but Hammers is sitting in the bar. This is going to stopwatch.
We are seeing the stopwatch scenario. Last map, best of 5, Arcaden stopwatch, capture the flag. It does not get more tense than this. We do not need to summarise what the capture the flag score result thing is, as we have already done so for this game. So we are going to go on board, of course, first with the top side when this actually finally gets underway. Such a tense matchup right now.
Wow. I imagine in the TCM booth right now there is everybody watching.
I know that Swizz will be pumping them up.
Yeah, all playing StarCraft.
No, he will not be playing StarCraft during this. I know that he fully gets behind his boys. Crooks, yet again, top of the Network side, really is such a fundamental player for this Network pickup truck squad. Now, we are going to get things underway. Capture the flag, Arcaden. We'll go on board with the top side first of all.
Stopwatch to get in the money.
Goes. Stopwatch for money. 10 minutes essentially maximum separates these players from no money to winning money. Still never asked the prize fund. Going to go on board with the top side, which is Network. Now, if they continue this side the way they finished the last, we are in for a very quick flag capture. I want to go on board with Crooks. Now, I've said it time and time again how crucial he has been to this team. Ran straight out into the middle map, dodging a couple of stuns here and there. Seen a player on the enemy tree, chuck that stun over and the nade. 2 down for TCM now as they advance forward towards that flag.
Yeah, I don't think the Network are going to. They're just going to pull this fast. They have done in previous events. They're not going to sit there. They're pulling this all forward. Oh, they've got away. They are stunned heavily.
They are stunned heavily now. Crooks trying to give some cover fire for Tommy to actually manage to get away. Even resorted to his Magnum. He knows that he just needs to give some cover fire.
Oh, Mohawk drops him.
Mohawk manages to take out Tommy. Crooks takes out Mohawk though. and then Flux, sorry, Mohawk managed to pick off the kill on Flux. Rich takes out Mark. Excellence left alive in the bottom link area. Has seen one player already, but knows
doesn't even move, just stays there and waits.
Hog gets outshot by Rich. Huge play from Rich to take out Excellence. Knows that all three of the enemy team now are left in spawn. Crooks takes out Hammers, advances across his top models, and stood in the middle map area.
This game is just so fast paced here. Both teams incredibly aggressive and, you know, just non-stop.
This is what we want to see from Call of Duty. More games like this. If every game was like this, wow.
It's just kind of both teams piling up the pressure and the tempo of this game to an incredible level.
Huge knife from Crooks.
The game has just got so intense at points. We thought the flag was in, and then all of a sudden the player will just pull out a clutch time and time again.
Mohawk has pulled that flag. Crooks is on the enemy flag. Falls to the hands of Flux. Crooks has actually dropped that flag. Excellence has taken out Flux. Huge attempt at a two-piece here from Excellence. Hammers has got a two-piece on Tommy.
3 down.
Mark, Excellence, is that flag being pulled? No, it actually isn't.
Crooks has got dominant on. He's on top glass. Like I said, this is a dominant position here. They're not going to be able to pull this flag without getting him out of there. But they are pushing very, very hard towards him. Quickly's going to come behind here and clean up a couple of kills.
They are heavily overextended now. Excellence is round the back of them. So is Crooks. Hammers and Flux have dropped to the hands of Excellence and Crooks. Mohawk and Rich making those kills back up. Mark with that suppressed. ACR at the top glass. He has been stunned. That flag is actually at B. Dom. TCM have made an attempt to pull this now.
Oh, just about. TCM have got the flag again. Network Mark missed it, and they've run. They're all the way through green. Network Mark's going to have to drop now.
He's got to go for the middle. He hasn't got the option of going behind them, I'm afraid.
Flux with another two-piece.
Rich, Flux again. Flux with a three-piece. 4 down. That flag is going to be capped.
2 minutes 40.
2 minutes 40 on that clock there. TCM, well played. Now,
Flux.
2 minutes 20 seconds left for Network to capture a flag to end this game and turn out in the money. 3-piece for Clutch. Flux clutch on the kill cam there. Wow, I'm excited. I'm sure they are too. This is such an intense matchup, guys.
I imagine the atmosphere in the hall right now has got to be buzzing. I imagine everyone is sitting there watching. Obviously, not many watching TCM in their own booth, but they've got to all be watching Network right now.
Yet again, Network Crooks top of his leaderboard, and our computer has gone off again. I am praying that this stream has not gone down. Thank God for that. I was literally panicking. Right, we are seeing at 2 minutes 20, the last 2 minutes 20 of this matchup that you will see. Going on board with the top team now, we'll be seeing TCM, or in fact, should we go on board with Network?
I think we should go on board with Network. We've got to see they've got all the work to do here.
We're going to go on board with Network just to see how things go.
On board with Crooks, obviously. He's had such an amazing LAN, and if we don't see him in good LAN on the set, I'll be incredibly surprised.
Definitely, but he is advancing straight through that middle, taken out Mohawk with the grenade. It's always Crooks versus Mohawk in the first 5-15 seconds there. Now they are advancing forward. They have got that 2 minutes 20.
They're going to see incredible pressure here from Network. They're not going to release. Are TCM going to back off? I'm unsure. They haven't done in past, but
I doubt TCM will back off. To be honest, that's 3 down. 4. Network goes for the 4th as well. Excellence gets taken down. Tommy off the spawn.
It looks like Flux is going to go for the pull.
Mark has to stun that flag. They have pulled that flag. You know what? I'm going to switch over. We are on board now with Rich, who's giving some cover fire to the flag carrier, which is Flux.
Oh my God, Flux is clutching everything this game. I thought he was dead there with 3 Network members coming towards him.
Huge play from Tommy there. Hammers giving some security around that flag. Knows that he doesn't need to rush straight at that. That flag has been pulled by Tommy. Hasn't got away.
Oh my God, Rich, how did he see him?
Huge play from Rich there. Huge 2-piece to prevent that flag pull. Flux again with a kill. Oh my God, I'm going to press that back button. Rich 4-1, Flux 3-2. Mohawk yet to get a kill on this side. Of course, he does need to advance down the middle. And of course, they don't need to do too much now. Flux with that grenade onto Crooks.
1 minute left in this game.
Rich holding that middle map, but has been taken down by Tommy. Hammers. Now the flag is being pulled by
TCM.
Flux. Flux is pulling this all the way along the B Dom. It looks like they're going to get in. They're going to beat their own capture the flag now. 2 on him, goes for that kill. Mohawk. Oh my goodness, a bit of a choke there from Flux, but the way Mohawk was steaming at him, didn't have much chance. The old flag was taken by Network Crooks. That flag needs to be returned. Not too far away, but they are stunned now. Hammers with a 2-piece. Needs to be done. Mohawk running onto that flag. Needs to secure this. Mark with a 2-piece there. Mohawk shutting that down. 3 minutes 4 on that clock. There's only 25 seconds left until this goes. Mohawk goes huge there. Well played, Mohawk, as he is securing that back bar area. Goes
14
for the
seconds to run this flag.
To cover that. they've done it.
10 seconds, that's 10 seconds.
TCM
They
have
cannot
gone
run this
through.
flag.
Such huge clutch play there from Mohawk in the back of the bar area. Well played to him. TCM advanced through. Well played to them.
Wow.
They are going to the loser bracket grand final against
weekend.
PMP. They will be playing against PMP. This is to go into the grand final. The top 2, they've got guaranteed top 3 already. Huge play from TCM.
Wow, I've got to say right now that is probably my favourite game of all weekend. How on earth can anything top that game? Just wow. TCM pulling it out of the bag at the last second. Clutch after 3-piece, after nail biting, minute after minute. Wow.
That is absolutely insane. I've already got my invite from PMP Carnage as well, so it's looking like TCM are going to have no rest. They will literally have just 5 minutes just to get a drink, bit of a breather, bit of more psyching up, but they will have the momentum to go on and beat PMP now because of what they have just done.
I imagine there is cheers in the TCM booth. If people were not watching that, I mean, Network have got to be gutted. They were so close to just taking TCM out, who were probably one of the favourites to win this event.
That is purely fantastic. Now, of course, they are that pickup side, as we have said, but the experience in their squadron means that anything was possible with them. Crooks, I mean, I would like to point out, played absolutely exceptional throughout that whole game. Every game that we've had him on stream, Crooks has played well. Tommy played exceptionally well as well. In fact, to be honest, the whole team did. They just didn't win.
It was just probably one of the greatest games I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Everyone was pulling off things. Hammers, constant 2-pieces. Flux with his couple of clutches that he did. Mohawk with that amazing clutch at the end. I mean, Network, for a team that formed yesterday, or the day before yesterday, to come and place 3rd in this event. No, they are going to place.
No, 4th.
No, they're going to place 4th in this event.
But still 4th. Wow.
4th, amazing.
Can't take that away from them. 4th is still a top quality placement, especially for a pickup team. So that was well played from them. Are we going to go to a break just for a quick 5 minute break?
We are going to go for a quick 5-minute break. Do not leave us because we're going to be right back, and this is some exciting gameplay. We're going to see TCM, who are regularly a quiet team, against probably the loudest team here, PMP.
Yeah.
They will not be next to each other, unfortunately, as that would be interesting to watch, but we're going to see probably as great a game as we've just seen.
Definitely. I cannot wait, guys. Please do not go anywhere. Stay tuned. You will not regret it.
We are back as we go on to capture the flag dome with PMP versus TCM, as you just saw progress through in that incredible game we just witnessed.
Yes, we did. Of course, that went right down to the wire. Network versus TCM went right down to the wire. Capture the flag overtime. Last map. We're going to go on board with the top team now, which is TCM. No, it isn't. TCM.
I don't think TCM are there.
TCM are not ready. They do not want to be playing this game just yet. So
okay,
we will
wait for a minute.
Flick to our
back to us.
View cam, yeah.
Wow, that game, Gucci. It's just so brilliant.
There is a lot of people in the stream chat asking for Rel to come on and commentate. No offence, Brycey. Or in fact, to be honest, they might actually be telling me to go away and Rel to come on instead of me. Not too sure.
I pale in significance to Rel, and Rel is...
I'm going to just take a picture of Rel and
he's not really with us at the moment.
Go to my Twitter now, guys. Gucci, Goochhyy, and this will be why Rel is currently not on our stream, okay? Rel attempt at commentary.
I'm not sure what's going on with the TCM versus PMP game. Obviously, I think TCM may have just taken a quick break after that intense, what was over an hour of gameplay.
Choose from library, upload picture of Rel.
Acquire picture of Rel.
Yeah, there you go, guys. Go and check me out on Twitter. It's at Gucci, Goochhyy. You will see the picture of exactly why Rel is not currently commentating. So, I'm sorry, guys. I don't even know if he's going to be back for the final. I think it may end up being...
I think it'll be all right. It'll be all right. It will be all right.
He's nodding his head, so he is actually
awake. You will see a Rel in the final.
He's just ignoring you guys until all the glory comes in of the final, clearly. Oh, come on now. Rel, don't, mate. You're clearly not in any fit state. He's just opened his eyes and been like, you know, when you see a light in the morning, like if your mum comes into your room and turns on that light straight away, you're just like, mum, what the hell are you doing? But getting things underway now. Let's going back crack to Dome. On. Going on board with Dome CTF now, TCM versus PMP, the loser bracket final. The winner of this advances into the grand final on main stage to play against Prophecy.
I mean, what a game so far we saw last time. Hopefully we're going to see the same intensity from this. TCM coming off a massive win there, right down to the wire, but still they're going to be pumped for this.
I would hope that they are fully pumped up for this game, to be honest. The way that they played on that overtime, but we are seeing
we still don't have it. I don't understand. They were all in that time.
Not entirely sure what's just gone on. Perhaps there's a rule wrong here or there.
We're going to stay with this stream though, just to see if it restarts almost instantly, which I reckon it will.
I'm calling it will. Are we seeing it, Will?
Wouldn't be the first time we were wrong on stream.
It would probably be like the 100,000th time we were wrong on stream. But no, just flick to the old.
Flick to the old camera. Back to the camera. Back to reality.
Back to life.
I knew you were going to do that. Can't believe we didn't do it.
But no, we are going to get this game underway as soon as possible. We do apologise for the delay, but I think this stream is a lot better than streams we have seen in the past, just due to the lack of downtime that we are currently seeing.
We really hope that you're enjoying this stream. I mean, genuinely, I enjoy doing this, you know, probably for my first time. I know Gucci enjoys doing this, and we just really hope that you have a good experience at home.
To be honest, the reason we do this is because we enjoy doing it. We don't gain anything from it, so we would just like to reiterate that point. It's not like we're getting paid to sit here and talk randomly to you.
Yeah. But, we're going to go once more into it.
We are going to try, third time lucky now, getting underway with this game. Capture the flag on Dome. Go on board with that top team. Looks as if they have all picked teams this time. Just waiting on Daredevil to spawn in, and then we are all here. Yes, we are. We are a go live into the loser bracket final. PMP versus
TCM. Sorry, we've just had a Melvin has just come in and given us a thumbs up and blown us completely off what we were doing. But yeah, what a cracking game last series of events, and hopefully we see the same intensity from this one. PMP obviously pushing down ramp side. There's 2 down on TCM. It looks like he's going to pull this and go ramp.
Yeah, PMP will have actually had those. Have they had an hour and a half, 2 hours break now? So they might have had time to get those food in, get their hydration back up from a couple of drinks or so, and actually been able to refocus now. But TCM is straight back-to-back games now. Will that actually affect them?
I think it's going to affect TCM in a good way. I think that they've got to be pumped. How could you not be pumped after the intensity of that? There will be adrenaline in their system. I think we're going to see incredible ferocity from TCM, but they have just pulled the flag.
Yeah, Mohawk has just taken that flag, but Daredevil answering straight back with this. I'm hoping we're not going to see a stalemate. Mohawk has been dropped straight away. Rich trying to return that flag now. Carnage taking out Flux. Rich taking out Maxi. Kills are being exchanged now. Will that flag get returned? It has been so, I believe.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
And they are trying to return this flag and run it all the way home. It looks as if they are going to be able to do it. Power setting up for the relay. managing to stop the relay, but that flag has been captured and it is 1-0 to TCM, clearly carrying that momentum through from the last game.
TCM, they just looked very close. You saw Mohawk just run through, and even though he was in a head glitch in essence, he just still dropped him, and I don't think they're going to release.
Huge play between Mohawk and Hammers right there. 3 down, Daredevil last alive, using this very nice little lying down spot on the corner, takes out Mohawk as Mohawk just randomly ran in at him, not expecting Daredevil to be in that sort of position, and the rest of the team are currently
it looks like PMP are playing quite defensive, and to be fair, you're going to see TCM hammer them time and time again. They're just going to keep coming at them. I imagine they are on a massive high from that last game, and they're not going to relent at any time.
No, I cannot see it coming, but Daredevil now trying to push out, takes out Mohawk, goes for another kill on Rich. Rich slaying in that middle map as he normally does so. Maxi taking down Rich, Flux taking down Power, still looking for Maxi. We are on board with Maxi now as Hammers has taken him down. Daredevil now going to throw a couple of stun grenades into that loading bay side just to prevent anybody pushing in whilst his team weren't currently securing it.
Like we say, this is usually what we consider the better side of Dome, simply because you do have that corridor choke which can stop players very easily.
Yeah, definitely. Hammers, Rich and Flux all making kills now. Maxi left last alive. He is in the flag building, got stuns off on any players advancing into it as well, so he has just managed to secure this side. Goes for a turn on there on Mohawk, but Mohawk getting the better of him with that jump shot. Power with a 2-piece, Daredevil with a player as well.
That was a spawn twitch, I believe.
That was a little bit of a spawn.
But TCM, this is the first time PMP have been able to break out in a little while now. TCM were just hammering them and keeping them pinned in, obviously with their legendary aggressiveness that TCM display almost every game they play.
Yeah, but now Carnage has actually pulled that flag, so the first time they have actually been out of spawn in quite a while.
That's with a 2-piece.
They did attempt to pull that flag. Flux getting the 2-piece there on Carnage and Maxi. Power jumping straight out of that loading bay to get that extra distance. Falls to the hands of Rich. Hammers are getting taken out by Daredevil, and kills are just being exchanged here, but that lies in favour of TCM as they are currently leading 1 flag capture to 0 in the first map of this capture the flag.
Like we've seen from TCM all event, they will not relent now. They will be pushing so hard.
Yeah, of course they will be, and do you blame them? That is the way they play. They're not going to change that just for the sake of it being a final. Mohawk and Hammers picking up kills, Carnage taking out Mohawk, and Daredevil playing very defensive here. This isn't the normal role that we see him play. He's normally in the thick of it, over in the enemy spawn, but he's playing a lot more defensive than what we have.
I think they're trying to slow the game down. They know that TCM play at an incredibly fast-paced tempo, like I said, with their aggressiveness, with their constant running in. I think this is going to be a counter-cat play.
Do you think that's how they're going to do? They're going to wait until they all push in, as they are doing so now. That is 2 down for TCM. Make that 3. No, don't make that 3. Power getting outshot there from Flux. Huge play from Flux. Maxi taking down Flux. Rich taking down Carnage. Kills being exchanged now, and the PMP are looking like they want to push out. Bit of a spray there from Maxi on that head glitch, not picking up a kill. Goes for the Magnum switch. What gun does he actually use, by the way?
He used the MP412, I believe it's called.
You don't actually see that used very often, do you?
No, I didn't think it was a very good gun. I think the Magnum's, it's the same bullets as Magnum, but I think the Magnum's not only more accurate but more powerful.
It seems to fire a lot quicker as well than Magnum, but anyway, Power is pulling this flag now. Only 22 seconds left on that clock. Not looking like PMP are going to answer back to TCM on this side anyway. Carnage and Daredevil picking off kills. 15 seconds left on that clock. He needs to pull that now. 3 down, 4 down, not enough time. 10 seconds, can they make that?
No, they cannot now, not with that stun going in.
He needed a complete clear run and straight through the middle as well, but I didn't think that was going to come.
Yeah, that ramp run is fast, but it's not that fast.
Yeah, that was a nice play there from TCM.
Like I said,
up, they won that first side 1-0.
Some teams after this 1-0 with the good choke on the corridor on this side, you'd expect some teams to hold back and maybe defend a little bit, but not TCM. They haven't held back all tournament. Even when they should have held back, maybe tactical advisable, they just keep hammering on, and it's worked really well for them. It's taken every team by surprise and just kept going on. Host, they've ended the game. I'm unsure what's going on here.
Why has the host ended the game?
I'm not sure at all.
We are just going to flick to camera so that you can see our puzzled faces, and I can't even see my mouse here.
Why are you looking? The mouse is all the way over there.
Why is it on the other screen? Didn't know you could do that. Anyway,
we are back. We are unsure what's going on with this game. Obviously, that was 1-0 to TCM.
Yeah, that first side there was 1-0 to TCM. Not entirely sure what happened. We haven't missed a side that's been replayed at all, have we?
No, we just saw them win, didn't we? We just saw them win. Like, we can't have missed anything.
I was going to say, I nipped to the toilet. That was like 30 seconds. You've been sat here the whole time. So.
I have been sat here the entire time.
Yeah. So we are none the wiser, guys. We do apologise for this. It would be great if we sort of. This is where sitting next to the team sort of does benefit. I mean, I do love being in a separate commentary box because that does mean that you can officially leave a good commentary on at Search and Destroy. But now this host has actually started again. Going to flick on board with the game. Flick on board with the game. Completely unsure of why we're necessarily doing that. Going to go on board with TCM. Not entirely sure why they actually ended the game.
There must have been a problem somewhere along the line, and obviously they just ended the game. But the quick restart, and they're just going to play this. It is 1-0 on rounds and flags.
I have just seen Mohawk with a huge stroke there as he tried to push that stun out of that top window. Are you okay there, Nama?
He's moving all the things about. He's distracting us while we're commentating, but TCM playing it slow here, uncharacteristically.
Yeah, I mean, they don't need to risk anything. That loading bait is always going to be highly contested. They do need the control of that. Daredevil getting the better of Mohawk there as he got that two-piece. Rich down that loading bait side. Scene 2 will have called that. Maxi and Daredevil both in there. Hammers to protect this flag. Not done so very well. Daredevil is pulling that flag. Power has dropped to Flux, but now the hands of the flag are in Daredevil's.
It looks like Mohawk is going to try and secure this middle here, and as long as no one comes up ramp behind him, he should be able to do it.
Oh, he has been stunned. They will know he's there. Daredevil's dropped Flux, but Carnage has been dropped by Hammers. Huge play there from Mohawk to drop that flag with the return. Hammers there as well. Now this is where we will see TCM time and time again play ever so well. This is the side that they love. They get such a good spawn trap when they push down this left-hand side.
Yeah, they just love pushing forward, this team. They give them a chance to break out, and they're just going to roll straight into your flag area and try and take it. And wow, this is a new trick we've just seen from Mohawk here.
That is actually really, really smart play from Mohawk there. Just able to pop back up, see what's actually going on in the dome, and then, of course, not able to shoot anybody, but doesn't need to. He can call everything. That is the sign of good teamwork. He'll be able to call that, but he is last alive. Now this needs to be a clutch play here from Mohawk as he was running.
They have pulled it the other way. This could be going into a stalemate situation, but I imagine there's someone left behind in the base, but where is he?
The stalemate situation, of course, would benefit TCM here. They are currently leading 1 flag capture to 0. TCM Hammers has just dropped to the hands of Daredevil. The flag is still
again.
Daredevil with a two-piece, takes out Rich as well. Mohawk still got the flag. Flux and Mohawk pick up kills. Carnage has got the flag in his hands, and I think he's got it back in the base. Yes, he has. If we just press that start button, you can see he is well away from Mohawk with that flag.
Yeah, he just dropped Hammers there. Obviously, he's in the head glitch by the fork truck in that corner. This is going to a stalemate, which is something I don't know if TCM is brilliant at. They don't like stalemate. They like being aggressive, and they're gonna feel at odds here.
I think we actually saw yesterday TCM, they had the flag, but they still decided to run around with the flag. They were actually running at the enemy spawn. I think it was Mohawk yesterday that actually had the flag, but still he got bored. He got bored in his spawn and ended up running straight at the enemy team. He thought, no, I want that flag back now. I've had enough. But now Mohawk just playing this safe. The flag did get dropped, but Maxi has picked that back up. Going to go off from Mohawk, of course. Sorry, I did actually forget to do that as he is circulating his own base, just making sure nobody can attack him. But Hammers now pushing down this left-hand side. Rich with a huge two-piece. Takes out Carnage and Maxi. Just needs to get that return. Dies to the hands of Power. Hammers can advance through this dome area. Now they will be spawning on the flag as well. So Hammers can do this.
Flux with another nade.
Looks left, takes out the flag carrier, takes out Daredevil, jumps on it, doesn't actually get the return. Carnage taking out Hammers, Mohawk taking out Maxi. Carnage will be the last player alive to pick up that flag now, as he has just done so. Power dropping Flux, and of course, as time goes on, stalemate suits TCM. They are currently winning.
It does suit TCM. However, Mohawk is actually running out of ammo here. He only has less than a third of a clip left. Very interesting to see how they're going to play this. TCM seem to keep coming out on top in these engagements. They keep making them drop the flag and have come so close to getting it back.
Yeah, they have, and Mohawk still with the flag. He hasn't actually got any ammo though. If we just go on board quickly with Mohawk, look at that. He's got literally 8 bullets of ACR. He needs to be so accurate if he needs to shoot somebody. TCM Rich drop into the hands of PMP Power. Hammers just securing the base, not risking anything. Flux trying to get a sneaky one.
They're still going for it.
Yeah, of course they are. This is how TCM play. But
a minute left to go, and they won't let it go. They want 2 flags, and he's going to get it in. Flux is going to put it in.
I reckon I can see a relay here. If Flux makes this kill, he's going to go for that relay anyway. Rich taking out Power in the middle map, going to stun over. I'm surprised he hasn't.
He's going for a ramp run as well. Flux is going to try and put this in here.
He's going to go straight through the middle by the look of things with an ACR. He has actually been stunned now though. Kills being exchanged. He has still got that grenade. Huge play from Rich. Rich is such a top quality player when it comes to slaying middle map, especially on Dome where it's close quarters. And that is huge play from Flux. Got the kill, got the return, got the flag pull as well.
Not even slightly content to sit on their laurels there. TCM with their almost legendary aggressiveness, non-stop pressure.
Yeah, Flux going 10-6 on this side, Rich going 10-8, 11-8 now as we are seeing the kills rack up. That just shows how crucial their slaying ability is on these games.
It's just incredible. Like TCM have been all event. I think their aggressiveness makes them incredibly hard to handle. Most teams expect you to sit back and
in that sort of scenario, yes, but still, look, they're ploughing up the kills. It's just unbelievable to say that they're not actually letting off whatsoever.
It's amazing. It really is amazing the way TCM play. You don't see that from an awful lot of teams, to be fair. Most of them, will just tactically sit back and hopefully hold even that one flag advantage. TCM said no, we refuse to do that. We want not only a second flag, but a third as well.
We want more, is basically what they say.
Cap all the flags.
Is this host going to end the game? Yes, thank God. I was just making sure we weren't actually missing out on
1-0 to TCM.
Yeah, we are just seeing 1-0 to TCM. Now they have gone 1-0 up on those flags. 3-0 total from the flags, sorry. 1-0 up on maps. They are looking very, very convincing at TCM.
I think, like I said, I think they've carried over the momentum from the network game, because if you remember, PMP were the ones to knock out network in a 3-0. And obviously, coming up against TCM, they've floundered.
Yeah, of course. Now, looks like we're going to be playing Lockdown Search and Destroy, something that we haven't actually seen much of this tournament. No. In fact, I don't think we've seen any of it.
No, I don't think we have either. Would be interesting to see. Obviously, right, we're going to go back into the game.
Going into Search and Destroy now on Lockdown. We are hearing a couple of casters behind us just move and reposition themselves. I think that's the StarCraft guys. What a bad game. Right, anyway, going on board with the attack inside first of all. Lockdown, a much harder sort of one to attack, I think. From whenever I've played it, you always find it's a lot more campy than...
You seem to get trapped in this sort of back of the map area.
Yeah, if you don't rush out straight away, you really can do, but Mohawk looks as if he's going to go for an aggressive start, stunning out towards that bottom left, making sure nobody's pushing that bottom arc, going to stun into the middle corridor, making sure nobody's rushing him. He's very cautious about that, got a nade hit marker in that middle corridor, wants to challenge, but the other player hasn't actually used his grenade yet. But wow. Flux, where did that actually come from? I think that was across the map.
But he's done that time and time again with his frag nades this event. I just see him raining nades on the opposite team. He did it in that last one, taking down the flag carrier more than once with a nade.
Flux, the nade raider. Anyway, we are
he's
on
got
board
homing nades.
Homing nades. We are on board with Mohawk now as he's pushing into this fire, trying to get a better angle on that A-bomb. One of the things takes out power, waiting for somebody to rush in from catwalk, not actually coming, but the nade has. He's dropped down, sees him the other side of the head glitch box, and I'm surprised Flux hasn't got up on that bomb yet. 3 versus 2 in favour of TCM. Mohawk is weak. Seeing him drop down. Flux should be able to pick up that kill. We are seeing now a 1 versus 2.
We're going to jump on board with Carnage here.
We are going to jump on board with Carnage. He's hard aiming. Sees one player across the map on that head glitch box, unable to drop him. The other player will actually know exactly where he's coming from now. On that bomb, I would have thought.
Oh, they almost got him again. He must have been so weak there, but Rich is there, picks up the kill. 1-0 to TCM.
Yeah, shots fired there from Carnage into Rich. Not Rich, sorry, into Mohawk, but unable to actually make the kill. Rich just drops down straight behind Carnage, picks up that kill. Nice play from him.
I said this is TCM, just seems to be showing their class here again. Obviously, I said they did flounder a little bit against Network, and obviously maybe it's different play styles, but PMP don't seem to be able to deal with them.
Yep. Can I just ask a very quick question to the admin of this tournament? What is the overall prize fund for this? The prize payout? And you don't know. Wow.
He said he'll be right back with us. I think he's got something he's got to do.
We will get you that answer. Yeah, he's just quickly had a... Sorry, he's put his music on, couldn't hear me. But anyway, Power is now moving through the middle map. Actually gets taken out by Rich in an exciting gunfight there. Carnage taking out hammers. Maxi wants to push straight into this middle corridor. Needs to get up and aggressive. Oh, huge knife there from Maxi. Goes for the kill on Mohawk as well, but doesn't actually get it. 2-0 now to TCM. Huge play. Flux 4-0.
You know what? The last game we saw him clutching, more towards the end of the games. Just amazing. Flux seems to, like I said, Flux has stepped his game up here. Obviously, we did watch Hammers for a while, and he was playing amazing. And it seems to have fallen on Flux now. Just time and time again, he is pulling off the big plays and killing everything.
So I have just had recognition and confirmation of how much the total prize fund is. It is £2,800 here for this 2014 tournament.
Hold on 1 second, there he is obviously.
2,880, sorry, I did short that by £80. And the winner also gets free entry to I46. Now that £2,880 is split between the top 3 teams. The top one gets 60%, then I'm assuming it's It's going to 25% and then 15% for third. So you are essentially still getting a fair amount of money coming into a 24-team tournament. It's ever so good to see such a high prize fund for just a 24-team tournament.
Yeah, it is incredible, obviously, that more people don't attend this event. I said only 24 teams when we recently had the the world's record-breaking Codland less than a month ago. I think maybe because it's the first time at I-Series, but I hope that the event's gone really well for everybody and everybody watching the stream.
Yeah, right. To be honest, from my impression of it, my view, it has. I mean, we are over a little bit on the time, but if you're not over, something has gone wrong if you're not over time, to be honest. Yeah. But no, we are on board with Hammers here as he is in this middle corridor, going to advance forward towards Daredevil, but Daredevil lying in wait with that MP7. Flux running straight out to that B-side, going to challenge Daredevil. Does so very well. Not missing a bullet now, left in a 1 versus 1 situation against Carnage. Flux for the 1 versus 2. Actually being shot now, dives down behind that bomb.
Can he do it? Is he going to penetrate? He can't penetrate.
He cannot penetrate. He's having some penetrating issues, but oh my goodness, I'm sure Flux hit so many bullets into Carnage then. Carnage managed to get the headshot on Flux. He wasn't even weak, Carnage, there.
No, he wasn't. It looks like maybe that block stopped it just well, or he wasn't getting the right angle on them bullets. Very lucky for Carnage there. I think with the high ground he just had a small advantage.
Yeah, not a fantastic game for Hammers as it stands, currently losing on a donut there against 3 deaths. Going to change over once again, get on board with the PMP team. I want to go on board with Daredevil. He is renowned for his game battles, past experience. I'm wondering how that will benefit him. Search and destroy here. Got a double Semtex into that fire area. Not picked a hit marker up with that. Of course, he did actually have that player stunned though. Moving along this corridor now, just lying on that head glitch, standing on that head glitch.
Daredevil's actually had a fair event in all of this. Obviously, they seem to, I said, they do seem to be flowering against TCM. I'm wondering if it is because they've come in cold, whereas TCM have come in red hot from their incredible game against Pickup Truck.
Well, I think, to be honest, the beauty of this event is there is plenty of room and stations if people wanted to stay and warm up. So if they're not warmed up, they've got no excuse. There are plenty of stations, especially when there was only one game going on before, which actually did include TCM, who of course were playing from a booth in that station. But Hammers has managed to pick off his first kill there, taking out Daredevil. Going to just press the back button. 4 versus 2 in favour of TCM.
Flux going absolutely huge, 7 for 1.
Power, 1 versus 4 against TCM. Can he do it? Advancing forward now into the middle corridor. Sees a guy in the prison.
He's been called out as well.
Yeah, of course he will have been. Takes out Hammers, goes for the challenge on the prison. Nobody there when he actually went for that. Just wanted to get the pre-spray, hoping to get lucky that he was going to run into his bullets. Waiting now, just waiting for that one player just to come behind him. Power left 1 versus 3, already taken out one player of the TCM lineup. This will be huge.
Unfortunately, he is on the attack though. He has a minute left to kill all 3 players, all put that bomb down. It's quite a mountain to climb, especially since he's now called out.
Head glitch off. Never.
They know where he is. He is in a lot of trouble.
TCM know that he is still in that middle corridor being shot from Catwalk. Now if he challenges that and wins, it would be incredible. But no, TCM 3-1 into the lead now. Nice player from Rich.
He was in such a bad situation. You could see TCM waiting him out. They knew he had to drop either out of them windows or go back. I wouldn't be surprised to see if the last TCM player was the other side of that corridor.
Yeah, not surprised at all. But TCM now 3 rounds to 1. Already won 1 map against PMP here. This is for their second in the best of 5. Of course, it is first of 3 maps. I'm sure you are all aware of that and how it works by now. Going to get on board with, in fact, all of them are using ACRs on this map, so there isn't necessarily a rusher that I can go on board with. Hammers challenging that right hand side. Time and time again, we do see people actually pick them straight off there. But Mohawk taking down Daredevil, Maxi taking out Mohawk. I think Hammers has just seen one there over by the bomb. So to cook a nade over, throw it, get nothing off it though, I'm afraid.
No, he hasn't got any hit markers there, which means he can't even tell there's actually one there. Obviously TCM, they just want to put this to bed now. They're going to want to put this to go till our upper maps and then hit back to the capture flag. Like I said, it's amazing the fact that the PMP don't really seem to have an answer for them.
No, definitely not. And to be honest,
this isn't the PMP we've been seeing all event. I thought this would be closer than this. I thought the PMP would really give us an awesome game, but
I think TCM are just too strong for them, to be honest. I don't think it's the fact that PMP are playing bad or whatever. I think it's just how strong TCM are. I mean, like you said, they are on the back of that win. They have got the momentum driving them through off that huge capture the flag stopwatch gameplay. But now we're seeing Hammers in the back of spawn, waiting for anybody to push.
Like I said before, they are waiting for that numbers advantage. They do not want to push and make a silly mistake. They're going to use this whole 120 seconds to hopefully make their play and, like I said, put this bomb down or get the kills.
Yes, indeed. Now Hammers in this top art, stunning that catwalk, getting nothing off it now. Looking into the middle corridor, getting shots fired at him. Going to go for a wall bang there, not actually managing to pick off any hit markers. Nice vision from Hammers, but not actually picking anything off from it.
It's either that or he's writing something on the wall.
Hammers is God. Now he has been dropped by Carnage. On board with Rich. 1 versus 2 against PMP.
Can Rich do it? You know what, Rich is a solid player, but I haven't seen him make an awful lot of clutches this event.
Rich generally is a slayer, to be honest, is how I'd best describe him. He plays ever so well when playing capture the flag maps. I'm not saying he's bad at S&D, not at all. He's a very good S&D player.
Obviously we are back on board with the attacking side. And we're going to see if TCM can put this to bed, or whether PMP can do some sort of miraculous comeback here.
Yeah, we're going to go on board with PMP. I'm going to deviate away from Power, who is sat in spawn. Daredevil taking things cautious as well. Max is steamed straight up the middle, has got the bomb as well, so it's going to be interesting to see. He needs to make the kill. If he dies there, that could be it for PMP. Hammers drop Carnage. Carnage killed Flux after he was dead, so that's lucky. I'm actually taking out Hammers, but now Maxi has been dropped now.
PMP Power's the only one left.
No, I'm sure Daredevil's left alive as well.
Oh, he is left alive.
It's 2 versus 2. Rich and Mohawk versus a Power and Daredevil. That bomb is down in top fire of all places. But Daredevil, wow. So we're seeing
Rich for the 1v2 again. 1v2. Can he do it this time?
Yeah, again, this time. Middle corridor. How will he fare out? He's going to go onto the right-hand side of this. Checking the prison. Has seen one. A few shots fired. Gone for the wallbang through some solid concrete. Never going to happen, Rich, mate. Looks over. Again, wallbang, solid concrete. It's just not going to happen. You haven't got enough bullets in a clip, and you need to hit every one on him. Through that goes for Power, but not picking him up. 3-3. PMP have bought this back now. Tied things up at 3-3. TCM will not want to be losing this S&D now.
No, obviously they're going to be incredibly tense here, having lost the last 2 rounds. It's going to be all come down to this, and the pressure is just going to ramp right up again for TCM. They seem to come quite close on a lot of maps here.
Yeah, they have indeed. Now PMP are going to be on the attack. Flick over to them. We're going to see Power try that stun over that. Now he has actually done that every time, but I've not seen him pick up a hit marker with it. Daredevil playing very aggressive, pushing through this middle map. Now they have double smoked. It's good to see the utilisation of the smoke. Daredevil straight on that bomb. He is already planting. Will TCM know about this? After only 20 seconds, that bomb is going to be down. Look at that. 25 seconds, that bomb's down. Flux has taken him out. 40 seconds left to defend.
Hammers has dropped another one.
Hammers has dropped. Now
Carnage and Power left, and Carnage has turned on. He hasn't turned on. Oh, it's been dropped, and that is it.
TCM have done it. TCM have won this search and destroy round.
2-0 in maps to TCM against PMP, going into another capture the flag, and we'll see if TCM are going to 3-0 PMP. Obviously the winner of this game will go to see Prophecy in the final on main stage, which we will be switching streams, I believe. Yes, we will be switching streams. We'll still be streaming on YouTube, but we will be using different, obviously, streaming equipment, moving to the massive main stage here at I-Series in Telford.
At I45.
At I45. Yeah, I believe there'll be a 5-10 minute break on the stream while we switch all our equipment over to main stage. I really hope you stay with us for the grand final of this.
I'd just like to point out yet again, Flux, top for his team, 8-4, double positive, search and destroy. The kid's amazing.
He really is amazing. Like I said, the last couple of games we've seen him just going huge. You know, he must be on a high right now.
Yeah, got to be. Got to be.
Here we go, we capture the flag Arcaden, and obviously we've said once more, a lot of teams go for just that top control so they can pull that flag any which way they choose.
PMP is who we are on board with. First of all, I want to get on board with an SMG player, go on board with some aggressive gameplay, see how they fare off first of all. Now they do need to answer back to how TCM have currently played. They are winning 2-0, PMP losing in this best of 5 series to go through to the grand final and compete for 60% share of £2,880
3 down.
and free entry to the next I series event.
So PMP are actually being the aggressive team here, going straight for the flag. PMP, Daredevil comes out of that conflict and just looks in the corner to see if anyone's going to jump through.
Yeah, Daredevil lying on wait on the enemy flag now, using that autumn camo UMP. Personally, I don't like the UMP on this game, but Daredevil clearly does. Taken out Flux there, went for the Magnum switch, but realised he had no ammo in that. Needs to reload both his guns now before he can pull that flag, but now with a full stock of ammo in his arsenal, he is going to run through Link. Has been stunned there from the enemy team. Going to just flick back. He has a little bit of bait on Flux there,
Flux
but
again.
Flux did have him double stunned, so that was never going to happen. Not going to work out well for Daredevil there. That flag has been returned there from TCM, and PMP have to reset
Flux
up
again
and
with
go
the flag
for it again.
return.
Hammers, Rich, Mohawk all getting the kills now. Daredevil up top glass.
Daredevil's going to try and hold this off just so he can see if he can get top glass and stop any potential flag pull. Looks like Hammers has actually taken the flag, and they're just challenging him on top glass, trying to hold this down. Obviously, I believe they will be spawning from paint spawn.
Yeah, it's looking like that flag is going to be home. Oh, Carnage there. 3-piece, one of them on his own team though. Carnage with the 4th on Flux maybe. Now Mohawk taking out Carnage.
There was all sorts of kill feed going on with that grenade, dropped into the mix, killed his own team, killed the other.
And that has been capped from TCM. I was trying to flick through all the camera angles then, just trying to get a better idea of who was there and able to stop that flag, but in the end, nobody was.
I think we're going to see TCM accelerate again like they have done in every other game. Now they've got the advantage, they're just going to keep pushing. As you can see, kill after kill, it's not going PMP's way.
No, definitely not here. I mean, they do look strong, but then as soon as TCM push up, they get them down. They just don't seem to have an answer to TCM's spawn trapping ability.
No, like I said, TCM's so aggressive. I think that's just putting teams off here at I-Series. They just non-stop pressure, and you have no time to set up. It's the speed of this team that really surprises me.
That is exactly how this team play, but in a role reversal now, Daredevil is on the pull, he is on the prowl now. This 6'5" Dutchman has pulled the flag. He's on Dynamo A now. He has actually managed to get it into his own spawn, but TCM meanwhile have got that flag as well. Not being returned now, but Fritch has actually dropped it. It's still lying in limbo. Flux with a 2-piece, Hammers with one as well. Daredevil left last
running
alive,
away now, trying to get safe.
Trying to get some cover, and he has chosen for the back of the map for that cover.
Well, that was a grenade there that almost took him out. A lot of people sit here because obviously you can see everything. You put 2 ARs and you're covering almost all angles at the back of this map. But is it going to go to a stalemate?
Surely it's looking like that. I'm going to go off Daredevil because, of course, he is the guy with the flag. Nobody actually heavily pushed up now. Max is the furthest one forward. Has seen 2 on his screen, but not actually even able to pick up 1. Rich shutting down Maxi. Carnage taking out Mohawk there in the middle map. Power just dominating this Domo 8 area.
Yeah, he's not going to let them through when they just took top glass.
No, exactly. Daredevil still picking people off with that UMP at the back of the map. Maxi advancing through that top glass area. Carnage down on this bottom left, going for this green spawn as he knows the flag is the other side of this building.
Like I said, I'm surprised that realistically PMP want an AR on that with that massive amount of range, and unfortunately they don't, because then they could use Daredevil to push forward. And oh my god, Rich just come around the corner and dropped Carnage. It still looks very much kill team. Neither team pushing too hard for this flag.
Maxi has already got a 2-piece there, advanced for a 3rd, not actually picking anything up. Power just going through something a bit sneaky by the look of things.
He looks very sneaky. I'm kind of confused. Why would he go paint spawn unless he thinks he knows something we don't? Yeah, he is now pushing very, very slowly.
He needs to make sure that nobody sees him there. It's looking as if he's waiting for his own flag to get dropped, but no, he has been spotted now as he pushes forward. Rich taking him out, Mohawk taking out Maxi as well. Hammers with the flag, Daredevil with the flag. Stalemate situation here.
Last one
Arcade
up.
and capture their flag. Daredevil full red. Challenges with that UMP. Maxi helps him out, taking out Mohawk. Maxi with the 2-piece air on Flux as well. Going to flick on board with Maxi as he charges forward now, trying to capitalise on that 2 down.
I think PMP are going to go for it. They want this flag in. They want to tie this map up.
They need to tie this map up now, to be honest. They cannot afford to be trailing. If they are trailing at half-time, they are still trailing when we are into the second half, obviously, and they do need to win this map to stay in this matchup.
I think the flag is also too far away for TCM to just go and get it. They've got to come through either bar or top glass or just that middle bit, and it's just too far away. Even if, you know, they manage to get it, they've got to wait for the spawn and they'll be able to get a response.
Yeah, exactly. Now Maxi pushing through this left-hand side. Last one-ditch attempt at that flag capture. Never going to happen. Hammers shutting that out there. And we are seeing TCM go straight into the lead in the second half of this capture the flag on Arcaden. They are currently 1-0 up. 2-0 up on map count, of course. 1-0 up. 5 minutes left to play. Separates them from the grand final.
Yeah, it's all to play for here. One flag is not a mountain to climb at all. It's very much in reach of PMP still. They could all turn around here.
going on board with Mohawk first of all, as we see time and time again. He pushes straight through the middle. Maxi and Daredevil picking up the first set of kills. Rich challenging regardless. Now he is last alive, gets a two-piece there. Maxi and Daredevil. Huge play from Rich just to stop them advancing forward onto his flag. Goes back into the bar just to cover anything. Carnage taking hammers out off the spawn as well. So this is all down to Rich to cover this flag at the minute. But Mohawk in a end map switch.
They never stop pulling TCM ever.
TCM,
you just
look,
not see
Mohawk is running straight through, unchallenged. But no, he dies in the back to Maxi. That flag has not yet been returned. Wow. Hammers and Rich. That flag has been returned. Daredevil in the other side. Hammers taking out Daredevil, and we will see a setup yet once again.
It's amazing, like I said, with TCM. I think that last map they really dislike stalemate. They can't deal with it being that sort of way with the aggressive they like to pull in. They like to pull in, they like to hit spawn traps, and they like to keep pulling the flag. And stalemate just deprives them of that. And I'm expecting to make TCM make them play like they did with Tech. I imagine you're going to see incredibly aggressive TCM, and they're going to keep trying to pull.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you never really see TCM let off. You did a little bit when they had that stalemate situation, because at half-time they don't want to be going in level if they have that opportunity to go in ahead. I do quite state the obvious when I'm commentating. I do apologise if you do really understand that. And
that's okay. There may be some new people out there who don't really understand some of the rules. But obviously this has been a good match for TCM. They haven't really looked like losing this at any point.
No, definitely not. They have looked in complete control now. So as you are seeing here on the I45 stream, being streamed by WGLTV. Remember to subscribe if you are new to the channel. Currently hitting 910 subscribers. Would be fantastic if we managed to reach 1,000 on this weekend. Just remember, while you're here, hit that subscribe button. You can be notified in your sub box every time that we start streaming some competitive Call of Duty in the future. Now, Hammers advancing up this left-hand side, looking over to the minibar, not seeing that player come back now, advancing through this green spawn. Mohawk picking out Daredevil, Maxi taking him out. Oh,
three down there.
3 down. Oh, and kills are being exchanged. Is Hammer's going to go for the pull, or is he going to go for the spawn trap?
Of course he's going for the pull.
Looking like the pull. Such an aggressive play from TCM every time. They are winning and they're not letting off. They need to. I think it's like they feel the need to absolutely obliterate any team that they are playing. They need to absolutely do their very best regardless. Oh, Mohawk with a huge two-piece there, taking out Daredevil and Carnage in the middle map, running into minibar, goes for the guy on the flag, Maxi dropping him, and Mohawk will be off the spawn in 5 seconds.
TCM just keeping this pressure up over and over again. They don't seem to have any other mode than constantly push forward and constantly hammer the other team. Some teams like to sit back a little bit, maybe regain map control sometimes. TCM use just amazing aggression to regain map control. All of a sudden you see them on the back foot, and all of a sudden they just drop 3 or 4 kills, push in, set up, and take the flag.
Yeah, exactly. So it is looking strong for TCM now. Only 1 minute 50 left on that clock. Not long for them to need to hold on to this. However, like you say, Bryce, they do constantly push for the flags, regardless of whatever the score is. They always seem to be pushing for them flags. Kills being exchanged now. Rich in that bar, so dominant in that bar area, being shut down by Maxi as he pushes down that left-hand side. Mohawk goes for the turn on there on the back stairs. Nobody home. I think he thought he was coming sidebar, but just managed
on that A domination. Obviously, I think he's just been picked up, and they're going to move out again here. TCM. They do not sit still for a minute. They can't help themselves. Obviously, as soon as they got that 2 down, they're pushing out again. Carnage is watching there. Rich is going to go support him.
Such smart play the way that TCM do play. I mean, some teams try it and it just does not work for them, but they just make it work. They do look so strong, so aggressive. Hammers sat now, minibar, just waiting for anybody to spawn at the back of the flag, getting taken down in the back by Power. 1 minute left on that clock. They need to get their stuns over at that flag. I'm sensing a flag pull anytime soon, but they have got Rich sidebar covering. Mohawk's died to Carnage. Rich needs to make that kill. That flag has been pulled by Daredevil. Carnage has killed himself to a grenade. Hammers needs to make that kill on the flag carrier, which is of course Daredevil. Stuns, nades have got over.
2-piece for Hammers there, stopping the game dead.
Hammers, stopping Daredevil, pulling it away.
And like I said, they've just counter-pulled. TCM never ever stop, even though they just got lucky away there. They could hold back because they are 1 up on flags. No, they've put this well out of reach now, and there is no way they're going to run 2
and
flags.
Mohawk's going for another relay. Another relay we are seeing here from TCM.
Incredibly aggressive TCM, never stop. Honestly, what are they feeding these guys?
It's looking like this is in as well. 3-0 total flag caps, and
I believe that may be a quit out from whoever's hosting the game.
That has been a quit out there from.
That is a dashboard. I believe this has been our first dashboard of the event.
PMP are not happy with that. They didn't want TCM to run away with that. We are going to wrap things up here, guys, as we are going to get on stage. We are going to go onto the main stage now for the grand final. Of course, Prophecy versus TCM. You can be joining us there. I believe, what's the stream link for that one?
It'll be the same URL. Come back.
It'll be the same URL, I've just been informed, but make sure you do actually wait around for a couple of minutes, just refresh it if nothing's happening, and I will actually send out a tweet as soon as we are on the main stage. I'll probably take a couple of pictures or something, at Goochhy, GOOCHHYY. Remember to go and follow me on there, or tweet as soon as we are set up on main stage and good to go. I'll be joined with either Ral or Brycey, not too sure yet, but A-Spec will be there as well, doing some introductions. So remember guys, 5 to 10 minutes, the grand final. Don't miss it.
Yeah, thank you for watching. Obviously, this has been an incredible series of games going on. To be fair, it's still electrified from the games that have been. Obviously, TCM showing their skill and dominance in that set there. It's going to be incredible to see them again against Network on the main stage.